Billions of people around the world descended instantly. Each person was thrown onto a deserted island full of ore, equipped only with a wooden pickaxe. On this mineral island, the only way to survive is to collect special ores on the island and exchange them for precious resource boxes. While others were desperately collecting ore and were worried about damaged tools. My name is Lin Mu. When I was mining ore, I was accidentally bound to the repair system. Wooden pickaxe is broken, with 10% durability left. Repair. Repair. The item is damaged and has only 10% durability left. Repair. Repair. While others are still fighting for survival. I have formed a powerful legion and started to build my own vast empire on this deserted island. At this moment, on an isolated island, the scene in front of us is a little confusing. Scattered on the ground were a wooden pickaxe, 2 bottles of mineral water, 2 bags of bread, and a sheet of A4 paper. I picked up the paper under the food and water bottle and took a closer look. There were some rules written on the paper. After reading the rules, I immediately picked up the wooden pickaxe and started collecting the green crystals in front of me. I moved the wooden pickaxe skillfully, and although my speed was not fast, it was much better than I thought. I was originally worried that if the excavation was too slow and resources were scarce, even the water and food would be used up, and I would eventually starve to death here. Looking around, it was still a green wilderness, with no trace of any blue or yellow minerals. Before they knew it, nearly an hour had passed and the wooden pickaxe had dug out hundreds of green crystals. Feeling thirsty, I quickly unscrewed a bottle of mineral water and took a big gulp. But then, I stopped abruptly. I couldn't drink like this. If I continued like this, I would probably die of thirst before I even got new resources. Without food, I might be able to survive for a few days, but without water, I wouldn't be able to survive for long. I opened the trading channel, but the screen was empty, with no trading information. This was normal, as most people were probably busy digging for green crystals to exchange for supply boxes. So, I opened the supply box exchange interface and used 100 green crystals to exchange for a supply box. A green supply box appeared in front of me. I clicked to check the properties and found: Name, supply box. Quality, excellent. Description, it can contain excellent quality items, or a large amount of ordinary supplies. Without any hesitation, I immediately opened the supply box, and suddenly, an object shaped like a kettle appeared in front of me. Name, high-efficiency water purifier. Quality, excellent. Introduction, it can convert seawater into fresh water, and it takes 12 hours to purify 1 liter of fresh water. Fortunately, this water purifier at least solved the water source problem. I held it and rushed to the mainland shore. First, we need to pour the seawater into the high-efficiency water purifier to start purifying it. Right now, we only have those 2 bottles of mineral water, which is not enough to last for too long. With both hands full of water, I carefully filled the water tank of the high-efficiency water purifier. It took some time, but I finally finished. My stomach started to growl, so I pulled out the bag of bread and took a bite. I was about to continue collecting green crystals, but suddenly an electronic synthesized voice rang in my mind. Ding! The host has awakened the super repair system. All damaged items can be completely repaired. I immediately opened the communication channel to see if anyone else had awakened similar abilities. What bad luck! I just found an ordinary supply box with some rocks inside. Brother, you're better. I opened a pair of slippers. Exchange supplies, 64 lotus leaves for some food or fresh water. The person above, stop dreaming. Food and water are more valuable than gold now. How can they be exchanged for your 64 lotus leaves? The communication channel was full of complaints and trade requests. Everyone seemed to be worried about the unfortunate supplies. I smiled, feeling excited. No one had mentioned the ability to repair, which meant it was a privilege that belonged to me alone. I just noticed that the durability of the wooden pickaxe is depleted very quickly when mining green crystals. If the durability is exhausted, the wooden pickaxe will automatically disappear. But with the repair skill, I don't have to worry about it breaking down anymore. As for those who have no repair skills, unless they can make a wooden pickaxe, they can only dig with their bare hands, which is terribly inefficient. I checked the properties of the wooden pickaxe to make sure how much durability it had left. Name, wooden pickaxe. Quality, common. Description, used for mining, or durability 30%. I was surprised to find that the durability had decreased by 70% after I dug less than 100 green crystals. Fortunately, I checked it in time. If I continued to dig, the wooden pickaxe might disappear, and I would have to dig green crystals by hand. Repair the pickaxe! I checked the pickaxe again and found that its durability had been restored to 100%. Great, keep digging. Soon I had exhausted all the green crystals around me, but the question that followed was what to do next? An idea suddenly occurred to me, so I opened the trading channel and exchanged 100 green crystals for an ordinary supply box. Then I opened the box with some caution, praying silently in my heart. Give me food! Give me food! When the box was opened, there was a worn-out fishing rod inside. Name, broken fishing rod. Quality, ordinary. Description, second-hand goods, durability 50%. This works, even though it's a broken rod, it's all I can use. At least I can try to fish. The durability of the wooden pickaxe has dropped to 30%, so it is impossible to dig green crystals anymore. I can only try my luck at fishing to see if I can get some food or other useful things. I stood near the sea, threw out my fishing rod, sat down and waited quietly. Time passed by and I felt sleepy, but the fishing float did not move. Suddenly, it sank gently, and I pulled the fishing rod hard and caught a boot. I looked at the boot, and the joy I had felt instantly disappeared, replaced by a disgusting smell. Unable to bear it any longer, I kicked the boot away with all my strength until I could no longer smell the suffocating smell, and only then did I regain a little calm. Not long after, I cast the fishing rod again. This time, I didn't have to wait too long before the float sank again, and I quickly pulled the rod. What was caught this time was actually a small wooden box. Although it was not heavy, I estimated that the things inside would not be very good. I walked over, opened the small wooden box, and felt uneasy, ready to see what was inside. When I saw what was in the wooden box, my eyes lit up immediately. It turned out to be a box of bottled milk, 500 milliliters per bottle. Unfortunately, half of the box was empty bottles, and only the other half was filled with milk. Well, since I can get milk in a place like this, I won't be picky. After all, other players may not even have water to drink, so what else can I expect here? I put the milk aside and continue to concentrate on fishing. Time flies, and the sky gradually darkens. Since I caught the milk, I haven't caught anything else. I stopped fishing and checked the durability of the rod. After an afternoon of fishing, the worn-out rod only had 5% durability left. I will repair it tomorrow when the repair skill cools down. I decided to open the bottle of milk first and drank a few mouthfuls. As for the wooden pick in my hand, its durability was still about 30%, so I didn't worry about it breaking. And I had already figured out how to make a new wooden pick myself. I opened the communication channel and sent a message to the world channel. Everyone, if anyone has wood, I will exchange it for milk. Before long, the news was all over the screen. Someone lamented, I can't even eat, and the boss is drinking milk. Another person complained, no, I'm starving. I have wood. I'll trade it with you. Someone else suggested, we have no food left, but I have some materials. Let's exchange. Soon, I received several private messages. Boss, milk for wood. 5 wood for 1 milk. The other party's trading conditions were too low, and I had no intention of accepting them. Food and water are more expensive than gold now, and 5 pieces of wood can't be exchanged for a bottle of milk. I edited a message and sent it back. 10 pieces of wood for a bottle of milk. It wasn't easy for me to get this bottle of milk. The other party immediately replied, Boss, I don't have much wood. If I wasn't starving, I wouldn't exchange wood for food. I knew he was anxious, so I sent him a message. If you don't want to, forget it. Anyway, other people will come to me to exchange for wood. Sure enough, not long after, the other party agreed. Okay, 10 pieces of wood is 10 pieces of wood. After the transaction was successful, the milk bottle in front of me instantly became a trading item. I didn't have much milk left, and I couldn't exchange it all for wood, otherwise I would starve to death tomorrow. In order to survive, I had no choice but to compromise. I first poured a bottle of milk into an empty bottle, then opened a bottle of mineral water. Mixing milk with water is a common practice. Transaction successful, received 10 pieces of wood. Then I posted a few more messages on the trading channel. Transaction successful, received 10 pieces of wood. The transaction was successful, and you obtained 10 pieces of wood. Soon, the transaction information was refreshed again. Seeing the wood piled up behind me, I couldn't help but smile with satisfaction. There were only 3 bottles of milk left, and I had to find a way to exchange them for something else. Suddenly, I noticed a message on the World Channel. Why does this milk taste so bland? Yes, it's completely different from what I drink at home. I couldn't help but laugh. Now that we are living outside, it's good enough to have milk to drink. Don't be too picky. Soon, other players also expressed their understanding. Indeed, it is not easy to drink milk, and we shouldn't ask for more. I decided to post a few more trading messages. The remaining bottles of milk are posted on the trading channel, first come first served. After a few messages were posted, I soon received a notification that the transaction was successful. Transaction successful, received 2 flints. Transaction successful, hay *30 obtained. I had never expected to get flint and hay in this exchange, so I immediately had some expectations. I took out some hay and tried to light it with the flint. Soon, flames spread and the fire was burning. I built a simple fire with 4 pieces of wood, thinking that I would use these woods to build a small house in a few days, so that I could have a place to shelter from the wind and rain. The fire was burning, and I gradually fell asleep while watching it. The next day, the sun slowly rose and the warm sunlight shone on my face. The fire had burned out, and I covered my eyes with my hands, then opened them and looked around. Suddenly my heart skipped a beat. Oh my God, what's going on? He actually recovered? The ground I dug yesterday was miraculously restored overnight. The entire ground was evenly covered with green crystal stones, and from a distance it looked like a green ocean. Unexpectedly, after just one night, the green crystal stone was completely restored to its original state. Now I don't have to worry about the problem of resource depletion. However, I did not start working immediately, but first used the repair skill to repair my worn-out fishing rod. I saw that the fishing rod was instantly rejuvenated and restored to perfect condition under the effect of the repair skill. I nodded with satisfaction as I checked the properties. Name, ordinary fishing rod, quality, ordinary, description, repaired fishing rod, durability 100%. Now I can start fishing with peace of mind. Digging for green crystals in the morning and fishing in the afternoon seems to be a good arrangement. So I picked up the wooden pickaxe and continued to dig the green crystals on the ground. What made me curious was that the place where I dug yesterday actually grew green crystals again today. But why was there no blue crystal or yellow crystal? Just when I was wondering, the wooden pick suddenly disappeared. I was stunned for a moment, then I remembered that the durability of the wooden pick was running out. I had just accelerated the excavation, and it was obvious that the durability was exhausted and the wooden pick broke automatically. Fortunately, I had enough wood from the milk I exchanged yesterday, so I opened the workshop and made a new wooden pickaxe. After getting the new wooden pickaxe, I continued to dig for green crystals. After an hour of hard work, the new wooden pickaxe was also scrapped, and I already had more than 200 pieces of green crystals in my hands. Then, I opened the trading channel and exchanged 2 supply boxes. One was a white supply box of ordinary quality, and the other was a special brown supply box. Strangely, I didn't remember seeing any mention of a brown supply box in the supply box description, so I opened the brown supply box and was surprised by what I found. There was actually a person lying in the box, a burly man with a strong build. Looking at his appearance, I couldn't help but be shocked. Master, my name is Xiangyu. How can I help you? He knelt on one knee with his fists clasped, his voice as loud as a bell. I was pleasantly surprised to find such a powerful subordinate. Now my collection speed will definitely double. I couldn't wait to see if anyone else had made similar discoveries, so I switched to the regional communication channel and sent a message. Has anyone managed to get someone out of the supply box? As soon as the message was sent, the entire channel fell silent, and then exploded. What's going on? Did you get someone out of the supply box? Could it be from an epic box? That's awesome, sir! Was it a man or a woman who came out? I also drove out a person, but he was too ugly and a lazy guy. Seeing other people also give up their subordinates, I was a little disappointed, but I was not discouraged. After all, being able to get such a powerful person at the beginning was obviously a blessing from God. I gave Xiangyu the stone pickaxe and asked him to dig for green crystal stones, while I went to the coast to fish. After all, one more person means one more portion of food. If I don't catch a few fish today, I'm afraid Xiangyu and I will both starve. The wind direction of the regional chat channel suddenly changed, so I quietly closed the chat channel and concentrated on fishing. After a while, the float sank. I pulled up the fishing line and saw the fish. My heart was suddenly filled with joy. After catching a sea fish, I felt very proud and in a good mood. I cast the rod again, the hook flew into the sea, and I waited quietly for the next fish to bite. Just as I was immersed in this expectation, I suddenly felt uncomfortable in my stomach. "Oh my God, do I have to relieve myself here?" I murmured helplessly, and my eyes unconsciously turned to Xiangyu. He was busy digging for the green crystal and didn't notice my predicament at all. After thinking about it, I realized there was no one else around, so I decided to just forget it. It was more important to satisfy my physiological needs. Afterwards, I felt so happy that I couldn't help but shout, "Great!" At this moment, I suddenly saw the float on the fishing rod sinking. I quickly ran over to reel in the rod and pulled up the fishing line, but I actually hooked a black plastic bag. Curiosity drove me to open the bag, and inside were 2 potatoes. This was a pleasant surprise. I was secretly happy, thinking that if I planted these potatoes, my food problem would be guaranteed in the future. I couldn't help but open the manufacturing workshop to see if I could make farm facilities. Sure enough, micro farms can be made, but the material requirements are a bit high. Name: micro farm. Quality: ordinary. Description: a farm with extremely small space that can only grow 4 crops. Manufacturing: wood, 32/8, wooden fence, 0/8, soil, 0/4, fence gate, 0 to 1. Soil is a big problem. There is no soil on the island except crystal stones. It seems that I can only put it aside for now and make it later when I have the chance. As I continued fishing, it suddenly occurred to me that the water in the water purifier had been purified. I ran over quickly, but I didn't forget to observe the movement of the fishing rod. After all, if the float sank, I had to pull the rod quickly and not miss any opportunity. I ran to the water purifier and breathed a sigh of relief when I saw that the fishing rod was motionless. Next, I poured the fresh water purified by the water purifier into the empty bottle, and then used the remaining bottle to fill it with Shanghai water and continued to pour it into the water purifier. Done! I took a look at the fishing rod and felt relieved. Just as I was about to take a short break, Xiangyu suddenly ran over and handed me the green crystal he had dug up. Together with the remaining ones, there were 200 pieces in total, just enough to exchange for 2 supply boxes. "Master, the stone pickaxe suddenly disappeared. What's the reason?" Xiangyu straightened up, obviously confused. When I looked at it, I realized that the stone pickaxe must have disappeared because its durability was exhausted. I quickly opened the workshop and made 2 more stone pickaxes. I gave them to Xiangyu and said, "You only need to dig the first layer of green crystals. If you have finished that layer, go to a farther place to dig the second layer. Don't disturb them nearby." Xiangyu nodded and continued his work. Then, I opened the trading channel and exchanged 200 green crystals for 2 supply boxes. The first one was a white supply box, and I couldn't wait to open it and take a look. There were fried chicken wings, hamburgers, chicken rolls, and cola. I couldn't help but smile. Fried chicken set, not bad. Seeing these delicious foods, my mouth almost watered. I quickly asked Xiangyu to stop and enjoy this delicious meal first. Xiangyu ate a piece of fried chicken and was immediately conquered by the wonderful taste. His eyes were full of surprise and satisfaction. "Master, this fried chicken is so delicious. I really hope there will be a next time." He was an ancient man, and when he tasted this kind of food for the first time, he was naturally particularly fascinated by it. After eating, we lay on the ground, feeling full, and started burping. After resting for a while, I looked at the fishing rod again, still no movement. Xiangyu continued to dig for green crystals. At this moment, I suddenly remembered that there was another high-quality supply box, so I quickly opened it. Obtained small barbecue rack manufacturing drawing *1. Name, small barbecue rack manufacturing drawing. Quality, excellent. Description: with this drawing, you can make a small barbecue rack at any time, but you need enough materials. However, this grill requires some iron sheets and charcoal, which I don't have at the moment. Just when I was worrying about this, I suddenly found a few small wooden barrels floating on the sea. I thought there might be some good things in them. I decided to use the hook on my fishing rod to pull the barrels closer. As the barrels got closer, I swung the hook hard, ready to hook them. He swung the hook with all his strength, trying to hook the small wooden barrel floating on the sea and pull it to the shore. However, after more than a dozen attempts, I still failed. Seeing the small wooden barrel so close, I couldn't help but feel a little anxious. I threw the fishing rod aside and planned to jump into the sea to retrieve the barrel. As soon as my ankles were immersed in the water, my heart suddenly shook and I stopped moving forward. It's not that I can't swim, but a scene that suddenly appeared on the sea's surface made me feel terrified. A shark's fin, with a sharp triangular fin tip swaying slightly through the water. Judging from the size of the fin, the shark was not small. If you jump down to retrieve the barrel rashly, it might attract the shark, which would be bad. Who can guarantee that you can get back safely? You might end up being the shark's dinner. Finally, I decided to continue using the fishing rod to hook the small wooden barrel, despite repeated failures. After countless attempts, I finally succeeded in hooking the small wooden barrel. The waves on the sea began to surge, and the other small wooden barrels gradually moved away from their original positions. Fearing that the wooden barrels would escape, I didn't have time to check the small wooden barrels that had already been hooked, but hurriedly continued to use the fishing rod to hook the small wooden barrels that were about to drift away. Finally, I managed to hook another small barrel. The other barrels were getting farther and farther away, and the hook of the fishing rod could hardly touch them anymore. Oh! I couldn't help but sigh, cursing the shark in the sea in my heart, and swore that when I had weapons in the future, the first thing I would do was to get rid of that shark. I opened the small wooden barrel and the supplies inside made my eyes light up. Wood *10. Iron nails *10. Charcoal *5. Iron sheet *5. Stone *10. Soil *2. I was very excited about the supplies in these two small wooden barrels. With these resources, it is not difficult to build a micro farm and a barbecue grill. I immediately went into the manufacturing workshop to check the production drawings of the barbecue grill. Name, small barbecue grill. Quality, excellent. Introduction, can grill 2 kinds of food, 2 of each kind of food. Charcoal, coal and wood can be used as fuel. Manufacturing, iron sheet, 5/3, charcoal/coal, 5/2, wood, 32/4. I decided to build this grill. After a few minutes, the small grill was successfully made. I lit it and added wood. After the fire was burning, I threw the 2 fish I caught onto the rack and started grilling them. Next, I checked the production requirements of the micro farm. Name, micro farm. Quality, ordinary. Introduction, a farm with very small space, which can only grow 4 crops. The materials needed for manufacturing are also clear. Apart from wood and soil, the most scarce one is soil. I suddenly thought of a way. I opened the communication channel and posted a purchase message in the world chat channel. Who has soil? I will buy it at a high price and exchange it for food. I have it, sir, I'll trade with you. As soon as the message was sent, a bunch of private messages came in. Sir, I have a lot of soil, how do you want to trade? I quickly edited a message. 1 grilled fish for 3 portions of soil. The other party was a little hesitant, obviously thinking that this deal was a bit inappropriate. Grilled fish plus 1 other food, or no deal. I smiled and replied, no need to talk, the next one will wait for me, bye. Just as I closed the private message, the player hurriedly sent another message. No, 1 grilled fish is enough. I had expected that he would give in, so I immediately sent a transaction message. Grilled fish *1 for soil *3. The soil was finally in hand and I started making wooden fences and fence gates. The wooden fence and fence gate were quickly completed, and I placed the miniature farm near the barbecue grill so that it would be convenient to incorporate the barbecue grill into the house when I build it in the future. The micro farm cannot be too far away to avoid being unable to get there in time if something unexpected happens. After the farm was built, I planted 2 potatoes and watered them with purified water. In the afternoon, Xian Yu used 3 stone pickaxes and successfully dug out more than 400 pieces of green crystals, almost digging out all the first layer of green crystals on the entire sea continent. To reward him, I exchanged for 4 supply boxes, 3 white supply boxes and 1 green supply box. Open the white supply box and harvest the following: wood *30, iron sheet *15, mutton *3. Next, I opened the green supply box, hoping for some surprises. The result was coke *10. Although I didn't get the supplies I expected, it wasn't too bad. I prepared some food for Xian Yu to make sure he wouldn't be hungry while he rested, and then I started roasting the lamb. After dinner, everyone went to the beach together. We have to hurry up and build a toilet. I'm not used to defecating in the open air. As I said this, I looked for construction drawings of a toilet in the manufacturing workshop. I was a little disappointed that there were no toilet manufacturing plans in the workshop. After all, if I built the toilet myself, the result might not be very ideal. After all, this is not my specialty. It seems like I can only wait until the next time I open the brown supply box, hoping that there will be someone who understands construction inside. I sighed, looking at the setting sun and the sky gradually darkening. After lighting a fire and warming myself by it, I assigned Xian Yu to keep watch for the night and gave him a stone pickaxe so that he could dig up some green crystal if he had nothing else to do. With Xian Yu as my capable assistant keeping watch all night, I naturally relaxed my vigilance, slept peacefully, and slept until dawn. The next morning, I woke up, stretched, and saw that it was already bright outside, so I hurried to check on Xian Yu's condition. Xian Yu sat on the ground with a stone pickaxe and a pile of green crystal stones beside him. He opened his eyes, smiled, and said to me, "Good morning, master." "Good morning, continue to rest for a while." I stretched my body, let Xian Yu rest more, and then picked up the stone pickaxe and green crystal stone next to him. I didn't expect that he worked all day yesterday and still had the energy to dig more than 80 green crystal stones at night. It's great to have such a capable assistant. Checking the properties of the stone pickaxe, I saw its durability. Yesterday, Xian Yu broke several stone pickaxes. Although making these tools does not consume too much stone, the stone itself is limited, so it is necessary to use it sparingly. Name: stone pickaxe. Quality: ordinary. Description: slightly stronger than a wooden pickaxe. Average digging speed, durability 52%. The durability was only 52%, so I used my skills to repair the stone pickaxe. In the blink of an eye, the durability was restored to 150%, reaching the full value. A new day has begun and the excavation work has begun. Xian Yu needs a good rest, so this time it is my turn to do it myself. First, I looked around for blue and yellow crystals, but unfortunately, the landscape was still green and there was no trace of blue and yellow crystals. Really? Why can't you refresh a yellow crystal for me? A blue crystal will do too, I complained while continuing to dig for green crystals. At the same time, I opened the World Chat channel to see what other people were doing. It is always important to keep an eye on the outside world, otherwise you might miss out on key information. The news on the World channel was full of discussions about the green-haired monster. A monster appeared in the supply box. It has no brains and rushed straight over. What the fuck? What kind of monster is this? A green-haired monster with a dull look in his eyes, like a walking corpse. Did you solve it? Of course. How else would I be able to talk to you guys? I also encountered a monster. It was so scary. Fortunately, I got a man from the supply box. Otherwise, I would have died at the hands of the green-haired monster. The entire World channel is discussing this green-haired monster, and it makes me a little worried. I'm afraid that when I open a supply box, I will also encounter this kind of monster. I continue to mine green crystals and have collected over 200 of them. So, I decided to open 2 supply boxes, one green and the other brown. Green supply boxes are of excellent quality, while the quality of brown supply boxes is unknown. Last time, Xian Yu was found in the box, which means that the brown supply box is likely to reveal his subordinates. I opened the World channel again and asked which supply box the green-haired monster came from. It came out of the brown supply box. Everyone be careful. Remember to bring weapons when opening the brown supply box. Yes, the green-haired monster is not easy to deal with. It's easy to get hurt by it without a weapon. After learning that the green-haired monster was found in the brown supply box, I decisively gave up the plan of opening this box and decided to open the green supply box first. After opening the green supply box, there was a shining sword inside. I couldn't wait to take it out and check the properties. Name: sharp iron sword. Quality: excellent. Introduction: made of good iron, it has been sharpened many times and is extremely sharp. I wanted a weapon before, but I didn't expect to get one so soon. With this sword, I can make a small wooden boat, challenge the sharks on the sea, and collect floating barrels. After putting away the sharp iron sword, I continued to dig for green crystals. After Xian Yu has rested, I plan to have him open the brown supply box. It was not until noon that Xian Yu finally got some rest. He felt a little hungry and asked me if I had anything to eat. If I had known he would be hungry, I would have stopped digging near noon and started fishing and grilling fish. As soon as the fragrant grilled fish came out of the oven, I asked Xian Yu to finish eating it before unpacking it. Xian Yu's fighting ability is beyond words. Even if a green-haired monster is launched, he can handle it. But if I launch it myself, I will definitely get hurt. After lunch, Xian Yu and I stood in front of the brown supply box, and he was the one who opened it. The brown supply box slowly opened, revealing a gap. The sun shone through the cracks in the brown supply box, and a red light flashed in the light, attracting the attention of Xian Yu and I. Could there be a red-haired monster hidden in the box? I quickly asked Xian Yu to stop unpacking the box and open the communication channel, wanting to find out if there was any news about other monsters. I drove to a tent. Hee, I finally don't have to worry about the sea breeze at night. I'm so envious. Why do I always get white supply boxes full of useless things? The green-haired monster is so scary. I almost died at its hands. Who has a barbecue grill? Buy it at a high price. On the World Channel, everyone was discussing their own living conditions or exchanging supplies. After seeing these messages, I switched to the regional channel to see what was going on there. Now I have no worries about food and drink, and I live a very comfortable life. Big Brother is really a European emperor. Compared with you, I am the most unlucky among the unlucky ones. It's just SOSO. Although I'm lucky, it's nothing to brag about. Seeing a bunch of compliments, I shook my head and smiled helplessly. There's really nothing to brag about. Everyone has already shared what they should brag about. It seems that there is no useful information in the regional channel. Let's go back to the World Channel to have a look. At this time, the focus of the World Channel is all on material exchange, and everyone is trading what they need. I edited a message and asked, "Have you ever encountered a red-haired monster?" Instantly, the message area became lively. What? A new monster has appeared? I've only encountered green-haired monsters. Have you encountered red-haired monsters? How strong is it? We have to prepare weapons quickly. How can we fight monsters without weapons? The channel that was originally just for exchanging supplies suddenly became tense. Everyone started discussing how to exchange weapons, and some even provided weapon manufacturing diagrams. I was a little speechless, so I quickly edited a message to explain. Everyone, I didn't encounter a red-haired monster. I just opened a brown supply box and shone a light into the box and saw a red light. The other players breathed a sigh of relief after hearing my explanation, but then the atmosphere changed again. To be safe, let's throw the brown supply box into the sea. No, what if there are small animals in there? Yes, we should put it on the grill and burn it. Looking at this information, I was speechless. How could they just throw away the supply box that they had worked so hard to get? Even if there really was a monster, Xian Yu was here, so what was there to be afraid of? Xian Yu, open the box! I ordered. Xian Yu held the sharp iron sword tightly. His eyes were firm, and he was obviously ready to deal with any emergency. If a red-haired monster really jumped out of the box, he would strike it with a sword without hesitation. Finally, the brown supply box was completely opened, and I raised my sword high, ready to give the things in the box a head-on blow. However, at a quick glance, I saw someone squatting in the box. It was a girl. She raised her head and saw Xian Yu's ferocious look, and then saw the iron sword in my hand hanging in the air. Tears suddenly welled up in her eyes and she burst into tears. The sound of her crying was so piercing that it sounded like a lion's roar, and it made my scalp numb. I quickly put away my sword, covered my ears, and hurriedly comforted her. Don't cry, we are not bad people. The girl sobbed, gradually calmed down, and smiled slightly. She jumped out of the supply box, wiped her tears, and bowed to me. Hello, master, I am Angela. I was stunned for a moment before I realized, isn't she Angela, a character in a game on Earth called Honor of Kings? I smiled and asked, what abilities do you have? Angela raised her little head, recalled carefully for a while, and shook her head. I don't seem to know anything. Don't you know fire magic? I asked, wondering how Angela and the King of Glory couldn't even remember fire magic. At this moment, I noticed that Angela didn't have a magic book in her hand, nor was there a fiery red magic ball next to her. Could it be that her ability hadn't awakened yet? Without the magic book and the mysterious being by her side, Angela might not be able to use any of her skills. What can she do for me? Not only will the food be wasted, but it also doesn't seem to be of much use. Seeing the disgust on my face, Angela hurried forward, pulled the corner of my clothes, and said softly, Master, my name is Angela. I am usually very obedient, and will never cause you any trouble. Her pitiful appearance softened my heart. She was so small that she wouldn't consume much food. Besides, at least I could hug her as a pillow when I slept at night, which would be more comfortable. In this case, I decided to let her do something. After all, it would be good to have one more person to help share some of the work. I looked at her and decided to give her the task of fishing. Angela is obviously not suitable for collecting green crystals. No one wants to do such inefficient work. It would be better to let her go fishing, which would free up manpower. Is it that simple? After confirming it, Angela couldn't wait to throw away the fishing rod and start fishing. Seeing her skilled movements, I decided to make a stone pickaxe for Xiangyu. If two people collect green crystals together, the efficiency will definitely be greatly improved. I dug on the left side while Xiangyu cooperated on the right side. Although he was much faster than me, we worked together seamlessly and the whole process was full of rhythm. An hour later, we had excavated nearly 300 pieces of green crystal. Although Xiangyu said he was not tired, I still let him rest for a while. The stone pickaxe was consumed too quickly and the materials were almost exhausted. In order to avoid endless consumption, I opened the trading channel and posted 5 messages. Everyone, coke for stone, if you are interested, you can go to the trading channel to check it out. As soon as the message was sent out, the response was immediately enthusiastic. Boss got coke? I'm going to buy a bottle. The Fat House Happy Water is here. Not only domestic players, but also foreign players began to rush to check it out. In the end, quite a few people actually exchanged 15 stones for the coke in my hand. After the transaction was completed, I looked at Angela again. At this time, she had caught more than a dozen sea fish, and there were 3 small wooden barrels and a fishing rod behind her. Originally I thought she would catch only 1 or 2 fish at most, barely enough for 3 people, but I didn't expect that she was a natural fishing expert, and caught so many in just one try. I walked over and checked the contents of the barrel, and found supplies such as potato chips, ham, soil, tomato seeds, wood, and stones. As soon as the tomato seeds appeared, it occurred to me that I hadn't watered the crops yet, so I immediately used the fresh water from the water purifier to water the potatoes in the microfarm. Watching the potatoes growing vigorously on the farm, I was secretly looking forward to the harvest in a few days. At the same time, I also started building a new microfarm and planted tomato seeds. Unexpectedly, the tomato seeds took root and sprouted quickly under the nourishment of fresh water. This speed is simply shocking. After finishing the microfarm matters, I couldn't wait to open the trading channel and exchange 3 supply boxes. 2 white quality ordinary supply boxes and 1 blue quality fine supply box. When I saw the blue box, my heart started beating faster. This was the first time I opened a blue quality supply box. I was so excited that I was overwhelmed. I couldn't wait to open the first white ordinary supply box, looking forward to what surprises I would get. As a result, I got 20 pieces of wood and 3 mechanical components. Looking at the properties of the mechanical components, I was a little surprised. I didn't expect to find such rare materials in the white box. Mechanical components, important components used to make machine-like items, rare materials. It seems that my luck is pretty good today. Then, I can't wait to turn my eyes to the blue fine supplies box, praying silently in my heart, hoping that something good will come out. However, when I opened the blue supply box and saw the items inside, I was a little stunned. Large premium can *1. This thing looks like junk no matter how you look at it. I was a little speechless, and my mind was full of doubts. It was really puzzling that this came out of the blue fine box. Check out its detailed information. Large fine ken, advanced material for synthesizing special items. You need to collect similar materials and manufacturing diagrams to synthesize them perfectly. It turns out that this is a synthetic material. I couldn't help but complain in my heart, if this thing is synthesized with other materials of the same kind, wouldn't it just be a bigger ken? As for how much it is worth, I am a little undecided. If the price is too high, no one will want it, but if the price is too low, I will be reluctant to part with it. After all, it came out of a blue fine box, so the quality is beyond compare. Finally, I decided to keep it and see if I could use it for anything. As it was getting dark, I asked Angela and Xiangyu to stop what they were doing. Xiangyu handed over more than 160 pieces of green crystal. Angela also brought back more than 20 fish and a fishing rod. I have already dealt with the other supplies I caught. I am not in a hurry to exchange these green crystal stones for supply boxes immediately, but decided to save them first and experience the pleasure of opening multiple boxes at once. The sea breeze blew, and Angela shivered. I also felt a little cold, but Xiangyu seemed unaffected. It seems that we have to build the house as soon as possible. We have to start construction tomorrow to avoid being tortured by the sea breeze. I opened the workshop and found a basic drawing for making a fire. Stone bonfire, a fire made of stones, which is not easily blown out by the sea breeze. I had enough materials, so I started making it immediately. He took out the flint and used it to light the hay in the campfire. The flames quickly blazed and the temperature rose instantly. To keep the bonfire burning longer, I added some more coal and charcoal so that it could last until tomorrow morning. While the fish was grilling, I gave 2 fish each to Angela and Xiangyu, and also gave each of them a can of Coke. Pulling the ring off the can of Coke, I took a big gulp and relaxed with satisfaction. After eating and drinking, Xiangyu was in charge of keeping watch while Angela and I snuggled up to the warm campfire to rest. The next morning, Angela woke up early and took her fishing rod to go fishing. It happened that I woke up too, and when I saw her movements, I immediately called her. "Master, is there anything wrong?" She blinked her big watery eyes and looked at me curiously. "Give me the fishing rod," I said directly. Angela was a little confused, but she still handed over the fishing rod obediently. Seeing that the durability of the fishing rod was less than 50%, I immediately used the repair skill to make it look like new again. Looking at the repaired fishing rod, Angela's eyes widened with disbelief. "Master, how did you do that?" Her admiring look made me feel proud, and I couldn't help but smile and said, "Okay, let's go fishing." Angela skipped toward the shore while I prepared to build the house. If this house is not built, we will have to endure the sea breeze for another day. The weather is getting colder day by day. We can't delay any longer and must start construction as soon as possible. Chapter 11 Black Supply Box. Xiangyu was tired from keeping watch last night, so Lin Mu let him sleep until he woke up naturally. The task of building the house temporarily fell on Lin Mu himself. Lin Mu has already coordinated how to build the house. Then there is the issue of materials. It is definitely not possible to build a stone house, mainly because of the material problem. Lin Mu doesn't have that much material. However, building a wooden house was not a problem with the amount of materials he had. First, lay the foundation. After Lin Mu laid the foundation, he began to build the wooden house. Build a small house big enough for 4 people to live in temporarily. If more men come out in the future, I will consider the issue of expansion. First, build the wall. Use wood to build 3 walls. There was only 1 wall left, and Lin Mu didn't have much wood left. Opening the communication channel, Lin Mu sent messages on the world channel and the regional channel. Buy wood. Exchange mutton and grilled fish for wood. After Lin Mu sent this message, he received a private message. Boss, how much wood can you get for 1 serving of mutton? About 20 pieces of wood. No, no, this is too expensive. Lower the price a bit. In fact, Lin Mu also knew that it was indeed inappropriate for him to use 20 pieces of wood just for that piece of mutton. But you have to fight for everything. What if there is someone who likes mutton more than wood? In that case, the business will be done. 15 pieces of wood, no less. You know that food is still a bit precious nowadays. The other party agreed to the deal with Lin Mu, and soon a portion of mutton was traded. There was still a piece of roasted lamb left, and Lin Mu sold it to someone at random. Apparently, the others haven't started building the house yet, so there's no need to get the wood for the time being. We have to hurry up and build the house, otherwise if other people start building houses, it will be difficult to get the wood. Another private message came to Lin Mu. It was sent from the regional channel. Brother, do you have any more coke? The one who sent the message was the European emperor, who was doing pretty well. Also, do you want to trade? Yes. Just name a price. Do you have any other drinks? The European emperor opposite is a drink addict. In the previous world, every meal must have a drink. He can skip meals, but he must drink. But once you arrive at this place, you have to be cautious even when drinking water, let alone beverages. I still have 2 cans of Coke. I can give them all to you, but you have to give me 40 pieces of wood. Lin Mu sent a message, originally thinking that the other party would negotiate the price with him. But unexpectedly, the transaction information was sent the next second. 40 pieces of wood for 2 bottles of Coke. 40 pieces of wood, just exchanged for 2 bottles of Coke, that's really a big deal. After clicking OK, Lin Mu successfully completed the transaction with the European emperor and obtained 40 pieces of wood. There was enough wood to build a house, so Lin Mu continued to build the wooden house. The last wall has been built, and only the roof remains to complete the project. Before building the roof of the wooden house, Lin Mu took a look at Angela's harvest. In just a few hours, Angela gained a lot. The ground was full of sea fish. In addition to the sea fish, a supply box and an iron hoe were also obtained. With an iron hoe, you can dig the soil quickly. However, this continent filled with minerals seemed to have no soil to dig. Without caring about anything else, Lin Mu focused all his attention on the supply box. Name: Mysterious Supply Box. Quality: Unknown. Introduction: a supply box containing mysterious supplies, which will give you something surprising. The supply box in front of him was black. Lin Mu remembered that the supply boxes that could be exchanged in the trading channel did not seem to be of black quality. In other words, this supply box is not one that can be exchanged and sold in the trading channel. You never know what will come out of it. If it was a supply box of another color, Lin Mu would open it without hesitation. But who knows what's inside this black supply box? What if the stuff inside is not good? Then both he and Angela would be in danger. Thinking of this, Lin Mu decided to wait until Xiang Yu woke up before opening the supply box. Angela, don't open this supply box, understand? After telling Angela not to open the box, Lin Mu went to build the roof of the wooden house. Originally, Angela was curious and wanted to open the box. But Lin Mu rushed over and she didn't have time to open it. Lin Mu had just told her not to open the box, but she was very obedient and did not open it out of curiosity. Lin Mu worked until noon and finally had almost finished building the roof. Once the roof was completed, the cabin was officially completed. Xiang Yu woke up after a morning nap. He immediately ran to Lin Mu and asked him if there was anything wrong. By the way, Angela fished out a supply box, come with me to take a look. After Lin Mu finished speaking, Xiang Yu nodded and went to the coast with him. Leaving the weak and unskilled Angela to stand aside, Lin Mu and Xiang Yu slowly opened the black supply box. Lin Mu subconsciously clenched the iron sword, feeling a little nervous. When the supply box was opened, the things inside surprised Lin Mu and Xiang Yu. Chapter 12: The Skeleton Can Predict. There was a strange white thing in the black supply box, and the strange white thing began to move. Lin Mu and Xiang Yu stepped back at the same time, putting some distance between themselves and the black supply box. Something white came out of the supply box, and it turned out to be a few skeletons. The weapons held by these skeletons are different. Some held wooden sticks, some held bows and arrows, and some held stone swords and stone axes. Xiang Yu, I'll deal with the one with the bow and arrow, and you deal with the others. After Lin Mu finished giving the order, Xiang Yu nodded and rushed forward. It is easy to deal with those with bows and arrows. Lin Mu just needs to dodge the arrows shot by the skeleton. Then just go up to it and strike with your sword with all your might, and you can deal with it. Lin Mu couldn't figure out the combat effectiveness of the other skeletons holding melee weapons. So let Xiang Yu solve it. It shouldn't be a problem for the king of Western Chu to take action and deal with a few small skeletons. 4 skeletons with melee weapons rushed towards Angela, scaring the weak and pitiful girl into screaming. Fortunately, Xiang Yu was there, using his huge body to block Angela. Grabbing the stone axe swung by the skeleton, Xiang Yu, who was a head taller than them, punched back. Xiang Yu's fist was filled with strong wind, and with one punch, the skeleton's head was knocked off. The other skeletons holding melee weapons were defeated by Xiang Yu with just 3 punches and 2 kicks. Falling to the ground, the skeletons either had their heads flying to the side or had large holes in their bodies. All kinds of strange and tragic situations. There was only one archer skeleton left, and Lin Mu saw it pull the bow in its hand to the full moon. Be ready to release arrows at any time and change the direction of attack immediately. The archer skeleton seemed to have predicted that Lin Mu would change the direction of attack. Just as Lin Mu changed direction, it turned around and shot the arrow. Fuck! This was something Lin Mu never expected. He really didn't expect that this seemingly stupid skeleton could actually predict things. And the prediction is so accurate. The arrow hit Lin Mu's sharp iron sword exactly. A spark flew from the sword and the arrowhead. Originally Lin Mu thought he would be injured this time, but thank God, the arrow didn't hit him. The archer skeleton panicked a little, and quickly drew his bow and drew his arrow, ready to continue shooting. But Lin Mu would not give it this chance. He ran forward quickly and slashed at the place where the skull's neck and head met with his sword. The big white head fell off, and Lin Mu took the opportunity to kick it. Boy, that kick wasn't that close. The skull head flew straight to the ocean and landed on the head of a creature that was about to surface. Creatures that tried to float to the surface of the sea were pushed back into the water by the big white head. A headless skeleton can actually still attack, but it can't see where people are, so it can only attack randomly. With a few strikes of sword left and right, Lin Mu chopped the skeleton archer into pieces. After dealing with the skeleton archers, Lin Mu turned around and looked at Xiang Yu and Angela. He didn't expect that Xiang Yu could deal with several skeletons alone faster than he could. Are you two okay? Lin Mu asked with concern. Xiang Yu waved his hand and Angela shook her head. As long as the 2 men were fine, Lin Mu felt relieved and picked up the bones on the ground. Look at these bones and what they do. Name, skeleton bones. Quality, ordinary. Introduction, an important component of a skeleton. It can be used to make weapons, or it can be ground into bone powder and used as fertilizer. Lin Mu was very happy to see that bones could be used as fertilizer. In this way, the crops you plant can grow faster. After collecting all the skeletons and bones, Lin Mu felt that the house was now built. It's time to build some storage boxes to hold your stuff. It's not a good idea to leave those things outside all the time. If a thief comes, they can be easily stolen. Opening the manufacturing workshop, Lin Mu checked to see if there were any basic manufacturing drawings for storage boxes or the like. Soon, Lin Mu found the basic manufacturing drawings of the storage box. Name, storage box. Quality, ordinary. Introduction, an ordinary storage box half the height of a person, with a total of 10 storage compartments. Each storage compartment can hold 10 identical items, with a total storage space of 100. Manufacture, wood, 54/10, iron sheet, 37/4, iron nail, 0/8. There are no iron nails, but with iron sheets, you can easily make a few nails. Lin Mu made 16 iron nails and created 2 storage boxes. After the storage box was built, Lin Mu sorted the things and put them into the box. Except for some supplies that were needed temporarily, Lin Mu put all the other supplies into the box. After finishing these things, Lin Mu planned to build the roof. Master, what do you want me to do? After killing the skeletons, Xiang Yu had nothing to do. Handing him the pickaxe, Lin Mu told him to dig for green crystal. Xian Yu really enjoyed the job of digging for green crystal stones. It's easy to dig out a green crystal stone. Starting bulldozer mode again, Xian Yu continued to move forward. Smiling and shaking his head, Lin Mu was very happy that Xian Yu was efficient at work. But the stone pickaxe breaks very quickly. If Xian Yu were asked to dig for green crystal stones for the entire day, I'm afraid even a dozen stone pickaxes would not be enough. Chapter 13 is too short. After building the roof, Lin Mu checked the wooden house from inside to outside to see if there was anything wrong. After observation, he found that the wooden roof might not be very solid. If it rains heavily and the wind is strong, I'm afraid the roof will be blown off. No, we need some long logs to support the roof. Lin Mu opened the storage box and saw that he only had 2 long pieces of wood. To make the roof very strong, you need at least 4 long logs. Opening the communication channel, Lin Mu posted messages on the world channel and the regional channel. Exchange potato chips, ham and other materials for long logs at a fair price. I have a long piece of wood, would you like it? I have one too. I have one too. I want some ham. It's delicious. Little sister, I have some sausages here, do you want some? Get lost, you wretched thing. Don't be fooled, little sister. The ham sausage here is more delicious. The 2 guys above were instantly banned by the system and couldn't send messages for 3 whole days. They deserved it. They not only messed up the wind direction, but also drove recklessly. After receiving a private message, Lin Mu randomly clicked on someone's private chat channel. The other party sent detailed information about the long wood, but Lin Mu rejected it. Mainly because the opponent is too short. What do you mean it's too short? What are you talking about? Even if the deal fails, there is still righteousness. Don't you understand? Asshole, apologize to me right now. The other party suddenly started to criticize wildly, which made Lin Mu a little confused. I was saying the wood was too short. What did you think? Lin Mu knew that the other party had misunderstood, and hurried to explain to him. In an instant, the shaman youth on the opposite side stopped moving. If I continue to talk about this with Lin Mu, I will seem particularly crooked. The shaman youth directly closed the private chat with Lin Mu. Lin Mu shook his head helplessly, and had to look at other people to see if they had any wood. Finally, after rejecting the other party countless times, Lin Mu found a long piece of wood that satisfied him. Transaction successful, obtained 1 long piece of wood. This long piece of wood, if separated, is equivalent to 3 pieces of wood. There is no way to make the wood fit together naturally in a manufacturing workshop. Therefore, Lin Mu could only hope to trade with other players on the communication channel in exchange for long wood. Now there is only 1 long piece of wood left. Put the last piece together and put it on the roof. The entire wooden house is completed and you can live in it with peace of mind. Another private message was sent, which was transferred to the private chat channel through the regional channel. I have a long piece of wood, do you want it? When the other party sent this message, Lin Mu replied immediately. Yes, what do you want? As soon as Lin Mu sent this message, the other party sent a very long message. Just give me 10 stones, 2 bags of potato chips, and 1 bottle of mineral water. After reading this message, Lin Mu was speechless. Wow, he asked for a huge amount right from the start. I'm afraid this guy hasn't woken up yet. Just a bag of potato chips or a large ham. You can also ask for other ingredients. If you don't want to trade, just end the call. After editing the message, Lin Mu sent it to the other party. On the other side, the young man who was lying on a folding chair and enjoying lemon juice received the message. Oh my, you want to grow wood and yet you are so rude, you simply don't take me seriously. The young man said this and put down the lemon juice in his hand. Open the communication channel, edit a message in the world chat and regional chat, and send it out. Don't make a deal with this guy called Lin Mu. I just wanted to make a deal with him with good intentions, but he ended up scolding me because the price was a little higher. Lin Mu was speechless. My goodness, he hadn't said anything yet. This guy started to open his mouth and bite people. If I wasn't busy, I wouldn't have time to deal with him. Just when he was about to trade with other people, influenced by that guy, they were hesitant and did not dare to trade with Lin Mu. Everyone, these are the conditions he proposed. I have copied them all. As for the verbal abuse he mentioned, I have never done it. Lin Mu copied the message sent by that guy and pasted it into the message box and sent it out. Damn, it's so dark, and you need so many supplies for just one long piece of wood. That's too much. I don't know who is right and who is wrong between them. Everyone, I am from the same region as the two of them. I think it is probably Zhao Kui who is asking for too much. That's right, he usually brags and swears in the regional chat channel. It's very likely that he is asking for too much. Zhao Kui, who had been staring at the communication channel, saw that people in the same area as him were all talking to Lin Mu. He was immediately filled with anger. Just shut up, I'm not asking for anything. Zhao Kui quickly edited the message and started with standard Chinese curses. Did you see that? With his quality, who would believe that he wouldn't ask for too much? The European emperor who was in the same area as Lin Mu sent a message. In an instant, the entire communication channel felt that Zhao Kui must have asked for too high a price and started to slander Lin Mu before the deal was concluded. Lin Mu, tell me, how much material did you use to bribe them to slander me? Zhao Kui sent messages angrily, uttering all kinds of Chinese curses. Chapter 14. Do you know how busy I am? Sorry, I don't have the time to slander you. Do you know how busy I am? I'm building a wooden house today. I only have 4 pillars left to complete it, so I have to trade long logs. I also have to deal with dozens of fish I catch every day, as well as distribute various supplies. I don't have time to waste here with you. When people from other areas, as well as people in the same area as Lin Mu, saw this message, they all wanted to strangle him to death. Holy crap, dozens of fish? How did you catch so many? I only catch a few small sea fish a day with a fishing rod, which is barely enough to fill my stomach. I'm still struggling to collect materials, but the boss has already built the wooden house. Also allocating various supplies. How many supplies does the boss have? In an instant, the direction of the communication channel changed. Well, I don't want to waste my breath with people like that. If anyone has longwood, I will buy it at a high price. I hope no one comes asking for too much. Lin Mu felt that he had wasted enough time and had to hurry up and build the wooden house. When the sun sets and it gets dark, it will be difficult to place the 4 pillars. After a while, Lin Mu traded a ham for a long piece of wood. That ham is quite thick and enough for one person to eat for 2 meals. Lin Mu used it for trading, so it wasn't considered as cheating the other party. Now that all 4 pillars were in hand, Lin Mu asked Xian Yu to help. Soon the 4 long logs were placed on top of the wooden roof as support for the roof. With such thick pillars supporting the roof, Lin Mu can now rest assured. The sun sets and the sky darkens. Lin Mu asked Angela to stop fishing and asked Xian Yu to help bring all the fish she caught to the wooden house. Today, Angela caught more than 20 fish, which was a good harvest. In addition to the fish, they also caught 2 small wooden barrels, as well as tools and weapons such as wooden bows. Xian Yu was no less impressive. In just one afternoon, he managed to dig up more than 500 pieces of green crystal. Including the more than 100 green crystal stones he had before, he now has exactly 700 green crystal stones. After opening the trading channel, Lin Mu directly exchanged 7 supply boxes. 4 white supply boxes, 2 green supply boxes, and 1 purple supply box. First open the white supply box, which contains a bunch of basic supplies. Then he opened the high-quality green material box and Lin Mu obtained a manufacturing drawing and 3 precision parts. There was only 1 purple supply box left, and Lin Mu looked at it with his eyes shining. Check the properties of the purple supply box. Lin Mu first wanted to know what the worst thing that could be found in this supply box was. Name: supply box. Quality: epic. Introduction: an epic level supply box. What comes out of it will be beyond your imagination. After opening the supply box, Lin Mu saw the things inside this epic supply box and his face instantly fell. This is really something I didn't expect. There is a gaming chair in the epic supply box, and it looks no different from an ordinary gaming chair. Xian Yu took out the gaming chair and Angela sat on it, looking very comfortable. It feels so good. So refreshing. Angela said this, and Lin Mu couldn't help but shudder when he heard her words. Is it really that comfortable? Just when Lin Mu wanted to give it a try, Angela suddenly came down and asked him to sit down. Sitting on that gaming chair, Lin Mu instantly felt like his whole body had changed. "It's so comfortable." All the fatigue in my body disappeared and I felt refreshed. Getting up from the gaming chair, Lin Mu asked Xian Yu to sit on it to make himself comfortable and relax. Xian Yu sat on it, leaning his back against the gaming chair, and instantly felt extremely relaxed. Lin Mu checked the properties of the gaming chair to see what it actually did. Name: Comfortable Gaming Massage Chair. Quality: Excellent. Introduction: With ultra-high-end massage technology, people who sit on it will instantly relax and quickly restore their physical strength. It is definitely a piece of furniture that will satisfy you. After reading this introduction, Lin Mu felt a little better. Although there was nothing special in the Epic Supply box, this esports massage chair is really good. It can quickly restore physical strength, which is very effective. Lin Mu's eyes were on another thing, the manufacturing blueprint he had just obtained. Manufacturing diagram of a high-efficiency water purifier. The drinks he had now were all gone, and he could only quench his thirst with fresh water. But the three people drank the fresh water from the water purifier, and the farm could not be irrigated. Without watering for a short period of time, the crops in the micro farm will just grow more slowly. If the crops are not watered for a long time, they will surely die of thirst. Fortunately, the manufacturing drawings of the high-efficiency water purifier were obtained. With it, 2 more high-efficiency water purifiers were manufactured. By then, not only will our own people have water to drink, but there will be no problems on the micro farm. Opening the manufacturing workshop, Lin Mu checked what materials were needed to manufacture a high-efficiency water purifier. Name: High-efficiency water purifier. Quality: Excellent. Introduction: It can purify seawater into fresh water. It takes 12 hours to purify 1 liter of fresh water. Manufacture: iron sheet, 78/8, glass, 0/2, plastic sheet, 22/4. Apart from glass, Lin Mu had a lot of other materials, so he immediately looked for how to get the glass. Chapter 15: Turning Decay into Magic. The manufacturing workshop did not even have the method to make glass. This made Lin Mu a little worried and he didn't know what to do. But soon, he thought of how to deal with this problem. Opening the communication channel, he posted messages on the world channel and regional channels. Food can be exchanged for glass. If you have glass, you can come to me and I will buy it at a high price. Lin Mu posted a message on each of the 2 channels, but no one responded. Doesn't everyone have access to glass now? Without caring about the glass anymore, Lin Mu had to lie down and rest. I'll wait and see tomorrow if anyone responds to me. Angela had fallen asleep, and Xian Yu was keeping watch outside with a massage gaming chair. It was dark and silent at night. Leaning back on the gaming chair, Xian Yu would be startled awake by the slightest movement. The waves blew over, causing Xian Yu, who had just closed his eyes to rest, to open his eyes instantly and look in the direction where the sound of the waves came from. Although it was pitch black in front of him, Xian Yu could still see some things clearly. After confirming that there is nothing in front of you, continue to close your eyes and listen to the movements around you. Nothing happened that night. Early the next morning, as soon as Lin Mu woke up, Angela came over to greet him. Holding a fishing rod, the little girl is going fishing again. The fishing rod in Angela's arms was damaged again, and Lin Mu didn't plan to help her repair it this time. He wanted to get a nice fishing rod so that the little girl could go fishing. Opening the communication channel, Lin Mu checked what the world channel and regional channel were saying. Another day has passed, dear everyone. I have been on this inexplicable continent for 2 whole days, and I don't know what will happen today. A person who works hard to eat, a person who works hard to eat, all those who work hard to eat are the best. Buy breakfast and exchange supplies for ham and bread. I want it, I want it. Can I exchange it for 10 pieces of wood and 5 stones? I saw that the World Chat channel was basically just recording people's current living conditions or trading items. Not seeing any special news, Lin Mu edited a message and sent it out. Then he took another look at the regional channel. In my area, most people say good morning and hello. In addition, I occasionally ask for some supplies. Not long after, Lin Mu received several private messages. Opening the private message interface, Lin Mu saw some private messages on this interface and was suddenly speechless. Boss, please support me. I have fair skin, beautiful face, and long legs. Please support me. Boss, I don't care how many women you have. I just want to live with you. Baby, I had an 4 yesterday. What was that? I missed you that night. Looking at all these shameless private messages, Lin Mu simply closed them without even wanting to take a look at them. What a mess. What happened? At this time, Lin Mu was wondering why so many people would send him such messages. It turned out that these messages were sent yesterday evening. It was after Lin Mu's Versailles move that these people came to him. Most of them are not doing very well, so they want to find a backer. Seeing that there were only 3 people buying fishing rods, Lin Mu started chatting with them one by one. Boss, I have a good fishing rod with low durability, and it comes with high-quality bait. Do you want it? Boss! Boss! I'll sell you a strong fishing rod. No matter what it is, no matter how heavy it is, I can catch it in an instant. The super fishing rod can give you a lot of good things that you wouldn't expect, but its durability is a bit low. Just now, Lin Mu called Angela and typed messages in the 2 sub-channels of the communication channel. It's news that I want to buy a good fishing rod. With the repair skill, buy a fishing rod with low durability. When it is repaired at that time, its value will instantly increase several times. Lin Mu asked players who wanted to sell good fishing rods to send him introductions to the fishing rods. Soon, introductions to 3 good fishing rods were sent over. Lin Mu compared them and finally decided to get a super fishing rod. What supplies do you plan to use for this super fishing rod? After editing the message, Lin Mu asked the other party to make an offer. Don't worry, sir. I won't ask for too much. This fishing rod only has 3% of its durability left. Just give me a bag of potato chips and 10 logs. After thinking about it, Lin Mu felt a little bit at a disadvantage. However, it is also difficult to lower the price. With a sigh, Lin Mu finally agreed to the deal. The transaction information was sent and the other party quickly agreed. Super fishing rod. But the appearance of this super fishing rod really made Lin Mu speechless. Wow, it's covered in rust. If you don't know, you might think it was picked up from a trash can. But it doesn't matter, even though it's tattered and looks like garbage. But when you meet me, Lin Mu, you can turn decay into magic. System, repair this fishing rod. He muttered to himself, and the next second, the fishing rod in Lin Mu's hand looked brand new. Angela saw the whole process of refurbishing the fishing rod, and the small mouth became an O shape. The rust on the super fishing rod has disappeared and it is exactly like new. Lin Mu opened the property interface of the super fishing rod to check its quality and fishing effect. Chapter 16 Deep Sea Suit. Name, Super Fishing Rod. Quality, excellent. Introduction, a super fishing rod that is several times stronger than a good fishing rod. It has the bonus of high-level bait and luck effects. It is possible to catch anything. Durability 500%. Just looking at the durability, Lin Mu felt that this bag of potato chips and 10 pieces of wood were worth it. Looking at Angela, whose eyes were shining and who looked eager to try, Lin Mu smiled and gave her the fishing rod and asked her to go fishing. After fishing every day, let me check it when we stop at night, okay? Angela nodded frequently and skipped away. She threw the fishing rod aside and ignored it. Looking at the abandoned broken fishing rod helplessly, Lin Mu threw it into the box. No matter how small a sparrow is, it is still meat. If you sell it at a low price, you might be able to make a small profit. Walking out of the wooden house, Lin Mu looked at the clear sky and felt extremely happy. Lin Mu started working by making a stone pickaxe. Before starting work, always check the color of the crystal stone. As expected, the entire continent was green. Looking around, it's all green. Lin Mu began to complain. This continent needs to be given a new name someday. It can't be called the Mineral Continent. It needs to be changed to Green Grassland. While digging the green crystal stones on the ground, Lin Mu inadvertently looked towards the coast. Angela was not seen fishing, nor was she seen around. Worried that something might happen to her, Lin Mu stopped digging and started shouting loudly. Angela! Angela! Angel! Before he could shout the third time, Lin Mu felt someone tugging at the corner of his clothes. Looking in the direction where the corner of his clothes was pulled, Lin Mu felt relieved. What have you been doing, little girl? Seeing that Angela was fine, Lin Mu asked unhappily. Master, I just went to the beach behind the house to relieve myself. What do you want from me? It seemed difficult to say, and Angela's face turned red as she spoke. I didn't see you just now. I was worried that something might have happened to you. I'm glad you're okay. Patting Angela's head, Lin Mu wondered when the toilet would be built. Otherwise it would not even be convenient. It was okay when it was just Xiang Yu and I. As two grown men, they didn't feel it was that awkward. But the situation is different now. Now there is a girl named Angela. We must hurry up and build the toilet. Lin Mu plans to start construction this afternoon. Even if it is not built well, at least there is a convenient place, which will be much more convenient. Go fishing, be careful, and yell if anything happens. Angela has no magical abilities, and other than her talent for fishing, she has no other extraordinary abilities. If you happen to encounter a monster, you will most likely be killed instantly. So Lin Mu had to tell her to seek help in time if she encountered danger. Okay, master. I'll go then? After Angela finished speaking, Lin Mu nodded and waved his hand to signal her to go fishing. Holding the fishing rod, Angela jumped and went fishing. Looking at the green crystal stones on the ground, Lin Mu began to dig. An hour later, Lin Mu dug up hundreds of green crystal stones. Feeling a little tired, he decided to go see how Angela was doing. The massage gaming chair was occupied by Xiang Yu, so Lin Mu couldn't sit on it to rest. So I just had to go and see Angela fishing. When they arrived at the coast, Lin Mu saw 2 buckets next to Angela. It was full of fish, and all of them were quite big. Just looking at it, it feels plump. In addition to the fish in the bucket, there were other things caught and some supplies. Among these materials is glass. With glass, we can make a high-efficiency water purifier. Opening the manufacturing workshop, Lin Mu directly manufactured 2 high-efficiency water purifiers. Fill 2 high-efficiency water purifiers with seawater, and you don't have to worry about watering the micro-farm. There is also the problem of drinking water for himself and his 2 subordinates. Angela, are the plants in the micro-farm watered? Angela was pulling the fishing rod and had no time to answer Lin Mu's question. Angela kept backing away, gnashing her white teeth and trying hard to pull up what she had caught. What's so heavy? Seeing this, Lin Mu immediately went to help, and with the combined efforts of the 2, they finally managed to pull up what the fishing rod had caught. It is a large dark blue iron box that looks much more refined than the supply box. After checking the properties of the box, Lin Mu was somewhat surprised. He didn't expect that this super fishing rod would be so powerful. I was able to catch something better than the supply box. Soon, the information on the dark blue iron box was displayed. Name: Deep Sea Suit Supply Box. Quality: Epic. Introduction: after opening, you can obtain the Deep Sea Suit. Lin Mu chose to open it without hesitation, and a bunch of items instantly burst out from inside. Obtain Deep Sea Fisherman's Suit 1. Obtain Deep Sea Fisherman's Boots 1. Obtain Deep Sea Fisherman Helmet 1. Get Deep Sea Fisherman Pack 1. Obtain Deep Sea Fisherman's Fork 1. Obtain Deep Sea Fisherman's Rod 1. Looking at the set of clothes, 2 tools and a backpack in front of him, Lin Mu checked their properties. Chapter 17: Heavy Rain. Name: Deep Sea Fisherman's Helmet. Quality: Excellent. Introduction: after wearing it, you can breathe freely in the water. Name: Deep Sea Fisherman's Clothes. Quality: Excellent. Introduction: wearing it on your body can relieve some of the underwater pressure. Name: Deep Sea Fisherman's Boots. Quality: Excellent. Introduction: after putting it on, you can swim quickly in the water. Name: Deep Sea Fisherman Bag. Quality: Excellent. Introduction: it has 20 grids of space, each grid can store 10 of the same type of materials, and the total storage space is 200. After seeing the effect of this set of equipment, Lin Mu was quite satisfied. When he has time, he will definitely put on this suit and walk under the sea to see if he can get any treasure. Name, Deep Sea Fisherman's Fork. Quality, excellent. Introduction, a powerful weapon made by a senior fisherman. It has a throwing and piercing effect and is extremely powerful. Lin Mu also felt very satisfied with this weapon. If there were any sharks nearby, he could use it to deal with them. There was only one fishing rod left, and Lin Mu checked its properties. Name, Deep Sea Fisherman's Rod. Quality, excellent. Introduction, a fine fishing rod made by a senior fisherman. It has a high-grade fragrant bait on it. Fish are very easy to catch. Durability is 500%. This rod is of the same quality as the super rod, but it has a lot of advantages when it comes to fishing. You can fish for other items, but there is no super fishing rod. The two fishing rods each have their own advantages, and Lin Mu kept this rod for Angela. When someone else comes out of the supply box in the future, Lin Mu will give this fishing rod to the newcomer. Holding the deep-sea fisherman's fork in his hand, Lin Mu took away the clothes and backpack and put them in the storage box of the wooden house. The storage box was a bit full, so Lin Mu planned to build a warehouse after building the toilet. After the warehouse is built, put the things into it according to their categories. Lin Mu continued to dig green crystal stones until noon. Lin Mu was about to exchange more than 300 pieces of green crystal stones for a supply box. Then he saw Angela running towards him. She covered her nose, ran to Lin Mu and pointed in the direction of the wooden house. Master, it stinks. It stinks so much. Lin Mu didn't know what it was that made Angela cover her nose. After returning to the cabin to check, he realized that the sea fish he had grilled earlier had gone bad. There is no way. Without a refrigerator, the grilled fish cannot be kept in this environment. Lin Mu planned to take out the spoiled grilled fish and sell the remaining grilled fish which had not much time left. Lin Mu opened the communication channel and was about to announce the sale of grilled fish when he saw people on the World Channel talking about the weather. Is it really not going to rain? I feel like it's going to rain. It's so cloudy now. Don't worry, I'm a student of weather conditions. The sky looks like it's going to rain, but I promise it won't. In that case, I won't rush to build a house. I have to dig green crystal stones for supplies and fish for food. I don't have enough manpower. Is it going to rain? I felt something was wrong. I just looked at the sky and it was clear. How could it be cloudy? Putting all the grilled fish that were about to go bad on the trading channel, Lin Mu posted messages on 2 sub-channels of the communication channel. Then he ran out of the cabin to check the weather outside. Lin Mu saw dark clouds gathering outside the wooden house and instantly had a bad feeling. No way, is the world changing so quickly? When Angela came to find Lin Mu just now, the sky was still clear. My goodness, by the time I went into the house to deal with the spoiled fish, the sky outside had become dark and cloudy. The next second, thunder roared, and Angela was so frightened that she jumped into Lin Mu's arms like a frightened little rabbit. Boom! The thunder roared again, causing Angela to tremble. Don't be afraid, I'm here. As soon as Lin Mu said this, the sound of raindrops hitting the ground was heard outside. Heavy rain came instantly. Xiangyu, who had been catching up on his sleep outside, was abruptly woken up by the pouring water. Carrying the gaming chair, Xiangyu ran back into the house. Oh no, the fish I caught and other supplies haven't been brought in yet, and the fishing rods haven't been put away yet. Angela raised the little head buried in Lin Mu's arms and said worriedly. Suddenly thinking of something, Lin Mu immediately opened the manufacturing workshop. First, he made some rainproof cloth and gave it to Xiangyu and Angela, and then he made a stone shovel and held it in his hand. You two should bring in all the supplies you caught. Take back the fishing rods, and cover the wood and other items with plastic sheets to prevent them from getting wet. Lin Mu gave the instructions, then handed the plastic sheet to the two of them and ran out the door carrying a shovel. Originally he didn't want to let Angela go out and get wet, but there was no other way if Xiangyu had to deal with the wood and supplies alone. At least one of those two things has to be scrapped. So Lin Mu could only ask Angela to help, there was nothing he could do about getting wet. Who made God so blind that it rains at this time instead of earlier or later? Let it rain, at least give some sign. What a good thing! It was cloudy without any warning, and then it started to rain heavily in an instant. The three of them ran out of the cabin and dealt with their own affairs in the heavy rain. Chapter 18: Casual Clothing Box. In the heavy rain, Lin Mu was digging a hole with a stone shovel a few meters in front of the wooden house. Xianyu was covering wood and some other large materials with plastic sheets. Angela brought the fish she had caught, as well as the other boxes and barrels, to the cabin. The fishing rod was about to be reeled in, but something seemed to be on the hook. No matter how hard Angela tried, she couldn't pull it up. While digging the hole, Lin Mu watched the conditions of the other two people. I saw Angela trying hard to pull the fishing rod up, but she couldn't. Lin Mu shouted loudly, "Angela, don't worry about the fishing rod, go back to the house first." The downpour suddenly grew heavier and became a torrential rain. Angela and Xiangyu both went into the wooden house, leaving Lin Mu alone digging a hole outside. A stone shovel does not mine green crystal as quickly as a stone pickaxe, but it can prevent green crystal from growing again. Lin Mu was free before, so he checked the function of the stone shovel and found it. After digging a hole deep and wide enough, Lin Mu immediately ran back to the wooden house. At this time, his whole body was soaked, and he was no different from a waterman. "Master, please take off your clothes first, so as not to catch a cold." Lin Mu also wanted to take off his clothes first, as Xiangyu said. But here was Angela, naked in public. I always feel that it's not the case. A bonfire of stones was lit in the wooden house, and instantly the inside of the wooden house was illuminated brightly. 3 people were sitting in front of a stone bonfire, warming themselves by the fire. Lin Mu and Xiangyu took off their upper body clothes and roasted them in front of the stone bonfire. His eyes moved to the boxes that Angela had fished up, and Lin Mu asked Xiangyu to bring those boxes over. After Xiangyu brought the boxes, Lin Mu checked the properties of the boxes. "God bless me!" Lin Mu suddenly shouted, his face showing joy. The box's property panel appeared before him. Name: Casual Clothing Box. Quality: Excellent. Introduction: There are many casual clothes in it, which you can match as you like. Just when I was worrying about having nothing to wear because my clothes were wet, a box of casual clothes popped up. He was really sleepy, and someone immediately brought him a pillow. I opened the box without hesitation, and found a lot of clothes inside. Just now, Xiangyu saw Lin Mu unpacking the box and was thinking about escorting him, to prevent him from being hurt by the monster that suddenly jumps out of the box. Unexpectedly, Lin Mu opened the box at once, leaving Xiangyu no chance to escort him. Name: White Men's Casual Top. Quality: Ordinary. Introduction: Casual clothing that can make you feel good. Lin Mu picked out 2 sets of clothes that were more suitable for Xiangyu and Angela, and assigned them to 2 different corners of the wooden house to change. Xiangyu didn't care. He took his clothes and went to the corner to change. But Angela was different. She felt a little uncomfortable and embarrassed. "Don't worry, Xiangyu won't look your way, and neither will I." Lin Mu looked at Angela sincerely, and told her to take her clothes and change without worry. After the 2 of them changed, Lin Mu also took out a set of casual clothes and changed into them. While Lin Mu was changing clothes, Angela wanted to take a peek from time to time. Fortunately, Xiangyu was by her side and diverted the little girl's attention. After changing his clothes, Lin Mu walked towards the fire. "Phew, after the rain stops, we have to build some partitions in the cabin, otherwise it will be inconvenient to change clothes in the future." After Lin Mu said this, Xiangyu and Angela both nodded. "Take the sea fish out of the bucket and throw it on the grill to grill." Opening the communication channel, Lin Mu checked the message above. "Fuck, where's that meteorology guy? Get out here!" They said it wouldn't rain, but I was digging for green crystals when suddenly it started to rain heavily. It was because that idiot said there would be no rain, and I didn't take precautions, so the wood and other materials got soaked. Does anyone know where that guy is? I want to place an order online to kill him. On the World Communication Channel, everyone was angrily criticizing the player who was studying meteorology. It can be seen from the content of the chat that these people were all trapped by the heavy rain. Not only did they suffer heavy losses, but some even became sick. In this situation of lack of medical care and medicine, if you get sick you can only wait for your body to heal on its own, and those with weak constitutions may even die. Weather experts watched the stream of indignant messages on the communication channel. He hid in a tent that was built from a supplied box, shivering and not daring to send a single message. I guess now whenever he appears in the communication channel, he will probably be scolded. Switching to the regional channel, Lin Mu wanted to see how others were doing. Thank goodness the cabin was completed this morning, otherwise I really don't know what I would do. The lucky guy said this with great relief, and the other players were very envious. Without a house, I am now sobbing in the cold wind and rain. Same as above, but mine is better than upstairs. I have a simple shack that I built myself. I don't know when this rain will stop, or if it will get even heavier. Most players in the regional channel are very pessimistic. The main reason is that they have no place to hide from the rain, and some people can only shiver in the rain. Ha ha ha, I'm lying in a warm and comfortable wooden house now, and someone is serving me. It feels so good. Chin Kui suddenly appeared and showed off to the players who had no buildings to shelter from the rain. Chapter 19: Manufacturing Doors and Windows. Drinking delicious lemon juice and eating fragrant roast beef, what a heavenly life this is. Chin Kui continued to send messages to provoke those players who had spoken up for Lin Mu in the past. He became extremely arrogant. Humph, what are you so proud of? You are the one who slipped through the net of quality education. Don't bother with this kind of person, a villain is getting ahead. I don't know how Lin Mu is doing? The European player who also built a wooden house to shelter from the rain mentioned Lin Mu, and Chin Kui reacted instantly. Yes, why hasn't the guy who went against me sent me any message for so long? Chin Kui thought so in his heart, and suddenly the corners of his mouth curled up slightly. Putting down the can of lemon juice in his hand, Chin Kui edited the message and sent it to the regional communication channel. I guess that kid is crying in the cold wind, and all the supplies are soaked by the rain. Or maybe he was washed into the sea by the heavy rain and then eaten by sharks in the sea, ha 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 ha. After sending these two messages, Chin Kui felt so happy. His stomach growled and Chin Kui's face instantly turned extremely gloomy. Hurry up, do you want me to starve to death? With a kick, Chin Kui knocked his men who were roasting beef to the ground. Master, the beef is almost ready. If this subordinate could not do things for him, Chin Kui really wanted to throw him into the sea to feed the fish. Not only is he extremely inefficient, but he also looks quite ugly. It makes people feel sick when they see it. Sitting safely in the rocking chair, Chin Kui was about to drink lemon juice. But when he saw a message on the regional communication channel, he stopped what he was doing. Thank you for your concern, I'm fine, everything is fine. Unfortunately, a lot of supplies got soaked. Lin Mu just sent a message and then sent another one right after. Ha ha ha, you deserve it. Lin Mu, God will punish you for going against me. Well, I'll give you a chance. Call me Dad 3 times on the World Channel and the Regional Channel, and then say that you, as a son, did something wrong and shouldn't have talked back to your dad last time. Then I can show mercy and give you some supplies. Chin Kui was editing the message while smiling in a sly manner. His expression now is one of complete victory. Lin Mu, don't bother with that idiot. I still have a lot of supplies here. I can exchange some of your wet supplies with you when the time comes. After seeing this message, Lin Mu knew that the European player was a friend worth making. No need. Although my rocks and glass are soaked, the grilled fish, various casual clothes, potato chips, ham and other things are fine. Just put them next to me. My 2 subordinates are big eaters and have eaten a lot of them. Oh, it's really bad to hold a girl in my arms on a rainy day like this with food and water around me. As soon as these 2 messages were sent out, the regional chat channel suddenly became quiet. But the next second, the regional chat channel exploded. The boss actually has a girl by his side, and he has food next to him, is that okay? I'm so envious and jealous. We're both players, but why is there such a big gap between me and boss Lin Mu? Impossible, Lin Mu must be lying. When Chin Kui saw Lin Mu's message saying that nothing happened, he suddenly felt uncomfortable. By the way, I'll make some fish soup to warm you up later. In this environment, you can only drink fish soup. Seeing Lin Mu showing off non-stop, not only Chin Kui, but other players were also a little fed up. Stinky boss, that's too much. Why do you have to rub salt into my wounds? Upstairs, would you like some cumin? Without continuing to pay attention to the regional chat channel, Lin Mu discovered a new problem that he wanted to solve. Opening the manufacturing workshop, Lin Mu looked at the manufacturing drawings of the door. Name: ordinary wooden door. Quality: ordinary. Introduction: an ordinary rough wooden door, not very strong, but can keep out wind and rain. Manufacture: wood, 154/10, iron nails, 27/5. Name: exquisite wooden door. Quality: ordinary. Introduction: it is better than ordinary rough wooden doors. It is much stronger, and even in a violent storm, it is difficult to break it down. Manufacture: wood, 154/30, iron nails, 27/10, iron sheets, 22/7. Of course, the best thing to do is to make the best, so Lin Mu directly chose to make exquisite wooden doors. After making the exquisite wooden door, he quickly placed it at the entrance to prevent rain from seeping in. When Lin Mu was sending a message on the communication channel just now, he inadvertently discovered that some rain had seeped in. Next came the windows and doors. In order to make the wooden house breathable, Lin Mu made a few more wooden windows. The small wooden window was not exquisite, but Lin Mu didn't care. As long as it was breathable and could keep out the wind and rain, it was fine. Everything else doesn't matter. Opening the communication channel, Lin Mu sent a private message to the European player. Let that lucky player hurry up and make doors and windows to prevent the flood from rushing into the wooden house. Thank you very much. If you hadn't reminded me, if the rain got heavier later, I'm afraid the Jishan temple would be flooded. The European players sent messages to thank Lin Mu. Lin Mu! Lin Mu! Lin Mu! Why weren't his supplies destroyed? Why wasn't he washed out to sea by the rainstorm and eaten by sharks? Qin Kui muttered something to himself and threw the empty can in his hand away with all his strength. The next second, the empty can returned to Qin Kui's feet. Chapter 20. The stone house will be there. Everything will be there. Seeing the empty can fall to his feet with some water around it, Qin Kui frowned slightly. The next second, the rain water accumulated on the ground rushed in. Qin Kui's men had just finished roasting the beef and were holding a plate with the roast beef, wanting to serve it. Who knew that if I wasn't paying attention I would be knocked to the ground by the rain? The whole person fell into the water, and the roast beef was nowhere to be found. What the hell is going on? The rain water reached Qin Kui's calves, and he immediately questioned his men. Master, it may be that the rain is too heavy and there is no barrier to block the rain, so all the rainwater poured in. As soon as the subordinate answered Qin Kui's question, Qin Kui became displeased. With a kick, Qin Kui kicked his subordinate into the water. Damn it, you knew the rain would come in. Why didn't you tell me earlier? Qin Kui quickly opened the manufacturing workshop and made a wooden door to block the entrance to prevent more rainwater from pouring in. However, the wood in the wooden house was soaked by rain, and it was impossible to make a wooden door. Qin Kui was so angry when he saw this that he jumped up and down. In a short while, Qin Kui's wooden house was flooded into Jishan Temple. After dealing with the problems with doors and windows, Lin Mu found the hanging furnace in the manufacturing workshop. Lin Mu had all the materials needed to make the hanging furnace, so he made it directly. There is no other way. I was originally planning to make an iron pot to cook fish soup. However, making an iron pot actually requires a manufacturing drawing. The iron pot is not a basic tool and is not included in the basic manufacturing of the manufacturing workshop. Adding wood to the bonfire, Lin Mu still had a lot of wood in his hands. It burned all the way until the next night with no problems. The fire was getting stronger and stronger, and Lin Mu poured the water from the water purifier into the hanging boiler. Before, Lin Mu was still worried that he and his two subordinates would drink this liter of water, so what would happen to the microfarm? With the rain now, there is no need to worry about the microfarm. The potatoes are growing underground, and the tomatoes probably haven't even sprouted yet. Even if it grew out, Lin Mu felt that the rain would not kill it. Of course, if it hail, that's not necessarily the case. Choose the sea fish, which is more suitable for stewing soup. Lin Mu put in pure fresh water and started to make fish soup. Time passed by minute, and news about selling fish soup appeared in the World Communication Channel. Fuck, the boss actually has time to make fish soup. I'm freezing, let me go check out the fish soup that the boss is making. No way, you guys, they're all sold out right after they were put on the shelves? Everyone, I have a cold, can you give me the fish soup? Lin Mu himself did not expect that 4 servings of fish soup would be sold out in an instant after he put them on the trading channel. There was not much fish soup left in the hanging stove, so Lin Mu quickly added water and put in the fish, preparing to make another pot of fish soup. Exchange fish soup for water. Lin Mu believes that since it is raining now, many players will be willing to sell water in exchange for warm fish soup. The time required to purify rainwater is much shorter than that of seawater, and it only takes 2 hours to complete the purification. Many players already have water purifiers, so water is no longer a scarce commodity for them. After getting a lot of water, Lin Mu continued to put fish and water in to make soup. Then boil fish soup in exchange for a large amount of water resources. There was so much water that it was almost impossible to store it all, and only then did Lin Mu begin to change direction. In the communication channel World Channel, many players complained. Why is the fish soup so slow? It has no taste at all, it's just plain soup, not very tasty. Brother, be thankful that you have something to drink. I'm still bathing in the rain. That's right, what do you want a bicycle for when you have fish soup? Some complain that the fish soup is too slow to make, while others complain that it is tasteless. You just complain that it's too slow and tasteless. I have a solution. Lin Mu put the remaining potato chips and ham on the trading channel in exchange for soil, seasonings, and other supplies. Soon, news of successful transactions came in one after another. Transaction successful, obtained soil 3. Transaction successful, obtained 5 seasonings. Transaction successful, obtained 3 precision steel pipes. Anything that Lin Mu thinks is valuable will be traded. There is a lot of soil now, as well as a lot of iron, wood, and stones. In addition, the seasonings are also available, and Lin Mu plans to make a few more hanging stoves to make a fortune. 2 more hanging stoves were made, as well as 2 stone bonfires. Lin Mu lit the stove and made 2 more pots of fish soup. People are rushing to buy fish soup on the trading channel. When others saw how Lin Mu earned supplies, they began to follow suit. It's just that the other players are not as big as Lin Mu, and the fish soup they make is not as tasty as his current fish soup. The supplies were almost filling up Lin Mu's wooden house, and Lin Mu felt that it was enough. If there is more, there will be no place to store it, so we will stop trading fish soup. Let's give other players who want to buy fish soup some sales opportunities. We can't block all the roads. Angela's eyes lit up as she looked at the water, wood and stones that filled the room. With so many resources, Master, when are we going to build a big stone house? Angela asked happily, and Lin Mu told her that the stone house would be there, and everything would be there. Feeling a little sleepy, Lin Mu opened the manufacturing workshop and planned to make 3 beds for himself and his 2 men to rest. Chapter 21 This life is wonderful. Fortunately, when trading the fish soup, Lin Mu did not trade it for water resources or other materials. Instead, he traded for 3 quilts, and Lin Mu began to make a bed, preparing to go to sleep. Unexpectedly, there were not enough materials to make beds, so only 2 beds could be built. It's getting late. Should I make another pot of fish soup to sell? Feeling exhausted all over, Lin Mu gave up the idea. So what? 2 beds. At worst, I can just put up with it and squeeze in with Angela. As for why he didn't squeeze with Xian Yu, those who understand will understand. Name: wooden bed. Quality: ordinary. Introduction: the comfortable and soft big bed allows you to fall asleep peacefully. Manufacture: wood, 487/20, cotton/pure wool, 22/10, iron nails, 73/15, iron sheet, 132/10. Lin Mu made 2 wooden beds and then said to Angela and Xiang Yu, "The materials I have are only enough to make 2 wooden beds. Who of you 2 will squeeze in with me?" Angela looked hesitant, but Xiang Yu raised his hand first. "Let Angela sleep in a bed by herself. I'll be a little bit aggrieved and squeeze in with the master." Looking at Xiang Yu's righteous appearance, Lin Mu's mouth twitched involuntarily. This stubborn guy, why doesn't he know how to turn around? Who wants to sleep in the same bed with him? Xiang Yu, You are not suitable to sleep with me. Angela should sleep in the same bed with me. As soon as Lin Mu finished speaking, Xian Yu, the stubborn man, spoke directly. Master, there are differences between men and women. I'd better put up with it and sleep with you. Don't worry about it. 10,000 alpacas were galloping through his mind, and Lin Mu now wanted to throw Xiang Yu into the sea to feed the fish. You're too big, and you'll easily crush me when you turn over, so you should sleep in your own bed. Lin Mu found a more reasonable reason and explained to Xiang Yu. Looking at Angela, Lin Mu quickly said, Can you just stay with me for a while? Yes, yes. Angela, who had always been shy, finally spoke. Finally, Lin Mu finally slept in the same bed with Angela. Xian Yu slept alone on another bed. There was some distance between the wooden beds, and Lin Mu and Angela each had a quilt. At this time, the stone bonfire was almost going out. Only after the fire in the wooden house was completely extinguished did Lin Mu close his eyes and rest. Boom! Thunder roared across the sky, and Lin Mu covered his ears, not wanting to hear the thunder. Feeling someone hugging him, Lin Mu turned around and saw Angela shivering while hugging him. Boom! 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 3 consecutive thunderous roars frightened Angela so much that she hugged Lin Mu tightly. Master, I'm so scared. Angela whispered softly, trembling. Don't be afraid, I'm here. Holding Angela, Lin Mu felt happy. Some other players were crying in the cold wind, while others were hiding from the rain in extremely simple buildings. Looking at myself, not only was I well fed and watered on this rainy night, I was also protected from wind and rain and earned a lot of supplies. When it was time to go to bed, there was a cute little girl that he could hold in his arms. This life can be described with just 3 words: wonderful. Holding Angela, Lin Mu fell asleep in her arms. At night, he could clearly feel the girl's soft breathing. The next morning, Lin Mu woke up and found that Angela was no longer around. Master, wash your face. Lin Mu saw Angela holding a basin with warm water in it, and washed his face with satisfaction. Fresh water is precious. Don't waste it. Use it to water the plants in the microfarm. Seeing that Angela was a little hesitant, Lin Mu asked what was going on. Master, it rained so hard last night, the plants in the microfarm should not be short of water. Lin Mu thought that all the plants in the microfarm were watered to death. It turns out that what Angela said was that they were not short of water. Waving his hand, Lin Mu casually ordered, Since there is no need to water it, then pour out the water. We have plenty of water resources now, and it's just a basin of water, so we can afford to waste it. By the way, where is Xiang Yu? Not seeing him on Xiang Yu's bed, Lin Mu asked Angela. He went out early in the morning with a stone pickaxe to collect green crystal stones. Angela answered Lin Mu. After learning where Xiang Yu was going, Lin Mu nodded with relief. With such subordinates by my side, there is no need to worry about not being able to grow and develop. After breakfast, Lin Mu had a blocked nose and a plastic bag in his hand. He did this because the contents of the plastic bag smelled too bad. If you don't block your nose, you might pass out from the suffocation. The plastic bags contained the rotten fish and some spoiled grilled fish. Angela caught too many fish, some of which could not be kept, and the rain made them go bad even faster. Fortunately, these rotten fish and spoiled grilled fish can be used as fertilizer, making the last contribution to the plants grown in the microfarm. After disposing of the rotten fish and spoiled grilled fish, Lin Mu felt very happy when he saw that the plants in the microfarm had grown a lot. Ah! A scream was heard, the scream of encourage. Lin Mu and Xiang Yu quickly looked in her direction, then ran over to see what happened. Chapter 22 Run, Hen! Lin Mu and Xiang Yu ran to the shore and saw Angela sitting on the ground with a terrified look on her face. Pointing his finger at the sea ahead, Lin Mu and Xiang Yu looked towards the sea. The shark fin swayed left and right on the sea surface, and the shark lurking in the sea looked eager to try. It seems that Angela was scared by the shark. Picking up Angela, Lin Mu asked with concern, Are you okay? Shaking her head, Angela reacted and said she was fine. I'm glad Angela is okay. Lin Mu took out the deep-sea fisherman's fork he opened yesterday. He planned to walk forward and stab the shark to death. The sea surface surged and sharks rushed out with their bloody mouths wide open. Holding the deep-sea fisherman's fork tightly, Lin Mu waited for the shark to approach and then killed it with one fork. However, the shark did not come closer, and it had no intention of attacking anyone. With one bite, it caused the green crystal stones on the shore of the continent to disappear. After dropping 2 green crystal stones, the shark fell back into the water and walked away in a swagger. At this time, the voice of the system sounded in Lin Mu's mind. Ding! Sharks attack the continent area -2. Damn, no way. Lin Mu didn't expect that the shark actually reduced the area of his territory. System, does this mean that the 2 green crystal stones will not grow again? With his own questions, Lin Mu questioned the system. Yes, that's it. After the system gave a simple answer, Lin Mu felt a little angry. Damn shark, don't let me touch you again. Otherwise, I will make you vomit out everything you have eaten. The shark has disappeared. If it is still nearby, Lin Mu will definitely take action. We must get the lost land back no matter what. It's okay. Let's continue with our respective tasks. Angela, be careful. Although the shark's target was not Angela this time, Lin Mu was still very worried about her safety. Don't worry, Master. I will protect myself. Nodding heavily, Angela started fishing again. Her fishing this time was different from before. This time she used 2 fishing rods at the same time, so if there were any fish or other things, they would be hooked at the same time. Xiangyu continued to dig for green crystal stones, while Lin Mu went to the trading channel to exchange for supply boxes. The green crystal stone that Xiangyu dug yesterday was given to me, and I was busy taking shelter from the rain and making fish soup. Such an important thing as unboxing has long been forgotten. I was lucky this time, there was not a single white supply box. 1 brown supply box, 1 blue supply box, and 2 green supply boxes. There must be people or monsters in the brown supply box. Lin Mu tried it himself these few times, and also watched what they said on the communication channel. Summarized results. As for the supply boxes of other colors, they are indeed supply boxes, and they contain supplies. It's just that the quality of supply boxes of other colors varies. Open the blue supply box first. Lin Mu wants to try his hand to see how his luck is. Get the mysterious player one. Holding a player in his hand, Lin Mu looked at it from front to back and left to right, and found that this thing didn't even have a switch. What's going on? Is it a defective product? Not knowing what was going on with the player in his hand, Lin Mu checked its properties. Name: Mysterious Player. Quality: Excellent. Introduction: Be careful, it may make some strange noises at any time, and you won't be able to turn it off even if you want to. What is this? Lin Mu was not very interested in this strange thing. If you put it next to your bed as a decoration, what if it suddenly makes a sound and tells a ghost story when you are about to fall asleep? For example, an embroidered shoe or a blue skull. How can I sleep then? He originally planned to throw it aside, but curiosity drove Lin Mu so much that he was reluctant to throw it away. What if this player sends out some special message and I miss it? Wouldn't that be a pity? Keep it and give it to Xiangyu later, and ask him to keep an eye on it. Once this player makes a sound, let Xiangyu notify himself. Next, open 2 green supply boxes. I hope these 2 green supply boxes can give you some surprises. Raw lamb 5. Chicken 1. Lin Mu was a little surprised when a whole live chicken appeared in front of him. He was surprised not because he saw other living things, but because the chicken was a hen. If a rooster comes and lays eggs, then I will be rich. The image of a chicken farm emerged in his mind, and Lin Mu stood there in a daze for a long time. Xiangyu came to Lin Mu to ask for a stone pickaxe, and Lin Mu finally reacted. Opening the manufacturing workshop, Lin Mu made 2 stone pickaxes and gave them to Xiangyu. Xiangyu gave the 200 pieces of green crystal stones he had dug up to Lin Mu. After putting away the green crystal stone, Lin Mu seemed to remember something and looked around hurriedly for the chicken. Hey, where's my chicken? Unable to find the chicken anywhere, Lin Mu ignored the brown supply box and immediately ran to the wooden house to look for it. Walking into the wooden house, Lin Mu saw a chicken jumping out from inside. Lin Mu wanted to catch the chicken, but he had never caught a chicken before, so he just let it slip away. Don't run, stop! Lin Mu was chasing from behind and the hen was running in front. He really didn't expect that this chicken was so energetic and didn't even feel tired after running for such a long time. Tired and out of breath, Lin Mu stopped to rest. Chapter 23 Architect. When the hen saw Lin Mu stop, it also stopped. Seeing this, Lin Mu took a step forward and rushed forward to catch it again. Suddenly frightened, the hen started running wildly again. The next second, a pair of rough hands grabbed the running hen. Put the fast-running hen in front of Lin Mu. Master, I caught it. Do you want to roast it or make soup? Looking up, Lin Mu knew it was Xian Yu just by the voice. Roast your sister. Stew your sister. All you do all day is eat. This hen is used to lay eggs. Lin Mu thought of the chicken farm plan again. Although it is not very realistic now, it will definitely be possible in the future. This chicken is not for eating, so we have to keep it and let it lay eggs. Hearing this, Xian Yu was a little disappointed. Seeing his disappointed look, Lin Mu didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Okay, I'll definitely let you eat chicken after a while. Lin Mu comforted Xian Yu. He never thought that one day he would actually comfort a 7-foot-tall man. Master, I will go and dig for green crystal stones now. With a fist and a bow, Xian Yu left. Nodding with satisfaction, Lin Mu took the hen from Xian Yu's hand and walked towards the wooden house. There were no other buildings, so Lin Mu had no choice but to lock the hen in the wooden house. After the chicken coop is made, put it in. Opening the manufacturing workshop, Lin Mu checked to see if there were any chicken coops that could be made. As expected, the chicken coop is not a basic manufacturing item and requires a manufacturing drawing. With a sigh, Lin Mu walked to the brown supply box in disappointment. I hope that a person will be found inside, not a monster. Praying silently, Lin Mu held the sharp iron sword in his hand and slowly opened the brown supply box. The reason why Lin Mu didn't ask Xian Yu to drive with him this time was because he wanted to train himself. If Xian Yu is not around in the future, I will still have to deal with monsters on my own if I encounter them. If you get scared when you see monsters at that time, wouldn't that be just waiting for death? So Lin Mu now needs to train himself so that he won't be afraid of monsters. The box was completely opened, and there was a person squatting inside, which made Lin Mu feel relieved. With half of his heart left, Lin Mu continued to hang on. Although there is a person squatting in the box, there is no guarantee that this person will not attack himself. Looking up, the man in the box looked around. He took in the surroundings and walked out of the box. Hello, my master, my name is Tang Reiji. The man said to Lin Mu respectfully. You can tell from the way he's dressed that he's an ordinary person, nothing special about him. What would you do? Just by looking at Tang Reiji's body shape, Lin Mu knew that he was definitely not a fighting type. Since you are not a combat type, you have to excel in other aspects. Otherwise, when the time comes to build toilets and stone houses and other buildings, I will have to let this kid do the hard labor. Master, I am an architect and can design some buildings for you. When Tang Reiji said this, Lin Mu was immediately delighted. Good, the architectural design is good. Lin Mu was worried about how to build a toilet. I didn't expect that such a talent would emerge from the supply box. How about this, you design and build a toilet for me to see? After Lin Mu said this, Tang Reiji spread his hands. Without a pen, paper, or anything else, it was difficult for Tang Reiji to design. A good cook cannot cook without rice. It's just a pen and paper. I'll give it to you in a minute. After opening the communication channel, Lin Mu was about to edit the message when he saw other people complaining on the world communication channel. Damn shark! It actually bit off 2 pieces of my land. This is intolerable. You're lucky. That shark not only bit off 2 of my plots of land, but also ate one of my loyal men. Help! I won't dare to do this again. Holy crap, man, you're not going to kill a shark out of anger, are you? Most of the players on the world channel were attacked by sharks, and the area of their continents was reduced by 2 pieces, just like Lin Mu. Not seeing any other new news, Lin Mu asked who had pens and paper and bought them at a high price. Soon, a player sent a private message to Lin Mu. Hello, I have pens and paper, but I don't want supplies, I want food. Do you have mutton? Of course, how much mutton are you going to exchange with me for the pen and paper? Lin Mu didn't expect that the other party would actually want mutton. Thanks to the 5 pieces of raw mutton that Lin Mu found in the supply box just now. Otherwise, you have to negotiate with the other party, or change people to trade supplies. I'll give you 5 pieces of paper and a pen, and you'll give me 2 pieces of mutton. When Lin Mu saw the message sent by the other party, he was a little hesitant. 5 pieces of paper and a pen for 2 pieces of mutton. This deal is a loss no matter how you look at it. Brother, do you only have those papers? Whenever Lin Mu sent a message, the other party would reply almost immediately. Yes, just the papers. After seeing the other party's reply, Lin Mu sent out another message. Well, if you had something else, I'll trade with you. After Lin Mu sent the message, the other party replied immediately. It's just 5 pieces of paper and a pen. If you want to exchange them, then exchange them. If not, forget it. Oh, then I won't exchange it. Someone here offers 10 pieces of paper and 2 pieces of mutton. I was just about to close the private chat interface and find someone to do business with. At this time, the other party sent a message. How about this, 5 pieces of paper, a pen, and a set of high-level materials, and you give me 3 pieces of mutton? Advanced materials? Lin Mu thought about it, and felt that this deal was not a loss. Then send a message to reply. Chapter 24, Rusty Iron Axe. Okay, send the transaction information over. Soon, the other party sent the transaction information. Lin Mu clicked to agree without even looking at it. He now has to hurry up and build a toilet, otherwise it will be inconvenient for everyone to go to the bathroom. After getting the pen and paper, Lin Mu handed them to Tang Reiji. After Tang Reiji finished drawing the design, he asked Xian Yu to help him build the toilet. After the toilet problem was solved, Lin Mu checked the advanced materials he had just obtained. How much does this player like mutton that he is willing to exchange it for high-quality ingredients? When Lin Mu saw what kind of high-grade material he was holding in his hand, 1,000 alpacas galloped through his heart. Is this a high-grade material? Staring at the broken iron pot in his hand, Lin Mu couldn't tell that this thing was made of high-grade material. Check the properties first. If this thing is not a high-level material, then go and settle the score with the player yourself. If you want to criticize someone, find evidence first. Don't start bashing people without any evidence. Lin Mu doesn't want to be a brainless troll. Name: large high-grade scrap iron pot. Quality: excellent. Introduction: advanced materials for synthesizing special items. You need to collect other materials of the same type and the manufacturing diagram to synthesize them perfectly. Just by looking at the name, without even reading the introduction, Lin Mu knew that this thing was the same type as the can he had obtained before. Unfortunately, without the manufacturing diagram, Lin Mu didn't know what could be made by combining these materials. The player was indeed not lying. This broken iron pot was indeed made of high-quality material. But I really can't use it now. Basically, this thing is no different from garbage. Back in the cabin, Lin Mu put the useless things back into the storage box. Lin Mu left the house and went outside to inspect the work situation. Angela has caught a lot of fish. In addition to fish, there are also some basic supplies and even advanced supplies. Seeing that there was a manufacturing drawing next to her, Lin Mu immediately picked it up to see what it was. Name: wooden backpack manufacturing diagram. Quality: ordinary. Introduction: this production diagram can create 10 grids of space, and each grid of space can hold the same number of 5 items. Manufacturing: wood, 543/20, straw rope, 22/4, iron nail, 124/7. There are enough materials, and Lin Mu plans to make one for Angela when the need arises. Time passed quickly, and in the blink of an eye it was afternoon. After inspecting the work, Lin Mu made a stone pickaxe and dug out the green crystal. There was no other way. He also wanted to make an iron pickaxe, but he couldn't make iron ingots. 2 iron ingots are needed to make an iron pickaxe, and iron ingots can only be smelted in a smelting furnace. Lin Mu has enough materials to make the smelting furnace, the only thing he lacks is the manufacturing drawings. If he had the manufacturing drawings, he could build several smelting furnaces in minutes. After a morning of construction, Tang Reiji was responsible for revising and modifying the toilet, while Xiang Yu was responsible for the construction. The two of them worked very well together, and the toilet was completed. "Master, the toilet has been built, please go and have a look." Tang Reiji walked up to Lin Mu and said. After stopping the digging of green crystal stones, Lin Mu went to check how the toilet was being built. The toilet is large enough to accommodate 2 people. Of course, this toilet is separate for men and women. After defecation, the excrement will flow into the sea. The design is very user-friendly, which makes Lin Mu very satisfied. "So, you design a warehouse and a chicken coop, and tell Xiang Yu that the warehouse is not urgent, but the chicken coop must be built today." Lin Mu didn't want to smell chicken shit in the wooden house when he went to bed at night. He had to hurry and get the hens settled. Tang Reiji nodded and immediately designed it according to what Lin Mu said. Soon, the design drawings of the warehouse and chicken coops came out. The design drawing is easy, as long as the conditions are not too harsh and the simple ones can be made directly. But construction is not that easy. Now only Xiang Yu was doing the construction work, although he was the equivalent of 3 people. But the construction speed is still not as fast as that of 3 people. But it doesn't matter, as long as we build the chicken coop before dark today. The warehouse is not too anxious. As the sky gradually darkened, Lin Mu asked Angela to bring over what they had caught. As for the fish, if there were too many, they would be released. "Master, I went fishing today and caught this." Angela took out a worn-out axe and handed it to Lin Mu. Taking the axe, Lin Mu checked its properties. Name: rusted iron axe. Quality: ordinary. Introduction: after being soaked in seawater for too long, it was corroded by the seawater. Durability is 5%. Angela is so lucky to have caught such a good fish. Of course, if someone else caught it, it would definitely be garbage. But Lin Mu got it, and this axe is a magical weapon. System: repair this rusty iron axe in my hand. Lin Mu gave an order to the system, and the next second, the iron axe's new look surprised Angela, Tang Reiji, and Xiang Yu. They simply couldn't believe that the axe in Lin Mu's hand was the same one from before. Chapter 25, Special Grilled Fish. Now the iron axe in Lin Mu's hand is shiny, and the axe blade is extremely sharp. Compared with just now, there is a world of difference. Wow, Master is awesome! With her eyes shining, Angela's admiration for Lin Mu was like an endless torrent of water. Even Xiang Yu and Tang Reiji were surprised at Lin Mu's repair ability. "You 3 have worked hard all day. I will make dinner." Putting away the sharp iron axe, Lin Mu walked to the barbecue grill to grill fish and mutton. There were still 2 pieces of mutton left, but they were quite big and enough to satisfy everyone's cravings. Just as he was about to start grilling fish and meat, Lin Mu was attracted by the small jars on the grill. There are many seasonings in small jars, including salt, MSG, cumin, and other things. Turning back to look at his 3 men, Lin Mu asked, "Where did these seasonings come from?" "Master, when it was raining yesterday, there was a fishing rod that I couldn't reel in because I caught something heavy. I asked Xiang Yu to help me pull it up early this morning. What I caught on the fishing rod was a large iron box, and these were inside." Angela explained to Lin Mu, and Lin Mu immediately asked where the big iron box was. Knowing that the big iron box was placed in the last compartment of the storage box, Lin Mu hurriedly opened it to check. Name: Premium Seasoning Box. Quality: excellent. Introduction: it contains a variety of seasonings, with the main seasoning being the largest. The main seasonings are salt, soy sauce, vinegar, and so on. The salt is fine salt and of pretty good quality. There are seasonings available to enhance the taste of grilled fish and meat. Lin Mu put all the fish that Angela caught today on the grill and wanted to cook them all. The grilled fish with even better flavor is posted on the trading channel. We will definitely be able to get more supplies. This opportunity is rare. Lin Mu must seize every second and absolutely cannot miss this great opportunity to make a fortune and let others get there first. After grilling the fish with seasoning, it tasted many times better than before. Give Xiang Yu 2 fish, and Angela and Tang Reiji 1 fish each. Leaving 1 fish for himself, Lin Mu started to grill the next batch of fish. After more than 10 minutes, Lin Mu grilled a lot of fish. Each of these fish is extremely delicious, and the seasoning makes them even more delicious. Opening the communication channel, Lin Mu edited the message on the World Communication Channel. Everyone, the latest delicious grilled fish will definitely bring you a different experience. However, after Lin Mu sent this message, the players in the World Communication Channel did not pay much attention to it. It looks like the beginner stage is over, and players now have a way to make their own food. It's just grilled fish, but you're making it seem like everyone has eaten it before. That's right, I'm grilling fish too. This thing is not worth much right now. Is there anyone who doesn't have food to eat? No way, no way? Hamburger Trading Supplies, please contact me if you are interested. Lin Mu looked at the news on the World Communication Channel and already knew this would be the result. Fortunately, there are other ways to solve these players' disdain for grilled fish. Everyone, if you are not satisfied with the special grilled fish, I am willing to refund you in full. After sending this message, Lin Mu went directly to the trading channel and put the grilled fish with better taste on it. It took several minutes to complete one deal. Transaction successful, received 10 stones. Looking at the only player who bought his grilled fish, Lin Mu wanted him to help promote it. Brother, help me promote it, and I'll give you a fish for free. When the other party sees such a good thing, they will naturally be willing to do it. Soon, the characteristics and differences of grilled fish were posted on the World Communication Channel. Really? His grilled fish really tastes good? Of course, once you take a bite, the taste is endless. Then I'll go take a look. If it doesn't taste good, you can get scolded. Soon, Lin Mu completed his business transactions one by one. All those special grilled fish were replaced with large amounts of stones. Yeah, it tastes really good. It has a salty taste now. Finally, I don't have to eat that tasteless fish anymore. Boss, please make more. It's not enough. It would be perfect if we had some drinks at this time. Looking at the messages on the communication channel, Lin Mu was very satisfied. Suddenly, he received 2 private messages. While turning the grilled fish over, I opened the private message to check. One of the private messages was from that European emperor. Brother, you are so mean. You didn't even think of me when the special grilled fish came out. After reading this message, Lin Mu immediately understood that this European emperor must have failed to grab the fish. Wait a minute, I'll send it to you, just give me a nail. After grilling the fish, Lin Mu took the lead in trading it to the European emperor. Then he checked another private message. Hello, brother. I don't have many stones here, and I can't compete with those hungry wolves for them. Can I exchange them with you for 2 special grilled fish? I don't know this person, but looking at the area code, he is from the same area as me. Since we are from the same area, we naturally have to take care of each other. What will you give me in exchange? Can I have vegetables, fruits, or something like that? Vegetables and fruits, pretty good. Since arriving in the mineral continent, Lin Mu hasn't eaten vegetables, fruits, or melons for a long time. It may take some time for the vegetables, fruits, and melons grown in the microfarm to be ready. What vegetables and fruits are there? After Lin Mu asked this question, another way to salvage supplies came to his mind. Chapter 26, Making a Fortune. I have cabbage, potatoes, and apples here. What do you think would be a good exchange? Seeing that the other party's attitude was so good, Lin Mu felt embarrassed to cheat him. A special grilled fish in exchange for 2 potatoes, or a cabbage and 2 apples. Thinking that Lin Mu's price was quite reasonable, the girl on the other side sent him a transaction message. The girl kept eating tasteless food and her stomach felt a little uncomfortable. Now that she can eat something delicious, she naturally can't miss it. Transaction successful, get 1 cabbage. Transaction successful, obtain potatoes too. After getting the 2 things, Lin Mu was not in a hurry to end the call with the other party. How many potatoes and cabbages do you have? The girl who was eating grilled fish with gusto saw the message and stood there in a daze. There were so many that I almost vomited. After editing the message and replying to Lin Mu, the girl continued to eat the grilled fish in her hand. Well, I'll buy your vegetables and fruits. The price is negotiable. The girl saw the message and replied immediately. Forget about grilled fish. These 2 are enough for me. Seeing this, Lin Mu quickly sent another message. You can ask for something else, as long as I have it here. I took a look at the place where I stored stones, and there were not many stones left. The girl was eager to get some stones. Otherwise, if the stones are used up, you will have to use a wooden pickaxe to slowly dig out the green crystal stones. I want to trade you some vegetables and fruits for stones. After seeing this message, Lin Mu looked at the pile of stones beside him. 5 stones can be traded for 2 potatoes, a cabbage, or 2 apples. Then I processed the potatoes and cabbage, grilled them and sold them for 10 stones. This is simply making blood money. Lin Mu became happier the more he thought about it. I am such a little genius. After praising himself in his heart, Lin Mu began to act. The girl probably had too many potatoes and cabbages, so she actually agreed to the price offered by Lin Mu. Trade half of the stones earned from buying the special grilled fish to the girl. Lin Mu harvested a large amount of potatoes and cabbages and quickly processed them. The sharp iron axe is used to peel potatoes and chop cabbage. 1 potato and cabbage can make many barbecue portions. After dealing with these, Lin Mu made many more wooden sticks. After putting the cabbage and potatoes into the grill, Lin Mu skewered them with wooden sticks. Finally, put it on the communication channel and sell all 10 stones. Many players are tired of eating fish, so when they see the special roasted cabbage and potatoes, they trade without hesitation. The half of the stone traded to the girl was instantly earned back. Not only that, Lin Mu also made a huge profit. They reaped a huge reward, and the stones filled every corner of the cabin. Oh, if only I had the seasoning, I could make a lot of money. Seeing that everyone on the World Communication Channel was talking about Lin Mu's barbecue, the girl envied him very much. The girl knew that Lin Mu made a profit from the price difference by grilling, but there was nothing she could do. She was just lucky enough to have the seasoning that could make the barbecue more delicious. Lying on a wooden chair, the European emperor who was in the same area as Lin Mu was eating baked potatoes and cabbage while watching the World Communication Channel. I'm afraid this kid will make a fortune again this time. After the European emperor finished speaking, he quickly ate the skewers in his hand and planned to cooperate with Lin Mu to make some money. After the water in the wooden house flooded Jinshan Temple, Qin Kui never sent any message. He really didn't have time to post it, as he had been sleeping outside the past 2 days. There was no way out. The wooden house was completely flooded and was completely uninhabitable. Over the past 2 days, he and his 2 men worked together to drain the water out of the wooden house, and it was not until today that it was completely drained out. The sheets and quilts were all wet, so Qin Kui had to make do with sleeping in his clothes for the next 2 days. Qin Kui happened to be free at this time, so he opened the communication channel to see if there was any latest news. On the World Communication Channel, almost all the news is related to Lin Mu. After carefully reading the message above, Qin Kui punched the bedboard beside him. Lin Mu, damn Lin Mu, why am I living such a miserable life here, while he is living such a good life? Qin Kui's eyes were red and he was burning with jealousy. Releasing his fist, Qin Kui snorted coldly. Humph, wait until my wood is dry, Lin Mu, don't let me find your location, or I will make you pay. The European emperor who lives in the same area as Lin Mu also has a lot of vegetables, fruits, and even many animals. He edited the message and sent a private message to Lin Mu. Brother, are you still busy? Lin Mu had just finished grilling a bunch of cabbage and potatoes. When he saw the private message, he immediately replied. Fortunately, there aren't many people here anymore. It's almost over. When the European emperor saw this, he secretly said in his heart that something was wrong. If this ends like this, it would be a huge loss. The fortune has just begun, how can it end so soon? After quickly editing the message, the European emperor sent a long string of messages to Lin Mu. Let's work together. I have other vegetables, fruits, shrimps, and crabs. I've had enough of them lately. I want to exchange some supplies so that I can renovate this wooden house. After reading such a long string of messages, Lin Mu's mouth curled up slightly. I didn't expect that when the end was almost approaching, I could still make a lot of money. Chapter 27. Just spend one night with Xiang Yu. Lin Mu had agreed with that European emperor that they would split the materials and supplies 50-50. The European emperor provided other barbecue ingredients, while Lin Mu provided seasonings and techniques. No, there are many different types of barbecue now, and this small grill is obviously not suitable for me. Considering this problem, Lin Mu went to the trading channel to search if there were any manufacturing drawings for a larger barbecue grill. Making 2 large grills will make grilling much easier and more efficient. After searching for the manufacturing drawings of the large barbecue grill, Lin Mu saw that it required 5 precision parts to purchase. Immediately check who is selling this manufacturing drawing. Lin Mu wants to discuss it with the seller privately. See if you can lower the price so you can buy this manufacturing blueprint cheaper. Hello, are you there? Yes, what's up? When the player who was selling the large barbecue grill manufacturing plan saw that it was Lin Mu who contacted him, he immediately understood why he wanted to contact him. You are here to buy my barbecue grill manufacturing drawings and negotiate the price with me, right? Lin Mu was stunned when he saw the message, and then he reacted. Yes, I am so unique in the communication channel tonight. So many people know about selling barbecue. It would be much easier if the player knew his purpose clearly. He could just go straight to the point and take him down. Yes, your big grill is too expensive. How about something cheaper? 3 precision parts? Knowing that Lin Mu urgently needed the barbecue grill manufacturing drawings, he started to make barbecue grills and start his business. How could the other party lower the price? It's already pretty good if you don't ask for an exorbitant price. 5 precision parts, not even 1 less, no room for negotiation. The message from the other party contained an irresistible momentum. But in Lin Mu's eyes, this was nothing at all. You've had this picture hanging here for a long time, right? Actually, I can still do business by making a few more small barbecue grills. Although it's a bit troublesome, I can ask my men to help me. If you don't lower the price, many people will own this manufacturing drawing, and you won't be able to get a single precision part. After sending 3 messages to the other party in succession, Lin Mu first took care of the business with a small barbecue grill. Sure enough, when the new ingredients are on the shelves, it's different. Stones and wood, as well as drinks and other things, were quickly delivered to the door. Unfortunately, Lin Mu's speed was too slow, causing dissatisfaction among many players. The original plan was to build 2 small barbecue grills and let Xian Yu and others help with the grilling. The next second, the player who sold the large barbecue grills sent a private message. Okay, I'll sell you 3 precision parts. But you have to grill me a crab. If this had been done earlier, it would have been over. It causes everyone to waste time and energy. The transaction was successful. After Lin Mu got the manufacturing drawings of the large barbecue grill, he immediately opened the manufacturing workshop. Name: Large Barbecue Rack Manufacturing Diagram. Quality: Excellent. Introduction: With this production diagram, you can make a large grill with 3 times the working capacity of a small grill. Manufacturing: Iron sheet 337/9, charcoal/coal 43/6, wood 711/20. The materials were sufficient, so Lin Mu directly made 2 large barbecue grills. Looking back, Lin Mu asked, Xian Yu and Tang Reiji, are you 2 full? Master, I'm full. Xian Yu clasped his fists and bowed. Standing up from the ground, Tang Reiji replied, Master, I am full too. You 2 come over and help me with the barbecue. After Lin Mu gave the order, the 2 immediately stepped forward to help. The grill has been upgraded to a higher level, and now there are 2 more people to help. This way, work efficiency increases several times. Almost all the ingredients provided by Emperor Europe have been sold. Many players in the World Communication Channel are already full. There were some ingredients left, and Lin Mu didn't sell them after he baked them. Forget it. If I don't sell it, I'll eat it myself. After a hard night's work, it was almost late at night and Lin Mu started to eat. Lin Mu felt so satisfied eating the various barbecues he made himself. Brother, I see you stopped. Are you sold out? Seeing a private message coming, Lin Mu stopped talking temporarily and opened the private message channel to check. Yes, I bought them all. The total sales are. Lin Mu asked Angela to record every time a piece of barbecue was sold in exchange for other supplies. Brother is indeed a man of integrity. The account I recorded is exactly the same. The European Emperor checked all the accounts except for the ingredients that Lin Mu was eating now, and found nothing wrong. Soon, Lin Mu traded half of the materials to the European emperor. That European emperor only used one iron nail to exchange for a lot of materials. Looking at the dazzling array of materials in front of him, the European emperor wanted to jump into the pile of supplies and swim. After dinner, Lin Mu was really exhausted. I didn't even bother to deal with the supplies. I just wanted to lie in bed and rest to recover my strength. Master, where do I sleep? Tang Reiji asked Lin Mu. Lin Mu, who was extremely tired, said casually, "Just stay with Xiang Yu for one night, and I will make the bed for you tomorrow." Looking at Xiang Yu's muscular body, Tang Reiji felt a little worried. Chapter 28: The Mysterious Player That Speaks. Tang Reiji was worried about nothing else but that Xiang Yu would snore at night after a tiring day. Snoring is no big deal. At worst, you can just plug your ears with something. Tang Reiji is still worried that Xiang Yu does not sleep properly, and his sleeping posture is not very good. Wouldn't it be scary if I dreamed about traveling again at night? Looking at Xiang Yu, who was as strong and muscular as a small mountain, Tang Reiji couldn't help choking up. It's getting late. Take some rest. We still have to build a warehouse tomorrow. Xiang Yu pulled Tang Reiji and walked directly to his bed. He wanted to struggle, but Tang Reiji was in Xiang Yu's hands, like a chick, and there was no possibility of breaking free. After the fire was extinguished, everyone lay down in their respective positions to rest. Late at night, a subtle sound suddenly rang out in the quiet wooden house. "This is easy, it's so quiet here." "That's right, let's get moving, I'm so hungry." "What are you guys still talking about? Hurry up and get ashore. I see a wooden house ahead. There must be a lot of people inside." The subtle sound just happened to reach Lin Mu's ears. Although it was a bit tiring to run the barbecue business at night, Lin Mu was feeling a little urgency and wanted to go to the toilet. Hearing the noise, Lin Mu woke up in a daze. Where did the noise come from? Originally, Lin Mu thought that Angela was talking in her sleep, but when he looked at her, the little girl slept soundly and didn't talk in her sleep at all. Since she wasn't talking in her sleep, then who was talking? Just when Lin Mu felt a little frightened, a faint voice came out again. "Open the door quietly, don't let them hear us, otherwise our plan will fail again and we will go hungry again." Looking in the direction where the sound came from, Lin Mu finally figured out where the sound came from. It turned out that the sound was coming from the mysterious player obtained this morning. Before, Lin Mu was worried about what noise it would make late at night. Can tell creepy ghost stories. But unexpectedly, this thing actually made a sound. And what's said in it really sounds like a ghost story. Squeak! There was a sound at the door of the wooden house, and also a sound from the mysterious player. The two sounds were identical, exactly the same. Only then did Lin Mu react. What was said in the mysterious player just now is what some people outside said. While the cabin was still pitch black, Lin Mu quickly got out of bed and lay on the floor, holding a sharp iron axe in hand, ready to deal with sudden situations. Squeak! There was another sound from the door, and this time the door was completely opened. The sound of a door opening also came from the mysterious player. "Can't you make this door stop making noises? It can't help but make noise, or you come? Stop making noise. It will be bad if you wake up the people inside." Some sounds were heard at the door, the same as the sounds played in the mysterious player. "It's a good thing I didn't throw it away, otherwise I might have been killed by now." Lin Mu secretly rejoiced. He slowly crawled to Xiang Yu's side and wanted to wake him up. "If I rely on myself alone and the other side has more people, I will be solved right away. Those three men are no better off." The footsteps came into the wooden house and Lin Mu heard them clearly. Three figures entered the wooden house and stopped, as if they were discussing something. "Who will start first?" "Just by looking at the number of people on the bed, you know you should pick the one with fewer people first." "Okay, let's start with that bed." The mysterious player was playing a conversation between three people, but those three people seemed unable to hear what they were saying at all. Not daring to make any noise, Lin Mu could only reach out and shake Xiang Yu. "Stop making trouble and sleep well." Waving his rough hands, Xiang Yu talked in his sleep. Xiang Yu's words directly shocked the three people who broke into the wooden house. But soon, the three men came to their senses. It's okay. He's just talking in his sleep. We have nothing to fear. That's right. Even if he wakes up, he will be eaten by us. You are not afraid of anything. We are ghosts, we have nothing to be afraid of. 3 people took turns speaking, and the mysterious player played everything. Lin Mu was speechless and shook Xiangyu again. This time Xiangyu opened his eyes and stared at Lin Mu. Seeing that he was about to speak, Lin Mu immediately made a gesture to keep quiet. Then he pointed to Angela's location, indicating that Xiangyu had someone there. Xiangyu has high martial arts skills and a high IQ. Except for the fact that he is a little stubborn, everything else is good. Understanding Lin Mu's meaning, Xiangyu slowly got off the bed. Xiangyu felt a little cowardly as he followed Lin Mu towards the 3 people who claimed to be ghosts. I am a tall and strong man, but I had to crawl over like a dog. If other people knew about this, wouldn't they be laughed at to death? But there is no way, this is Lin Mu's order. Lin Mu was worried about alerting the enemy. What if those 3 people who claimed to be ghosts had powerful weapons in their hands? Wouldn't he be at a disadvantage? It's better to get close to them and surprise them. This little girl has delicate skin and tender flesh. She must be delicious. Okay, you go first. Remember to leave some for us, don't eat it all at once. The next second, a bright light flashed in the wooden house. Chapter 29, Ghosts that are broken and reunited. Seeing the bright light, Lin Mu thought to himself that something was wrong. Xiangyu, take action quickly! Lin Mu shouted anxiously, and after Xiangyu reacted, he quickly stood up like a tiger descending from the mountain. Lin Mu's roar just now scared the 3 people who claimed to be ghosts. Angela and Tang Reiji, who were sleeping, were also woken up. Master, what's wrong? Rubbing her sleepy eyes, Angela thought Lin Mu was talking in his sleep. She reached out and felt around, but didn't touch Lin Mu. Then he became alert, and immediately looked for Lin Mu's figure in the darkness. Xiangyu rushed towards the light and threw a punch, hitting something. Feeling a substantial impact, Xiangyu retracted his fist and groped around. It was so dark in the cabin that even with a little moonlight, I couldn't see clearly. Lin Mu was groping for the stone bonfire in the dark, trying to light up the house. Third brother, are you okay? It's okay, it's okay. We ghosts can't feel pain. What happened just now? 3 voices came out of the mysterious player. It was the 3 people who claimed to be ghosts talking. Who? Who's talking where? Angela was stunned, then shook her head to find the source of the sound. We've been discovered, what should we do? The mysterious player made a sound again, and Angela realized that it was it that made the sound. What else can I do? I can only mix it hot. How do you make hot mix? Just kill them and have a good meal. After hearing these words, Lin Mu took the time to rely on his memory to find the location of the stone campfire. Finally, he found the bonfire made of stones. Lin Mu took out the flint and some hay. Hay and flint are placed near the stone campfire. Fortunately, it was not placed too far away, otherwise, it would have been terrible. Lin Mu threw a lot of hay directly into the stone bonfire, and used a flint to create sparks to ignite it. The hay burns easily. After Lin Mu lit the fire, he put the wood in. In a few minutes, the room became bright. Ah! It hurts! Brother, someone has started a fire! Second brother, third brother, let's retreat quickly! The room lit up, and the 3 people who claimed to be ghosts revealed their true identities. He was wearing a black robe, a demon mask, and holding a sharp sickle in his hand. From their appearance, they do look like ghosts. You want to run? That's not easy. Beat him up! Lin Mu said loudly, and Xiangyu blocked the way of the 3 ghosts. If you could come and go as you please in your own cabin. Wouldn't that be really embarrassing for me? Since you dare to come here to rob money and kill people, you must be prepared to be killed in return. Sooner or later you will have to pay back what you owe. Brother, I can't take it anymore. I feel so uncomfortable. The weakest of the 3 ghosts spoke with a trembling body. Kill them! The largest ghost said this and rushed forward. Rushing to Xiangyu, the largest ghost waved a sickle and killed him. He simply dodged sideways and Xiangyu punched forward. The strong wind from the fist hit the ghost, causing it to fly backwards and hit the wooden wall. It's stuck in the wooden wall and can't be removed even with pushes. Seeing the cracks appearing in the wooden wall, Lin Mu felt a little distressed. Xian Yu, be gentle, deal with these 3 scumbags, don't destroy your own family. Lin Mu gave Xian Yu some instructions, and then Xian Yu reduced his strength. However, the remaining 2 ghosts were still blasted against the wall, stuck in the wall, and unable to be torn off. Soon the 3 ghosts, sunken in the wall, all turned into a ray of light and disappeared. What's going on? Originally, Lin Mu thought that the so-called ghost was just that little thief pretending to be a ghost. But who would have thought that this ghost was actually a real ghost? It was severely damaged by Xian Yu and the flames, and disappeared into thin air. Thinking back to what had just happened, Lin Mu felt a little scared. Fortunately, I didn't sleep very soundly, otherwise I would be in a terrible situation now. Looking at the mysterious radio, Lin Mu planned to keep it well. The fact that his life is safe this time is also largely related to this mysterious player. Run! Run! Let's run away before they find us. Brother, I'm so hungry! There was another sound coming from the mysterious player. This made Lin Mu slightly stunned. What's going on? Isn't he already dead? Turning around, Lin Mu's eyes widened. The ghosts that were knocked against the wall by Xian Yu's punches just now have recovered one by one. The 3 of them were slowly fleeing towards the door. I don't know if they were moving so slowly because they were afraid of attracting his and Xian Yu's attention, or it was because of the influence of the fire that their speed slowed down. Xian Yu, don't let them get away, at least catch one for me. Lin Mu wants to interrogate these ghosts, what exactly they are, and some other questions. If they just run away like this, I will have to be more careful next time. There is a high possibility that you will be ambushed and killed by their sharp sickles. After receiving the order, Xian Yu took a step forward and rushed forward. The ghost, who had already run out of the cabin and was unaffected by the fire, fled at the fastest speed. As soon as Xian Yu rushed out of the house, the 3 ghosts disappeared. Chapter 30. The continental area decreases again. Damn it, they actually let them escape! With a curse, Xian Yu returned to the wooden house and apologized to Lin Mu. Master, I'm sorry. It's all my fault that I was incompetent and let the 3 of them run away. Kneeling on one knee, Xian Yu lowered his head and clasped his fists. He quickly helped Xian Yu up, and Lin Mu did not blame him. The fact that he couldn't catch up with those 3 guys had nothing to do with Xian Yu. I can only blame myself for reacting too slowly. If I had reacted when I heard the sound of the mysterious player, then Xian Yu will definitely be able to catch those 3 ghosts. By then we will be able to interrogate them and find out what they are. Brother, we finally escaped. What should we do next? What else can I do? Take a break and look for the next target. Woo 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 woo, I have nothing to eat or drink, and I am being roasted by the fire. My life is so miserable. Shut up. If you keep talking, I'll kill you! There was a sound coming from the mysterious player again, and Lin Mu guessed that the 3 ghosts should not have left yet. But even if they were still nearby, Lin Mu would not let Xian Yu chase them. Now the other party is in the dark and I am in the light. If you pursue them rashly, you might end up suffering losses. It is better to stay where you are and use the fire as a defense. Aren't ghosts afraid of fire? Then keep adding wood to the stone bonfire and let it burn until dawn. This way, you can sleep peacefully. Add a large pile of wood to the rock campfire so it can burn until tomorrow morning. It's okay, everyone continue to rest. Lin Mu returned to the bed and lay down to rest. Angela did not lie down again to sleep, but stood by the campfire and stared at the roaring flames. Xian Yu did the same, guarding where the stone pile and the flames were. I called them several times, but they still stayed there, saying that they wanted to guard the bonfire to prevent it from going out. It seemed that both of them were worried that the ghost would come and harass them again. No need to watch over it. The firewood I added is enough to burn until tomorrow morning. After telling the 2 again, Lin Mu shook his head helplessly. Because of a ghost, Xian Yu and Angela became frightened birds. Fortunately, Tang Reiji was very open-minded and was not affected by the ghost at all. It's time to eat, drink and sleep. now I'm sleeping like a dead pig. We still have important work to do tomorrow. If you two don't hurry up and rest, you won't be able to hold on. Lin Mu spoke in a more serious tone, pretending to be angry. This time, Angela and Xiangyu returned to their respective seats and lay down to rest. I don't know if it was because the flames in the wooden house were so blazing that the ghosts didn't dare to disturb them. Or maybe they were scared after being beaten and dared not to disturb us. In the late night, when dawn was approaching, the wooden house and the entire mineral continent were very quiet. The next day, early morning, the sun gradually rose and the earth was covered with sunlight. The flames of the stone bonfire died down, and Angela got up early to prepare breakfast. Xiangyu finished his breakfast first and waited for Lin Mu to wake up and tell him to do something comfortable. I slept really well last night. Stretching lazily, Tang Reiji was not affected by what happened in the evening at all. It was as if no ghost had come to cause trouble last night. Angela and Xiangyu both rolled their eyes at him and said at the same time that he was heartless. Hey, how can you talk like that? How can I be called heartless? I am as steady as a rock and I never panic when things get tough. As he spoke, Tang Reiji showed a smug expression on his face. Indeed, when the ghost appeared last night, Tang Reiji was not frightened to the point of screaming, nor did he take any action. It seemed as if he had been standing by the bed, watching Xiangyu deal with the ghosts. You do have a good attitude. Although I didn't help much last night, I didn't cause any trouble either. At this time Lin Mu woke up and said something for Tang Reiji. Indeed, in a situation like last night, a normal person would be scared and scream. But Tang Reiji acted like an outsider from beginning to end, remaining calm and composed. This state of mind is indeed something that few people can have. A ghost attacked us last night. Even if I can help, at least I can help by not causing more trouble. Master, breakfast is ready, let's go eat. Lying on Lin Mu's legs, Angela said with blinking eyes. Okay, let's go eat. After dinner we still have our own work to do. After Lin Mu finished explaining, the four of them started to eat breakfast. We must build the warehouse today. It's really a waste to have so many supplies piled up in the room. It is inconvenient to walk around the house, let alone find things. After breakfast, Lin Mu asked Tang Reiji to make a design plan for the warehouse. Then let Xiangyu assist Tang Reiji to build the warehouse. Angela went fishing as usual. After making a fortune yesterday, Lin Mu had little food left. We have to catch some fish to replenish our food reserves. Ah! Hearing Angela's scream, Lin Mu immediately ran over with an axe in his hand to see what happened to her. Xiangyu, holding a sharp iron sword, also rushed towards the coast. When we arrived at the coast, we found a shark wandering in the sea. The shark rushed to the shore, leaped out of the water, and opened its bloody mouth to bite. However, its target is not humans, but the green crystal stones on the continent. The area of the continent has decreased again. If this continues, I'm afraid we will all be eaten by sharks. No, we have to find a way to solve this problem. Chapter 31 The Clown is Me. If this happens once a day, the entire continent will be eaten by sharks sooner or later. It's okay if it's just one shark, but if more sharks come in the future, wouldn't that accelerate the extinction? Thinking of this, Lin Mu opened the manufacturing workshop to check if there were any ship manufacturing drawings. He wanted to build a boat and take it to kill the sharks that were still patrolling the sea ahead. This shark saves the continental area by reducing its size every day. However, there were no ship manufacturing drawings in the manufacturing workshop. Lin Mu had no choice but to go to the trading channel again to search for any ship manufacturing drawings or entire ships. Surprisingly, there were neither ship manufacturing diagrams nor entire ships on the trading channel. Apparently, no player has gotten these from the supply box yet. There was no way to build a boat, so Lin Mu could only endure the shark for the time being. Just when Lin Mu was about to go back to dig for green crystal, he seemed to suddenly think of something. Yes, we can use the repair skill to repair the continent. Lin Mu thought so. He felt that the repair skill could repair the damage to objects. Then there shouldn't be any problem repairing the area of 4 green crystals bitten off by the shark. System, repair the ore continent. Lin Mu was actually unsure when he ordered the system to do this. He estimated that he would not succeed, but the next second, the voice of the system came into his mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host, the repair is complete. Oh shit, it's actually fixed. Lin Mu danced with joy, feeling very happy. In this way, he won't have to worry about sharks devouring the mainland. The shark will eat more, and then it can be repaired easily and restored directly. So wonderful! Just when Lin Mu was feeling happy, he suddenly realized something was wrong. The mainland was not completely restored. Only the areas that were bitten off by sharks today were restored. No way, can we only repair today's? Lin Mu felt sad again. If that was the case, he still felt very uncomfortable. If we repair the continent every day, then we can't repair other things. It seems that we have to find a way to get a ship as soon as possible. Then go out to sea and kill the shark. Okay, Angela, the shark has bitten off 2 continents, so it won't come back again. Just focus on fishing while I go dig for green crystals. Oh, by the way, remember to be careful. After explaining everything that needed to be explained, Lin Mu went to dig for green crystal stones. While digging the green crystal stone with a stone pickaxe, Lin Mu felt that the digging speed was too slow. Opening the trading channel, Lin Mu looked for the manufacturing diagram of the smelting furnace. You have to refine iron ingots as quickly as possible and upgrade the stone pickaxe to an iron pickaxe. As expected, there are no manufacturing diagrams for the smelting furnace on the trading channel, nor are there any ready-made smelting furnaces. Close the transaction channel and open the communication channel. Lin Mu planned to ask if anyone had the smelting furnace manufacturing drawings. Or a ready-made smelting furnace will also work. On the World Communication channel, all players are saying the same thing. It was last night, the ghost attack. Have you encountered any ghosts? I encountered 2 yesterday and almost lost my life. There's not one person upstairs. There's not one person upstairs plus 1. There's not one person upstairs plus 10,086. They seem to be afraid of fire. They appeared last night and wanted to attack me, but they didn't dare to get close to me. Seeing that everyone on the World Communication channel was talking about this, Lin Mu edited the message and sent a digression. Does anyone have a smelting furnace manufacturing diagram, or a ready-made smelting furnace? After the players who were discussing ghosts saw this inappropriate message, the direction of the discussion changed instantly. Boss Lin Mu, did you encounter any ghosts last night? It's very likely that the boss will run into me. I'll use my manhwaedit as collateral. Seeing that the boss is still talking here, I know nothing serious has happened. After seeing the news, Lin Mu was speechless. Everyone, I encountered ghosts yesterday and beat them so badly that they were thrown into disarray. After seeing this news, the World Communication channel exploded instantly. Wow, the boss is worthy of being the boss. Not only does he have a lot of resources, but his combat power is also so strong. You listened to him upstairs. Although he is really good, he must have been a cat shivering beside the fire last night. What is my cat doing next to the fire? My subordinate Xian Yu, the king of Western Chu, can easily deal with the ghosts. But I don't know why I couldn't kill those ghosts, and in the end they escaped in a panic. Lin Mu recounted what happened last night. In an instant, the World Communication channel became even more lively. Boss, you are so lucky. You even have Xiang Yu as your subordinate. It's like a cow taking a plane. What do you mean upstairs? It's awesome. Suddenly I remembered that I didn't come here to talk about what happened yesterday or to brag to these players. Lin Mu quickly edited the message and sent it out again. Who has a smelting furnace manufacturing diagram or a ready-made smelting furnace? Can you hurry up and help me? I have a lot of things to do. If we waste this time, we will just waste our lives. At this time before, we would have obtained hundreds of green crystal stones. Lin Mu's words made the players excited again. Is this the difference between me and the big boss? I originally thought that my digging speed was the fastest among everyone, but I didn't expect the result. Upstairs, are you thinking about eating fart? Alas, I woke up from my deathbed, and found myself to be the clown. Chapter 32 Mechanical Kinetic Energy Core. Looking at the news constantly refreshing on the World Channel, Lin Mu fell into deep speechlessness. These players are really good at gossiping. Just a few words from you can make them find topics to gossip about a lot of news. By the way, don't they need to develop? Without further dwelling on these things, Lin Mu sent another message wanting to purchase the smelting furnace manufacturing drawings, or a ready-made smelting furnace. This time, someone finally answered the question seriously. Soon a private message was sent and Lin Mu entered the private chat channel. Boss, I'm running low on water. I want to exchange the smelting furnace manufacturing diagram for 5 liters of water from you. After reading this private message, Lin Mu responded immediately. Although the lava furnace is very important to me now, I don't necessarily need it. Actually, I want a smelting furnace just to smelt iron ingots and make an iron pickaxe. Even if you don't have an iron pickaxe, digging with a stone pickaxe is the same, it's just a little slower, but in terms of workload, it's okay. Lin Mu had only one purpose in sending these 3 messages. That's price reduction. Even if you have a lot of water now, you still have to be frugal. How could one squander supplies like those nouveau riche when he had them? So Lin Mu tried to lower the price as much as he could. Boss, take the 4 liters of water and the smelting furnace manufacturing diagram. 3 liters. Okay, it's a deal. Lin Mu didn't expect that the deal was done with just 3 liters of water. How dehydrated is the other party? That's not right. It just rained recently. How could there be a water shortage? Lin Mu couldn't figure it out, so he stopped thinking about it. Whether the other party lacks water or not has nothing to do with you. All you need to do is get the smelting furnace manufacturing diagram. In order to prevent the other party from changing his mind, Lin Mu immediately sent the transaction information. 3-liter water trading smelting furnace manufacturing diagram. Soon, the transaction was completed and Lin Mu successfully obtained the smelting furnace manufacturing drawings. Checking the properties of the manufacturing diagram, Lin Mu is about to start smelting iron ingots. Name: Smelting Furnace Manufacturing Diagram. Quality: excellent. Introduction: with this diagram, you can create a smelting furnace that can melt metals. Manufacturing: stone, 821/10, coals/charcoal, 76/10, iron flake, 112/10. The materials were sufficient, and Lin Mu built 2 smelting furnaces. The 2 smelting furnaces can only be placed outside for the time being. There is no other way because the wooden house is full of things. Put the iron pieces into the smelting furnace. Every 9 iron pieces can be smelted into an iron ingot. The smelting progress is not very fast. Lin Mu estimates that it will take an afternoon to complete. Avoid running out of fuel and causing the smelting furnace to stop halfway through its operation. Lin Mu filled the remaining half of the coal into the fuel port. The problem of iron ingots was solved, and Lin Mu dug green crystal stones. A whole morning passed like this, and in the process, Lin Mu used 2 stone pickaxes. A total of more than 400 pieces of green crystal were excavated. Together with the 200 green crystal stones excavated yesterday, the total number is more than 600, nearly 700. Well, it's time for a lottery. Lin Mu exchanged all 600 green crystal stones for supply boxes without hesitation. 1 brown supply box, 1 purple supply box, 2 blue supply boxes, and 2 green supply boxes. Lin Mu was very satisfied with the result. There is no doubt that there will be good stuff in the purple supply box. As for whether you can get minions or monsters in the brown supply box, it all depends on luck. Lin Mu first opened the 2 green supply boxes. Baseball cap 1. Venison 3. The stuff was just average, so Lin Mu put on his baseball cap and continued to open the remaining boxes. Next is to open the blue box of excellent supplies. Mainland raw stone 1. Special small shovel 1. Both of these things left Lin Mu confused. Before opening the epic box, he first checked what the 2 items from the excellent supply box did. Name: Continental rough stone. Quality: epic. Introduction: can be joined with the mainland to permanently increase the mainland's area. Wow, this stuff is good. As long as there is enough raw material on the continent, even if some of the continental area is bitten off by sharks, all the supplies can be replenished by then. Unfortunately, this time we only got a piece of continental raw stone. Name: Special small shovel. Quality, excellent. Introduction. It can be used to dig the ground, or to catch fish in the sea. If you are lucky, you can dig out something good. This continent is full of green crystal stones. It's a sea of shit. Lin Mu put away the special little iron shovel. He felt that this thing would come in handy in the future. Hey, finally I got to the epic treasure chest. Rubbing his hands, Lin Mu was already a little impatient. After opening the treasure chest, Lin Mu found a hexagonal crystal inside. What is this? Taking out the hexagonal crystal, Lin Mu checked its properties. Name, mechanical kinetic core. Quality, epic. Introduction, a very rare material that can give life to certain machines. After reading the second half of the introduction of this thing, Lin Mu felt that it was a treasure. But for now, this thing seems to be a waste and useless. Never mind. It's epic material after all. Maybe it can be used in the future. Lin Mu wasn't too disappointed, at least he didn't get any junk. Lin Mu shifted his gaze to the last brown supply box. Chapter 33 Weird Old Man. Holding an iron axe, Lin Mu slowly opened the brown supply box. It must be a subordinate, it must be a subordinate. Muttering to himself, Lin Mu opened the entire brown supply box. He raised the axe, but did not bring it down. He had to see clearly what was inside before he could bring down the axe. If it turns out that there is not a monster inside but a subordinate, then I would be committing a sin if I chop it down with the axe. Seeing a person with white hair squatting in the box, Lin Mu was speechless. Although he is not a monster, what can such an old man do? Now Lin Mu is in urgent need of strong laborers who can do construction work. If there were strong laborers, Lin Mu would be able to free Xiangyu. Xiangyu was a famous bulldozer, and his speed in digging green crystals was several times faster than his own. Standing up, the old man with white hair and beard looked around. Where is this place, my lord? The old man asked Lin Mu, and Lin Mu answered him perfunctorily. This is the mineral continent, you are welcome to come here. Leaving disappointed, Lin Mu wanted to dig a green crystal to calm down. To climb out of the supply box, the old man struggled to climb out, but only half of his body was outside. Young man, how come you don't know how to respect the elderly and love the young? Come and help me. After confirming that he couldn't climb out, the old man hung his front half of his body outside. The back half of the body remained in the box. This scene looks a bit funny. Feeling that it was not a good idea to let the old man hang on the box, Lin Mu stopped what he was doing and pulled him out of the box. Coming out of the box, the old man patted his rags. That's right. You are a young man who can correct your mistakes. You still have a bright future. The tone of the old man's voice really made Lin Mu feel uncomfortable. Old man, what can you do? Lin Mu dug the green crystal stone in front of him and asked the old man behind him. The old man smiled and replied, I know a lot of things. I know astronomy and geography, but the best thing is fishing. Okay, go to the coast and find the little girl named Angela. Ask her to give you a fishing rod and go fishing. Lin Mu felt like he was losing out when he thought about how he spent 100 crystals to get an annoying old man. It's not that he doesn't know how to respect the elderly and love the young, but this old man is really annoying. Both in tone and action. In the afternoon, Lin Mu felt a little hungry, so he stopped digging more than 100 crystal stones. Planned to eat something and then continue digging. Master, that old man is so talkative. He keeps nagging in my ear. I really can't stand it. Angela ran to Lin Mu, looking very uncomfortable. Knowing that this weird old man would not keep quiet, Lin Mu and Angela went to take a look. I've already told you, it's hard to catch anything if you fish like that, just look at me. When the old man pulled in his fishing rod, what he caught was not a fish. But this thing is much more precious than fish. When Lin Mu saw it, his eyes lit up. Raw stone from the mainland! Lin Mu screamed and immediately ran to the old man. It is much larger than the mainland raw stone he had opened from the fine material box before. 3 pieces of raw stone from the continent merged together. Why is this thing precious? The old man stared at the raw stone from the mainland and didn't think that this broken stone was that good. Of course, with it, our territory can be increased. As soon as Lin Mu finished speaking, He was deeply shocked by what was happening before his eyes. I don't know where the old man got so many raw stones from the mainland. There are probably more than 20 pieces of raw stones from the mainland in total. Old man, where did you get these continental stones? Lin Mu asked anxiously, and the old man rolled his eyes at him. With his arms crossed, the old man turned his head away. You were disdainful of me just now, an old man, but now that you see something good, you are so polite. It's really outrageous. Knowing that he shouldn't judge people by their age, Lin Mu apologized to the old man. Old man, I am blind to the truth. Could you please tell me where these continental stones came from? Feeling that Lin Mu's apology was quite sincere, the old man told him how those raw stones from the mainland came from. What the hell, were all of them caught by fishing? This made Lin Mu feel a little unbelievable. Looking at the old man using the fishing rod, Lin Mu was even more surprised. The old man is using a deep-sea fisherman's fishing rod, which is extremely powerful for fishing. However, the possibility of catching other items is very small. Angela used a super fishing rod, but she only caught 2 continental stones. If they were to swap fishing rods. Thinking of this, Lin Mu was so happy that his heart blossomed. Old man, I haven't asked for your name yet. Lin Mu didn't mention the matter of exchanging fishing rods for the time being. He is now more curious about who this strange old man in front of him is. Could it be Jiang Taigong? That's not right. Jiang Taigong's temper doesn't seem to be that weird. Boy, I am. Before the old man could give his name, Xiang Yu came running over. Xiang Yu shouted as he ran. Master! The warehouse is built! Lin Mu, who was originally concentrating on listening to the old man's name, was instantly attracted by the news that the warehouse was built. Chapter 34, Digging for Blue Crystal. When Xiang Yu ran to Lin Mu, his face was not red and he was not out of breath, looking very energetic. He is worthy of being called the king of Western Chu, a famous god of war. Running such a long distance is like strolling on the street. Master, the warehouse has been built. Please go and check it out. After Xiang Yu finished speaking, his attention was attracted by the old man next to him. Looking at the old man, Xiang Yu was stunned and immediately asked who the old man was. He always had a feeling that the old man was very familiar to him. And the relationship is quite close. We'll talk about other things later. Let's go check on the warehouse first. Lin Mu interrupted Xiang Yu and followed him to see the warehouse. When they arrived at the warehouse, it stood in front of everyone. It was much larger than the wooden house. Walking in to check it out, Lin Mu nodded and thought that the warehouse was well built. Tang Reiji, you and Xiang Yu have worked hard, take a rest first. After Lin Mu finished speaking, a discordant voice was heard. Well, I think there are a lot of things that need to be changed. Several people looked in the direction of the voice, and saw that it was that strange old man. Old man, under the current conditions, this warehouse is already very good. As Tang Reiji spoke, the old man shook his head. The warehouse is well built, but some small details need to be modified. Looking at Lin Mu, the old man asked for his opinion. Nodding, Lin Mu wanted to hear how this strange old man was going to renovate the warehouse. Of course, if it is just a minor change, there is no problem. But if we change everything, it would seem like we are just looking for trouble. Lin Mu had no doubt that this strange old man might say the whole transformation thing. First of all, should we build a few partitions in this warehouse? If you pile everything up in one place, it will be hard to find it later. The second thing is the location where different items are placed. There should be a window for ventilation. The drainage must also be done well. If there is a heavy rain and there is a problem with the roof of the warehouse, it will be easy to flood this place. The old man pointed out the areas that needed improvement, and Tang Reiji, Lin Mu, and others all thought they made sense. The windows and drainage are easy to deal with. The only thing that is a bit time-consuming and laborious is building the partitions. Looking at Xiang Yu, Lin Mu instructed. Do as the old man said. Tang Reiji, cooperate with him and tell him how much space should be left for each space. The two began to get busy again, and Lin Mu, Angela, and the old man walked out of the warehouse. By the way, I was just about to ask for your name, but they interrupted me because of something else. What is your name? The old man stroked his beard and told Lin Mu his name with a smile. Lin Mu didn't expect that the old man in front of him was actually Xiang Yu's uncle Fanzing, a patriotic figure at the end of the Qing dynasty. No wonder this old man is a little weird. Lin Mu can understand it now. Young man, work hard, your future will be limitless. Fanzing said this with a smile, but his expression still looked strange. Old man, please go fishing and water the micro farm. After Lin Mu assigned tasks to Fanzing, he asked Angela to go fishing with him. Everyone had something to do. Xiang Yu and Tang Rian modified the warehouse. Angela went fishing with the weird old man Fanzing, while Lin Mu continued to collect green crystal stones. After digging up the green crystal stone under his feet, Lin Mu suddenly stopped and did not continue moving forward. Because right in front of him, there was a piece of blue crystal stone lying there. Thank God, I was finally able to see other crystal stones. Lin Mu quickly used the stone pickaxe to dig, but the speed of digging blue crystal was much slower than that of green crystal. A few minutes later, Lin Mu finally dug out the blue crystal stone. Under the blue crystal, there is still blue crystal. This made Lin Mu's eyes light up. You know, 1 piece of blue crystal is equivalent to 10 pieces of green crystal. He dug out the blue crystal stone in front of him, and found 2 more blue crystal stones in front of him. It is not usually seen, but now it appears in pieces. No matter what, just dig as much as you can. The more the better. By the time the pickaxe was used up, Lin Mu had dug up nearly 30 blue crystal stones. Returning along the same path and looking up, Lin Mu was stunned. Damn, when did we dig so deep? Hey, is anyone there? Get me out of here! Lin Mu never expected that one day he would dig a hole and then fall into it willingly. After shouting a few times, no one responded, so Lin Mu had to wait until it got dark and his men stopped their work. Find yourself missing and come find yourself. Opening the communication channel, Lin Mu took a look at what other players were doing. Ha ha ha, guys, guess what I dug up? Blue crystal. Hey, how did you know that? Is there anyone who hasn't dug up the blue crystal yet? No way, there is still someone who hasn't dug up the blue crystal. Lin Mu just guessed in his mind that other players must have discovered the blue crystal and started digging. Sure enough, it is true. In terms of development, in terms of natural development, all players should be the same. As for some players, they develop well, while others develop averagely. There are even some players who fail to develop at all and end up dying of starvation and thirst. That's all about yourself or your luck. Lin Mu was thankful that he had good luck, and with a little bit of management, he was able to have the good situation he has today. Chapter 35 Crazy Unboxing. The sky was getting darker and darker. Lin Mu felt something was wrong and stood up and shouted loudly. Xiang Yu! Angela! Tang Reiji! Old man! However, no matter how Lin Mu shouted, no one answered. Could it be that something happened up there? Thinking this in his mind, Lin Mu saw different messages appearing on the communication interface of the world in front of him. We were talking about blue crystal stones before, but now the topic has changed and we are discussing monsters. Hey guys, if anyone has some good iron weapons, I want to buy them. What's wrong? I encountered a skeleton. The situation is very dangerous. What's the big deal about encountering a skeleton? Just hold a stone sword and it's made. The key is that this skeleton is holding an iron sword and wearing wooden plate armor. Many players were shocked when they saw the last message. The skeleton has actually been upgraded and is no longer the naked white one before. Why, the stone sword is useless. Well, why else would I want better weapons? The wooden plate armor worn by the skeleton can defend against the attacks of the stone sword, which cannot penetrate the defense. Hey guys, I collect iron ingots and all iron weapons! In an instant, the content of communication on the World Communication Channel changed. Many people scrambled to buy iron ingots or other iron weapons. Any weapon that is better than stone weapons becomes a hot commodity on the trading channel. This made Lin Mu, who was trapped in the blue crystal cave, have a lot of imagination. The skeletons are upgraded, which means that it becomes more difficult for players to survive. We have to make it easier for players to survive. Of course, Lin Mu's thinking this was not out of kindness. He was thinking about how to take advantage of this opportunity to make a fortune. After thinking about how to get rich, Lin Mu jumped up and down with excitement. Unfortunately, I can't get out now, and all opportunities to make a fortune are just like the moon in the water and the flowers in the mirror. Is there anyone here? Get me out! Lin Mu shouted, and a short figure finally appeared in front of the crystal cave. Master, are you in there? It was Angelica's voice, and Lin Mu responded quickly. Yes, I was digging for green crystal and accidentally fell in there. Please save me! Lin Mu shouted loudly, and soon a straw rope fell down. Oh my god, it's so efficient! Holding the straw rope, Lin Mu pulled it downwards, and soon someone pulled him out of the crystal cave from above. Master, how did you get into that cave? Xianyu asked in confusion. But Lin Mu was so anxious to get rich that he had no time to pay attention to him. After opening the trading channel, Lin Mu first searched for something. After confirming that there was nothing like that on the trading channel, he smiled with great delight. No players have sold yet, that's great! Opening the manufacturing workshop, Lin Mu looked eagerly to see if there were any basic manufacturing drawings for such a thing. However, he, who was full of joy just now, suddenly became a little lost. I originally thought that this thing belonged to basic manufacturing, and there would be a manufacturing diagram in the manufacturing workshop. But who knew there wasn't one? Angela, old man, bring us all the boxes you caught today! Lin Mu felt that there was still a glimmer of hope, and immediately ordered the two to do what he had just said. Soon, many boxes were piled up in the wooden house. There were more than a dozen boxes, most of which were caught by Fanzing. This old man has good luck of his own, plus the luck value of the super fishing rod. When the two are combined, you can catch a lot of good things. Oh, and there are also manufacturing diagrams. Give me the manufacturing diagrams that you two caught. After Lin Mu gave the order, Angela and Fanzing went to search among the pile of supplies. There are manufacturing drawings, but they are not what Lin Mu wants. Since it was not the manufacturing diagram he wanted, Lin Mu focused all his attention on the box he caught. Opening the box, most of the items inside are basic supplies. There were only some supplies that were never obtained. Large fine metal box 1. Herb seeds 3. Sea crystal fragment 5. Medium farm manufacturing map 1. There was still no manufacturing diagram he wanted, so Lin Mu could only try his luck. See if you can get the manufacturing diagram you want in the 4 unboxing opportunities. Opening the trading channel, Lin Mu used the excavated blue crystal stones and the remaining green crystal stones to exchange for supply boxes. 2 green supply boxes, 1 blue supply box, and 1 white supply box. There's nothing much to say about the white supply box, just some basic supplies that I don't care about right now. Opening it, Lin Mu's expectations were correct. Eggs 5. Lin Mu placed all his hopes on the remaining 3 supply boxes. Heaven is my witness, and earth bless you! I am willing to exchange 30 years of Qin Kui's life for the manufacturing plan I want. On a mineral continent far away from the continent where Lin Mu was, Qin Kui, who was supervising his men to work, couldn't help but sneeze. After sneezing several times in a row, Qin Kui said angrily, "Which bastard is talking about me behind my back?" Needless to say, it must be Lin Mu. Qin Kui swore that once he had gathered all the materials, he would go find Lin Mu and tear him into pieces. A little pig came out of the blue high-quality supplies box. From 2 excellent supply boxes, a large wooden hammer and a manufacturing diagram were found. Chapter 36 Selling Wooden Plate Armor. Looking at the manufacturing drawings that came out of the last supply box, Lin Mu's eyes lit up and he was extremely happy. That feeling of joy is like playing King of Glory and spending $5 to win a legendary skin. It's really 1 in a million, and I finally drew the manufacturing drawing I wanted. Click to view the manufacturing drawing properties. Lin Mu first needs to confirm whether it is qualified. If the attributes are too bad, it would be a waste of joy. Name: Wooden Plate Armor Manufacturing Diagram. Quality: excellent. Introduction: it can be used to create wooden plate armor with low defense. It is still very effective in defending against weapons lower than iron. Manufacturing: wood, 673/15, straw rope, 225/5. A lot of wood was used to build the warehouse, and now only these wood and straw ropes are left. But it doesn't matter, soon Lin Mu will be able to make more wood. After making 10 sets of wooden plate armor in a row, Lin Mu went to the trading channel. Then open the world communication channel, edit the message and send it out. Don't miss it if you pass by. Wooden plate armor has been sent to the trading channel. With his fingers moving quickly, Lin Mu edited another message and sent it out. Are you still worried about not being able to defend against attacks from skeletons or other monsters? Try this wooden plate armor. I guarantee that after you put it on, not only will you feel relaxed, but it will also be able to defend against attacks from monsters. First come, first serve, don't miss it! After Lin Mu sent these 2 messages, the communication channel exploded instantly. Damn it, no way, is the boss really good at seizing the initiative? Just now I was thinking, if I could get some good weapons or good armor now, wouldn't that be great? Who knows? The big guys have already put it up for sale on the trading channel. No, the big guys have already got the armor. I will definitely be too late. I have to work on the weapons quickly. After reading these messages, Lin Mu received several transaction information. Transaction successful, obtained iron 10. Transaction successful, obtained iron 10. Transaction successful, received 30 pieces of wood. Lin Mu received several private messages, including one from the girl who worked with him to provide vegetables when he was doing barbecue. And there is the European emperor who provided the ingredients. Brother, you are so mean. Why don't you sell such good armor to me first? Seeing this message, Lin Mu smiled slightly and quickly replied. I forgot. He quickly made a few more sets of wooden plate armor and gave 1 set to each of his 2 friends. Of course, their supplies must be collected. Even brothers have to settle accounts clearly, let alone this kind of relationship. However, the supplies that Lin Mu asked for from them were not much. They were all within their means, and they still had a lot of supplies. Boss, the wooden plate armor you sell is so expensive. Can you give it to me at a lower price? I am willing to do anything for you. Brother, I am an upright and righteous person. I usually like to stand up for the weak. For the sake of love and peace, please give me a set of wooden plate armor for free. Out of humanitarianism, you have to give me a set of wooden plate armor, otherwise you are a bad person. After reading several other private messages, Lin Mu was speechless. Wow, are there so many people who want to get something for free now? And if you want to get something for free, could you be more tactful? It's too straightforward to just say it like that. In this kind of living environment, you are talking to me about humanitarianism. Oh my god, this is moral kidnapping. Ignoring these people, Lin Mu blocked them all. I have no morals, so you can't kidnap me. Lin Mu blocks all useless private messages. Continuing to manufacture wooden plate armor for sale, Lin Mu made a fortune again this time. There is no way. First, there is no competitor, and second, this wooden plate armor must be bought. The skeleton wights have been upgraded, and players will have to keep up with the times. I'm afraid we will be eliminated even faster. Lin Mu asked Angela to cook after everyone had dinner. Opening the manufacturing workshop, Lin Mu wanted to make 2 large beds. Now that more and more people are living here, it's time for Lin Mu to consider putting the construction of stone houses on the agenda. Old man Fanzing is old, and Lin Mu can't let him sleep on a hard bed. At least we have to make a slightly softer bed, as a special treatment for this strange old man. Although this old man's words sometimes make people feel uncomfortable and his personality is particularly weird. But at critical moments, this old man can still offer advice. After making 2 beds, Lin Mu put them in place. Master, is there something I can do in these 2 beds? Tang Reiji ran over and asked. Seeing that he looked anxious, Lin Mu asked him why he asked that. I really don't want to sleep with Xian Yu, that rough guy. It's too much torture. Tang Reiji shuddered when he recalled that he had recently slept in the same bed with Xian Yu. Lin Mu held his forehead, not knowing whether to laugh or cry. You have one of the 2 beds. You have to sleep on this slightly harder bed. The softer bed has to go to the old man. Tang Reiji said it was okay, as long as he didn't sleep with Xian Yu, anything was fine. After arranging everything, Lin Mu held Angela in his arms and rested. The others were resting likewise, with the bonfire of stones burning. to avoid something like what happened last night. Chapter 37 Drifting Bottle. With the flames of the stone bonfire burning, the ghosts naturally did not dare to approach the wooden house where Lin Mu and his friends lived. The complaining voices of ghosts continued to be heard from the mysterious player. What should I do? This family has also lit a bonfire. Let's try our luck at another store. Maybe they don't have enough supplies, or maybe they are too worried about the supplies and are not afraid of death. The two ghosts wandering around Lin Mu's cabin left, and went to look for their next target. Since it is known that firelight can burn ghosts, almost all players light a stone bonfire every night. Put in a whole lot of fuel that burns all night long, leaving the ghosts no chance to attack. The peaceful night finally passed, and it was the next morning. The sun shone into the wooden house through the window, shining directly on Lin Mu's face. When he woke up, Lin Mu saw Angela standing beside him, holding a large wooden basin, looking at him with a smile. Why did you wake up so early? Lin Mu asked while rubbing his sleepy eyes. Of course we have to go earlier, otherwise the master will wake up and it will take more time to wash his face and eat. Looking at the clean water in the wooden basin, Lin Mu washed his face and then asked Angela to irrigate the micro farm with the water. In this world, fresh water is a very important commodity. Although Lin Mu is not short of water, there is plenty of fresh water. But we can't waste it like this, we have to recycle it. After breakfast, Lin Mu began to arrange today's work. Angela and old man Fanzing naturally went fishing, while Tang Reiji and Xiang Yu studied the construction of the stone house. Lin Mu went to dig green crystal stones, exchanged them for supply boxes, and obtained many rare supplies. After the tasks were assigned, everyone went about their own business. Thinking of a very important matter, Lin Mu hurried to handle it. Open the smelting furnace and take out the iron ingots inside. Finally, it's time to make an iron pickaxe. The efficiency of using a stone pickaxe to dig blue crystal is truly impressive. If the ratio of blue crystal to green crystal was not 1:10, Lin Mu would rather dig green crystal than blue crystal. Opening the manufacturing workshop, Lin Mu made an iron pickaxe. Running to the location where the blue crystal stone was originally excavated, Lin Mu saw that the mine had been restored and started excavating immediately. Keep digging and you will find 3 layers of green crystal. Until now, Lin Mu has not seen the blue crystal stone. He felt something strange, looked up at his surroundings, saw the signs erected around him, and couldn't help muttering. Strange, it's here. Yesterday, in order to prevent himself from forgetting where the blue crystal stone was, Lin Mu specially erected a sign next to the mine where the blue crystal stone was excavated. The sign was placed very firmly, and Lin Mu felt that if no one moved it intentionally, it would not change its position. Could it be that the blue crystal stones have been refreshed and turned back into green crystal stones? Thinking of this, Lin Mu planned to dig a few more layers deeper to see if he could dig up blue crystal. Before digging, he opened the workshop and planned to make a ladder. If we don't make a ladder, we might end up in a situation like what happened last night where we couldn't get out of the mine. After making a 2-person high wooden ladder, Lin Mu put the ladder aside and continued digging downwards. After digging several layers, Lin Mu finally found blue crystal again. With an iron pickaxe in hand, mining blue crystal is quite easy. It was easy to dig out a piece of blue crystal. Lin Mu also started the bulldozer mode and continued digging blue crystal. An hour later, Lin Mu had dug up 116 blue crystal stones. The entire mine containing blue crystal stones was dug through by Lin Mu. Master! Master, are you there? Angela's voice came from above, and Lin Mu quickly responded. I'm here, what's up? Lin Mu climbed out of the mine along a 2-person high ladder and saw Angela holding a glass bottle in her hand. He couldn't help but frown. This is a message in a bottle that I caught. The paper inside said that a severe drought is coming. Big man? What big guy? Taking the message in the bottle, Lin Mu poured out the paper inside and checked the message on it. Time flies. These survivors have survived for such a long time. The first round of tests is coming. It's time to eliminate some of the waste. The way to eliminate them is to choose a long drought. If the drought lasts too long, Lin Mu is worried that he won't have enough water. Although there is plenty of water, there are too many people on our side. and there are many places where water is used. Lin Mu plans to build a few more high-efficiency water purifiers, or purchase a manufacturing drawing for a better water purifier. Build better water purifiers to prevent water resources from becoming increasingly scarce after droughts strike. I just opened the trading channel and plan to search for the manufacturing drawings of better water purifiers. Lin Mu suddenly remembered that he had so many blue crystal stones, so he could exchange them for some supply boxes first. Maybe you can find some good stuff in the supply box. Thinking of this, Lin Mu immediately exchanged 11 supply boxes. Unfortunately, 6 out of the 11 supply boxes were white. The remaining 5 supply boxes are 3 green supply boxes, 1 blue supply box and 1 brown supply box. Lin Mu directly opened the 6 white supply boxes to see what he could get out of them. In fact, he had no hope for the contents of the white supply box. He estimated that it would only contain some basic supplies. Chapter 38: The Magic Stone. As expected, all the 6 white supply boxes contain basic supplies. Plastic sheet 10. Tomato seeds 1. 3 eggs. Lin Mu was not very interested in these basic supplies. Next, open the green supply box. To be honest, the things in the green supply box are, at best, only slightly better than those in the white supply box. Watermelon seeds 3. Water boots 1. Small wooden paddle manufacturing diagram 1. Lin Mu felt that it was quite good to get the manufacturing drawings from the green supply box. Lin Mu clicked on the properties of the small wooden paddle manufacturing diagram and took a look. Name: Small wooden paddle manufacturing diagram. Quality: Ordinary. Introduction: It can be used to make small wooden oars for rowing, and can also be used as weapons in critical moments. Manufacturing: Wood, 1032/3, iron nails, 112/2. After reading the properties of this manufacturing diagram, Lin Mu was speechless. This thing is of no use to me right now. If used as a weapon, it would probably be pretty useless. Used for rowing, but I don't have a boat at the moment. With a sigh, Lin Mu put it away for the time being, as it would definitely be useful in the future. There is only 1 blue high-quality supply box left, and 1 supply box that can produce people. Open the blue high-quality supply box first. Lin Mu doesn't want to waste time with the brown supply box. If any monster appears inside, a big battle is inevitable. The blue supply box opened, revealing 3 diamond-shaped crystal stones. What is this? Taking out 3 diamond-shaped crystal stones, Lin Mu checked their properties. Name: Magic Stone. Quality: Excellent. Introduction: Can be attached to a weapon to give it a magical damage effect. After reading this introduction, Lin Mu felt that he had made a fortune. He immediately opened the manufacturing workshop and wanted to add magic damage to the iron axe. Name: Magic Iron Axe. Quality: Excellent. Introduction: Possesses the effects of the magic stone. Physical damage plus magical damage can cause trauma to spirits. Manufacture: Magic Stone, 3/1, Iron Axe, 1/1. Without hesitation, Lin Mu chose to manufacture. After being attached with the effect of the magic stone, a glimmer of light flashed across the blade of the iron axe. From the appearance, there is not much change, except that a stream of light flashes across the head from time to time. As for the effect, Lin Mu doesn't know yet. He plans to find a spirit to try it out. Thinking of something, Lin Mu's mouth corners slightly raised. He felt that he should have a chance tonight to test the power of his iron axe. No longer paying attention to the demonic iron axe, Lin Mu put it away and focused all his attention on the last brown supply box. God bless you, please don't let a monster appear. After Lin Mu prayed, he slowly opened the brown supply box. After completely opening the brown supply box, Lin Mu saw that there were people inside and instantly breathed a sigh of relief. Looking up, I saw that the person in the supply box was another old man. Seeing the old man in the box, Lin Mu was speechless again. Why are elderly people always found in brown supply boxes recently? Can't we recruit some strong and healthy young people? At worst, I can just hire a few handsome young men like me. Of course, no matter how handsome I am not as handsome as you, my dear readers. Although the young man looks frail, he is better than these old people when it comes to work. When Fanzin was offered before, Lin Mu could barely accept it. Now, I don't know what this old man is capable of. The fishing rods have already been distributed, and it would be a waste of time to make an ordinary fishing rod for him. It would be even more inappropriate to ask him to work with Xiang Yu. It is easy for other subordinates to misunderstand that you are abusing the elderly. After thinking about it, Lin Mu still felt that he should first ask the old man what his abilities were. Maybe he is a master of weapons manufacturing, or a master of something else. As long as he's not like Ma Dashi. Old man, what's your name and what do you do? Lin Mu took the old man out of the brown supply box and asked. Looking at the surrounding environment, the old man was still a little confused. After getting familiar with the place, the old man began to answer Lin Mu. I am Jia Sixi, proficient in agricultural planting. Hearing this name, Lin Mu was stunned. Lin Mu was worried before that he wouldn't be able to find a job for this old man, but now he feels that he was worrying too much. Lin Mu knew Jia Sixi. The author of Qi Min Yao Shu was a very capable agronomist. In this way, all the matters concerning the micro-farm can be handed over to him. Master, come with me. I will arrange a suitable job for you, Lin Mu said with a smile. Jia Sixi followed Lin Mu to the micro-farm, and when he saw the plants inside, he immediately went to take care of them. Before, it was Angela who took care of the crops, and they successfully produced fruits. But the seedlings are not in good condition in the later stage, and they may die easily. Now that he has such a great agronomist, Lin Mu no longer worries about the seedlings in the micro-farm dying. After finishing the work, Lin Mu was about to return to the mine to continue collecting crystal stones. At this moment, Angela suddenly ran over and said hurriedly, Master, there is a on the coast. Chapter 39 Sea Corpse Landing. Seeing Angela panting and looking very anxious, Lin Mu knew that something must have happened. Lin Mu brought a bottle of water and handed it to the little girl in front of him, asking her to drink some water and take a rest first. Grandpa Fanzing is in danger! Angela shouted loudly before she could drink the water. Taking out the axe, Lin Mu ran straight to the shore. When he ran to the coast, he saw several people dressed in blue and green surrounding Fanzing. The blue and green people looked at Lin Mu and walked towards him. Xiang Yu and Tang Rian also arrived. Seeing Fanzing lying on the ground, his life or death unknown, Xiang Yu was instantly filled with anger. Ever since Xiang Yu and Fanzing met, the two would chat whenever they had time to meet. Xiang Yu was still very accepting of this strange old man. After all, in the history of the previous world, Fanzing was Xiang Yu's uncle. Although Xiang Yu no longer trusted Fanzing later on, they still had an emotional foundation. Tang Rian, you just stay aside. Xiang Yu and I can take care of these monsters. Knowing Tang Rian's capabilities, Lin Mu couldn't let him go up and die in vain. However, in fact, Tang Rian himself is also clear about his own level. Even if Lin Mu asked him to go, I'm afraid he wouldn't go. One on the left and one on the right, Lin Mu and Xiang Yu attacked decisively. Swinging the sharp iron sword, Xiang Yu was so strong that he cut the weapon in the monster's hand into 2 pieces. Then, the sword blade fell on the monster's head, splitting it in 2. Swinging the magic iron axe, the weapon with double physical and magical damage fell. Just kill the monster directly. The other monsters attacked Lin Mu one after another. He spun his body and swung the axe in his hand casually. When Xiang Yu saw that Lin Mu was in danger, he immediately went to support him. In no time, these monsters that crawled out of the sea were destroyed. There were some fragments scattered on the ground, and Lin Mu picked up the fragments to take a look. Name: Sea Corpse Fragments. Quality: excellent. Introduction: what is left behind after a sea corpse dies? It is a high-level manufacturing material. Do not eat it! High-grade materials. This was beyond Lin Mu's expectations. Just now Lin Mu thought that this thing was some kind of garbage. Unexpectedly, it turned out to be a good thing. After picking up all the fragments and putting them away, Lin Mu looked at Fanzin, who was lying on the side. Old man, wake up! Wake up! Xiang Yu gently shook Fanzing. The sea breeze blew past, and Fanzing's hair and beard were blown up. Is the old man still alive? Lin Mu put his finger in front of Fan Zheng's nose, and then breathed a sigh of relief. Still breathing, not dead. After a while, Fan Zheng slowly opened his eyes. Seeing Xiang Yu in front of him, he looked to the other side. Seeing Angela standing aside, Fan Zheng stood up immediately. "Are you all okay?" Fan Zheng asked, and Lin Mu and others shook their heads. It's all right. Picking up the fishing rod, Fan Zheng prepared to continue fishing. "We are all fine. Are you okay, old man?" Lin Mu looked at Fan Zheng's current spirit, and felt that he did not look like he was in trouble. "I was just pretending to be dead. I thought those monsters wouldn't eat me." Sitting very calmly on the shore, Fan Zheng said while fishing. Angela was terrified when the sea corpses crawled to the shore. Fan Zheng was also surprised, but at least he was much calmer than Angela. Let Angela find someone to help, while Fan Zheng attracts the attention of those sea zombies. After attracting the attention of the sea corpse, the old man fell to the ground and did not move. In fact, Fan Zheng was not betting on whether these sea corpses would eat humans, but because he could not outrun the sea corpses at all. From the pace at which the sea corpses were chasing Angela, Fan Zheng could tell that they were running quite fast. Knowing that he could not escape, Fan Zheng quickly attracted the attention of the sea corpse. Let Angela leave quickly and find someone to help. When Lin Mu arrived just now, he saw sea corpses surrounding Fan Zheng. It's not that they don't eat people. Instead, they are discussing what to do. Fan Zheng was old and thin, and the sea corpses all felt that not only was there not much meat on him, it was definitely not tasty either. They discussed how to intercept Angela and trap her. As a result, just as they had discussed the countermeasures, Lin Mu and Xiang Yu arrived. "Are you really okay?" Lin Mu was still a little worried about Fan Zheng, but Fan Zheng waved his hands to indicate that he was really fine. Since the person involved said that everything is fine, there is no need to ask any more questions. It seems that we need to quickly build a protective net on the periphery, or send out more men to form a patrol team. Thinking this, Lin Mu went back to dig for crystal stones. Walking up to Lin Mu, Tang Reiji showed him the blueprint of the planned stone house. "Well, the design is good. We should have enough materials to build the second floor." After looking at the stone house designed on the drawing, Lin Mu was quite satisfied. "We have plenty of stone, but we don't have the tools to make concrete. If you make stone bricks, there's something missing." Tang Reiji's words left Lin Mu speechless. "After talking for so long, we still can't start any work. We can only look at the blueprint and argue." "Okay, I understand. I'll find a way to solve the problem of tools and materials." After Lin Mu finished speaking, he asked Tang Reiji if he needed Xiang Yu's help now. Chapter 40. Lin Mu, want to be the man who becomes the pirate king. The drawings have been produced, but without materials, construction cannot begin. Since there was no way to start construction, Xiang Yu naturally had nothing to do. Since there was nothing to do, Lin Mu naturally had to arrange something for him to do. "Xiang Yu, go dig for green crystal." Lin Mu has been busy with construction these days and he misses the time when Xiang Yu became a bulldozer. Taking the pickaxe, Xiang Yu followed Lin Mu to dig the crystal stones. "I have nothing to do, so I can find a place to rest." Stretching lazily, Tang Rian whistled a little tune and planned to find a place to take a nap. "Wait a minute!" As he was walking, Lin Mu suddenly stopped. "I remembered that last night, I opened a supply box and found a piglet. I still don't know what to do with the little pig." "Xiang Yu, where is the pig from last night?" Lin Mu turned around and asked Xiang Yu beside him, and Xiang Yu told him that everything had been settled. As soon as the pig came out of the supply box last night, Tang Reiji quickly designed the pig pen. A pig pen is relatively easy to design, and it's a small one. After completing the design easily, Tang Reiji guided Xiang Yu in the construction. After building the pig pen, Xiang Yu threw the piglet directly into it. "Yes, very well done." Nodding, Lin Mu felt very relieved. With such subordinates assisting him, this continent will surely develop better and better. "Master, can you help me fix this fishing rod?" Angela ran to where Lin Mu and Xiang Yu were digging for ore, took out the super fishing rod and said. After taking the super fishing rod, Lin Mu didn't expect that this fishing rod could be used for such a long time. Name: Super Fishing Rod. Quality, excellent. Introduction: a super fishing rod that is several times stronger than a good fishing rod. It has the bonus of high-level bait and luck effect. It is possible to catch anything. Durability 5%. Oh my god, the durability is only 5% left. Just like when I first got it. I guess after a few more uses, it will be completely scrapped. System, repair it. Lin Mu instructed the system, and soon the super fishing rod was repaired. That's not right. Didn't we give the super fishing rod to Fanzang? Why is it still in Angela's hands? Master, what's wrong with you? Angela saw Lin Mu standing there in a daze with a confused expression, and asked quickly. After coming to his senses, Lin Mu shook his head and said that he was fine. Is this fishing rod the one I gave you? Lin Mu asked, and Angela shook her head. No, this was caught by Grandpa Fanzang. He also caught a lot of fishing rods, but unfortunately they are all very old and broken. Hearing this, Lin Mu's eyes lit up, but then dimmed. I originally wanted to make a fortune by repairing fishing rods, but the repair skill can only be used once a day. Wouldn't it be nice if I could use it more often? After returning the repaired fishing rod to Angela, Lin Mu and Xian Yu continued to dig the crystal stones like bulldozers. In the blink of an eye, the morning passed. At noon, it was time for lunch, so the digging duo stopped. Up to now, Lin Mu has more than 1,200 pieces of green crystal stones. Strangely, the blue crystal stone only appeared yesterday and this morning. No more pieces were dug up afterwards. Not to mention citron. Since Lin Mu came here, he has never seen what citron looks like. Lin Mu went directly to the trading channel to exchange more than 1,200 crystal stones for 12 supply boxes. 1 purple epic box, 2 brown special boxes, 2 blue excellent boxes, and 2 green excellent boxes. The remaining 5 are all ordinary white boxes. Lin Mu didn't have much expectation for the 5 white boxes, he just opened them directly. Water cup 5. Wooden hoe 1. Feather 16. Soil 1. Raincoat 1. Lin Mu had already guessed this result. The next step is to open the green excellent box, hoping to get something surprising. Small freezer manufacturing diagram 1. Jiandobo herbal tea 10. Lin Mu's eyes lit up. He never expected to find a small freezer from the excellent supplies box. A severe drought is coming soon, and the weather will definitely be very hot. If there is a freezer, you can put some fruit in it and eat it while it is cool. That would definitely be great. However, after Lin Mu looked at the manufacturing drawings, he was a little disappointed. Name: Small Freezer Manufacturing Diagram. Quality: Ordinary. Introduction: You can make a small freezer, but don't make one to hold a big watermelon. Manufacturing: Iron ingot 3/1, iron sheet 65/7, iron nail 68/9. There are enough materials, but after seeing this introduction, Lin Mu is not too keen on making it. If it can't even hold a watermelon, how small must its capacity be? Moreover, there is no power generation equipment now, so even if it is manufactured, it cannot be used. Then he unpacked 2 boxes of high-quality supplies. Small wooden boat manufacturing diagram 1. Large boutique can 1. Lin Mu's eyes lit up when he saw the diagram of making a small wooden boat. Finally, I can finally leave this continent and see the outside world. Lin Mu has waited for this day for too long. Pointing his finger to the sky, he shouted excitedly. I, Lin Mu, am the man who will become the Pirate King! Chapter 41. Use as much strength as you can. A small white hand suddenly reached out and placed on Lin Mu's forehead. Lin Mu felt very comfortable feeling the cool warmth of this fair little hand. But the next sentence made Lin Mu speechless. You don't have a fever, what's wrong with you, master? Angela turned around and asked Xiang Yu behind her. Xiang Yu shook his head and continued. The weather is not very hot, so it shouldn't be heat stroke. I'm not sick. I'm going to take a boat to explore the outside of the mainland this afternoon. Full of confidence, Lin Mu couldn't wait to build a boat and set off right away. But reason overcame impulse, and it was more important to continue unpacking the box. There is 1 epic box and 2 special brown opener boxes left. Lin Mu was thinking about which one to open first. Finally, Lin Mu decided to open the brown special box first. By the way, Master, I also caught a box today. Angela's words interrupted Lin Mu's unboxing. Well, you also caught a box? This surprised Lin Mu a little. Although Angela had caught boxes and other things before, they were all small boxes or small wooden barrels. The supplies inside are similar to those in ordinary white supply boxes. There's nothing to look forward to. Ask Xiang Yu to bring the box that Angela caught. Lin Mu wants to know what kind of box it is. Moving the box in front of Lin Mu, Xiang Yu told him that this was the box Angela had caught. At that time, due to Angela's lack of strength, the box almost sank back into the sea. Thanks to Old Man Fanzing, who discovered the situation in time and came to help, they were able to barely pull the box up. The box is black in color and has a scary demon head painted on it. Lin Mu didn't even have to guess. Just by looking at the devil's head, he knew that the things in the box were not very good. Xiang Yu, get ready. You never know what might come out of this box. Be well prepared before you open the box, or you might find some monster inside. If we are not prepared at all by then, won't we be doomed? Holding a sharp iron sword, Xiang Yu looked ready to attack. Angela hid behind Lin Mu in fear, hugging Lin Mu's waist tightly. No, you should hide behind Xiang Yu. He is farther away from the box, and he is blocking in front of you, so it will be safer than here. It's not that Lin Mu didn't want Angela to hug him, he was just considering her safety. Angela shook her head like a rattle and said, Don't be afraid, I'll be behind you. Okay, since you're not afraid, go and help us open the box. Lin Mu deliberately teased Angela to see if she dared to open the box. Shall I go? Angela was a little timid and walked forward step by step. Pulling her back, Lin Mu said with a smile, I'm just teasing you, stay behind me. Open the black box with the devil's head painted on it, and several skeletons and green-haired monsters run out. The green-haired monster is actually different from before. When you first encounter it, it's not very strong. Now this green-haired monster is quite strong, but it is still far inferior to Xiang Yu. The skeletons are also much stronger than before, and they are wearing stone armor instead of wooden plate armor. When the green-haired monster and the skeleton saw Lin Mu and the other three, they rushed over directly. Seeing a green-haired monster about to kill Lin Mu, Xiang Yu took a big step and punched it. A fist bigger than a sandbag hit the green-haired monster in the face, causing it to fly backwards. When the skeletons came to attack, Lin Mu and Angela immediately ran away and kept a certain distance from them. With the magic iron axe in hand, Lin Mu chopped at the skeleton's body frantically. Unexpectedly, the axe blade hit the skeleton's stone armor, sparks flew, but it had little effect on the skeleton. No way, even the iron axe has no effect on this skeleton? It was hard for Lin Mu to imagine what kind of weapon could break through the defense of the stone-armored skeleton in front of him. There is no way Xiang Yu is doing better, his combat power is much higher than Lin Mu's. Although Lin Mu is considered stronger than most people, he is still no match for the king of Western Chu. I'll help you! Angela got a big wooden hammer from somewhere, jumped up with her small body, and swung the hammer hard on the skull. The skull also had a stone helmet on its head, and Angela's attack failed to break its defense. Master, if you use a hammer to hit their heads horizontally, it will definitely work. Tang Reiji had just finished feeding the pigs and chickens, so Lin Mu handed the task of feeding the livestock over to him, since he had nothing to do. As soon as he came here to rest, Tang Reiji saw Lin Mu and Xiang Yu following some skeletons wearing stone armor. There is also a group of strong green-haired monsters to fight. Seeing that Angela's attack could not break the defense, Tang Reiji thought of hitting the skull head horizontally. The heavy armor on the skull's head creates a reverse force, causing damage to the skull's head. Lin Mu did as Tang Reiji said, took the big wooden hammer from Angela's hand and swung it with all his strength. The wooden hammer hit the skeleton's face, causing it to fall to the ground. Master, leave it to me. I will make sure they die. After cleaning up the green-haired monster, Xiang Yu came to help Lin Mu. The skeleton that had just been hit by Lin Mu with a wooden hammer and fell to the ground stood up again. Seeing this, Lin Mu handed the wooden hammer to Xiang Yu and patted him on the shoulder. Use as much strength as you can. Chapter 42. It's not just a notebook. Xiang Yu nodded and did as Lin Mu ordered. Use as much strength as you can muster and sweep the hammer across. The skeletons that rushed towards him had their heads and helmets all blown away. Angela, go get the head and the helmet. The stone helmet is a good thing, and so is the skull. How could Lin Mu let them go? Looking at Lin Mu, Angela looked hesitant. Seeing the little girl's expression, Lin Mu knew that she must be afraid of and hate skeletons. There is no other choice but to do it myself. Just as he was about to pick up the stone helmet and skull, Lin Mu remembered that Tang Reiji was also here. What are you doing now? Lin Mu asked casually and Tang Reiji nodded directly, but then he realized that something was wrong. Go pick up the stone helmet and skull that Xiang Yu knocked away. In fact, Tang Reiji was also a little afraid of the skull, and he didn't want to pick it up. Seeing that Tang Reiji did not move, Lin Mu shook his head helplessly and had to pick up the skulls and helmets himself. Just like driving a pile, Xiang Yu gathered all his strength and used the wooden hammer to hit the headless skeleton that was attacking randomly on the spot. Several powerful skeletons were all broken into pieces, and Xiang Yu finally stopped to rest. Here you go! After praising Xiang Yu, Lin Mu picked up all the skulls and stone helmets. I've got the head back, but can you two help with the skeleton and stuff? Looking at Angela and Tang Reiji on the side, Lin Mu said. Without the scary skull head and the whole skeleton, Angela and Tang Reiji could still accept it. Soon, the two of them dismantled all the skeletons. Master, how do we deal with those green-haired monsters? Angela pointed at the huge green-haired monster that had been killed by Xiang Yu and asked. After Xiang Yu has rested, throw all these green-haired monsters into the sea to feed the sharks. Lin Mu thought that if he fed the green-haired monster's body to sharks, if the shark really eats the green-haired monster's corpse at that time, it probably won't bite the raw stones from the mainland. If that's the case, this guy's body can be considered a contribution. I didn't continue unpacking the box until I had dealt with everything that needed to be dealt with. Lin Mu sat in a comfortable gaming chair to rest. I planned to recover some strength before continuing unpacking. There is one purple epic supply box and 2 brown special supply boxes left. Lin Mu was looking forward to what he could find in the epic supply box. As for the brown special supplies box, Lin Mu was not so looking forward to it. Just don't let any more monsters appear, it's fine even if 2 old men appear. Before, Lin Mu didn't like the old man coming out of the brown supply box. After all, in this situation, what is needed is strong labor. With strong labor, it would be much easier to construct some buildings. Ever since old men Fanzing and Jia Sixi were dismissed, Lin Mu was actually looking forward to dismissing a more capable old man. In this way, even if there are fewer strong laborers, construction of buildings will be slower. But in other aspects, there will be rapid progress. After resting for a while, Lin Mu felt less tired and continued to unpack. First, open the first brown special supplies box. Inside is a middle-aged man. He looked very ordinary and was not as strong as Xiang Yu. From all aspects, he should be an ordinary person. May I have your name? Just from the appearance, Lin Mu couldn't tell anything. It's better to get to know the other person first. What if the other person is a historical figure? The middle-aged man looked around and then told Lin Mu his name. Indeed, this middle-aged man is also famous. But in other aspects, he is not much different from an ordinary person. He is the famous outlaw, Zhang San. What would you do? Lin Mu asked, unable to hold back his laughter. He didn't hold out much hope. After all, according to a certain legal education teacher, Zhang San has never done anything good or serious. I guess he doesn't have any special abilities, so he can only help when the time comes to build the stone house. As expected, Zhang San really has no ability. He is just an ordinary person and can only help Tang Reiji. Well, at least no monsters appeared. Then he opened the second brown supply box, still hoping to find a character with special abilities. A woman was squatting in the second brown supply box. The woman had fair skin, and although it was obvious that she was not a girl, she still looked pure and pretty. What's your name? Lin Mu asked the name of the woman in front of him. He didn't expect that she was a celebrity. My name is Jui. I have indeed never heard of such a person. It seems that he is just an ordinary person. It just so happens that there is no one to take care of the pigs in the pigsty and the chickens in the chicken coop, so we can ask her to take care of them. There was only one epic supply box left. Lin Mu clasped his hands together and prayed inwardly that something better could be found inside. The epic supply box was opened, and inside lay a thick book. No way, this is the only thing you get from the epic supply box? Lin Mu began to doubt his life. I took out the thick book, and from the cover it really looked like a magic book. But when he opened it, Lin Mu was speechless. This, isn't it just a notebook? Chapter 43, Preparing to Go to Sea. There was not a single word on the book. It was completely blank. After a quick look, Lin Mu confirmed that this book was indeed a wordless book. Let's take a look at the properties first. Maybe this wordless book really requires some special method to understand. After calling up the properties of the wordless book in his hand, Lin Mu raised the corner of his mouth slightly after reading it. The originally gloomy expression disappeared in an instant. Instead, there was joy and excitement. Lin Mu's happiness and excitement puzzled his subordinates around him. Do you think the master has been stimulated by something and has become stupid? Tang Ruiji whispered to Xiang Yu, which aroused Xiang Yu's dissatisfaction. Tang Ruiji felt something was wrong when he found that Angela was also staring at him with strange eyes, and he immediately shut his mouth. Name: Flame Magic Book. Quality: Epic. Introduction: a magic book with fire magic. Although there are no words on it, it will become extremely powerful once it is reunited with its owner. After reading the introduction of this wordless magic book, Lin Mu called Angela to his side. Angela walked to Lin Mu at a loss, feeling a little nervous. Although he didn't believe what Tang Ruiji said, he couldn't help but worry that Lin Mu was really stimulated. Master, are you okay? Looking at Lin Mu, who looked excited, Angela asked stutteringly. Lin Mu felt a little strange as to why this little girl would ask him this. Am I not normal? I'm fine, of course I'm fine. Give the fire magic book to Angela and let her take it. Angela was very obedient and took the fire magic book. Looking at her holding the fire magic book, Lin Mu always felt that something was wrong. In terms of appearance, it feels very different from the Angela I saw in Honor of Kings before. Thinking of what was wrong, Lin Mu reminded. Angela, hold this book for me to see. Oh, okay. In response, Angela did as Lin Mu said. Hold the fire magic book in your arms. Seeing her current appearance, Lin Mu nodded with satisfaction, feeling that this time it finally had that flavor. It's just that I'm still lacking the chaos spark. Look, aim at the green crystal stones not far away, and then concentrate on opening the magic book. Lin Mu wanted to see to what extent Angela's abilities had recovered. Angela did as Lin Mu said and focused her attention on the green crystal stones. Then he opened the magic book and released 5 fireballs, bombarding the green crystal stones. The pieces of green crystal shattered with a loud bang. Seeing the power of the fireball, Tang Rian and Xiang Yu were both very surprised. Lin Mu, on the other hand, remained calm and composed. Because he knew that this was a normal operation. I think I have to be more polite to this little girl next time, otherwise. Choking up, Tang Rian imagined that he was those green crystal stones just now. Too much time has passed for the afternoon break. Fanzin came to urge Angela to go fishing, and old man Jia Sixi also had to find someone to help at the micro-farm. Lin Mu sent Zhang San to help, and asked Zhu Yi to take care of the pigs and chickens. Master, there is no construction work recently, so can I take a rest? It would have been better if Tang Rian didn't say this. Once he said this, Lin Mu naturally had to arrange some things for him to do. I'll assign you some small tasks. Find a way to clean up the chicken coop and the pig pen. After Lin Mu said this, Tang Rian's face almost turned the color of liver. The chicken coops and pig pens are probably filled with a stench that's almost as bad as that of biological weapons. After you finish cleaning up today, find a way to design a facility to remove the debris so that you don't have to spare someone to clean up in the future. After explaining everything, Lin Mu asked Xiang Yu to continue digging for crystal stones. He himself went to build a wooden boat and planned to go out to sea tomorrow. With the manufacturing drawings of a small wooden boat and sufficient materials, Lin Mu easily built a wooden boat. After the small wooden boat was made, Lin Mu looked at it carefully and found that it could only carry 2 people at most. One more person makes things difficult. Who should I take with me tomorrow? Lin Mu was thinking in his heart. If we take Xiangyu with us, there will be no danger on the way, and if we find any supplies, we can bring them back. But if that happens, no one will dig for crystals. Angela is definitely not suitable. She won't be able to help much even if she goes. She will probably just be a vase to please the eyes. I'm afraid Tang Reiji is not very reliable. He looks silly all day long, and can't sit still for a moment. If I take him out to sea, I'm afraid he'll be annoyed to death. Finally, Lin Mu decided to go out to sea with Zhang San. When the time comes, let Tang Reiji go and help old man Jia Sixi. After making up his mind, Lin Mu made 2 small wooden paddles. Throwing the newly made small wooden paddle into the wooden boat, Lin Mu dragged the boat to the coast. After a lot of effort, we finally towed the boat to the coast. Master, are you going out to sea? Can you take me with you? Angela, who was fishing nearby, saw this and asked with shining eyes. That's fine. Anyway, we're just trying to take a spin in the sea, so there's no problem in bringing this little girl along. Waving at Angela, Lin Mu motioned her to come over to help and prepare to go out to sea. Chapter 44 Fishing for Durian. Throwing the fishing rod away, Angela jumped to Lin Mu to help. Fanzing, who was still fishing honestly, saw that scene and shook his head speechlessly. Young people nowadays have no determination at all. They just jump on anything new they encounter. Fanzing still found fishing interesting and he could catch a lot of strange things every day. Another fish was caught. Fanzing pulled the rod with all his strength and pulled up something that smelled very bad. What is this and why does it smell so bad? Covering his nose and looking at the yellow thorny thing in front of him, Fanzing couldn't help feeling nauseous and wanted to vomit. Angela also smelled a very unpleasant odor not far away and immediately covered her nose. Seeing that both of them covered their noses, Lin Mu sniffed hard with his nose. This smell is so familiar. Following the unpleasant smell, Lin Mu saw the source of the smell and smiled happily. I never thought that you are so lucky, Mr. Fan, that you can catch anything. Picking up the durian on the ground, Lin Mu said to Fanzin with a smile. Young man, are you making fun of me? Fanzin was a little unhappy. For someone like him who had never seen a durian, he heard what Lin Mu said just now. He must have thought that Lin Mu was mocking him. No, you're really lucky to have caught this. Lin Mu hasn't eaten special fruits for a long time. I came across durian today, so of course I had to enjoy it to my heart's content. Master, what on earth is this? It stinks. Angela wanted to leave because she couldn't stand the smell of durian. Taking out the magic iron axe that had been hanging on his waist, Lin Mu raised it high and brought it down with great force. The axe, which has both physical and magical damage, can easily split the durian in half. After taking out the flesh from the durian, Lin Mu took a bite to see how it tasted. It tastes good. When Lin Mu said this, Angela and Fanzing both showed strange expressions. Handing 2 pieces of fruit flesh to the 2 of them, Lin Mu wanted them to have a taste as well. You guys should try it too, it's delicious. However, Angela and Fanzing were dissuaded by the taste of durian and did not dare to eat it at all. If you really don't want to eat it, then I'll have to enjoy it alone. After eating half of the durian, Lin Mu took out the remaining flesh and put it in a quiet bag. I plan to let Xiang Yu and the others have a taste of it at night. It is estimated that Xiang Yu would be discouraged by the smell of this thing, just like Angela and old man Fanzin. However, Tang Rian, Zhang San and Zhu Yi might be able to finish off the remaining half of the durian. Don't eat too much durian, otherwise you will easily bleed. Lin Mu didn't want to bleed and faint on the sea while going out to sea. If that's the case, wouldn't it be too unfair? The small wooden boat was pulled completely into the sea. Lin Mu stood near the bow and Angela stood at the stern. Handing a small wooden paddle to her, Lin Mu was about to set off when Fanzing stopped him. I advise you not to go out to sea today, or you might end up as shark poop. Fanzing tried to persuade Lin Mu with a strange look on his face. Lin Mu couldn't help but want to laugh when he saw the strange old man's current appearance. But I subconsciously held back. By the way, are there any sharks coming to eat the mainland recently? Lin Mu has been busy with business recently or digging for green crystal stones, so he hasn't paid much attention to this issue. Fan Xing nodded and told him that sharks come every day. Every time I come here, I will chew up 2 pieces of mainland rough stone. Fortunately, there are the continental raw stones that I caught as a supplement, otherwise, the area of this mineral continent would probably be reduced by a large part. Lin Mu decided that this time he went out to sea, he would get rid of that annoying shark. If there wasn't that shark, Lin Mu felt that the area of the continent he was on would be many times larger than that of others. Angela, let's go! After Lin Mu finished speaking, Angela nodded heavily. 2 people rowed the boat with small wooden oars, slowly moving it forward. The advancement speed is not very fast, but not too slow either. A few minutes later, the 2 men and their boat disappeared from Fan Xing's sight. Oh, if I weren't so old, I would really like to go out to sea with these 2 young people. Since coming to this mineral continent, Fan Xing has been fishing every day, and he actually feels that such a life is a bit boring. But what's the point of being boring? You still have to endure it, there is no other way. Half an hour later, Lin Mu and Angela were already far away from the mineral continent. There was still a vast ocean nearby, with no landmarks whatsoever. Master, we won't get lost, will we? Angela was full of fighting spirit when she went out to sea, but now she seems a little depressed. She was worried that once she and Lin Mu came out, they might never be able to go back. Picking up a bottle of water, Lin Mu, who was a little thirsty, drank it directly. Don't worry, I have a magic weapon that will keep us from getting lost. It will definitely guide us back. To let Angela relax, Lin Mu handed her a bottle of water. Then I lay down to rest, planning to wait for a while before moving on to see if there was anything landmark. While drinking water, Angela inadvertently saw something getting closer and closer in the distance, and hurriedly reminded Lin Mu to be careful. Chapter 45 Photo and Image Posting Function. Lin Mu crossed his legs and didn't take Angela's reminder seriously at all. Because he knew what was coming towards his wooden boat. Apart from sharks, I'm afraid nothing else will come. If it's a shark, just stay put. We'll be fine. Lin Mu persuaded Angela. There was indeed a shark swimming towards the small wooden boat where the 2 people were at high speed. Just by looking at the dorsal fin, you can tell that the shark is quite large. I guess if it rushed over and took a bite, it would tear the small wooden boat into pieces. Standing up and taking a look, Lin Mu saw a shark rushing towards him. He pulled out the deep-sea fisherman's fork from the boat and thrust it forward with all his might. The deep-sea fisherman's fork has a piercing effect, which can pierce the shark's dorsal fin and cause severe damage to it. Gritting his teeth, Lin Mu used all his strength to try to get the shark onto the boat. However, the shark did not move at all in the sea, and Lin Mu found it difficult to get it out. Angela, come and help. Lin Mu felt a little regretful as to why he had not asked Xiang Yu to come along. If Xiang Yu were called over, he would probably be able to defeat not only 1 shark, but even 10 sharks. The little strength Angela had was almost the same as having nothing. Even fishing for the box required help, let alone help lifting a shark. The 2 men took great pains to finally get the shark onto the boat. The dead shark came aboard, causing the entire vessel to tilt slightly. No, we need to make the force on the boat more even. Lin Mu understood that if this continued, the boat would definitely capsize. Angela, stand over there and don't move. The little girl was very obedient, and immediately did as Lin Mu said. After her balancing, the boat became a little more stable. Taking out the magic iron axe, Lin Mu wanted to dismember the shark. Keep what is useful and throw away everything else to restore the ship to balance. While dissecting the shark, Lin Mu saw Angela just staring at her, and quickly reminded her. Children, don't look at such bloody and violent scenes. Turn your heads away. Angela obediently turned her head away and stopped watching Lin Mu decomposing the shark's body. While decomposing the shark's corpse, Lin Mu opened the communication channel to see how other players were doing. By the way, find out if there is anything particularly new happening in this world. My continent is getting smaller and smaller. If this continues, I'm afraid it will be eaten up by sharks sooner or later. The guy upstairs, please be quiet. What you said is nothing. I am the one who is miserable, okay? I built my house on the coast. Sharks come to eat my continental stones every day, and they also take a bite of my house. Brother, move quickly, or you will suffer great losses. I really want to kill that damn shark. I only get a few continental stones every day, only 3 pieces, and the shark eats 2 of them. Sigh. I suspect you're showing off, but I have no evidence. Lin Mu didn't expect that the World Communication Channel, which usually contains various transaction information, would be different today. Most players were discussing the sharks eating the rough stones on the continent. With a sigh, Lin Mu felt it was a pity. It would be great if there was a function to send photos. Lin Mu would definitely take a photo of himself killing the shark and send it out. Pretend to be 13. Ahem, I'm not pretending to be stupid. I just want to teach other players how to deal with sharks. After all these leaks. No, it should be because these players are their bread and butter after all. Every time I do business, I can make a lot of money from them. No, I should say that they strongly support me every time I do business. If they just continue to die out slowly because of sharks, then how can I cut leaks in the future? No, the question is how can I do their business and earn materials in the future? Thinking of this, a message soon came into Lin Mu's mind. System message. The photo taking and posting function has been enabled in the communication channel. Click to post a photo and drag the chat box to post a photo. After hearing the news, Lin Mu was overjoyed. Whatever you think will come true. Immediately click to take a photo and send it. Lin Mu dragged the chat box, took a photo of the shark in front of him, and sent it out. When Lin Mu posted the photo of the decomposed shark, the entire World Communication Channel exploded. Fuck boss Lin Mu, how did you do that? The boss is the boss, he is really awesome. Oh my god, this is so surprising. Boss, please support me. I want to have a baby with you. I can just take the baby's last name. Ha ha, the guy upstairs is always licking the dog. As the message was being sent, it went in the wrong direction. No one cared how Lin Mu managed to kill the shark. Most people are just trying to curry favor with others, and some are asking for support. Lin Mu was speechless and was about to turn off the communication channel and prepare to return. I saw a familiar ID appear on the World Communication Channel. And that familiar ID was still tagging himself. Brother Lin Mu, go check the Regional Communication Channel. Something big has happened. Frowning slightly, Lin Mu switched the channel to the regional channel. Chapter 46 Chinkue's Declaration of War. Turning to the Regional Communication Channel, Lin Mu saw that it was very quiet here, with few messages, so he wanted to ask that European emperor. What on earth is going on that has called me here to see this? Soon he received 2 private messages. Lin Mu opened them and checked who sent them. I originally thought it would be some spam private message asking for support or to curry favor with someone. But who would have known that the messages were sent by 2 acquaintances? Of course, one of the acquaintances has a basically incompatible relationship with Lin Mu. The other one has worked with Lin Mu before. She was the girl who provided Lin Mu with a lot of vegetables and fruits in the early stage when he started the barbecue business. Lin Mu, go to the Regional Communication Channel and check. There is a message about you from Chinkue. Seeing this private message, Lin Mu smiled faintly. He felt that there was no need to read the messages sent by Chinkue on the Regional Communication Channel. Because the other person who sent the private message was Chinkue. The private message that Chinkue sent to Lin Mu was actually a declaration of war. This guy calls himself the Pirate King and has already started to make a living as a pirate. He also asked Lin Mu to wash his neck and wait. After he has developed some more power and finds Lin Mu's location, he will kill Lin Mu without a complete body. Get lost! Lin Mu edited the message and sent it to Chinkue. On the other side, Chinkue marked the direction and prepared to invade the next player. When I saw a private message coming, I immediately guessed it was from Lin Mu. A long time has passed since I declared myself a pirate. Moreover, it has been a while since I issued the declaration of war to Lin Mu. So it was impossible for Lin Mu not to see it. Chinkue opened the private chat interface to see what message Lin Mu sent him. Seeing the word simple, sent by Lin Mu, Chinkue clenched his fists tightly. But soon, Qin Kui loosened his clenched fists. Humph, wait Lin Mu, as long as I can find your location, I will definitely make you pay. Qin Kui marked the current location and continued to move forward. Continuing to process the shark, Lin Mu harvested the shark meat and shark fins. Angela wanted to help, but Lin Mu was afraid she wouldn't be able to do it well. Moreover, the shark was covered in blood, making it dirty. Lin Mu didn't ask her to help deal with it, but asked her to observe the surroundings and report to him immediately if any situation occurred. After finishing processing the shark, Lin Mu looked up at the sky. It's getting late, and it will probably get dark in another half an hour. If we don't return early, we'll have to go home in the dark. Master, look there, is there something there? Looking in the direction Angela pointed, Lin Mu indeed saw a small black dot. Should we go a little further and see what that is? Angela asked Lin Mu. He thought about it and shook his head. The little black dot looks close, but it is actually very far away. It will probably take some time to get a clear idea of where you are. Let's wait until tomorrow and return home for now. After Lin Mu finished speaking, Angela nodded and followed him paddling back home. After more than half an hour, they paddled the small wooden paddle in the direction Lin Mu said. A mineral continent appeared before our eyes. Master, you are so awesome! Angela said this with great admiration, and Lin Mu smiled sheepishly. It's not you who are good, it's the compass that is good. Before setting off, Lin Mu thought about the problem of getting lost. So I took the compass I had gotten before with me. And the small wooden boat will not be allowed to go too far away from the mineral continent. In this way, there will be no problem of getting lost. Tang Reiji looked as if he had lost all desire to live. Helped Jui clean up the chicken coops and pig pens, and set up the cleaning facilities. Now, under the coercion of Xiang Yu, they have to wait for Lin Mu and Angela to come back before they can eat. Standing on the shore, Tang Reiji saw a small wooden boat coming towards him and was extremely happy. Finally, it's time to eat. When the boat docked, Lin Mu gave the shark meat and shark fins to Zhang San. Xiang Yu pulled the small wooden boat ashore. Have you eaten yet? Lin Mu asked. No, I was starving. I wanted to eat, but Xiang Yu stopped me. Tang Reiji looked sickly, like a starving ghost. I know you've worked hard, so I'll prepare a special dinner for you. Hearing this, Tang Reiji, who had been listless and looked like a starving ghost, instantly perked up. Walking into the wooden house, there was a bonfire burning inside. Jui was busy in front of the barbecue grill. She spent the whole afternoon feeding the chickens and pigs, and also helping Tang Reiji. Basically, no hard work was done, it was all done by Tang Reiji alone. So she now volunteered to prepare dinner for others. Soon, the delicious fish and meat were served on the table. Several people sat around the wooden table and feasted on the food, among which Tang Reiji ate the fastest. You know what, this shark fin is really good, but it's a pity that there is only this one. In fact, there were two, but Lin Mu was reluctant to give him the other one. I plan to use it to trade for other good things when the time comes. Promoted from the starving ghost state to the ordinary ghost state, Tang Reiji had something to say to Lin Mu. It's an accommodation issue. The wooden house is only this big, and we need to put some furniture in it. There are more and more people now, and if we don't hurry up and build more houses, it will definitely not work. Chapter 47 Golden Legend. Tang Reiji persuaded Lin Mu to build another wooden house to temporarily serve as a dormitory for other people. Lin Mu did not agree. He was trying to get the manufacturing drawings of the concrete making machine recently. Or you can buy clay to make stone bricks, and use cement to make walls to build a stone house. After dinner, Lin Mu opened the trading channel and searched to see if there were the two things he wanted. The result was the same as the previous times, no one was found selling those two items. Opening the communication channel again, Lin Mu planned to ask on the World Communication Channel and the Regional Communication Channel. Before he finished editing the message, he discovered that everyone on the World Communication Channel was talking about pirates. I didn't expect that some people would start to become pirates. Woo woo, help! Someone is coming here by boat to rob me. Don't let me run into these damn pirates, or I will definitely not let them off. Boy, do you dare to tell me your current location? I am a pirate! In fact, Lin Mu had known that this day would come, but he didn't expect it to come so soon. It is estimated that after this severe drought, some people will become pirates and plunder for the sake of some resources. Maybe someone had joined forces with others a long time ago to become a pirate just for this day. Yes, this player near me has quite a lot of resources. Let me see who will be the next unlucky guy. Who's selling weapons? I'll buy them for a high price. Me too, me too. Whoever knows Lin Mu's location, I want to snatch him away. When more powerful monsters appeared before, weapons sales once increased. Now that pirates have appeared, weapons sales and prices have once again become very high. Lin Mu was speechless when he saw the guy who was trying to rob him. No, we must speed up the development of our military strength. Otherwise, if pirates invade, they might be plundered. Thinking of this, Lin Mu edited a message and sent it out. I opened the trading channel again to see if there were any heavy weapons manufacturing drawings. As expected, there were no drawings for manufacturing heavy weapons. Lin Mu could also understand. After all, the situation had come to this point. Who had the heavy weapons manufacturing drawings to sell? Back to the communication channel, Lin Mu found that the wind direction here had changed again. No way, I haven't even finished building the wooden house yet, and Boss Lin Mu is already starting to build a stone house. Boss Lin Mu, please take me with you. I'm still a pauper and I don't want to die so early. Don't let me find this guy, or everything he has will be mine. You should wait for him to build the stone house first, and then plunder it. Then you will get a stone house for free. Seeing this, Lin Mu smiled and edited a message and sent it out. You two idiots, I'll be waiting here for you. Come find me if you have the guts. The pirate who just threatened to rob Lin Mu, and the guy who gave the pirates advice. After seeing this message, I was instantly furious. Kid, stop talking so fast and tell me your location if you have the guts. That's right, don't let me know where you are, otherwise you will die miserably. These two guys were typing away on the keyboard, and Lin Mu was too disdainful to waste words with them. The most important thing is to finish the work first. After the World Communication Channel released the manufacturing drawings of the purchase of concrete making machines and the news of the acquisition of clay, Lin Mu went to the Regional Communication Channel to send a message to ask. I have sent messages to both channels, but no one has sent me a private message or posted any news about this in either channel. It seems that the players don't have these two things yet, or they are busy preparing weapons to prevent pirate invasions. After turning off the communication channel, Lin Mu looked at Xian Yu and asked about the results of the afternoon's excavation. Throughout the afternoon, Xian Yu dug up more than 600 green crystals, more than 30 blue crystals, and 1 yellow crystal. Xian Yu piled the 3 kinds of crystal stones in front of Lin Mu and asked him to check if there was any problem. Wow, golden legend! The whole body of citron exudes a bright glow, giving people the feeling that it has a special ability to prevent accidental injuries. Where did you dig it up? Which location is not marked? Did you dig near where this citron appeared? Lin Mu asked 3 questions in a row. The crystal stones were gathered together in piles. He estimated that when 1 yellow crystal appeared, a second yellow crystal would appear. I dug it near the place where you first dug out the blue crystal. I dug around the area where this yellow crystal appeared, and there are no other yellow crystals. Xiang Yu shook his head and said to Lin Mu. This disappointed Lin Mu greatly. If you can dig up a few more yellow crystals, you can get a few more supply boxes. With a few more supply boxes, you might be able to find the manufacturing drawings for a concrete making machine. Or the manufacturing drawings of some heavy weapons. Unfortunately, according to Xian Yu, there was only 1 yellow crystal there. Okay, 1 is pretty good. Lin Mu reopened the communication channel and planned to take a photo as a souvenir. After taking the photo, Lin Mugong wanted to exit the communication channel, but the photo was sent out automatically. All of a sudden, the World Communication Channel was in an uproar again. Chapter 48. This is amazing. Damn, is there something wrong with my eyes? Could this be? TSK, you look so ignorant, you don't even know what citron is? Of course I know, but I haven't seen it. Have you seen it? Yes, I have seen it now. The news on the World Communication Channel made Lin Mu laugh out loud. Soon, two familiar IDs appeared in the chat box. Brother, this is amazing. We can actually dig up topaz. I guess Brother Lin Mu was the first one to dig it out. I'm so envious. The European emperor named Fan Ingjun, who is in the same area as Lin Mu. There is also Zhou Zhou Zhou, the girl who used to work with Lin Mu to sell barbecue. They all suddenly appeared and congratulated Lin Mu. Alas, it seems that my Fan Ingjun's title of European emperor will probably fall to Lin Mu. On another continent, Fan Ingjun, who was drinking Fat House happy water in the wooden house, edited the message and sent it out. The next second, a discordant voice was heard. Lin Mu, I didn't expect you to be able to dig up topaz. It seems that your mineral continent is much better than mine. I have to find you, occupy your continent, and then throw you into the sea to feed the sharks. Qin Kuei just went to the World Communication Channel to see what news there was. I noticed that Lin Mu was posting pictures of yellow crystal here and acting like a nerd. SB, I'm waiting for you here, come find me if you have the guts. After sending the message, Lin Mu closed the communication channel and prepared to open the redemption supply box. Except for the yellow crystal, Lin Mu used the other crystal stones to exchange for supply boxes. There are a total of 9 supply boxes, including 3 blue high-quality supply boxes. There is 1 green excellent supply box, and the remaining 5 are all white ordinary supply boxes. Seeing this result, Lin Mu was speechless. Okay, fortunately there is still a blue high-quality supply box, so don't ask for so much. First open 5 white ordinary supply boxes. Pineapple 1. Finger scissors 1. Cotton shoes 1. Alarm clock 1. Soda water 1. There are 5 ordinary supply boxes, only soda water and pineapple are good enough. As for the remaining things, Lin Mu felt that it didn't matter whether he had them or not. We are about to encounter a severe drought that will kill people with heat. Cotton shoes are of no use. Not to mention the alarm clock. When I was in school or work, I would just alarm myself every day. Now that we're in a place like this, who still needs an alarm clock? Lin Mu ignored the things in the ordinary white supply box and put them aside. Then opened the only green excellent treasure chest. In fact, Lin Mu didn't have any hope for a treasure chest of this quality. Basically, the contents inside are now the same as those in an ordinary white supply box. If you get this treasure chest in the early stage, you may be very happy and even dance with joy. But now, I don't even want to see it. After opening the green excellent treasure chest, Lin Mu saw what was inside and looked slightly disappointed. Inside was a pair of worn gloves. Although the style looks good, it is too shabby. I guess no one would want it even if I gave it away for free. He took out the worn-out gloves and was about to throw them aside. The system prompt sounded. Worn treasure hunting gloves 1. What is this? Treasure hunting gloves? Originally, Lin Mu was planning to throw away the gloves, but when he heard this reminder, he suddenly stopped the action of throwing it away. After checking the properties of the pair of gloves in his hand, Lin Mu decided to keep them and use his skills to repair them tomorrow. Name: Worn treasure hunting gloves. Quality: excellent. Introduction: a pair of very magical gloves. When the wearer is near a treasure, it will give a prompt. However, now that it is worn out, it cannot function, and its quality has been reduced to excellent. Because it's worn out, the quality has dropped to excellent, but if it's repaired, will it become epic? The more he thought about it, the more Lin Mu looked forward to tomorrow. The last important thing is left: 3 blue high-quality supply boxes. Lin Mu opened them all in one go and didn't hesitate any longer. Magic Hat 1. Energy Drink 100. Magic Lemon Teacup 1. In addition to energy drinks, Lin Mu was also curious about the Magic Hat and the Magic Lemon Teacup. Seeing that there was still lemon tea in the Magic Lemon Teacup, Lin Mu drank it all. Lemon tea is not sour but very sweet. After drinking the lemon tea from the Magic Lemon Teacup, Lin Mu didn't feel any special changes in himself. The next second, the teacup changed, which made Lin Mu slightly stunned. The lemon tea that Lin Mu had just drunk actually returned to the cup again. Holy crap, this is amazing! Checking the properties of this cup, Lin Mu wanted to fully understand its function. Name: Magic Lemon Teacup. Quality, excellent. Introduction. This is a masterpiece by a magician who likes to drink sweet lemon tea. The lemon tea inside can only be drunk normally and cannot be poured into other utensils. It will be refilled 10 seconds after you finish drinking it. This stuff is good, I like it. After drinking the lemon tea in the cup, Lin Mu checked the magical black hat again. Fortunately, this magic hat is black, if it were green. If the function is not good, it will definitely lose points in Lin Mu's mind. The attribute panel was brought up, and after Lin Mu read it, a look of satisfaction appeared in his eyes. Chapter 49. You are putting your dolls here with me. Name: Magic Hat. Quality: epic. Introduction. This is the hat of a certain unknown but powerful magician. He can take out something from it every day. In other words, this magical hat is equivalent to a supply box. And it's the kind that you carry with you and can open once a day. Seeing Lin Mu's eyes shining, Angela approached him and asked him if he was okay. I'm fine, of course I'm fine, how could I be fine? Coming back to his senses from the excitement, Lin Mu reached his hand into the magic hat. The magic hat looks ordinary from the outside, but you have to put your hand inside. You can clearly feel that the hat is quite deep. Lin Mu felt something from the hat and took it out quickly. The moment that thing came out, he saw clearly what it was. Looking at the new hat taken out from the magic hat, Lin Mu was speechless. Hey man, are you playing with me here? And even if there is a hat inside a hat, at least give me a different color. That's right, the hat that Lin Mu took out from the magic hat was the green forgiveness hat. Angela looked at the green forgiveness hat in Lin Mu's hand and immediately took it and put it on. Green symbolizes nature. I like this hat very much. Master, can you give it to me? Lin Mu was a little hesitant, not knowing whether he should tell Angela the meaning of green hat. The main thing is that Angela looks really good in this hat. It's this color that is really embarrassing. Do you really like it? Nodding heavily, Angela shook her little head, very satisfied with the forgiveness hat. Check the properties of the forgiveness hat on Angela's head. It is indeed just an ordinary hat and has no effect. Okay, I'll give it to you then. Lin Mu agreed to give the forgiveness hat to Angela, and Angela was extremely happy. Tang Reiji, who heard their conversation, couldn't help laughing out loud. Angela, are you sure you want to wear this hat? Let me tell you, green hat has a special meaning. Tang Reiji wanted to continue speaking, but when he saw Lin Mu's murderous look, he immediately shut his mouth. Mr. Jia Sixi and Mr. Fanxing both returned to the wooden house, and Zhu Yi and Zhang San were also in the wooden house. When everyone gathered and prepared to rest, Lin Mu opened the manufacturing workshop and prepared to make several large beds. At this time, Xiang Yu suddenly spoke. Master, do you want me to keep watch? After Lin Mu made 4 large beds, he shook his head and told Xiang Yu that he didn't need to keep watch. But if you don't keep watch, the stone bonfire will burn all night long. There was light in the cabin, so everyone else couldn't sleep well. But if the stone bonfire is extinguished, ghosts will break in. When the time comes, I will suddenly attack you when you are sleeping, and you won't even know how you died. There's no need to build a bonfire with stones today. Just put it out. I have my own way of dealing with ghosts. Lin Mu smiled confidently and placed the magic axe on the cabinet beside the bed. This cabinet was built by Lin Mu a few days ago, just to store some things and avoid inconvenience. Master, are you sure? Xiang Yu was a little worried, and Lin Mu waved his hand, indicating that he didn't need to worry so much and just rest assured. The stone bonfire went out, and everyone laid down on their beds to rest. Holding Angela in his arms, Lin Mu was unusually calm and his breathing was very even. Master, the ghost is coming, can you really solve it? In fact, Angela was also skeptical just now, and she originally wanted to ask Lin Mu a question. But Xiang Yu got there first. Since someone had asked the question, she didn't bother asking Lin Mu any more questions. Silly girl, even you don't believe me? Without opening his eyes, Lin Mu just spoke lightly. Believe it, of course I believe it. With her little head against Lin Mu's chest, Angela, still wearing the green hat, slept peacefully. A few hours later, it was late night. A sound suddenly came from the mysterious player on the bedside table. Hey, we're lucky today, brothers. There's a wooden house here without any fire. Great! We can finally have a good meal. These days, those players have been keeping the stone bonfire burning all night long. I don't know where they get all the fuel. Stop talking nonsense, just rush in and let's have a feast. The boss is right, brothers, charge in. This time, the ghosts were very brave. They pushed the door open and ran into the wooden house. In the dark, they can see more clearly than most people. But it is not as clear as night vision goggles. What brings you here? A cold voice was heard, scaring the ghosts. Who is this, playing tricks? Brother, we seem to be ghosts. Why are you wasting your time? Children should stop interrupting when adults are talking. The sounds of the ghosts arguing came from the mysterious player. Lin Mu didn't expect that they would start fighting among themselves first. Since this is the case, we should strike while the iron is hot and break their hearts. Originally, Lin Mu quickly got up from the bed and wanted to hide behind the door. When those ghosts come in, they will kill everyone. Later, he changed his mind and thought of a more interesting way, which might scare the ghosts so much that they would never dare to come to the cabin again. Chapter 50. Not tall enough, use a bench. I am the original owner of this wooden house. This wooden house used to be mine, but later it was occupied by these bandits. Lin Mu probably adjusted his voice so that those ghosts would really think that he was the so-called vengeful spirit. Is he a ghost too? But why can't I see him? I don't believe it, you're just playing tricks on me. Why waste your time talking to him? You're all hungry, so hurry up and kill these guys to fill your stomachs. There were constant sounds coming from the mysterious player. Upon hearing that these ghosts were about to attack, Lin Mu quickly threatened them. They are my enemies. If you dare to attack them, you are against me. If you want to find prey, look somewhere else. They are my target, and I want revenge on them. If you insist on taking action against them, don't blame me for being rude. Lin Mu wanted to see if there was any ghost that would be bold enough to attack others. If there really is, I can have a reason to take action. Kill the chicken to scare the monkeys so that they won't dare to mess around again. Sure enough, those ghosts refuse to give up and continue to attack. Their target this time is still Angela. For some reason, these guys kept staring at Angela. Since you won't listen to my advice, don't blame me for being unwelcome. In the darkness, Lin Mu tried his best to lock onto a ghost. After determining the location of a ghost, we confirmed that there was no one in front of it, and that it was a very open area. The force threw the magic iron axe out. The magic iron axe hit the ghost squarely. With the blessing of both physical and magical damage, the ghost was severely hit and screamed. Ah! A scream like a chicken being slaughtered came from the mysterious player, instantly waking up the others. Damn it, you guys ruined my plan, all of you go to hell! Lin Mu spoke loudly, and the ghosts saw their companion being hit so hard. Immediately planned to evacuate. They also knew that their companion's loud scream just now was enough to wake up the people in the cabin. What if the people in the cabin light a bonfire of stones to attack me? Add to that the attack from the so-called vengeful spirit, and the entire army will be wiped out. The boss among the ghosts spoke, and a sound came from the mysterious player. Retreat quickly and find the next target. That's right, retreat, let this evil spirit be the scapegoat here. In an instant, several ghosts ran out of the cabin. The first person to wake up was Xiangyu, who quickly lit a bonfire of stones. After groping for the stone bonfire and lighting it to illuminate the room, I saw that everyone had sleepy eyes open, as if they had just woken up. Except for Lin Mu, everyone else was woken up just now. Master, what happened? Angela rubbed her eyes and asked, and Lin Mu picked up the axe on the ground. Tell others that nothing happened, you were just sleepwalking. Okay, nothing else happened, you guys go back to sleep. The ghosts have been here before, and Lin Mu believes they will never dare to come again. Even if I dare to come, it's not today. Put the axe on the bedside table and be alert at all times in case other ghosts come to harass you again. Through today's confrontation with ghosts, Lin Mu understood that these ghosts were very scattered and were not gathered together at all. So it is very likely that other ghosts will come tonight. Of course, it was almost daybreak, and other ghosts might not come to bother us again. They are afraid of light because it will burn them. These are what Lin Mu knew. Thinking about ghosts, Lin Mu fell asleep unknowingly. In a blink of an eye, daybreak came and a hint of paleness rose in the sky. Others woke up early and went to do what they were supposed to do. Lin Mu was busy all night last night, and is still sleeping now. Soon, the smell of grilled fish wafted over. Lin Mu woke up after smelling the scent. Standing up and stretching, he looked in the direction where the smell of grilled fish came from. I saw Angela standing on a small stool and grilling fish for herself. When it was still a small grill, Angela's height was just right. Now that it has become a big grill, it is a bit difficult for her to grill the fish. So if you are not tall enough, you have to use a bench. After a while, the grilled fish was ready and Angela brought it to Lin Mu. Looking at the grilled fish she made, Lin Mu was very satisfied. This girl is quite good at cooking fish. After eating heartily, Lin Mu went outside the wooden house to inspect. Then we prepared to go out to sea again to look for the small black spot from yesterday. Lin Mu suspected that the small black dot he saw on the sea yesterday was an island. If it is really an island, there must be other supplies on it. Thinking of this, Lin Mu felt that he needed to prepare himself. A deep-sea fisherman's backpack is carried with him, along with a small shovel and some other things. Lin Mu carried with him everything that would be useful for landing on the island or after landing on the island. This time he plans to take Zhang San out to sea. Xiang Yu needed to dig crystal stones, but Angela was too weak, and if she encountered anything too heavy, she wouldn't be able to help him carry it onto the boat. Not to mention other people, basically they can help me even if they go. After thinking about it, Lin Mu felt that it would be most appropriate to take Zhang San with him. Chapter 51. Brave Nyo Nyo, not afraid of difficulties. After helping old man Jia Sixi take care of the farm, Zhang San went to help Jui take care of the chicken coops and pig pens. After finishing everything, he went out to sea with Lin Mu on a boat. On the boat, Zhang San was rowing the boat alone with a small wooden oar. It's not that Lin Mu didn't want to help, it's just that he was doing something else. Today's repair skills have not been used yet, so Lin Mu first repaired the worn-out treasure hunting gloves he got yesterday. The worn-out treasure hunting gloves instantly look brand new after being repaired using the repair skill. Lin Mu put it on and checked its properties. Name: treasure hunting gloves. Attribute: excellent. Introduction: after the treasure hunting gloves are fully restored, they can detect whether there are any treasures nearby. If there are any nearby, the core on them will give a prompt. After turning around, the treasure hunting gloves on Lin Mu's hands did not respond at all. It seems that there is no treasure nearby. Then, Lin Mu took off his gloves and took out the magic hat. Reaching his hand into the hat, Lin Mu grabbed something and took it out. It was a bag of dried fish, and it was the kind that Lin Mu disliked eating the most. It's the kind of snack that's eaten with alcohol. Can't there be something I like about this hat? Lin Mu complained as he put away the magic hat. Although you can't get anything good out of the magic hat, you can get something different every day. It's a surprise, and what more can you ask for when it's free? Putting the treasure hunting gloves back on his hands, Lin Mu was about to help Zhang San row the boat. Suddenly Zhang San stopped, looking exhausted. No, I can't row anymore. Collapsing on the boat, Zhang San looked exhausted. You can't do this? Young man, you need to exercise more. Lin Mu sped up and rowed the boat forward with the small wooden paddle, speaking as he rowed. Master, from the time we set out to sea until now, it seems that I have been rowing the boat all along, and you seem to have been paddling and slacking off all along. After Zhang San said this, Lin Mu recalled it carefully. It seems that is indeed the case. After coughing twice, Lin Mu quickly changed the subject. Don't worry about so many details. You are me and I am you. There is no distinction between you and me, between us, master and servant. Lin Mu took out a can of energy drink from the deep-sea fisherman's backpack and handed it to Zhang San. Zhang San took the energy drink speechlessly, opened the pull ring, and took a big gulp. After drinking half of the energy drink, Zhang San's eyes widened and he drank the entire can in an instant. Picking up the small wooden paddle, he rowed frantically as if he had been injected with chicken blood. This sudden situation made Lin Mu stunned. What's going on? Weren't you as tired as a dead dog just now? Why do you feel like you've been given an injection of chicken blood now? Zhang San swept away his fatigue and moved forward courageously. It was as if a robot was rowing the boat, and the speed of the small wooden boat increased by at least 2 or 3 times. Looking at the small wooden paddle in his hand, Lin Mu felt that it didn't matter whether he rowed the boat or not. If I continue to help Zhang San, I will actually hold him back. I remembered that it was Zhang San who became so excited after drinking a bottle of energy drink. Lin Mu took out another can of energy drink and checked its properties. Name: energy drink. Attribute: excellent. Introduction: a drink made from special materials. After drinking it, you will be free of fatigue and your work efficiency will increase by 100%. It will not have any effect on your body. When Lin Mu first drew this drink, he didn't take it too seriously, thinking it was just an ordinary drink. He would put it aside and give it to his subordinates as a reward when they performed well. After being in the mineral continent for so long, Lin Mu had already forgotten the taste of the drink. He was used to drinking water and did not drink energy drinks. So I had no idea that energy drinks could have such a strong effect before. Fortunately, I didn't sell it at that time, otherwise I would have suffered a huge loss. Before, Lin Mu had thought about selling this energy drink in exchange for some supplies he needed. This time when he went out to sea, Lin Mu brought a total of 10 cans of energy drinks. If the small black dot yesterday was really an island, and if there were really a lot of resources on the island, give Zhang San an energy drink, and he will probably be able to rest. The thought made him feel wonderful. Lin Mu looked around, searching for the little black dot from yesterday. The direction was correct. It had been almost an hour since we left the mineral continent. But until now, the small black spot discovered yesterday has not appeared in front of my eyes. Strange, is it because the distance is not enough? Without any timing equipment, Lin Mu could only make a rough estimate. He felt that he was almost at the place where he had seen the small black dot yesterday. But why can't I see the little black dots? Without thinking about this question any further, Lin Mu felt that the distance was definitely not enough. He opened the communication channel and planned to see if there was anything new on the channel. Help! I'm surrounded by several pirates. I'm about to be attacked by them. Which big guy can sell me some weapons at a low price? No matter what difficulties we encounter, we should not be afraid, but face them with a smile. The best way to eliminate fear is to face it. Only persistence can bring victory. Come on, old gay! Don't be afraid of those pirates. They just have more people, but their fighting spirit is far less strong than yours. Be brave and don't be afraid of difficulties. Chapter 52: The Powerful Effects of Energy Drinks. The player who was trapped on the island by pirates was speechless for a moment after seeing the news from others. Grass, a kind of plant, not only did you not help me, but you also made fun of me. The world is fickle and people are unpredictable. The player felt a little desperate and decided to surrender to the pirates and tried to join their group. By raising the small white flag, the player surrendered to the pirates. Brother pirate, I am willing to submit to you. The leader of this group of pirates was a fat man who looked to weigh more than 200 pounds. He saw the player surrender to him, smiled slightly, and held out his hand. The fleshy palm came out with great force and directly hit the player's face. The pirate leader spat on the ground and said angrily, "You have run out of ammunition and support, and you know to surrender. What the hell did you do earlier? Come on, beat this kid up to vent your anger for the brother who was injured because of him. Then throw him into the sea and feed him to the sharks." Upon hearing this, the player immediately knelt down and begged the pirate leader to forgive him. The pirate leader then went to count the supplies on the Ore continent without even paying attention to the player. The player fell to the ground, his eyes full of despair. In another sea area, Lin Mu was looking at the messages on the World Communication Channel. The player who asked for help had not sent a message for a long time. He understood that the player was most likely dead. Alas, this world is becoming increasingly cruel. If I don't hurry up and become stronger, I might end up like that player one day. Lin Mu sighed and switched from the World Communication Channel to the Regional Communication Channel. See what players similar to you are saying. Ha ha ha, it feels so good to be a pirate. Following Boss Chinkue, there's meat to eat and beautiful women to keep me company. A player named Lin sent this message. Originally he was not a pirate, but Qin Kuei went to kill him. Originally Lin wanted to resist, but he saw that Qin Kuei's side was very powerful and had a large number of people. Lin, who wanted to resist, lost the will to resist in an instant. It happened that he caught a small white flag in the sea 2 days ago. Lin directly hung up the small white flag and surrendered to Qin Kuei. In the end, he was willing to become Qin Kuei's subordinate and work for him. These days, Qin Kuei killed his way forward in one direction and along a line. Many players were plundered by him, and 1 or 2 players surrendered to him and became his lackeys. Those players who refused to submit to him and cursed when they were captured. No doubt all of them were thrown into the sea to feed the sharks. Every time he plundered a mineral continent, Qin Kuei's first question was to ask the owner of the continent whether he knew where Lin Mu was. However, the result was the same. Those players didn't know Lin Mu's whereabouts. Lin Mu, hurry up and come out to apologize to our boss, and promise to be our boss's grandson, then you may still be able to linger on and live. Lin tagged Lin Mu crazily with an extremely arrogant tone. You idiot, you feel superior even as a servant. I'm convinced. A message appeared on the regional communication channel. When Lin saw it, he was furious. Humph, this is not called being a servant. This is called being a wise man who knows the current situation. A good bird chooses a tree to roost, and a good minister chooses a master to serve. When Lin Mu saw the news about Lin, he laughed so hard that his stomach hurt. This is the first time I see someone being a bootlicker so confidently. Lin Mu, just wait. Most of the resources in our area have already fallen into the hands of Boss Qin Kuei. It won't be long before the boss reaches you. Then you can just wait to be fed to the sharks. The message sent by Lin looked menacing. But Lin Mu was not afraid, even though he had 2 old and weak men and 2 women under his command. But there are able-bodied men, not to mention the king of Western Chu. Even if Qin Kuei has a lot of people in power, as long as I hurry up and get the equipment, I should be able to deal with him. Lin Mu had considered before that Qin Kuei would find this problem with him sooner or later. He is already making weapons and armor in preparation for when that day comes. What is lacking now is heavy weapons, if there are any heavy weapons. It might be much easier to deal with Qin Kuei by then. Few people spoke on the regional communication channel. Most of them were afraid of provoking Qin Kuei's pirate group. By that time, he would be found by Qin Kuei, his continent would be plundered, and he would be thrown into the sea to feed the sharks. Lin Mu turned off the communication channel and prepared to look for the small black dot he saw yesterday. Looking around, Lin Mu once again found the small black dot that he saw yesterday when he went out to sea with Angela. That's it, Zhang-san, move forward quickly! Pointing at the small black dot, Lin Mu instructed Zhang-san. Zhang-san lay on the boat like a dead dog again, just like before. He didn't want to do anything but just want to have a good rest. Apparently, the effect of the energy drink had expired. We have to renew it for Zhang-san quickly. Lin Mu took out another can of energy drink and handed it to Zhang-san. Zhang-san reluctantly stretched out his hand, took the drink and drank it in one gulp. After drinking the drink, Zhang-san straightened up instantly, picked up the small wooden paddle and rowed frantically. The speed of the small wooden boat was almost catching up with the jet ski. Soon, the small wooden boat was getting closer and closer to the small black dot. At this time, Lin Mu could also see clearly what the small black dot in the distance was. Chapter 53 Anchor Manufacturing Diagram. The small black dot in the distance is indeed an island. Moreover, the area of that island should be quite large, at least half the size of the mineral continent. Zhang-san, hurry over there! Lin Mu instructed Zhang-san. After drinking the energy drink, Zhang-san was still full of energy. Waving the small wooden paddle, continued to move forward quickly. As the distance to the small black dot got closer, it began to slowly take shape. Who knew that the island would disappear in the next second? Lin Mu and Zhang-san were full of question marks. What? There is a mirage here too? Looking around, Lin Mu discovered that the small black dot had changed direction and position. The island has moved far to the left. The island that had originally taken shape has now turned into a small black dot. Change direction, Zhang-san, Go over there quickly! Jean-san was full of fighting spirit, and headed towards the island again. After a while, the speed of the small wooden boat became slower and slower. Needless to say, the energy drink must have worn off. Fortunately, Lin Mu is still here. This time he decided to drink the energy drink with Jean-san. 2 people rowing together is always much faster than rowing alone. After handing Jean-san a bottle of energy drink, Lin Mu opened a can and drank it down. After drinking the energy drink, all the discomfort in my body disappeared. Lin Mu and Jean-san worked very well together using small wooden oars to row the boat, and the speed was several times faster than before. Today's small wooden boats are faster than jet skis. The small black dot was getting closer and closer, and it completely took on the shape of an island. When he arrived at the shore of the island, Lin Mu remembered an important thing. There was no anchor when we landed on the island, so we couldn't stop the small wooden boat on the shore. It would be quite troublesome to tow the small wooden boat to the island, and then put it back into the sea when we return. Opening the manufacturing workshop, Lin Mu checked whether there was a basic manufacturing drawing for the anchor. Unfortunately, there is no basic manufacturing diagram for the anchor in the workshop. Lin Mu could only open the trading interface and search to see if there were any anchors or manufacturing drawings. There was no anchor and no manufacturing drawings. This is really speechless. There's nothing here. I really don't know what this trading channel is for. With dissatisfaction, Lin Mu had no choice but to go to the communication channel to ask if anyone was selling ready-made anchors or manufacturing drawings. Logically speaking, players who act as pirates must have an anchor. They can't just go out to plunder and then drag the boat to the shore every time they succeed. As expected, as soon as Lin Mu edited the message and sent it out, many players responded to him. Most of the players make a living as pirates. No way, Master Lin Mu is going to be a pirate. If this happens, I don't know how many people will suffer. Finally, the Overlord bids farewell to his concubine, and Master Lin Mu has gone astray. Haha, brother Lin Mu, if you want to be a pirate, why don't we work together and develop together? The news on the World Communication Channel made Lin Mu speechless. What the hell? Why am I going to be a pirate? Lin Mu quickly edited the message and sent it to the World Communication Channel to clarify. There is no need for me to be a pirate. Aren't the supplies I have now enough? Only a fool would risk his life as a pirate under such good circumstances. Everyone, I just found an island and wanted to explore it. Now there is no anchor and it is difficult to stop the ship. I don't want to be a pirate. Many players breathed a sigh of relief when they saw the message sent by Lin Mu. Many players in the same area as him felt relieved instantly. If Lin Mu really became a pirate, I'm afraid the entire area would belong to him and Qingtue. Soon, Lin Mu received many private messages. All kinds of anchors. Just find a random player to negotiate with. That player is selling the manufacturing diagram. Since he didn't have a boat, there was no point in keeping the anchor-making diagram. It not only wastes space but is also annoying to look at, so it would be better to trade it and get some supplies. Boss, I don't ask for much. 2 iron ingots will do. Lin Mu was speechless. He dared to ask for 2 iron ingots for a blueprint for making a broken anchor. Who gave you the courage, Fish Liang? An iron ingot! Lin Mu replied to the other party in a decisive tone that he would only offer 1 iron ingot at most. 2? Absolutely impossible. Boss, if you have it, you can make any anchor you want, and it will be useful in the future. The other party was still trying to bargain with Lin Mu, but Lin Mu was not buying it. If you don't hurry up, your manufacturing plan will be useless when I trade it with someone who has a ready-made anchor. Lin Mu easily sent a message to the other party and began to lower the price. Okay, an iron ingot is an iron ingot, but boss, can you add some other basic supplies? Oh, are you still bargaining with me? You only have 1 minute. I will definitely end the private chat after 1 minute. After giving a time limit, Lin Mu was waiting for the other party to reply to him. Wait, boss, switch, I'll switch. The other party really couldn't bear it anymore. If he didn't sell the anchor manufacturing drawings to Lin Mu, he might not get even a single iron ingot. And this useless manufacturing map will always be in your hands. After successfully exchanging an iron ingot for a manufacturing diagram, Lin Mu opened the manufacturing workshop to see what was needed to make an anchor. Chapter 54, Blind Island Movement. Name: Iron Anchor. Quality: Ordinary. Introduction: An iron anchor that can keep your ship stable in place. Manufacturing: straw rope, 0/1, iron ingot, October 3rd. Fortunately, I brought some iron ingots with me in case of emergency. However, without straw ropes, it is impossible to make an anchor. Let John San stay and watch the boat while Lin Mu planned to go to the island to look for grass balls or hay. If so, then everything will be fine. If not, you have to go to the trading channel to exchange supplies. Fortunately, thanks to God, there are a lot of hay and grass balls on the island. Either of these two things can be used to make straw ropes. The straw rope was made in minutes and Lin Mu returned to the shore. After making the anchor and just about to drop it, Lin Mu and Zhang San were stunned. Because the island disappeared. The two rubbed their eyes, both wondering if there was something wrong with their eyes. After making sure there was nothing wrong with their eyes, the two looked around for the island. There was not even a trace of an island in the entire nearby sea. What the hell? Lin Mu was completely dumbfounded. It was so hard to find an island. So it just disappeared inexplicably? Squatting on the boat, Lin Mu felt very depressed. Can anyone tell me how the island disappeared? Lin Mu was so angry that he had no place to vent. At this moment, he really wished there was a table in front of him. He slammed the table fiercely and shouted Gaia. In this way, he and Zhang San stayed on the boat for more than an hour. After spending so much, I ended up getting nothing. This made Lin Mu very unwilling. Zhang San was lying in the boat and sleeping soundly. Without any energy drinks, he was as tired as a dead dog. Damn, why didn't you bring the materials to make a fishing rod? Lin Mu felt a little regretful. He didn't catch anything on this trip to the sea, even though he managed to catch a few fish in the nearby waters. I won't feel like my trip was in vain. After waking up Zhang San, Lin Mu planned to return. Zhang San looked very tired and could hardly row the boat anymore. He looked at Lin Mu with expectant eyes. Lin Mu knew what Zhang San was expecting. In a bad mood, he said directly, "Just return like this, as long as we can get back before dark." The two men picked up the small wooden oars and started to return. On the way back, Zhang San was shaking his head and had no strength to row. Seeing a big black spot not far away, Zhang San quickly reminded Lin Mu. "Master, do you think that is the island we saw earlier?" Lin Mu was not in the mood and didn't pay any attention to what Zhang San said. It took Zhang San shaking him hard for him to come back to his senses. Pushing Zhang San away impatiently, Lin Mu asked unhappily, "What's wrong? Is that the island you see?" Frowning, Lin Mu looked in the direction Zhang San's finger was pointing. Sure enough, the island reappeared. Hurry over there!" Lin Mu gave instructions to Zhang San, but Zhang San looked as if he was willing but unable to do anything. Slapping his forehead, Lin Mu suddenly remembered that without the energy drink, Zhang San was like a toy without batteries. Take out 2 cans of energy drinks, and have each person drink one. Full of power, the small wooden boat once again rushed across the water like a jet ski, heading straight for the island. Coming to the shore of the island again, Lin Mu swore that he would never let it run away this time. Quickly drop anchor for the boat, and take Zhang San to the island. As soon as he got on the island, Lin Mu realized something was wrong. It was different from the way it was when he first landed on the island. There are a lot of cans on the island, and they are all empty. "Master, there's a sign buried inside!" Zhang San shouted loudly and Lin Mu hurried over to help. The two men took the sign out of the sand, and there were some words written on it. The island is a random displacement island with sufficient supplies and rich treasures. You can also go to the sea to dig up some seafood. The only drawback is that the island will be displaced after a while, and the specific location of the displacement is unknown. After reading the words on the sign, Lin Mu's eyes widened. No, we have to tie the boat to the island quickly. Otherwise, if the island moves later, we will be doomed again. Lin Mu quickly ran to the coast and asked Zhang San to come and help. First open the manufacturing workshop to make a shovel, then give the shovel to Zhang San, and asked him to dig a deeper hole. John San did as he was told and dug the hole quickly. Soon he had dug a hole. Taking out a piece of wood, Lin Mu inserted it into the pit and used all his strength to make it stable. "Bury it quickly. I'll go tie the boat here." After Lin Mu gave the order, he quickly took action. Tie one end of the rope to the wood and the other end to the boat. After fixing the boat to the island, Lin Mu and Zhang San discovered that the island seemed to have moved. Because there were no sharks in the sea ahead just now, but there were sharks now. Lin Mu quickly took out the compass and recorded the direction. Damn, how can I record without pen and paper? Lin Mu encountered a new problem that he couldn't solve, but it was solved by Zhang San. Zhang San found a very sharp stone and asked Lin Mu to carve some words on a nearby tree. First engrave the current direction of the compass, and then engrave the direction before the displacement. Finally, Lin Mu carved a line of words. Chapter 55 Detecting Treasures. Lin Mu, Zhang San was here. After carving these words, Lin Mu and Zhang San began to look for supplies on the island. After moving to the island, apart from the sand and rocks, the only things left were some trees that were somewhat useful. Lin Mu gave the pickaxe and shovel to Zhang San and asked him to collect the stones. Collect some sand by the way. Zhang San took the tools and went to collect sand and stones. Taking out the magic iron axe from his waist, Lin Mu wanted to cut down all the trees nearby. Anyway, this island is difficult for ordinary people to find, so there is no point in leaving the trees here. Rather than growing here, exposed to the wind and sun, it would be better to cut it down and use it as fuel for a bonfire, making a small contribution to light. Lin Mu felt a little bored while cutting down trees, so he opened the World Communication Channel to see what news was there. A new creature has appeared. It's fiery red and a ball. I didn't expect it to explode in flames. I also encountered a new creature. It was earth-colored. It exploded and revealed a pile of soil. Fuck, is it so magical? If so, in the name of heaven and earth, I am willing to exchange 10 years of my life for a ball that can explode with 1,000 citron crystals. Upstairs, are you thinking about eating fart? Lin Mu looked at the messages and felt that this was like a mod with multiple creepers in the Minecraft game. There are many types of creepers, including ice blue creepers that will produce snow and wind after they explode. There are also other types such as fire creepers, or creepers, etc. He was a little worried, wondering if there were any balls invading from somewhere in the mineral continent. In Lin Mu's mineral continent, Angela was fishing and the float began to sink. Seeing the float sinking, Angela used all her strength to protect herself and pulled the fishing rod with all her strength. Seeing this, Fanzing, who had caught another raw stone from the mainland, shook his head helplessly. Standing up, Fanzing walked to Angela. I told you a long time ago to eat more and gain some weight so that you can become stronger. But now you still can't even catch any supplies. Fanzing helped Angela to pull up the fish caught on the fishing rod. It is a blue ball with an extremely ferocious expression, as if it wants to eat people. Just by looking at the appearance of this thing, Fanzing and Angela knew that it was not a good thing. Quick, go call Xiangyu! Fanzing decided to delay the monster to buy Angela time to seek support. Standing there motionless, Angela took out the magic book and read the only magic on it. The ice blue ball rushed towards Fanzing and Angela, then leaped up and was about to fly over Fanzing. 5 fireballs flew past Fanzing and hit the ice blue ball. The ice blue ball flew backwards, lay on the ground and began to expand continuously. After the body expands to a certain extent, it explodes with a bang. The explosion was not very powerful, and after the ice blue ball exploded, a 1-meter-high ice wall appeared around it. The weather was hot, and when Angela and Fanzing saw the ice wall, they immediately moved closer to feel the coldness of the ice wall. I didn't expect this thing could actually produce ice. It's really cool on such a hot day. Angela nodded, agreeing very much with what Fanzing said. Good things cannot be enjoyed alone, they must be shared with everyone. Angela went to call others to enjoy the coolness of the ice wall together. On the blind island, Lin Mu cut down all the trees and turned them into wood resources and put them into his backpack. Lin Mu went to check on Zhang San's work situation. Seeing that Zhang San was not in good condition, he immediately went to check on him. Zhang San's head was covered with sweat, and he was a little dehydrated. Master, I can't take it anymore. I'm dying of thirst and want to drink some water. After Zhang San said this, Lin Mu also felt a little thirsty. After checking how many bottles of energy drinks were left in the backpack, Lin Mu took out 2 cans and gave one to Zhang San. Drink sparingly. Excluding these 2 bottles, we only have 3 bottles left. We'll need them on the return voyage. Zhang San nodded, immediately took the energy drink, opened the pull ring and took a sip. After drinking the energy drink as well, Lin Mu swept away all his fatigue from logging and instantly became full of energy. Put all the sand and stones that Zhang San dug and collected into the backpack of the experienced fisherman. Lin Mu pulled up Zhang San, who was lying on the ground, and the 2 of them went in different directions to look for anything else. Isn't it said that there are a lot of supplies and treasures on this island? Where the hell is that? While complaining, Lin Mu noticed that the treasure hunting gloves on his hands suddenly lit up. Is there a treasure nearby? Judging from the effectiveness of the treasure hunting gloves, Lin Mu has always walked out of its detection range. Detect the detection range in each direction. Lin Mu finally locked on a location and took out a small shovel to start digging. While digging, Lin Mu dug up a crab. This crab is quite big, much bigger than the crab that the European Emperor Fan Ningjun gave him last time. Wow, it's bigger than a palm, it must be very plump. In the last second, Lin Mu thought the crab was good, but in the next second, he no longer thought so. Could it be that this is the treasure detected by the treasure hunting gloves? Thinking of this, Lin Mu hurriedly checked whether the treasure hunting gloves were still responding. Chapter 56. Is all this real? The treasure hunting gloves still reacted, and the reaction was even stronger than before. This means that there are still treasures in this area, and it may be a group of treasures. After opening the manufacturing workshop, Lin Mu first made a wooden barrel to put the crabs in. Since coming to this world, most of my meals have been fish. I rarely eat other foods. Lin Mu has long wanted to change his taste. Now that I have crabs, I just need to catch a few more and go back home tonight to change the taste. After the wooden barrel was made, Lin Mu threw the crab into it and continued digging downwards. While digging, Lin Mu found a small box. Name: Mysterious Small Iron Box. Attribute: Unknown. Introduction: Anything could come out of it, please be careful. Lin Mu opened the small box directly and looked inside. There was a booklet lying inside the box. Taking out the booklet and seeing the contents on it, Lin Mu's face turned red. Wow, how did you come up with this thing? That booklet is a photo of a teacher from an island country. Originally, Lin Mu wanted to throw away the photo of this android teacher, but on second thought, he didn't throw it away. It's not that he wants to keep it, he wants to sell it, and exchange it for some supplies. In a place like this, this thing should be considered a rare item. If the price is not higher, Lin Mu will definitely not make the deal. The treasure hunting gloves stopped reacting violently. It seems that there are no treasures nearby. Lin Mu stood up and changed his position. Just after he took a few steps, the treasure hunting gloves responded again. Repeating the previous operation, Lin Mu guessed the approximate location of the treasure. Using a small shovel in his hand to dig, Lin Mu dug out a cat's eye snail this time. I actually dug out a cat's eye snail, and there's still so much water. In the past, when Lin Mu watched videos about catching seafood, he saw the video uploader dig up cat's eye snails. Then squeeze the water out of the cat's eye snail and play with it. I've always wanted to experience it, but never had the chance. I didn't expect that I would have this opportunity today. Pinching the thick flesh of the cat's eye snail, Lin Mu squeezed out the water inside. No wonder everyone wants to squeeze the water that the cat's eye snail drinks, it turns out it's so cool. Lin Mu hopes that he can dig up more cat's eye snails that have drunk enough water. Seeing that the treasure hunting gloves were still flashing wildly, Lin Mu continued to dig down and found another mysterious small iron box. I don't know what will come out this time. I hope it won't be another photo of a teacher. Although photos may be sold at a good price, this kind of business is always difficult to say. If you can come up with something else, then just come up with something else. Lin Mu fished out a mysterious little iron box from the sand pit, opened it, and saw several rolls of white toilet paper inside. Oh my god, finally there is some good toilet paper to use. Before, when Lin Mu went to the bathroom, he always used very rough paper. Not only does it waste a lot of paper, but it also makes your butt very uncomfortable. Now that we have such good paper, of course I have to take it. Continuing to look for treasure, Lin Mu found another flower crab. When watching videos about catching seafood in the past, Lin Mu hated flower crabs. He didn't know why, but he just hated them. Digging deeper, he had already figured out the routine. You will definitely dig out seafood from the mysterious little iron box. There must be a mysterious little iron box under the seafood. Sure enough, the head of the mysterious small iron box popped out. Lin Mu dug the sand next to the iron box with his hands, and then successfully took out the small iron box. I don't know what's inside. Every time Lin Mu opens this thing, he feels like opening a blind box in his previous life. Anticipation and excitement welled up in my heart. I'll give this thing to Angela later. He was holding a long black object in his hand. It turned out to be a pair of black stockings. And it also has letters on it, exclusive to a certain family? Lin Mu put it into his backpack, planning to sell it later. The weather is so hot, those female players will definitely feel hot wearing long pants, so they definitely need this thing. As for why it wasn't given to Angela, those who understand will understand. Fuck, can't you give me something normal? Continuing the exploration, the mysterious small iron box dug out from behind Lin Mu was relatively normal. At least it didn't make him feel too embarrassed. Fluorite lamp fragments 5. Magic crystal 1. Electric propeller manufacturing diagram 1. What made Lin Mu most satisfied was the electric propeller manufacturing drawing. By the time the electric propeller is manufactured and powered, the speed can be increased to the same speed as 2 people drinking energy drinks and rowing with small wooden paddles. It was getting hotter and hotter, and Lin Mu felt a little tired, so he went to rest under a tree. Leaning against the tree, he seemed to suddenly think of something. Hey, where is Zhang San? I haven't seen Zhang San since I started digging the mysterious little iron box. Where did this guy go? Zhang San! Zhang San! Where are you? Standing up, Lin Mu shouted loudly. Master, I'm here, come here quickly! Hearing Zhang San's anxious words, Lin Mu immediately rushed over to see what happened. Running to a patch of grass, Lin Mu pulled aside the grass that was more than a meter high. When he saw the scene in front of him, he couldn't calm down for a long time. I'm not dreaming, am I? Is everything in front of me real? Rubbing his eyes, Lin Mu gave himself a light slap on the face and felt the pain. Chapter 57 Cool Pool. Everything in front of me is real, a huge cool pool. Coconut trees are planted next to the refreshing pool. The coconuts on the coconut trees are quite large, enough to produce a lot of coconut milk. At this time, Zhang San was lying in the cool pool, his whole body in the water and only his head above the water. He was holding a coconut in his hand with a thin tube inserted in it. Wow, he looks like he's on vacation. Zhang San! Zhang San, who was enjoying a good life, was awakened by the shout. Looking in the direction where the shouting came from, Zhang San's expression, which had been full of enjoyment, suddenly turned ugly. Zhang San looked at his current situation and then at Lin Mu, feeling extremely complicated. It's over. I forgot to invite the owner to enjoy it with me. If this is investigated, I'm afraid the consequences will be dire. Zhang San has already started imagining himself being thrown into the sea to feed the sharks. Now, in this situation, can anyone tell me what to do? Waiting online, pretty urgent. After thinking about it for a while, Zhang San immediately ran out of the cool pool, put on his clothes and explained to Lin Mu. Master, please listen to my excuse first. No, it's my explanation. Zhang San began to explain in a jumbled manner. With a stern look in his eyes, Lin Mu looked at Zhang San, causing him to tremble uncontrollably. Master, I know I was wrong. Please don't throw me into the sea to feed the sharks. Zhang San was crying and sobbing like a ghost. They were afraid that the protagonist would be unhappy and would throw him into the sea to feed the sharks. If he was really fed to the sharks like this, the outlaw's reputation would be ruined. Who said I was going to throw you into the sea to feed the sharks? Lin Mu was speechless. Although he felt a little bit angry that Zhang San enjoyed himself without inviting me, he still discovered this cool pool. There are also coconut trees around. In an instant, Lin Mu had the idea of getting rich again. Based on what you did just now, I wanted to throw you into the sea to feed the sharks, but after thinking about it, I think you still have some merits. Well, let's make up for our sins by picking as many coconuts as you can from the tree. It seems that the plan to leave the island and return home will be postponed. There are so many good things on this island. If he didn't make a fortune, Lin Mu would feel sorry for his trip to the island. After taking off his clothes, Lin Mu jumped directly into the cool pool, wanting to enjoy how cool the water was. Wow, is it so cool? Lin Mu really didn't expect that the cool pool water could penetrate into one's bones. A chilling feeling came over me. Just before entering the water, Lin Mu was still worried that the water in the pool looked very cool, but it was actually extremely warm inside. Who knew it was so cool in there? It's really a pity to use such cool water for bathing. Lin Mu planned to collect some cool pool water and sell it if there was still demand after he sold the coconuts. It's sure to make a lot of money on this hot day. Zhang San is like a monkey. Climbing trees is easy for him. In no time, he climbed up a tree. Then the coconuts on the tree are picked one by one. Half an hour later, Zhang San had picked all the coconuts. It was piled up into a small hill, which looked quite spectacular. Master, wake up! Zhang San shook the sleeping Lin Mu to wake him up. Well, what happened? Lin Mu shook his head and asked Zhang San. Pointing at the mountain of coconuts, Zhang San told Lin Mu that he had collected them all. Yawning and stretching, Lin Mu felt that he had never slept so well. Of course, it's been during this period of time since I came into this world. Put all the coconuts in the pond to freeze them. When they are almost frozen, I will sell them. Zhang San nodded and did as Lin Mu instructed. At this moment, Zhang San's head was covered in sweat, and he really wanted to jump into the cool pool to relax. But with Lin Mu's order, he could only complete the task and then ask Lin Mu if he could go in and cool off. It is not easy to pick coconuts, but it is very easy to throw them into the cool and refreshing pool water. Isn't this something you can do with hands? Soon Zhang San threw all the coconuts in, and the scene in the entire cool pool changed instantly. If you don't know, you might think this pond is for producing coconuts. Master, I have completed everything you asked me to do. What should I do next? Zhang San asked this, but he was praying silently in his heart, hoping that Lin Mu would not assign him any more tasks. If that were the case, I would probably die of heat. Next, just go and rest in the pool. There's nothing for you to do. The first half of the sentence made Zhang San feel a little desperate. I thought Lin Mu had other things for me to do. Fortunately, the second half of the sentence made him feel relieved. Zhang San took off his clothes and jumped into the cool pool. In an instant, the chilling feeling from before came back again. Looking at the cool pool, Lin Mu couldn't help but sigh. What a pity that others couldn't come here, otherwise they could also enjoy the cool water. Chapter 58, Decisive Attack. On Lin Mu's mineral continent, a solid ice city actually stood on the coast. The ice city emits white mist, which has a cool feeling. Leaning against the wall of the ice city, Angela looked very happy. It's so comfortable. It's a pity that the owner and his friends went out to sea and couldn't enjoy this wonderful moment. Angela sighed, and her expression was exactly the same as Lin Mu's, who was now enjoying the cool pool. The reason why an ice wall was erected on the coast of the mineral continent is all thanks to those ice blue balls. They would come to the coast from time to time, and then Xiang Yu would kill them. At the last moment before death, the ice blue ball might have wanted to take a few people with it. But unfortunately, their explosion damage is not high, and the ice emitted after the explosion is not very strong. Instead, it formed an ice city for Xiang Yu, Angela, and others to enjoy. Blindly moving to the island, in the cool pool, Lin Mu asked Zhang San to get him a coconut. The coconuts have been soaking in the icy cold water for half an hour. Logically speaking, it should taste good. Zhang San held a coconut and handed it to Lin Mu. Taking the coconut handed over by Zhang San, Lin Mu felt its temperature and thought it must be very good. How did you open this coconut? Lin Mu asked Zhang San, and Zhang San immediately handed his coconut opening tool to Lin Mu. An ordinary thin iron stick and a handful of straws. First, use a thin iron rod to make a small hole in the coconut, and then insert the coconut into the hole. Sucking on the straw, Lin Mu drank the icy cold coconut juice from the coconut, and he felt very comfortable. It's perfect to drink such cool and sweet coconut water in this weather. After Lin Mu finished speaking, he found that Zhang San looked shy, as if he had something to tell him. I'm in a good mood today. You can enjoy yourself without calling me. Just go ahead. When Zhang San heard this, he immediately nodded happily and kept expressing his gratitude. But what he wanted to talk about was not this, but something else. Do you have anything else to say? Seeing that Zhang San had other things to do, Lin Mu asked. Master, can I have a coconut too? Although I had eaten a coconut just now, it was not chilled by the water in this pool. The coconut milk inside was hot, and not satisfying at all. He also wanted to try the cold coconut milk to see what it felt like. Eat it, I didn't say you can't eat it. Looking at the clusters of coconuts in front of him, Lin Mu said indifferently. He is very good to his subordinates, and shares any good things with them. Even if my subordinates let me down, I will never let them down. Alas, where can I find a master as good as me? Thinking this in his heart, Lin Mu felt very good about himself. Zhang San chose a larger coconut, opened it, and inserted the straw into it. He looked like he was enjoying the coconut milk. When I saw the owner drinking before, I thought he was deliberately trying to make me greedy. I didn't expect it to be so delicious. If Lin Mu knew what Zhang San was thinking, he would probably punish him again. Seeing Zhang San enjoying himself, Lin Mu asked, How is it? Is the taste and coolness all right? It's perfect. With this review, Lin Mu can rest assured to make a fortune. Opening the World Communication Channel, Lin Mu plans to start doing business. Shit, there's only one aqua blue ball coming to me, can't there be a few more? Brother, be content. My situation is miserable. At least you can still see water blue balls. Here I only have some fiery red balls. I'd do anything for a can of cold drink in this hot weather. Sell ice water, exchange supplies for ice water. On the World Communication Channel, someone took the initiative and sold ice water. Lin Mu had just finished editing the message and was about to sell the ice-cold coconuts when he suddenly stopped. He planned to first see what price the player who bought the ice water offered, and then take action on his own. Every 20 basic supplies can be exchanged for a bottle of ice water, and 10 advanced supplies can be exchanged for a bottle of ice water. For other more valuable items, please contact me privately to discuss. Seeing the price message sent by the other party, Lin Mu sneered. I thought the price was very reasonable, but I didn't expect it to be so shady. The weather wasn't this hot before, and players' water intake wasn't so high. Those who have slightly more abundant water resources will not buy water for storage at all. Therefore, the price of water at that time could basically only be exchanged for a few basic supplies. Don't even think about using high-end supplies. It's impossible to exchange them for water. Unless you exchange tons of water, you might be able to get some high-level supplies. But until now, Lin Mu felt that no one could come up with such a large amount of water. Since the other party has already made an offer, you must act decisively. Otherwise, once those players have drunk enough water, the sales volume of iced coconuts will probably drop significantly. If you act now, you can make a lot of money. Lin Mu sent the edited message to the World Communication Channel. The next second, a burst of shouting, 666, broke out on the World Communication Channel. Chapter 59 Cool Coconut. The entire screen is now filled with discussions about Lin Mu, and the world channel is flooded with a piece of news. Mushin is awesome, YYDS. Mushin is awesome, YYDS. Mushin is awesome, YYDS. The screen was filled with this message, and it lasted for several seconds before stopping. Since these messages are not posted by the same person, the system cannot block them. The group is swiping the screen, there are too many people. If all are blocked, it will affect the entire survival game. In the end, the system only gave a warning to those players who posted the message. Mushin Yopi, YYDS. If it happens again, I will definitely ban you. Those players who posted the message, "Mushin is a cowboy YYDS," immediately stopped posting the message. If you are really banned and can't send out messages when you have problems, you may lose something. 1 refreshing coconut in exchange for 15 iron. After Lin Mu sent this message, he put 30 ice-cold coconuts on the trading channel. In just a few seconds, all 30 cool coconuts were traded in an instant. 450 pieces of iron were all put into the deep-sea fisherman's backpack by Lin Mu. Looking at so many cold coconuts, Lin Mu was sure that his backpack as a deep-sea fisherman could not hold them all. Thanks to the wooden backpack I once got, although the wooden backpack does not have as large capacity as the deep-sea fisherman backpack. But at this critical moment, Lin Mu felt that the wooden backpacks that could be mass-produced were definitely treasures. Lin Mu easily made 5 wooden backpacks, preparing to use them to carry the iron obtained from selling cool coconuts. The next batch of refreshing coconuts was put on the trading channel, and without a doubt, it was sold out again. Fuck, are you all tentacle monsters? Your hand speed is so fast? It's impossible to get it. I can't even use the iron. Damn it. I am now doubting whether Mushin and I are living in the same world. Why is it that I have just achieved everything while Mushin has already reached the pinnacle? Upstairs, I suspect you're in Versailles. Seeing this news, Lin Mu just smiled slightly. Only about 1/3 of the cool coconuts have been sold. Lin Mu plans to sell another 1/3 and then use a different sales method. Damn it, they took away all my business! On the other side, on a mineral continent, players who were using refrigeration boxes to make ice water were gritting their teeth. If it weren't for Lin Mu, the cold water he made would have been sold. Lin Mu, since you want to steal my business, don't blame me for being rude. Player Bob took out the ice water he had just made and put it back on the trading channel. Next, edit the message and send it out on the World Communication channel. Everyone, pure ice water, guaranteed to be cool and refreshing, at a fair price. Now only 10 basic ingredients or 5 advanced ingredients are needed. However, no one paid any attention to Bob. Most of them were discussing Lin Mu's ice-cold coconut. I didn't get it. Why are those guys so fast? Yeah, I want to know that too. Just like the octopus, the iced coconuts were sold out as soon as they were put on the shelves. Is the only thing I can buy pure ice water? Forget it. An ice-cold coconut only costs 15 irons, but an ice-breaking water requires 10 basic ingredients or 5 advanced ingredients. It's really a rip-off. There were only 1 or 2 people who wanted to buy pure ice water, and they did so because they couldn't stand the hot weather. Looking at the amount of pure ice water in his hands, Bob hated Lin Mu more and more. Do we need to lower the price further? Bob thought to himself that he didn't want to lower the price any further. If the price is lowered further, pure ice water will not make much money at all. But there was no way out. The reality forced Bob to bow his head. After adjusting the price again, Bob once again put his own pure ice water back on the shelves. The result is the same as before, still no one is interested. Bob was very angry and wanted to know what was going on. Those players didn't buy it before because they thought the ice water was too expensive and not worth it, but now they have lowered the price themselves, and by a lot. Why is there still no one interested? Suddenly thinking of something, Bob searched for the seller Lin Mu. When he saw that Lin Mu had put a large batch of iced coconuts on the shelves, he finally understood why his pure ice water couldn't be sold even after a price cut. Lin Mu, how many iced coconuts do you have? Bob was very upset. The price of pure ice water had dropped to this level and it couldn't be lowered any further. If this continues, I'm afraid we can only get a bargain price. If even lowering the price doesn't work, then we can only make a loss and clear out the stock. In such hot weather, if the water is not cooled down again, I'm afraid the water quality will change if it's not stored for long. By then, the losses will be even greater. So there was no choice but for Bob to sell it at a bargain price. 3 parts basic materials and 1 bottle of pure ice water, or 1 part advanced material and 1 bottle of pure ice water. Now he can only stop the loss in time. Bob doesn't even have to think about making money. After selling another 1/3 of the frozen coconuts, Lin Mu only had the last 1/3 left. He edited the message and posted it. Everyone, There is only 1/3 of the iced coconut left. I won't sell it. I'll give it to my men to eat and drink later. After seeing this news, many players in the World Communication Channel were upset. Chapter 60. This is not aiding the enemy. Mu-shin, you can't do this. I haven't even bought it yet. That's right, I've been trying to buy it for quite some time, but I haven't even tasted the flavor of the cold coconut yet. If you just don't buy it, I'm going to hire some trolls to smear you. If you don't sell it to me today, don't even think about leaving this World Chat channel safely. Don't refuse to sell it. Can I pay a high price? Lin Mu looked at the messages on the World Communication Channel, where there were piles of people begging him and threatening him to sell ice-cold coconuts. I couldn't help but smile slightly, and I was very happy inside. Very good, this is the effect we want. Anyway, the coconuts are free, so I can leave a few for Angela and the others and sell the rest to make a fortune. Well, since you are all my regular customers, let my men eat and drink less. Lin Mu looked very embarrassed as he sent this message. On the other hand, Shin-Kui, who had occupied other mineral continents and plundered countless players, couldn't help but worry when he saw Lin Mu developing so rapidly. Damn it, if things keep going like this, how am I going to rob this kid? Shin-Kui became more and more worried, even though he now had a large group of subordinates, more than 20 in number. But I am still worried about Lin Mu, who has such a big business. Boss, I got something good, please try it. Nyo Sherlin carefully held the round object in his hand and handed it to Shin-Kui, trying to please him. Well, you are a good kid, you are filial. Taking the round thing from Nyo Sherlin's hand, Shin-Kui sucked on the straw and drank the delicious drink. Fuck, it's just a broken ice-cold coconut. Why are these rubbishes so popular? When Shin-Kui saw that Lin Mu had made a fortune again, he cursed at him. Boss, what do you think of this drink? Nyo Sherlin asked softly, and Shin-Kui nodded to indicate that it was good. This drink is really good, Nyo Sherlin. Where did you get it? Shin-Kui drank the coconut juice from the cold coconut, looking very satisfied. Boss, what you drink is the coconut water from the cold coconut. Worried that Shin-Kui would be angry, Nyo Sherlin answered in a low voice. What? He took a look at the drink he was drinking and saw that it was the iced coconut that Lin Mu was selling. Shin-Kui lifted it up and said, Even if I die of thirst outside and drink the salt water from the sea, I will never drink the coconut juice from the cold coconut sold by Lin Mu. Just as he was about to throw the cold coconut away, Shin-Kui took another look at it and put it down again. Although that bastard Lin Mu went against me and deserves to die and go to hell, this cold coconut is innocent. Wasting is shameful and wasting is a sin. Shin-Kui continued drinking, and Nyo Sherlin, who was watching from the side, was speechless. He just said that even if he died of thirst, he would never drink the coconut milk sold by Lin Mu. How come it smells so good in the blink of an eye? By the way, Nyo Sherlin, did you buy this iced coconut at the normal price? If he had bought it at a normal price, Shin-Kui wouldn't be so angry. If it was purchased at the current high price, Shin-Kui would definitely be furious. I originally wanted to get rid of Lin Mu, but now I'm buying his products. If we still buy it at the current high price, wouldn't that be aiding the enemy? Yes, boss, don't worry. I bought it at the original price. It's not very expensive. You can enjoy it with peace of mind. Seeing that Shin-Kui had no intention of punishing him, Nyo Sherlin wiped the cold sweat from his forehead and felt relieved. Thanks to my quick hands, which I had used to gain the speed of being single for more than 20 years, I was able to grab 2 ice-cold coconuts. One of the cold coconuts was naturally for himself, and the remaining one was given to Shin-Kui. Since Shin-Kui did not pursue the matter and refused to admit that he was aiding the enemy, Nyo Sherlin just let this article go. It would be bad if Shin-Kui suddenly felt that it was not worth it after drinking and took it out on himself. So we have to get this over with before he finishes drinking. The ice-cold coconuts were completely sold out this time, and Lin Mu made a lot of money. The entire ground in front of me was covered with wooden backpacks. Each wooden backpack is filled with iron, which can be used to make many weapons. Once the weapons are made, everyone will be equipped with one. In this way, the overall strength of his team will be improved by several levels. Looking up at the sky, Lin Mu saw what time it was. If it gets dark, we must return home as soon as possible. Otherwise it will be dark and something bad could happen. However, it is still early. It will take at least another hour or two before daybreak. Putting on the treasure hunting gloves he had taken off not long ago, picking up the mysterious little shovel, Lin Mu asked Zhang San to wait for him. Wait for me to dig up some mysterious little iron boxes, get some supplies and then leave. Zhang San was lying in the cool pool water and felt a little cold. The hot time is over. Now the water in the pool is so cool. After putting on his clothes, Zhang San didn't want to continue soaking in the cold water. He decided to help Lin Mu and see if he could find some extra supplies. While exploring the blind displacement island, soon the treasure hunting gloves on Lin Mu's hands began to flash. The treasure hunting gloves flash, which means there is treasure nearby. Still following the original routine, Lin Mu found a seafood and a mysterious small iron box. Open the mysterious little iron box and inside lies a manufacturing diagram. Chapter 61 Leaving the Island and Returning. Finally, after opening so many mysterious little iron boxes, I finally found something real. Lin Mu was very excited. He didn't care even if this manufacturing blueprint was useless. At least it proves that there are some serious things in the mysterious little iron box. It's not just about Balenciaga and photo albums. After taking out the manufacturing drawings and looking at them, Lin Mu was so excited that his hands were shaking. This is really a blessing from God. Name: Powerful Trebuchet Manufacturing Diagram. Quality: excellent. Introduction: it can create a powerful heavy weapon throwing machine, but this heavy weapon is a bit difficult to use. Manufacturing: straw rope, 10/7, wood, 323/30, iron ingot, 1655/15, large iron pot, 0/1. Lin Mu had all the other materials except this iron pot. It seems that I have to go to the trading channel to see if there are any ready-made iron pots, or iron pot manufacturing drawings. If not, you can only ask on the World Communication channel. After putting the manufacturing drawings into the new wooden backpacks, Lin Mu asked Zhang San to be responsible for carrying those wooden backpacks. Putting things into a wooden backpack only increases the capacity without adding weight. So 7 wooden backpacks, which are of normal weight, are still affordable for Zhang San. Continuing to search for the mysterious small iron box, Lin Mu and Zhang San searched for a long time, but the treasure hunting gloves did not give any more reminders. Lin Mu wasted more than an hour on the island, and the whole time he stared at the gloves on his hands. The circular indicator on the back of the glove just didn't light up. It looks like there aren't any treasures left on this island. Let's hurry back home. During the rest time on the island, Lin Mu and Zhang San recorded the direction of the island's displacement. What I'm afraid of is that when the island moves, I won't be able to identify the direction and won't be able to return home. Fortunately, the distance the island moves is not far, and sometimes it will move to a place near the previous location. This means that Lin Mu and Zhang San don't have to remember their locations all the time. Returning to the shore of the island where the small wooden boat was tied, Lin Mu glanced at Zhang San behind him. I felt that if he carried so many wooden backpacks on board, the force on the boat might be uneven, causing it to capsize. So Lin Mu decided to build another small wooden boat and let Zhang San drive it alone. Anyway, Lin Mu got a lot of materials during this trip to the island. With the materials we have now, it will be no problem to build 7 or 8 small wooden boats. Opening the manufacturing workshop, Lin Mu said manufacturing would start. After staying on the island for a while and waiting for the new wooden boat to be completely manufactured, Lin Mu and Zhang San prepared to leave the island in separate boats. As soon as he got on the wooden boat, Lin Mu discovered that the treasure hunting gloves suddenly lit up. Oh shit, are there any treasures nearby? Lin Mu was a little confused. Why didn't it show up when he first arrived, but it shows up now? Without thinking too much, Lin Mu asked Zhang San to wait for him for a while. It would be a good idea to dig out a mysterious small iron box before leaving. Soon, using the old method to lock the approximate location of the mysterious small iron box, Lin Mu found the mysterious small iron box, dug it out and opened it. There was a cloth bag lying in this mysterious little iron box. The sky was getting darker and darker, and it seemed like it was going to rain. Lin Mu didn't have time to check the properties of the cloth bag. He got back on the boat and asked Zhang San to leave. Before leaving the island, Lin Mu turned around and looked at this rich island, feeling reluctant to leave. Oh, it would be great if we could get this island back. With a sigh, Lin Mu paddled away. Although there was nothing left after the Blind Shift Island, the cool pool alone was enough for Lin Mu to want to take it back. Unfortunately, this island will not move to the mineral continent owned by Lin Mu. Otherwise, Lin Mu would definitely try to see if he could tie the Blind Displacement Island to the mineral continent. He just didn't believe that by tying the Blind Shift Island to the mineral continent, the Blind Shift Island could take the mineral continent away. In terms of size, the mineral continent is equivalent to 2 Blind Displacement Islands, or even nearly 3. So in all likelihood, he won't be taken away. Shaking his head, Lin Mu stopped himself from thinking about it. There is no use thinking too much about things that cannot be achieved. Master, if we don't leave now, it will rain or it will be too dark, and we may be in danger. Zhang San reminded Lin Mu, and Lin Mu came to his senses, took out a can of energy drink and handed it to Zhang San. Paddle as fast as you can. We should be able to reach the mineral continent before we finish all the energy drinks. Lin Mu said this, Zhang San nodded and took the energy drink he handed over. The two drank the energy drink at the same time, then took the small wooden paddles in their hands and started to work hard again. With the speed of a jet ski, Lin Mu led the way and Zhang San followed behind him. The sky was covered with dark clouds and darkness had fallen completely, but fortunately it was not yet so dark that one could not see one's hand in front of one's face. 2 small wooden boats, advancing rapidly on the sea, have gradually moved in a straight line towards the mineral continent. An hour later, Lin Mu and Zhang San still hadn't seen the mineral continent. Master, are we in the wrong place? Zhang San was a little worried, and Lin Mu took out a compass to check if he had gone in the wrong direction. Chapter 62 Let it cool down immediately. After making sure that he was not going in the wrong direction, Lin Mu asked Zhang San to continue rowing. It is estimated that the mineral continent will soon appear before our eyes. Zhang San was walking in front and Lin Mu was following behind him. Soon, Zhang San's wooden boat moved slower and slower, and it seemed that the effect of the energy drink was about to wear off. Taking out the last bottle of energy drink, Lin Mu opened the pull ring and took a big gulp. Then, he gave the remaining half of the energy drink to Zhang San and asked him to drink it all. Zhang San took out the drink and drank it all, then the two of them moved forward quickly again. Boom! As Lin Mu and Zhang San were advancing, a huge electric current flashed in the dark clouds, followed by a loud thunder. The sound startled Lin Mu and Zhang San, but they quickly came to their senses and continued rowing calmly. After more than 10 minutes, we finally saw the silhouette of a mineral continent. Looking at the figure of the mineral continent in front of him, Lin Mu's mouth corners slightly raised. Finally, we are back home. Just drinking less than half a bottle of energy drink, the buff to work efficiency will not last that long. The time limit was about to expire, and Lin Mu felt fatigue rising up all over his body. Immediately row the wooden boat and try your best to advance towards the mineral continent ahead. Push it as close as you can. The closer the distance, the greater the probability of returning safely. Look, are the 2 boats being driven by the owner and Zhang San? The distance was still quite far, plus Angela's eyesight wasn't particularly good. So I couldn't see clearly whether the people in the distance were Lin Mu and Zhang San. Xiang Yu had good eyesight and could tell at a glance that the drivers of the 2 wooden boats were Lin Mu and Zhang San. Zhang San called for help from the mineral continent ahead and asked them to send some energy drinks over. Lin Mu was running out of energy, but Zhang San was much stronger than him. Because Zhang San drank a lot more energy drinks than Lin Mu. So until now, Zhang San still feels energetic. Zhang San was so focused that he didn't care whether the mineral continent in front of him was his own or not. Just shout what Lin Mu said. Hey, the guy in front, get some energy drinks! Xiang Yu had good ears and vaguely heard Zhang San shouting for energy drinks. He immediately asked Tang Reiji to get a few bottles of energy drinks. After a while, Tang Reiji came back with several bottles of energy drinks and handed them to Xiang Yu, who swam to Lin Mu and Zhang San and delivered them. Soon, the energy drink was delivered and Xiang Yu asked Lin Mu about his health. Don't worry, I'm just tired. I'll be fine after drinking a can of energy drink. Pulling the ring, Lin Mu took a big gulp of the drink. In an instant, I felt full of energy, all the previous fatigue was swept away, and I was like a completely different person. Xiang Yu, these 2 wooden boats are now loaded with a lot of stuff, so we can't take you back. You should swim back. Lin Mu instructed Xiang Yu, who nodded and swam back to the mineral continent. The 2 wooden boats returned to the mainland coast ahead of Xiang Yu. After lowering the anchor and securing the boat, Lin Mu asked everyone to follow him back to the house. Because it might rain soon, and it would be really embarrassing to get wet at the doorstep. After entering the wooden house, Tang Reiji quickly lit a bonfire made of stones. The bonfire on the stone pile was lit, and everyone sat around it. Everyone asked Lin Mu and Zhang San what they had gained from the trip. Zhang San looked proud, patting his chest and saying, "This time the harvest is not only quite rich, it is simply rich beyond measure." Xiang Yu, Angela and others were stunned when they saw the supplies in the 8 backpacks. Just when a few people were engrossed in looking at the supplies, a loud explosion brought them back to their senses. By the way, have all the important supplies and those that are sensitive to water been stored in the warehouse? Lin Mu was worried that it would rain soon and the supplies outside the warehouse would be damaged. Don't worry, Master. We have put everything in the warehouse. As soon as it gets dark, Grandpa fans and will urge us to pack up. Angela smiled sweetly, and Lin Mu nodded, very satisfied. By the way, Master, what is the effect of that energy drink? Why do you and Zhang San become different people after drinking it? Just now, I saw Lin Mu and Zhang San on the boat suddenly change from looking sick to looking energetic. Xiang Yu was very puzzled, but no matter how stupid he was, he could guess that it must be the effect of the energy drink. After telling Xiang Yu about the benefits of the energy drink, Lin Mu told him to make sure to keep the remaining energy drinks safe. The remaining energy drinks are all very important treasures, and they will definitely be useful when building the stone house in the future. Wow, so much iron, Master! Is the island so rich in supplies? Seeing that the supplies in the other wooden backpacks were all iron, Angela's big watery eyes lit up. These are not from that island. These are what the owner earned from the coconut business on that island. As Zhang San was speaking, Lin Mu remembered that he still had quite a few coconuts left, which he kept for his men and for himself to eat and drink. Lin Mu took out the coconuts from the wooden backpack, and then took out the straws, and handed them to his men. Of course, apart from Zhang San, he ate and drank a lot when he was moving around the island blindly. I guess even if you let him eat it now, he won't eat it anymore. Unfortunately, it's a bit hot, so it might not taste so refreshing. Angela was very excited when Lin Mu said this. Hurry, hurry, give me all the coconuts and let them cool down immediately. Xiang Yu and Tang Reiji knew what Angela was going to do and immediately handed the coconut to her. Chapter 63. A gentleman loves money and gets it in a proper way. Fanzing, Jia Sixi and Jui all reacted and handed the coconut to Angela. Holding a bunch of coconuts, Angela skipped out of the cabin. Can she do it? Tang Reiji was a little worried. Angela didn't have such a big heart, and Tang Reiji was very worried that she would scatter the coconuts all over the floor. Is that really delicious? Fanzing raised the question, and Jia Sixi, Xian Yu and Jui all had the same question. They all came from ancient times, so it's normal that they don't know about coconuts. Nodding, Lin Mu replied, It's delicious, especially when it's chilled, it's a summer delicacy. Although Angela just said that she would make the coconut cool, Lin Mu didn't quite believe it. Because he didn't even build the refrigeration equipment. So there is no way to keep the coconut cool here. After a while, Angela came back happily. Seeing that she looked very happy, Lin Mu asked with a smile. Is it chilled? Yeah, it'll probably be really cold in a little while. Nodding heavily, Angela was very confident. Lin Mu and Zhang San were very confused and wanted to know how Angela made the coconut cool. Could it be that she wants to use the rain to cool down the coconuts? This is the only possibility that comes to mind. Apart from this, Lin Mu really didn't know what other way to cool down the coconut. Feeling a little hungry, Lin Mu took out the bucket of seafood. We've worked hard all day, so please help me make dinner. Zhang San looked like a tired man, which earned him the cold stares from Angela and Jui. If we talk about being tired, it must be the master who is the most tired. I guess you haven't done any work. After Angela finished speaking, Zhang San started arguing with her. Looking at the two people arguing, Lin Mu shook his head helplessly. Well, seeing that you are arguing so vigorously, I think you are still not tired, otherwise you can cook dinner. Upon hearing this, Zhang San, who was still arguing with Angela, shut up immediately. Master, I have worked hard today, so please don't ask me to cook dinner. Zhang San looked like a little girl begging for something, which made Lin Mu want to vomit. The same was true for the others. Tang Reiji waved his hand and said, Please don't be so disgusting. I thought I was already more disgusting, but I didn't expect you to be even more disgusting than me. Angela, Jui, please grill these seafood. Upon hearing Lin Mu's instructions, the two women immediately got up to do it. Old man Fanzing is old, and every time when Angela goes fishing and there is something that she can't pull up, he is the one who pulls it up. It was not an easy day for him, and it was not easy for old man Jia 6 either. Without Zhang San to help him today, he must be very busy. So Lin Mu would not let the two old men cook, as for Xian Yu and Tang Reiji. The reason why Lin Mu did not use these two laborers was that Xian Yu must have dug a lot of crystals today, which could be considered as hard work and great contributions. As for Tang Reiji, the things he grilled were sometimes always burnt or scorched, greatly reducing the taste. So Lin Mu would rather let him rest than eat the burnt food he baked. There was no other way. Lin Mu had to leave the dinner project to the two girls. Their daily workload is not too much, so it is acceptable for them to cook occasionally in the evening. After a while, a variety of grilled seafood came out freshly baked. When it was served on the table, everyone's eyes lit up. Finally a change of taste. I can't stand eating grilled fish all the time. As Mr. Fanzing spoke, he picked up a crab and started to eat it. Don't be fooled by the old man's age, he has very good teeth and can eat crabs with ease. While eating mantis shrimp, Lin Mu opened the World Communication Channel to see what news was there. As soon as the communication channel is opened, the first thing that comes into view is the private message. Wow, the number of private messages has reached 99 plus. Lin Mu had been paying attention to the World Chat channel and didn't pay attention to the private messages at all. That's why the message limit has been reached and no more messages can be received. Lin Mu first opened the private message to see what the message was. There are a lot of private messages coming in, all of which are begging for sponsorship, moral blackmail, and threats to me. Lin Mu would always delete and block such messages. The next part of the message is to buy cool coconut with yourself. Needless to say, it is definitely not available in the trading channel, so I want to send a private message and spend a price slightly higher than the trading channel to buy the cool coconut. What's more, we have to cooperate with Lin Mu. In other words, he let Lin Mu sell a large number of frozen coconuts to him, and then he would resell them at a higher price. In this way, the middleman can earn a large profit from the price difference. After the business was done, he promised to give Lin Mu half of the profits. Lin Mu sneered and deleted the private message directly. Not to mention that he doesn't have many cold coconuts left now, even if he still has quite a few. He would not sell it to this guy and then let him make some middleman profit from the price difference. Although I love money very much, a gentleman earns money in a proper way. Lin Mu would never do anything that is immoral. Although we have come to this world to play a survival game, many things must be discarded. But Lin Mu will not easily abandon those good qualities. Chapter 64 Brother, be moderate. The last part of the message was sent by players in the same area as Lin Mu. Among them was a girl who worked with him on the barbecue and provided vegetables, fruits, and other ingredients. And that European-style handsome guy. Brother, you are so mean. You didn't think of me when you had something good. It really makes me sad. This is the private message from Fan Ingjun. Lin Mu quickly edited the message and replied. You know, this European emperor is a key person in helping me grow. If it weren't for him, Lin Mu probably wouldn't have been able to grow so fast. Sorry bro, it's my fault for not sending you a cool coconut first. I'll send one to you right away. After editing the transaction information, Lin Mu sent it to Fan Ingjun. At this time, on another mineral continent, Fan Ningjun was holding a yellow crystal and couldn't let it go. You know, this yellow crystal is worth 100 green crystals and is extremely rare. Unfortunately, after digging out this yellow quartz, Fan Ningjun did not dig out any other yellow quartz. There are no other citron crystals near the location where this citron in your hand was dug out. Seeing the private message prompt, Fan Ningjun stopped playing with the yellow crystal. Opened the communication channel and checked the private messages. This kid only remembers me as his partner now. It really makes me sad. Fan Ningjun pretended to cry, and the next second he received a transaction message from Lin Mu. A nail for a coconut and a straw. Brother, I usually don't give this straw to others. I'm sorry today, so I'll give you a straw as a gift. Seeing this message, Fan Ningjun curled his lips. Humph, you think you can settle this matter with just a straw? Is our friendship so cheap? Am I someone who can be bribed so easily? Obviously not, so I don't accept this guy's apology. Fan Ningjun thought about it in his mind, and his defense was broken in the next second. I originally planned to sell this thing as an apology to my brother. I hope we can have a chance to cooperate again in the future. Since coming to this world, Fan Ningjun is one of the few people who can interact and cooperate with Lin Mu. Lin Mu doesn't want to lose such a reliable friend and partner. I promised them last time that I would notify them first and sell them a copy when I have something good. As a result, Lin Mu broke his promise. Since he broke his promise, Lin Mu should make compensation. He himself was very clear about this. Another nailed deal. The object of this transaction is a photo of a teacher in a love-action movie. After Fan Ningjun and Lin Mu successfully completed the transaction, he successfully obtained the photo album. Looking at the photo in front of him, Fan Ningjun looked incredible. Fuck! Is this true? With a powerful slap on his face, Fan Ningjun was sure that he was not seeing things. What I was holding in my hand was indeed a photo of the teacher I liked very much. With a smug smile, Fan Ningjun opened the photo album and looked at it. After looking at a few pages of photos, Fan Ningjun became excited. After coming to his senses, he sent a message to Lin Mu. Where did you get this? Fan Ningjun was very curious, and he also wanted to get the photo album, preferably a new one with different content. After telling him how he obtained the photos, Lin Mu advised him not to think about new content. The fact that this thing can be opened is already special. Man, exercise moderation! Finally, he sent a message to remind Fan Ningjun, and then Lin Mu closed the private chat interface with him. Then, I had a private chat with another acquaintance. On another mineral continent, the girl and her men sat around a fire. I don't know what he was mumbling, but it seemed to be related to Lin Mu. I'm sorry I forgot about you. It's really my fault. I'll give you this coconut and this straw as compensation. Seeing the private message prompt, the girl opened the communication channel to check. After finding out that it was a private message from Lin Mu, the girl wanted to close it directly. Humph, you only think of us when you're doing business, but you ignore us when there's something good. Just when she was about to close the private chat interface, a private message transaction was sent. The same nail can be exchanged for a coconut and a straw. Do you think I will forgive you just like this? The girl sent a message to Lin Mu. Lin Mu knew this would happen and had already prepared a gift for her. Another thing was sent to the girl, also a nail for trade. Agreed to the deal and opened the box containing the item. After seeing what was inside, the girl edited a message to Lin Mu. You filthy rascal, you're a pervert. Lin Mu originally thought that something like this could make the girl forgive him. But I received a private message reply like this. Children, do you have a lot of questions? Indeed, at this moment Lin Mu's face was full of black question marks. How come I was scolded for giving away a gift for free? The gift that Lin Mu gave to the girl was a piece of sexy Balenciaga clothing that he had opened from the mysterious little iron box on the blind island. How come it's the same as giving gifts, but giving it to the European emperor can resolve the feud? What if I give it to her and get scolded? Why are you scolding me? Lin Mu edited the message and sent it to ask the girl. Why should I scold you? Shouldn't you be scolded for giving me something like this? This. Chapter 65 Blackbird Pirates. Lin Mu felt that it wasn't too much for him to give this thing as a gift, right? This time when I went to the island to move, I only got this one piece of women's clothing. Originally, Lin Mu wanted to give it to Angela or Ju Yi, but after thinking about it, he felt that neither of them was suitable to give this gift. Angela's height is not suitable, and Ju Yi's job is not suitable. In the end, Lin Mu could only give the woman's clothing to the girl in exchange for her forgiveness. Instead of receiving a message of forgiveness, I was scolded. This made Lin Mu feel that he was really wrong, and it was an injustice that would go down in history. Tell me, where did you get this thing from? The girl sent a message to question. Just from this private message, Lin Mu could see her anger. Today I went out to sea to explore and found a small island, where I found an iron box and opened it. Lin Mu edited the message truthfully and sent it to the girl. After seeing the message, the girl quickly replied. Real? Of course, this kind of thing is not worth lying to you. Lin Mu was speechless. I guess this girl thinks she is a hooligan, and believes that she got this sexy female item through improper channels. If you like it, keep it. If you don't like it, you can sell it. It's yours anyway. You can do with it as you like. After sending this final message, Lin Mu prepared to close the private chat interface. Just when I turned it off, the other party sent another message. Although the gift you gave me is not suitable to wear now, I will keep it well. I will forgive you this time. After reading the message, Lin Mu smiled and shook his head. After a while, Angela returned to the cabin with several large coconuts. After testing the temperature of the big coconut with his hand, Lin Mu was stunned. The big coconuts were icy cold, just like the ones he had asked Zhang San to throw into the cool pool and sell. How did you do that? Lin Mu didn't hear any sound of rain outside, which meant it wasn't raining outside at all. Drinking the coconut juice and the cold coconut, Angela explained to Lin Mu with a smile. After learning how the coconuts were frozen in the mineral continent, Lin Mu asked Angela to take him to the ice storage. Arriving at the small ice storage on the mineral continent, Lin Mu walked in and felt the coolness inside. Oh my god, is it that cool? Lin Mu was extremely happy. He felt that there was hope for the mineral continent during this period of drought. I and my subordinates also have hope. Who ordered it to be built? As soon as Lin Mu said this, someone responded. I asked them to build it. If anything happens to the master, just blame me. Looking in the direction where the voice came from, Lin Mu hugged Old Man Fanzing who had just spoken. As expected of a patriot, your vision is unique. At that time, the ice blue ball was killed by Xiang Yu on the mineral continent, and it exploded and burst out the ice, forming an ice wall. Everyone was resting in the cool of the ice city made up of several ice walls, except Fanzing, who thought of building an ice storage. We have to collect all the ice, otherwise it would be a shame if it melted away. At that time, Tang Ruiji did not dare to make a design drawing and asked Xiang Yu to build it. If Lin Mu comes back from moving to the island blindly, and is dissatisfied with the ice storage, he will most likely be the one to be punished. Later, Fanzing told Tang Ruiji that he would take responsibility if there was any problem. Tang Ruiji then drew a manufacturing plan and asked Xiang Yu to be responsible for building the ice storage. How could I not be satisfied? I am so satisfied. Standing in the ice storage, Lin Mu felt a little cold and wanted to leave the ice storage and go outside to warm up. The dark clouds outside had mostly dissipated at some point. It looks like the rain won't stop. Lin Mu opened the communication channel and looked at the news to see if there was anything new. What? You've been waiting for so long, and now you can't wait to put it down. I was waiting for rainwater to purify myself and drink it, but it was just thunder and no rain. Woo 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 woo, if this continues, my men will die of thirst. I don't know if it will be as hot later as it was at noon today. The world communication channels were all filled with news about how it was supposed to rain but didn't. Lin Mu switched to the regional chat channel to see what was being said. Boss Chinkei is awesome. I believe that it won't be long before our Blackbird pirates will be able to dominate this area. That's right. If you are smart, surrender to us immediately when you see our knife, fork and skull flag, and then hand over all your supplies. I don't know when we can find Lin Mu. As long as we find Lin Mu, we will be rich. You pirates are so abominable. Most of the voices in the regional channel are from this group of pirates. The other players didn't dare to speak, especially the weaker ones. They were afraid of saying the wrong thing and offending the pirates. What if the pirates came to their mineral continent one day? Wouldn't they be in trouble? As for those players who are slightly stronger, they rarely speak in order to avoid trouble. Most of the news in the regional channel is related to Lin Mu. The pirates were all asking about Lin Mu's location and whereabouts, and some even threatened to turn Lin Mu into a human pig. Of course, those pirate players who talked about how to torture Lin Mu were all trying to please the boss Chingcui. Chapter 66 Slot Machine. Don't worry, brothers. We will be able to find Lin Mu's location soon. When the time comes, his end will be very miserable. Chingcui finally spoke up. He wanted to make Lin Mu suffer neither the fate nor the death. To relieve the hatred in his heart, and avenge the grudge he had with Lin Mu for so long. Lin Mu felt puzzled, just because of a failed business deal. It is really hard to understand why there is just one more enemy. But now that he has the heavy weapons manufacturing drawings, Lin Mu is not really afraid of Chingcui. He will wait until tomorrow to manufacture the heavy weapons. By then, even if Chingcui came with dozens of people, he would not take it seriously at all. Idiot, I'm expecting you to come and get yourself killed. I'll be waiting for you here. I have another word for you. Come here. Unfortunately, Lin Mu couldn't do that in front of Chingcui. Otherwise, I have to piss this guy off. It would be best if this guy could be mad enough to bleed from all 7 orifices and die suddenly. As expected, Chingcui was really pissed off by Lin Mu. With a cold snort, Chingcui quickly edited the message and sent it out. You are about to die, but you are still so stubborn. You just wait for me. Chingcui turned his gaze to the repairman on his side and shouted angrily. Have you fixed the explorer yet? If you can't, I'll throw you into the sea to feed the sharks. Some elderly repairmen bowed frequently, and told Chingcui that they would soon repair the player explorer. Although it didn't rain and the dark clouds had completely dispersed, the sky was already getting dark and there was nothing much we could do today. Lin Mu asked Xian Yu to hand over the crystal stones he had dug today, and then let him go back to bed to rest. There are more than 700 green crystals, more than 30 blue crystals, and 2 yellow crystals. If you exchange this for supply boxes, you can get 12 supply boxes. Lin Mu was very much looking forward to it, and wanted to know what could be found in these 12 supply boxes. It's getting late, and it's been another tiring day. Too lazy to unbox the package, Lin Mu plans to do it tomorrow. Lin Mu fell asleep quickly while hugging Angela. Since the last time I scared away a ghost, no ghosts have come to haunt me these days. It feels really good without any ghosts. No need to light a stone fire and sleep by the bright light. Lin Mu felt this feeling was very refreshing. Nothing happened that night. The next morning, after Lin Mu had the breakfast prepared by Angela, he went out early to exchange the supply boxes and prepare to unpack them. Lin Mu exchanged all 12 boxes of supplies. The result left Lin Mu speechless: 7 ordinary white supply boxes, 2 brown supply boxes, and then removed the gold legendary supply box. There is one of each of the 3 types of supply boxes: epic, sophisticated, and excellent. With a sigh, Lin Mu directly opened the 7 ordinary white supply boxes. Anyway, the stuff inside is just a bunch of basic supplies. There's nothing too gratifying. As expected, there was nothing in the 7 ordinary white supply boxes that caught Lin Mu's eye. Toothpick box 1. Beef jerky 1. Comic strip 1. The next step was to open the excellent treasure chest. Lin Mu also didn't have much hope for the things inside. A knitted scarf was found in the green treasure chest. This thing can be given to Angela so that she can wear it when the weather gets cold. Next it is time to open the fine treasure chest and the epic treasure chest. Lin Mu hopes that these 2 chests can contain some good things. Slot machine game coins 10. Lin Mu was speechless when he found this thing in the fine treasure chest. What's the use of these 10 coins? Since coming to this world, Lin Mu has not found any entertainment activities. So these 10 coins are likely to have no effect at all. Rubbing his hands, Lin Mu prayed, then opened the long-awaited epic treasure chest. There is a big object in the epic treasure chest, and Lin Mu asks Tang Reiji for help. move the things out of the treasure chest. From the outside, this thing looks a lot like a slot machine. No way, 2 treasure chests of different qualities actually contained a set of items? Lin Mu opened the property panel of the old slot machine in front of him and took a look. Name: dilapidated slot machine. Quality: excellent. Introduction: this is an amusement machine that has been left in use for a long time. You can play it once for each coin you put in. Please note that it may break down at any time. Could it be scrapped at any time? Lin Mu smiled slightly and decided to use today's repair skills on this broken slot machine. System: repair it. As soon as I gave the order to the system, the old slot machine in front of me instantly looked brand new. The next second, the slot machine started operating normally. Lin Mu put a slot machine coin into the coin slot and pulled the joystick, his eyes fixed on the screen. There are patterns of various materials and manufacturing diagrams on the screen. There are also question mark and cross patterns. Needless to say, if 2 times patterns appear, you will definitely get nothing. Of course, if 2 different material patterns appear, there will definitely be nothing. There must be 2 or 3 identical patterns to get a reward. Looking at the pattern sliding from top to bottom, Lin Mu pulled the joystick of the slot machine again. The pattern stopped, and it was a pattern of 2 pieces of wood plus a question mark pattern. Wood 10. The slot machine's bonus mouth spits out 10 pieces of wood. Chapter 67 Dark Wolf. Looking at the 10 pieces of wood spit out from the slot machine, Lin Mu smiled slightly and thought this thing was quite interesting. So he put another coin into the coin slot of the slot machine and then pulled the lever. The slot machine started to run quickly, and Lin Mu seized the opportunity and pulled the joystick again. The picture stopped, showing 3 completely different patterns and a domineering machete. At a question mark and a tomato. A string of text appeared on the slot machine screen. The more coins you put in at a time, the more rewards you will get. After reading this line of words, Lin Mu put in 2 coins this time and pulled the joystick. Hopefully this time, the slot machine will give me something good. The patterns that kept sliding past made Lin Mu dazzled. I felt that if I continued to stare at the slot machine screen like this, I would probably be dizzy from it. Lin Mu quickly pulled the lever to stop the slot machine. This time something came out, 3 bottles of potion, each in a different color. Strength Potion 1. Speed Potion 1. Special Potion 1. Lin Mu didn't need to check the properties of the Strength Potion and Speed Potion. Just by looking at the name, you know what it does. The key is to see what effect this special potion has. Name: Special Potion. Quality: Epic. Introduction: a potion with special abilities, the masterpiece of a bored potion master. Different effects will appear when sprinkled on different things. Lin Mu thought this potion was quite interesting, and it felt like opening a blind box. Keep it for now, and use it when you have time. There are 6 slot machine coins left. Every time Lin Mu plays the slot machine, he puts in 2 coins at a time. This way you can play it twice more. If you put all your money in at once and don't get anything, it would be meaningless. The next 2 times, I got nothing. The last time he shook something, but Lin Mu didn't take it seriously. A box of instant noodles in various flavors. Unfortunately, the pictures on the box looked good. But the contents inside were seriously inconsistent with the pictures. Okay, it's better than nothing. It's good enough to have instant noodles. Why would I need a bicycle? Lin Mu talked to himself. He planned to eat instant noodles in the evening. Since coming to the mineral continent, apart from barbecued food, the only things I have eaten are snacks. Lin Mu had never eaten other foods. We used to eat different styles of stir-fried dishes for every meal, but now, eating stir-fried dishes has become a luxury. Now I have instant noodles, which is just the right way to improve my diet. All the coins have been used up, and Lin Mu's eyes are on the last 2 brown boxes. He first opened a brown box and took a look inside. It was empty. There was nothing inside. Strange, why is it empty? Just when Lin Mu was about to ask the system what was going on, suddenly several dark figures jumped out of the brown box. The shadows fell to the ground, outside the box, and they were exposed. It turns out that there was something in the box, but the color of the thing itself coincided with the color inside the box. This created a protective color effect, making Lin Mu think that there was nothing in the box. Ouch! A wolf howl echoed in the sky. These are 3 wolves, but their color is almost like coal. Staring at the 3 wolves in front of him whose faces he couldn't see clearly, Lin Mu saw their attributes appear in front of him. Name: Dark Wolf. Quality: excellent. Introduction: the terrifying death gods in the dark night. With the protection of the pitch black night, they can kill people invisibly. Just by reading this introduction, Lin Mu knew that these 3 wolves were not good things and were definitely offensive creatures. The dark wolves were drooling and staring at Lin Mu with terrifying eyes. The next second, they rushed towards Lin Mu like the wind. Seeing this, Lin Mu dodged. It seemed like he dodged it, but in fact he was injured by the dark wolf. A long cut appeared on the face and blood flowed out. Hateful! With a curse, Lin Mu turned around to look at the 3 dark wolves. Gritting his teeth, he didn't expect that the wolf's claw could hurt him so badly. The blood continued to flow down, but Lin Mu had no time to stop the bleeding. Ouch! The one in the middle of the 3 dark wolves howled toward the sky again, as if giving orders. Sure enough, the next second, the 3 wolves attacked again. Lin Mu instantly pulled out the magic axe behind him, swept past the 2 wolves, and chopped directly at the wolf occupying the C position in the middle. When fighting a wolf, hit its waist first, and your chances of winning will be half. The dark wolf occupying the C position was quite agile and easily dodged the blade of the magic axe swung by Lin Mu. 3 dark wolves fell to the ground one after another. Lin Mu gritted his teeth and felt the severe pain in his body. When he lifted up his clothes, Lin Mu's face was ferocious. Damn it, ever since I came into this world, I have always been the one hurting others, and no one has ever hurt me. After saying this, Lin Mu remembered that the people in front of him were not humans, but beasts. The 3 beasts had only one purpose in attacking, which was to kill the prey in their eyes and then share it and eat it. It's a pity that these 3 dark wolves cannot eat Lin Mu, the prey. The main reason why Lin Mu didn't call for help was that he wanted to see what level he had reached. I'm not afraid of danger because I have 3 bottles of potion on me. Strength potions and speed potions alone might be enough to deal with these 3 dark wolves. Chapter 68 Strength Potion, Speed Potion, YYDS. Holding the magic axe, Lin Mu fought with the dark wolf for several rounds, but there was no clear winner. There were many cuts on his body. Lin Mu endured the pain and took out the potion of strength and speed. These 3 dark wolves are really hard to deal with if we don't take out these 2 bottles of potions. Lin Mu estimated that there was a high possibility that he would die in their mouths. It has taken a lot of effort to develop to this point. If it dies like this, it would be such a loss. After drinking the strength and speed potion, Lin Mu's eyes widened. The hand holding the bottle of medicine kept shaking, and the next second the bottle fell and shattered to the ground. Falling to the ground, Lin Mu screamed in pain. Seeing his appearance, the 3 dark wolves were frightened and dared not to move forward. The next second, his muscles swelled, Lin Mu stood up, his eyes red. Kill! With an angry shout, Lin Mu appeared in front of the 3 dark wolves the next second. Grab a dark wolf by the neck and throw it left and right on the ground with great force. Lin Mu's strength and speed at this moment were simply terrifying. The dark wolf, whose neck he had tightly grasped, had already died. The remaining 2 wolves retreated timidly, trying to escape. It's a pity that since you are here and you want to attack Lin Mu, I'm sorry, you have to leave the body here. Throwing away the corpse of the dark wolf in his hand, the strong and crazy Lin Mu ran forward quickly and caught up with another dark wolf. Just like an eagle catching a chick, Lin Mu grabbed the dark wolf with one hand. It was similar to the previous routine, swinging it left and right and smashing it hard to the ground. Lin Mu stopped only when he felt that the dark wolf in his hand had already left the world. Throwing away the corpse of the dark wolf, Lin Mu went to chase the last one. The last one, the dark wolf occupying the C position, had no way to retreat at this time, so it retreated to another coast of the mineral continent. Behind it was the sea. The dark wolf glanced behind him and let out a miserable low howl. Seeing that there was no way to retreat, the dark wolf lay down, acting like a grandson. Oh, now you know how to admit your weakness and act like a grandson. It wasn't like this just now. When the dark wolves first appeared, Lin Mu intended to tame them. But I found that this kind of thing is impossible to feed well. You are wrong. It's not that you can't feed it well, it's that you simply don't have the chance to try. This is an aggressive creature that bullies the weak and fears the strong. The only outcome that awaits them is death. Lin Mu guessed that if he let it go now, it might fight back in the next second. He wanted to give it a try since he had the effects of the 2 potions on him. As long as you take a little precaution, there will be no problem. You look so pitiful, I'll give you a chance, be my pet. Speaking in a deep voice to the last dark wolf, Lin Mu turned around and took a step forward. The result was exactly as he had imagined. The insidious wolf stood up and launched a counterattack. Unfortunately, Lin Mu always had a trick up his sleeve and would never give the wolf any chance to turn the tables. He turned around and threw the magic axe with great force. The blade of the magic axe just collided with the head of the dark wolf that was rushing over. With a scream, the dark wolf fell to the ground, already lifeless. In that attack just now, Lin Mu used several 100% of his strength. It would be hard to understand if the dark wolf didn't die under such force. Picking up the bodies of the dead dark wolves, Lin Mu would not let them die so easily. Pulling the magic axe out of the dark wolf's head, Lin Mu planned to decompose their bodies. Should be able to get some good stuff. As expected, decomposing the dark wolf's corpse does yield some good stuff. Dark wolf fang 30. Dark wolf skin 3. Dark wolf claw 12. Lin Mu will not let go of anything useful. After dealing with the bodies of the 3 dark wolves, Lin Mu felt something was not right with his body. I don't feel comfortable all over, and I always feel like there is a force that needs to be released. It may be the effect of the strength potion. Lin Mu couldn't help it, and decided to dig out the green crystal to release the energy in his body. First he opened the manufacturing workshop to make an iron pickaxe, and then he started digging the green crystal stone frantically like a bulldozer. This is the first time that I have the feeling of Xianyu digging for green crystal. No, it should be said that it is even faster and more powerful than Xianyu digging green crystal. Even Lin Mu himself was shocked by this speed. An hour passed, Lin Mu's speed slowly slowed down, and he felt weak all over. At this moment, Lin Mu has dug up a total of more than 700 green crystals and 13 blue crystals. The effects of this strength potion and speed potion are several times stronger than Xianyu himself. You know, Xianyu's harvest in one day was only more than 700 green crystal stones. Although he dug up a lot of blue crystals and yellow crystals, that was because Lin Mu did not encounter too many blue crystals. There was no citron even in sight. Otherwise, he would have surpassed Xianyu in just 1 hour. Lin Mu shouted, "Strength potion, speed potion, YYDS." The next second, he fell to the ground like mud, and all the strength in his body seemed to be drained. Chapter 69 I Don't Want to Be Your Dad. The strength potion and speed potion were indeed very powerful, but after the effects of the 2 potions wore off, Lin Mu felt deeply tired. The side effects of this potion are really serious. Lin Mu doesn't even have the strength to lift his arms. Looking at Lin Mu lying on the ore collection ground, Xianyu asked about his condition. "I'm fine, I just don't have the strength." Upon hearing this, Xianyu thought Lin Mu was sick and quickly put his rough big hand on his forehead. "No. It's not a fever, it's just that all my strength has been drained away. Give me, just a bottle of energy drink will do." Xianyu nodded, gently put Lin Mu down, and quickly got him an energy drink. Yesterday, Lin Mu specially approved 10 cans of energy drinks for Xianyu so that he could dig crystal stones faster and longer. After a while, Xianyu brought the energy drink, opened the ring of the can and handed it to Lin Mu. However, Lin Mu now can't do anything except speaking a few words. "Open my mouth and pour the drink into it." Lin Mu was panting, afraid that after finishing this sentence, he would not even have the strength to speak. Following his instructions, Xianyu pried open his mouth and poured in an appropriate amount of energy drink. After drinking the energy drink, Lin Mu straightened up instantly, all his previous fatigue gone. Taking the energy drink from Xianyu's hand, Lin Mu poured the whole can into his mouth. "Fatigue disappears, and I feel relaxed." Lin Mu felt full of energy, but he no longer wanted to dig green crystals. "Of course, I just don't think about it recently, but I will have to dig it later. There was still one supply box left to be opened, so Lin Mu went to open the brown supply box. As for Xian Yu, he continued to dig for crystal stones. God bless me, please give me a subordinate. With his hands clasped together and muttering something, Lin Mu held the magic iron axe in one hand and slowly opened the brown supply box with the other. After the brown supply box was fully opened, Lin Mu took a look inside. His heart, which had been hanging in the air, was instantly relieved. There was a middle-aged man squatting inside. He had fairly firm muscles and looked like a military commander. Standing up, the middle-aged man looked at Lin Mu and said respectfully, "Master!" "Yes." Lin Mu responded and asked the middle-aged man to come out of the box. Climbing out of the brown supply box, the middle-aged man looked very strong, but that could be seen from the way he crawled out of the box. Lin Mu felt that his estimate of him was a bit too high. "What's your name and what can you do?" First he asked his name, and then what he would do, so that Lin Mu could assign him something to do. "My name is Bao Yi, and I am good at forging iron and making weapons." Upon hearing this, Lin Mu's eyes lit up. Good guy, finally got a blacksmith. In this way, all the iron that he has will be of great use. Monsters appear more and more frequently in this world now, and they are much stronger than before. If players' weapons and equipment cannot keep up, they will be eliminated sooner or later. It's a pity that there are no manufacturing drawings for clay or concrete making machines, otherwise both the stone house and the blacksmith shop could be built. As long as these two buildings are built, Lin Mu feels that his overall strength will definitely be able to improve by several levels. The blacksmith shop cannot be built for the time being. You should carry out patrol missions in the Ore continent first. There's no way. There are people working everywhere and there's no shortage of people. Lin Mu had no choice but to let Bao Yi go to patrol the mineral continent first, and asked him to report to him as soon as he found any special situation. After opening all the boxes, Lin Mu suddenly remembered two important things. I almost forgot about it because I was unpacking it. Yesterday on the Blind Shift Island, I found a very important manufacturing map and a bag. The bag is not important to Lin Mu, but the manufacturing drawing is extremely important. As long as the things in the manufacturing diagram are manufactured, even if Qin Kui comes to kill him now, he will just be sending himself to death. Opening the trading channel, Lin Mu searched for the big iron pot. I was expecting to see a diagram for making a large iron pot, but unfortunately, there was only a ready-made large iron pot. The price of a ready-made large iron pot is not very cheap, and Lin Mu feels that it would be a huge loss if he bought it. For long-term development in the future, you should buy a manufacturing drawing of a large iron pot. In this way, heavy weapons can be manufactured at will in the future. Close the transaction channel and then open the communication channel. Lin Mu announced the purchase of a large iron pot. "Nanny, is Mu Shin going to start cooking now? I was shivering from eating barbecued food all the time. I really envy Mu Shin. We are both survival players, but why am I so different from Mu Shin? Mu Shin, are you still in need of a wife? Mu Shin, are you still in need of brothers? Mu Shin, are you still in need of a son?" Seeing these news, Lin Mu was speechless. How can a good purchasing information be made into a missing relative's information? The messages were still being updated constantly, all asking Lin Mu what relatives he was missing. "I'm sorry, I don't lack relatives, I just need an iron pot. If you have the iron pot manufacturing drawings, please send me a private message, thank you." Not wanting to look at these idle people posting random messages, Lin Mu went straight to the point. Not long after, Lin Mu sent several messages in private. After opening the private message, Lin Mu was speechless. "I don't want to be your dad." Chapter 70 Treasure Bag. I originally thought that someone came to private message me to sell the manufacturing drawings of the big iron pot. Unexpectedly, he turned out to be my son. Lin Mu will delete and block any player who sends such private messages. There is nothing wrong with survival for everyone, and everyone has the right to live. But if someone has no moral integrity just for the sake of survival, Lin Mu will not tolerate that. Wow, the player who sent the private message actually said that he was Lin Mu's illegitimate child. The other person is probably older than himself, and he is said to be his illegitimate child. This is simply bullshit, it's bullshit to the extreme. Fortunately, the spam private messages didn't come for long, and were replaced by private messages about the manufacturing diagram of the big iron pot. Hello, sir. I have a diagram for making a large iron pot. I can give it to you in exchange, but I only want to exchange it for one thing. What do you want to change? Lin Mu edited the message and sent it to the other party. The next second, the other party sent him another message, but he blocked and deleted it directly. You want me for a big iron pot manufacturing plan? I'm so cheap? Besides, you are the thing. The player asked Lin Mu to tell her where she wanted to live. They are not from the same area. How could Lin Mu agree to it? Moreover, even if people are from the same area, almost no one can be trusted in this living environment. Lin Mu couldn't possibly allow other players to live in the same mineral continent with him. If one day a player living with you stabs you in the back, you won't even have the chance to regret it. Many spam private messages popped up again, and Lin Mu really had no way to deal with them. But soon, the system helped him solve this problem. System prompt: since the player Lin Mu received a large number of private messages at the same time, the system will adjust the private message content mechanism. Private message content can now set private chat restrictions, such as item restrictions and topic restrictions. After checking the detailed introduction of the private chat restrictions, Lin Mu was extremely happy. With this adjustment, you don't have to worry about being harassed. Lin Mu quickly set restrictions on private chat topics. Any content without the 3 words, "Big Iron Pot," will be restricted from being sent. After completing the settings, Lin Mu didn't receive any private messages for a long time. Suddenly I felt that the world became much quieter. However, a private message came soon, asking for a deal on the large iron pot manufacturing plan. God Mu, I have a blueprint for making a large iron pot. I don't need much, just give me 20 irons. Shit, a big iron pot manufacturing plan requires 20 pieces of iron. Is that not too much? Lin Mu felt that the other party was asking for too much. I'm sorry, your price is a bit high. I have other sellers here. I'd better talk to them first. Even though this manufacturing diagram has been sold, the big iron pot cannot be manufactured anymore unless you get this manufacturing diagram again. But you can't ask for such an exorbitant price. As for the big iron pot, if it is not used for cooking or other special purposes, few people would make a second one. Generally, you just need to make a large iron pot. The manufacturing drawings for this kind of thing aren't particularly cheap, but they aren't too expensive either. Anyway, Lin Mu definitely cannot accept 20 irons. God Mu, how about this? I want 10 irons, but you can give me 3 bottles of water, right? Worried that the big iron pot manufacturing plan would not sell, the player sent another message and voluntarily lowered the price. At this price, Lin Mu might consider it. Although Lin Mu cannot have as much water as he wants now, it is at least many times more than that of other players. Selling 3 bottles of water is just a drop in the bucket at best. Okay, let me send the transaction message. Agreeing to exchange 10 pieces of iron and 3 bottles of water for the manufacturing diagram, Lin Mu quickly sent a transaction message to the other party. The transaction was successful, and Lin Mu got the manufacturing drawings of the big iron pot. Name: Large Iron Pot Manufacturing Diagram. Quality: Ordinary. Introduction: It can make a large iron pot for cooking. Of course, the large iron pot can also be used for other purposes. Material: Iron sheet, for 33/30. Originally, Lin Mu thought that this iron pot needed iron ingots to be made. Fortunately it wasn't, because he no longer had any iron ingots in his hand. The iron ingots were used to make iron pickaxes, which he and Xian Yu used to dig crystal stones. If you want to get iron ingots again, you have to use a smelting furnace to refine them. Lin Mu really found it hard to describe the speed at which the smelting furnace produced iron ingots. Without further ado, Lin Mu made 4 iron pots. The manufacturing time of an iron pot is not very long because the manufacturing process is not very complicated. However, the manufacture of a catapult is somewhat complicated. It takes 3 hours to make one. But for Lin Mu, 3 hours is still something he can wait for. He just didn't believe that Chen Kuei could come to him immediately. The matter of the catapult has been resolved, and then Lin Mu turned his attention to a bag with nice embroidery. After checking the properties of the bag, Lin Mu showed a little joy. Name: Treasure Bag. Quality: Epic. Introduction: you can take a look in the bag from time to time. You may find unexpected surprises inside. Opening the bag, holding open the mouth of the bag, Lin Mu reached his hand inside. Soon, he touched something and quickly took it out of his treasure bag. Chapter 71: Supernatural Events. Taking out something from the treasure bag, Lin Mu saw that it was a manufacturing drawing. He quickly checked what it was. After seeing what this manufacturing drawing was, Lin Mu's face was filled with joy. Before, I was still worried about how to build a stone house and a blacksmith shop. Now the problem has finally been solved. The manufacturing drawing that Lin Mu was holding in his hand was exactly the manufacturing drawing of the concrete making machine. The long-awaited thing finally came out. I didn't expect to find it in this treasure bag. After happily putting away the manufacturing diagram, Lin Mu reached into the treasure bag again. See what good stuff you can find inside. However, this time, Lin Mu did not touch the manufacturing diagram, but touched a pair of flints. Lin Mu has plenty of flint, but it is of little use to him. Far away from Lin Mu, almost in another area, on the mineral continent, the player Lu Xiang was looking for something everywhere, but he couldn't find it. Where are the manufacturing drawings for my concrete making machine? Lu Xiang just took out the manufacturing drawings of the concrete making machine from the supply box, and he was so happy. But before I could put it away, my stomach started to hurt. After placing the manufacturing diagram of the concrete making machine casually, he went to the toilet to relieve himself. When he came back, he found that the manufacturing drawings of the concrete making machine had disappeared. Originally, we planned to manufacture the concrete making machine once we had enough materials. First build your own stone house, and then produce concrete to sell. Lu Xiang had experienced Lin Mu selling things several times and had some understanding of the business. He thought he could make a fortune by operating the concrete business and reach the peak of his life. Who knew that the concrete manufacturing drawings had disappeared? Calling all his men to his front, Lu Xiang asked them if they had seen his manufacturing drawings. The three men all shook their heads, indicating that they had not seen the manufacturing drawings. Lu Xiang was a little skeptical and thought that his subordinates might betray him and also had the ability to sell things. They are most likely hiding the manufacturing diagram and planning to sell it to other players to make a profit. Due to the limited supplies, Lu Xiang was not particularly kind to his three subordinates. Therefore, it was normal for Lu Xiang to suspect that his men had taken away the manufacturing drawings of the concrete making machine. After a search, Lu Xiang did not find any manufacturing drawings on his men. Yes, if they took my manufacturing diagram, they definitely wouldn't have kept it with them. They would have probably put it on the trading channel for trading. Muttering to himself, Lu Xiang hurriedly opened the trading channel to check if there were any manufacturing drawings for the concrete making machine. However, there is no transaction record of the concrete making machine manufacturing diagram on the trading channel. This time, Lu Xiang was completely confused. Which bastard stole my concrete making machine design? Lu Xiang thought about it, and felt that something was not right. It was only a few minutes since I went to the toilet. How could someone run to the center of my continent and steal the manufacturing map in such a short time? The more he thought about it, the more terrifying it seemed. Lu Xiang classified this incident as a supernatural event. He hurriedly opened the communication channel and planned to send this matter to the communication channel. See if there are any people who have experienced the same strange thing as you. In an area very far away from Lu Xiang and Lin Mu, Bai Liqiang was also looking for something in the center of his own continent. Where's the flint? Where the hell is my flint? With a cigarette in his mouth, Bai Liqiang was looking for his flint. Just now he opened a pack of cigarettes from the supply box. As an old smoker, he hadn't smoked for a long time. Now that Huazi cigarettes are out, shouldn't I grab one and put it in my mouth to satisfy my craving for cigarettes? He opened the package of the cigarette and put it in his mouth. He was just about to take out the flint, light the hay, and then use the burning grass to light a cigarette. Who knew that the flint was gone? Bai Liqiang was speechless as he couldn't find it anywhere. You can always see it when you don't want to use the flint, Now when I need it, I can't see it anymore. It's really frustrating. Zhang Chao, quickly find me a pair of flints! Bai Liqiang shouted loudly to his men that he must draw this cigarette today. I won't give up until I get Huazi. Master, we only have a pair of flints in our house. Where are they? A subordinate named Zhang Chao told Bai Liqiang. Upon hearing this, Bai Liqiang felt quite unhappy. Then he opened the communication channel and Bai Liqiang sent a message. If anyone knows how to make fire by rubbing two sticks together, please tell me. Originally Bai Liqiang wanted to buy a pair of flints. But after thinking about it, I realized that the supplies here are not very abundant. It's really not worth it to exchange supplies for a pair of flints just to smoke a cigarette. So he just asked how to make fire by rubbing two sticks together, and used this most primitive method to draw the Huazi. There were actually kind people on the World Communication Channel who told him how to make fire by rubbing two sticks together. After learning the method of making fire by rubbing two sticks together, Bai Liqiang immediately found a slightly longer piece of wood. Place the primer on the wood, then start drilling it madly with a sharp wooden stick. After drilling for a long time, a wisp of smoke came out. But the fire has not yet started. Chapter 72. Hey, where's my paper? His hands were about to break, but Bai Liqiang still only let a wisp of smoke come out of the wood. It's just that this wisp of smoke is bigger than the previous one. The flame still didn't come out, I don't know why. Is it because there isn't enough primer? Bai Liqiang thought about this and turned around to add some primer. If it really doesn't work, just use some gunpowder to light the wood on fire. In this world and in this living environment, gunpowder is a particularly important material. Many thermal weapons require it to manufacture. Few players have gunpowder, and unless they are extremely lucky, they can get a lot of gunpowder from the supply box. However, Bai Liqiang is one of the many lucky ones. A large box of gunpowder was opened from the excellent supply box. But now his supplies are scarce, and gunpowder is not very useful to him. So I just kept it in my backpack and never moved it. Unexpectedly, it came in handy today. Holding a pack of gunpowder and a bundle of hay in his hand, Bai Liqiang was about to add primer to the wood. Who knew that the wood disappeared without a trace? Bai Liqiang cried out, "Fuck!" and was completely stunned. Where is my wood? In just a moment of turning around, the wood disappeared. This is really weird. Do ghosts come out during the day? As he thought about this, Bai Liqiang felt more and more terrified. He opened the communication channel and decided to send this matter to other players to ask them if this had happened to them. By the way, let's find out what is going on. On the mineral continent, Lin Mu sat on the ground. Looking at the things he took out from the treasure bag, he was speechless. No way, can this bag only take out one good manufacturing drawing? What are these remaining things? At the beginning, he got a pair of flints, but now he took out a piece of smoking wood. No, I have to touch it again, maybe there are good things inside. Thinking of this, Lin Mu reached into the treasure bag again. This time, what Lin Mu took out really made him feel very embarrassed. It is not far from the Lin Mu or continent, and is located on an or continent close to other areas. The girl's scream came from the wooden house and almost filled the sky. Several men immediately ran in and asked what had happened. Tell me, which of you stole my clothes? With anger in her eyes, the girl questioned her men harshly. First, focus on several male subordinates. Who knows if they have some bad intentions, wanting to take possession of me but having no chance, so they steal my clothes. Several male subordinates felt the master's gaze and shook their heads to indicate that they did not take it. The girl then turned her attention to one of her female subordinates. Your sexual orientation has always been abnormal, is it you? The clothes the girl lost were very important underwear. If it weren't for the underwear, she wouldn't be so annoyed. Master, I am innocent. Although I like you very much, I am not that perverted. The female subordinate cried out that it was unfair, and judging from her appearance, it really didn't seem like she was the one who took it. The target of suspicion fell on those male subordinates again. Because they are normal men, the girl has reason to doubt them. Whoever took the master's clothes, please hand them over immediately. Otherwise, if the master finds out, you may be thrown into the sea to feed the sharks. The female subordinate said coldly. She likes her master very much, so she doesn't want anyone to bully her master. If it was really these guys who stole the master's clothes today, the master doesn't even need to give any orders. As a subordinate, she will just throw the guy who stole the clothes into the sea to feed the sharks. Several male men raised their hands at the same time and made a swearing gesture, swearing to the girl that they definitely did not take her clothes. Go search for me, and you search each other. Whoever finds the most will have a bonus dinner. As soon as the girl finished her words, several of her men immediately took action. Holding the women's underwear in his hands, Lin Mu began to doubt his life. No, what on earth is this treasure bag? It would have been fine if they had just brought out the flints and smoking wood, but now even women's underwear has come out. Lin Mu was worried that if he touched something inside again, he might find something even more bizarre. I don't know whose this is. It's so small, almost the same size as Angela. Complaining, Lin Mu threw the women's underwear in his hand aside. Angela, who was fishing on the coast at this time, couldn't help but sneeze. What's wrong? Do you have a cold? Angela muttered, rubbing her nose. Girl, pay attention, otherwise there is a high chance that the big fish will escape. Fanzing reminded Angela from the side, and Angela responded and nodded heavily. In a room on the mineral continent near Lin Mu, Chin Kui was squatting with veins bulging on his forehead. Damn it, it must be because of the unhygienic sashimi I ate yesterday that I ended up pooping like this. Chin Kui decided that after he felt full, he would give the man who made the sashimi a good meal. Let him know what will happen if he doesn't make clean sashimi for himself. With a loud bang, Chin Kui finished his work and was about to use paper to wipe his butt. Hey, where's my paper? Chapter 73 Parchment Map. Just now a large roll of toilet paper was placed on the wooden board in front of me, but it disappeared in the blink of an eye. What the hell? Which bastard took the paper away from me? Chin Kui yelled angrily and cursed the 19th generation ancestors of the person who took his paper. There was no choice but to put on my pants and go back to get some paper. After putting on his pants, Chin Kui took out another roll of fine toilet paper. After returning to the toilet and finishing the job on his butt, Chin Kui's eyes looked extremely ferocious. Let me know which bastard took my paper. I'll make him pay. Chin Kui took out the pickaxe from his backpack and was about to dig the crystal. Chin Kui was worried that he would become a useless person if he always stayed at home and let his subordinates serve him. When we find Lin Mu and go to attack him, we will not be able to do it. So starting from yesterday, Chin Kui announced that he would join the crystal digging team he had formed. First of all, more people mean more strength, and we can dig up more crystals. Secondly, it can exercise the body and make it extremely strong. When I find Lin Mu, I will be able to deal with him. After taking just 2 steps, Chin Kui's face turned ugly and his expression was a little distorted. This damn sashimi, I'm so fucking mad. His stomach started to feel uncomfortable again, so Chin Kui had to go to the toilet again. Chin Kui went into the toilet and relieved himself again. It was so comfortable. The discomfort in my stomach disappeared instantly. After he finished using the toilet, Chin Kui looked up to get the paper and was stunned. Where's the paper? The roll of paper that was just placed here disappeared in an instant. Chin Kui's mentality exploded. First pull up your pants and summon Niu Shilin. The diligent and lackey Niu Shilin immediately ran to Chin Kui and waited for Chin Kui's instructions. Gather everyone and ask them who took the toilet paper roll away. Seeing Chin Kui's extremely angry look, Niu Shilin immediately went forward and did as he said. After all the surrendered players and their subordinates have gathered together, Chin Kui was about to ask something, but his stomach started to feel uncomfortable again. Wait a moment, I'll go to the bathroom first and ask later. He ran into the toilet to relieve himself, and then Chin Kui called Niu Shilin to the toilet. The diligent and servile Niu Shilin ran to the toilet and waited for Chin Kui's instructions. Give me your fingers! Niu Shilin nodded and immediately went to find toilet paper for Chin Kui. After finding the toilet paper, Niu Shilin passed it in through the gap in the toilet. Holding it in his hand, Chin Kui didn't believe that the toilet paper would disappear again this time. Tear off a piece of toilet paper and put the remaining large roll of toilet paper aside. Chinkue was halfway through wiping his, but when the large piece of toilet paper he had just torn off was not enough. Just when I was about to tear off another piece, the toilet paper disappeared again. "Fuck you, paper thief! I will never forgive you!" On the other side, Lin Mu was a little depressed. There seemed to be nothing good in the treasure bag, only rolls of toilet paper. Although this toilet paper is exquisitely made, it would be boring if it were always produced. The girl whose underwear was taken away has been thoroughly investigated, and it has been confirmed that the theft of her underwear has nothing to do with her subordinates. Strange, how did my clothes disappear? The girl was horrified when she thought about it. She didn't lose any other clothes, but one of the two most important pieces of clothing. Could it be that? With a bold idea in her mind, the girl suspected that a ghost had stolen her important clothes. But don't ghosts only come out at night? Can I go out during the day? And it can also be invisible? With these three questions in mind, the girl opened the communication channel and prepared to send this supernatural event to other players. Ask other players to help analyze it. Lin Mu reached into the treasure bag, but didn't take anything out. That's it. Lin Mu was speechless. The only better answer was a manufacturing drawing of a concrete making machine. To Lin Mu, other things were of no use at all, and even made him feel weird. Taking out the magic hat, Lin Mu took out the things that appeared in it every day. This time, what was taken out of the magic hat was a piece of parchment. After checking the parchment, Lin Mu discovered that it was a map. Checking the properties of the parchment map, Lin Mu wanted to know where exactly this map was from. Name: Parchment Map. Quality: excellent. Introduction: this item was created by a magician who specializes in positioning. It can depict the detailed geographical content of the surrounding area based on the location of the holder. After reading the introduction of this parchment map, Lin Mu was very happy. In this way, Lin Mu can know clearly what is near the mineral continent, and where other people's mineral continents are. There are many unclear signs on the map. The signs were all different, and Lin Mu found it difficult to understand what they meant. However, the signs that looked like small hills were a bit far away from the red dot signs of their mineral continent. Lin Mu boldly guessed that it should be the mineral continent where other players were. Fortunately, this thing didn't fall into the hands of pirates, otherwise, they would have become very rich. As he spoke, Lin Mu put away the parchment map. Although with this thing, you can clearly know the location of other players in the same area as you. But Lin Mu would never attack and occupy these players. After all, he knew how many meals he had to have. Chapter 74 Trading Supply Box. After coming to the mineral continent, it would be wrong if there were no such people. It should be that without these players, it would be difficult for me to develop so fast. Therefore, Lin Mu will not invade and plunder other players. This way of obtaining resources is tantamount to killing the goose that lays the eggs. What's more, it is a waste of time and money. If you cut the leeks slowly, won't they smell good? With nothing to do, Lin Mu didn't plan to dig for crystal stones. The crystal stones excavated yesterday, plus the crystal stones excavated by Xiang Yu. The quantity is already too much, enough to exchange for more than 20 boxes of supplies. When Lin Mu thought of the supply box, he seemed to think of something. He suddenly felt that he might be able to make a fortune from the supply boxes. Lin Mu opened the world communication channel to see if there was anything new happening in the world today. What should I do? Ghosts can already survive during the day. What should I do? It's okay. I don't have many resources anyway. Just take what you want. Hee, I have sealed off all the precious resources. It's impossible for ghosts to take them away. Why do I always feel like this is hype? Seeing these exchanges, Lin Mu was a little confused. Why are ghosts appearing during the day, and what resources are being taken away? Could it be that now ghosts can not only come out during the day, but also steal players' resources? Thinking of this, Lin Mu felt that it seemed necessary for him to strengthen the management of the warehouse. Someone should be sent to manage the warehouse to prevent the daytime ghosts mentioned by players in the communication channel from coming to take supplies. It just so happened that Lin Mu had recently gained a new subordinate who was hiring him for the night, and he thought that the management of the warehouse could be handed over to him. Just as he was about to look for a place to book for the night, Lin Mu was attracted by the messages on the communication channel. What the hell is hype? We are not in the same area. Besides, is hype and traffic useful in this world? That seems to be the case. That damn thief stole my manufacturing diagram, which is a very rare one. I will never forgive him. It even doesn't spare girls' underwear. This ghost is really perverted. Damn it, don't let me catch the guy who stole the toilet paper, or I'll make him taste Lao Ba's secret hamburger. I really want to smoke cigarettes. Can anyone lend me a lighter? I'll return it when I'm done. Looking at this new round of news, Lin Mu frowned. Why did he feel like these people were talking about him? Moreover, the things these people lost seemed to be the same as the things he took out of his treasure bag. Coincidence? It must be a coincidence. Lin Mu thought so and stopped paying attention to the World Communication Channel. Because he thought about what he should do next. Now that we have the concrete making machine manufacturing plan, it's time to build a stone house to upgrade the grade of our residence. Name: Concrete Making Machine Manufacturing Drawing. Quality: excellent. Introduction: with this diagram, you can create a semi-automatic concrete making machine. Manufacturing: iron block, 1565/300, precision mechanical parts, 37/5, pull rod, 0/1, mechanical components, 20/5. Except for the pull rod, Lin Mu has all other materials. Opening the manufacturing workshop, Lin Mu searched for the pull rod to see if it had any basic manufacturing drawings. Fortunately, there are basic manufacturing drawings for a small pull rod. Lin Mu no longer needs to go to the trading channel to exchange supplies for blueprints. The pull rod is relatively easy to make, requiring only iron and wood. It's no problem for Lin Mu to make hundreds of them. The final pull rod was put together, and Lin Mu began to build the concrete making machine. It takes some time to manufacture a concrete making machine. It takes more time than the catapult. There was nothing to do again, so Lin Mu thought about it, and felt that he could get more manpower. When the concrete making machine is completed, we will immediately start building the stone house and the blacksmith shop. The only staff available at the moment is overnight stays. If we don't hurry up and get more manpower, I'm afraid it will be difficult later. Opening the trading channel, Lin Mu exchanged all his crystal stones for supply boxes. My luck was pretty good, as I got a total of 5 brown supply boxes and 3 purple epic supply boxes. For blue high-quality supply boxes, 7 green excellent supply boxes, and 6 white ordinary supply boxes. Lin Mu was very satisfied with the result. At least the number of white ordinary supply boxes was less than that of green excellent supply boxes. Purple epic items can never be traded. The good stuff inside is incomparable to several blue high-quality supply boxes. As for the blue, green, and white supply boxes, Lin Mu planned to trade them in exchange for brown supply boxes. Opening the World Communication Channel again, Lin Mu edited the message and was about to send it out. A message from an acquaintance made him pause. It was a message sent by Qin Kui, in which he said that his exploration player items would be repaired soon. Lin Mu, I know you must be peeking at the screen. Just wait. The next 2 days will be the day when you die. This message from Qin Kui seems extremely arrogant. He first sent out the message he had edited, and then Lin Mu edited another 2-word message and sent it out. When Qin Kui saw the message with those 2 words, the corners of his mouth twitched. I don't need to think to know that the news about the 2 words, Lin Mu, is talking about me. Chapter 75, When Witnessing a Miracle. Trade supply boxes, trade supply boxes. 5 white supply boxes can be exchanged for 1 brown supply box, 3 green supply boxes can be exchanged for 1 brown supply box, and 1 blue fine supply box can be exchanged for 1 brown supply box. The first message was used by Lin Mu to inform other players that he wanted to start a business of trading supply boxes. Fool! The second message was used by Lin Mu to scold Qin Kui. When Qin Kui saw Lin Mu calling him a fool again, he was immediately furious, and his teeth were itching with hatred. But soon, Qin Kui's anger subsided a lot, and was replaced by a smug smile. He knew that if Lin Mu wanted to trade supply boxes, he would definitely exchange low-quality supply boxes for brown supply boxes. This way the probability of firing his men will be greatly increased, and then a team will be formed to prepare to fight against their own aggression. It seems that Lin Mu is already scared. Qin Kui thought so. He quickly edited the message and sent it to the World Communication Channel. Lin Mu, I gave you a chance a long time ago, but you didn't cherish it. Now I want to find you and kill you. Are you scared? I am a magnanimous person. I can give you another chance. As long as you say I am your grandfather now, give me all the supplies, and tell me your location, I can spare your life. Seeing these two messages, Lin Mu was speechless. Did this guy grow up relying on self-hypnosis? I'm your grandfather, no, I'm your ancestor, is that okay? Lin Mu sent a message to Qin Kui, causing laughter in the communication channel. Ha ha, Mu Xin is so naughty. He and Qin Kui are definitely enemies now. I really want to see their final battle. When the final battle is held, ask me to go and watch. I will definitely bring popcorn with me. I suddenly feel that there seems to be a huge business opportunity in the battle between Mu Xin and Qin Kui. Don't think suddenly, there is a business opportunity. We can sell snacks, and we can bet on which of them will win. After reading these messages, Lin Mu was indeed a little surprised. Unexpectedly, both Qin Kui and he would have such high commercial value. Strange knowledge has been added. If Mu Xin and Qin Kui go to war, I will definitely bet on Mu Xin to win. According to my analysis, Qin Kui has a better chance of winning than Mu Xin, mainly because Mu Xin has fewer people on his side. Besides, I don't think he can beat Qin Kui in terms of weapons. But Mu Xin has a lot of resources. If he builds himself up like an iron barrel, if Qin Kui cannot destroy Mu Xin in one battle, he will be exhausted to death by Mu Xin. In a word, Mu Xin and Qin Kui are evenly matched in this battle that has not yet begun. Qin Kui was very angry with Lin Mu. Since he came to this world, most of the times he was angry were because of Lin Mu. Qin Kui will not give up until Lin Mu is eliminated. Lin Mu, even if you have so many supply boxes and want to exchange for brown supply boxes to get your men, you will not be my opponent. Qin Kui edited the message and sent it out, wanting to shock Lin Mu one last time. Seeing this message, Lin Mu shook his head speechlessly. Everyone, I exchanged the brown supply box because I really wanted to get more men, but it's not because of Qin Kui, but because I need men to build the stone house and other buildings. After explaining why he wanted to change to a brown supply box, Lin Mu edited another message and sent it out. If it weren't for this reason, I wouldn't have replaced these supply boxes with brown supply boxes so cheaply. Also, Qin Kui, you are a piece of shit. Lin Mu's last sentence drove Qin Kui completely crazy. Looking at the repairman who was still resting the explorer, Qin Kui asked angrily, "How long will it take to repair this thing?" The repairman knew Qin Kui's temper. Once this guy got angry, he would beat and scold people if he was not satisfied. The cruelest incident was just now when Qin Kui threw the kitchen chef who made sashimi into the sea to feed the sharks. Qin Kui, I advise you to be more honest. Be careful that there might not be paper when you go to the toilet. Lin Mu's message is really ridiculous. Just right, it hit Qin Kui's sore spot. The other players who had been watching the World Communication Channel couldn't help but spit out their food and water when they saw this news. Ah ha ha ha, I'm dying of laughter. Mu Xin is getting more and more naughty. Grab the bamboo shoots. All the bamboo shoots on the mountain have been taken by Mu Xin. The giant panda said that Lin Mu was almost starving me to death. Those who sell bamboo shoots are delivering them to your door. Not wanting to read any more news, Qin Kui ran out of the room to gather his men and other players who had surrendered. Order them all to go out to sea and search for Lin Mu's whereabouts. Qin Kui has gone completely crazy now and can't wait for the explorer to be repaired. I wish I could find Lin Mu right now and tear him into pieces. After chatting for such a long time, Lin Mu finally realized that something was wrong. Yes, I have something important to do. What are you chatting about here? Just reacting, Lin Mu hurriedly posted the transaction information on the transaction channel. Then, send messages on the World Communication Channel and the Regional Communication Channel about wanting to trade supply boxes. Soon, the transactions were completed one by one. Lin Mu harvested a total of 6 brown supply boxes. Now, it's time to witness a miracle. Chapter 76 Tricky Gloves. It's time for another thrilling and dangerous unboxing moment. To be honest, Lin Mu is a little tired of such things. But there is no way, the box must be unpacked. Alas, such a boring life of unpacking boxes. Lin Mu was acting Versailles again invisibly. Open the boxes left after the transaction first. There is only one white ordinary supplies box and one green excellent supplies box left. Lin Mu opened the two boxes together. The contents inside satisfied him. Not particularly good, but not bad either. Flower seeds 1. Multiple fishing hooks 1. Lin Mu knew these two things very well. There's no need to open the properties panel to view their properties. Next, it's time to open the epic box. The 3 epic boxes were opened at the same time, and the contents inside made Lin Mu confused. Vegetable Man Seeds 5. Tricky Gloves 1. Durian Mine Manufacturing Diagram 1. By removing the durian mines and making to Lin Mu, we can also find out some of its details. The remaining 2 things made him confused. Lin Mu brought out the property panels of both items and wanted to take a good look at what they did. Name: Vegetable Man Seed. Quality: Epic. Introduction: use good soil, good fertilizer, and good water resources to cultivate it. When it matures, it will grow into an obedient and reliable vegetable man. Putting aside other things, just looking at the quality of the seeds, Lin Mu felt that it was not trash. When I have time, I would give it to Mr. Jia Sixi and ask him to train the vegetable people. Name: Tricky Gloves. Quality: Epic. Introduction: gloves with various strange functions. Please be careful when wearing them and do not fiddle with them casually. Lin Mu never expected that such a thing would be epic. Lin Mu didn't feel any rush as he hadn't opened the remaining brown treasure chest. I should try this tricky glove first to see what it can do. The surface of the prank gloves is covered with buttons. If someone with trypophobia sees it, he or she will probably faint. What does this button do? There were too many buttons, so Lin Mu could only press one at random. The next second, a water ball shot out from some unknown part of the prank glove. The water ball fell from the sky and broke directly in midair. The water inside poured all over Lin Mu. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Looking at the water drops dripping down his face, Lin Mu felt a little angry. It's okay, it's called prank gloves, and it would be wrong if you don't play a prank on them. Lin Mu comforted himself and suppressed the anger in his heart. Then he pressed another button, and this time an iron fist came directly at him. It hit him hard in the face. Lin Mu felt that the person who invented this thing probably had a serious illness. Lin Mujin stopped testing the prank gloves because he was worried that if he continued to try, he might actually die. It's better to sell this thing. After taking it off and throwing it on the trading channel, Lin Mu asked for a high price. After all, this is an epic quality item, even though it has some minor flaws overall. Everyone, I'm in urgent need of a brown supply box. I reluctantly put an epic item on the trading channel. Anyone interested can go and take a look. After posting this message on the World Communication Channel, Lin Mu did not hold much hope for the success of the transaction. But soon, the tricky gloves were successfully traded and exchanged for 2 brown supply boxes. No way, is there really anyone who buys that thing? The moment Lin Mu received the system prompt, he couldn't believe his ears. But it is true that the tricky gloves were traded. With a sigh, Lin Mu said casually, Alas, good people live a peaceful life. I hope nothing will happen to him. Lin Mu, this idiot, would never have thought that the epic quality item he sold would end up in my hands. Looking at the gloves in front of him, Qin Kui was so happy. Although it cost 2 brown supply boxes, Qin Kui felt it was worth it. Qin Kui felt that those 2 brown supply boxes would not bring out any good people. Most likely it's some green-haired skeleton monster, or some other monster. These gloves have so many buttons, they must have many functions. I'm lucky. Qin Kui quickly put on the prank gloves and pressed a button at random. As a result, he screamed the next second. For some reason, my arms were spinning wildly like Hot Wheels. The rotation speed was so fast that Qin Kui couldn't withstand it at all. After a few seconds it stopped. Unfortunately, at this time, Qin Kui's arms were completely powerless and were almost like a decoration. What the hell? Chin-Kui roared angrily and was about to take off the prank gloves and throw them away. Suddenly stopped the next action. Wait, I must have used the wrong method just now. I did use a little too much force when I pressed the button just now. Chin-Kui felt that the swinging of his arms just now was like a Hot Wheels, which might be the result of the added gravity effect of the gloves on the wearer. In other words, after pressing down, you can swing your arm up quickly, and then increase the strength of your fist several times. Well, that must be it. Chin-Kui stretched out his unloved hand and this time did not press the same button as last time. Instead, he changed another button. He was afraid that he would press the button too hard, and if he swung his fist like that, his arm would be completely broken. I pressed other buttons, and the next second, that familiar scream resounded through the sky again. Chapter 77 Who is this pig? The arm that had been weakened from swinging just now miraculously recovered its strength. The fist rushed forward and hit Chin-Kui directly in the face. The attack speed was extremely fast, and Chin-Kui was beaten into a pig's head by his own fist. It took a minute for Chin-Kui to control the arm wearing the tricky gloves independently. What the hell is going on? Chin-Kui is now like the confused fruit grown under the confused tree, which is then picked by the fruit pickers and delivered to his door. Lin Mu, what the hell are you selling? Shouting loudly, Chin-Kui just wanted to attack Lin Mu on the World Communication Channel. Then he thought that it shouldn't be Lin Mu's problem. Just now, my fist went forward uncontrollably, most likely due to my improper operation. Humph, I'll settle the score with Lin Mu later. Feeling the pain in his face, Chin-Kui touched his face with his hand. Before testing the function of the gloves, he decided to treat his face first. After applying the medicine, Chin-Kui stretched out his hand wearing the prank gloves far away this time. Then use your other hand to press the button you just pressed. This time the prank gloves did not react, but the next second, it made Chin-Kui curse. The palm of the hand was actually spewing fire, and it was directed at the most important part of the body. Ah! The screams were like those of a slaughtered pig, and it roared 3 times, once again soaring into the sky. Running quickly, Chin-Kui ran to the pool dug by his men and jumped directly in. The fire was put out, but the pain in the crotch was hard to get rid of. In addition, the excavated pool was salt water, and Chin-Kui exploded. Lin Mu, I curse you to die a miserable death, be infertile, and have no offspring. Lin Mu, who was far away on another mineral continent, couldn't help but sneeze. Rubbing his nose, Lin Mu said unhappily, Who the hell is this, scolding me behind my back? After climbing out of the seawater pool, Chin-Kui looked extremely embarrassed. He took off the tricky gloves on his hands and opened its property panel to check. After seeing the complete properties of the goo gloves, Chin-Kui's face turned as ugly as if he had eaten old gay. So I spent 2 brown supply boxes and got this thing in return. After opening the communication channel, Chin-Kui first went to the private chat channel to chat with Lin Mu privately. System prompt. You want to privately chat with player Lin Mu, please pay Iron 15. Chin-Kui was speechless. He didn't expect Lin Mu to set such a high limit. If it were an ordinary player, he would definitely not spend 15 irons to have a private chat with Lin Mu. But Chin-Kui is different. He was tortured so badly by Lin Mu, how could he not let out some of his feelings? Lin Mu, who was studying the catapult, found a private message popped up. Who is it that spends 15 irons to chat with me privately? Lin Mu frowned, feeling a little strange. Since setting such high private chat restrictions, few people come to harass him. Basically, the players who spend these resources to chat with him privately all have serious business. Open the private chat channel. Since the other party has spent money, you have time anyway, so you can kill some time chatting with them. Lin Mu, you bastard, how dare you harm me? I'll fuck you, you'll die a miserable death. As soon as he saw the message, Lin Mu was speechless. Who is this guy? He comes up and starts scolding me. After looking at the ID again, Lin Mu understood. Although Chin-Kui had a grudge against me, where did this conspiracy come from? Lin Mu didn't tolerate this guy and directly replied to the message. Are you on drugs? If you are sick, get treatment now, or you may become mentally retarded. Also, I'm a fortune teller. What do you tell fortunes about? The zombie opens your head, but it leaves disappointed. I really envy you. If you take a selfie, it will be a family portrait. You are Shakespeare, aren't you? Lin Mu sent 5 consecutive messages to Chen Kui, which made him speechless instantly. I'm just replying to your message for the last time. It's worth the 15 irons you gave me, idiot! Chen Kui was about to curse back, but unfortunately Lin Mu had already ended the private chat. The system message appeared in front of Chen Kui again. System prompt: if you want to privately chat with player Lin Mu, you need to pay iron 300. Chen Kui was so mad that he didn't even dare to have a private chat with Lin Mu. It's mainly iron 300, which is quite a lot. And as long as Lin Mu closes the private chat, he will have to pay another 300 iron coins. Chen Kui decided to switch to the World Communication channel and tell all players what kind of person Lin Mu was. A few minutes later, Lin Mu changed the private chat restriction back to normal. As soon as I changed it back, I saw a private message coming. So persistent? After checking the private messages, Lin Mu thought it was that guy Chen Kui again, but who knew it was actually the European Emperor Fan Ingjun. What's the matter? As soon as Fan Ingjun sent a private message, Lin Mu knew that he must have something important to tell him. If there is no important business, he will not disturb me. That guy Chen Kui was spewing rubbish in the World Chat channel, saying that the epic items you sold ripped him off, and told everyone not to buy your stuff in the future. Upon seeing the news, Lin Mu became a little interested and wanted to see how Chen Kui slandered him. As soon as I opened the World Communication channel, a photo came into my sight. Lin Mu edited the message and sent it out to ask, "Who is this pig?" Chapter 78, A Jar of Scorpions. Ha ha ha, damn, Mu Xing really has a heart of his own. God, Mu's words have made me laugh for the whole year. This pig is none other than your old enemy. Lin Mu, I'll kill you! The last message was sent by Chen Kui. When Lin Mu saw this, he was confused. My nemesis? Since when has my nemesis been a pig? Brothers, who was that pig man just now? It looks familiar to me, but I just can't remember where it is. As soon as these 2 pieces of news came out, they caused laughter from other players in the World Communication channel. You don't have to doubt or be confused. That pig man is exactly me, Chen Kui. The guy selling bamboo shoots upstairs has delivered the goods to your door, right? The panda said, "You guys give me back my food." The whole mountain of bamboo shoots were taken away by Mu Xing alone. Until now, Lin Mu is still confused. What is going on? Lin Mu, the epic quality gloves you sold me have really screwed me over. I will never forgive you. Chen Kui felt pain on his face while sending messages. I was too lazy to read his messages anymore, because as soon as Lin Mu saw his messages, he knew that he must be saying something harsh. The first time Chen Kui made a harsh remark, Lin Mu was willing to respond. But over time, Lin Mu became too lazy to say anything and had become numb and accustomed to it. I didn't even sell you my epic gloves? How did I screw you over so badly? When conducting transactions in the trading channel, you can see the names of the buyer and the seller. Lin Mu clearly remembered that the player who bought the prank gloves was called Sun Ping. It has nothing to do with Chen Kui at all. Chen Kui, even though we have a grudge against each other, you can't just bite people randomly like a mad dog, right? As soon as Lin Mu said this, Chen Kui immediately took a photo of the prank gloves and posted it on the World Communication channel. After a closer look, Lin Mu discovered that the prank gloves that Chen Kui took a picture of were indeed his own. It is easy to recognize because there are traces of myself left on it. No, why are these gloves with you? Lin Mu was a little confused, but he understood the next second. Maybe the man named Sun Ping is Chen Kui's subordinate. Players whose continents were occupied by Chen Kui, who plundered them and then surrendered to him. You are so immoral for selling this kind of stuff. Don't buy Lin Mu's stuff anymore. Lin Mu was not worried that Chen Kui would cause trouble for him. He was mainly concerned about the reputation of his business. What if everyone really refuses to do business with me because of this thing? Wouldn't I lose a lot of money in the future? Everyone, I didn't cheat him. Besides, he wasn't the one who bought the gloves from me. I also reminded him of this when I sold him the gloves. The person who gave him the gloves, who was also the one who bought the gloves, didn't remind him, which is why he is like a pig head now. Can't you blame me for that? Isn't business just a matter of one willing to fight and the other willing to be beaten? Lin Mu sent 3 messages in a row, and these 3 messages revealed that he felt aggrieved. Lin Mu, you must apologize to me for the things you bought, and then compensate me for the supplies. The message sent by Qinkui was full of anger and hostility. Not wanting to pay any attention to Qinkui at all, Lin Mu finally sent a message and then prepared to open the brown treasure chest. Are you seriously ill? We are old enemies. You want me to apologize and compensate you? Are you sure you are not stupid because of a prank? Clenching his fists, Qinkui swore that as soon as the explorer was repaired tomorrow, he would gather the team and rush to where Lin Mu was. Kill Lin Mu and his men, except the female subordinates, as many as can be killed. Then he tortured Lin Mu to death, as tragically as possible. On the other side, looking at the piles of brown supply boxes, Lin Mu stepped forward and picked one at random to open it. The first brown supply box opened, revealing a man squatting inside. After asking some questions, Lin Mu confirmed that this was an ordinary person with no special abilities. It just so happens that after the concrete making machine is completed, I can join Tang Reiji's construction team and help build the stone house. Then he opened the second brown supply box, and this time Lin Mu took out 3 skeletons wearing stone armor. To deal with them, swords and knives are definitely not very effective, you must use a wooden hammer. Lin Mu used a large wooden hammer to hit their heads hard, separating their heads from their bodies. In the end, other parts of the body were also smashed one by the big wooden hammer in Lin Mu's hand. The third and fourth supply boxes all contained monsters. They were all solved one by Lin Mu. I say, can't you give me a more powerful character? Complaining, Lin Mu continued to unpack the box. The fifth supply box contained not people but a bunch of bats. The moment Lin Mu opened the box, all the bats in the box flew out. Next came the sixth and seventh supply boxes, and there were no people inside either. Several toads were found in the sixth supply box, and Lin Mu dealt with them all. You said you would give me a few bullfrogs, which is good. At least we can add one more dish to dinner tonight. The seventh supply box contained a jar of scorpions, which were moving densely inside the jar. The jar is half a person's height, and there are probably hundreds of scorpions inside. Chapter 79 Ball Parasite. Fortunately, the 8th and 9th brown supply boxes are pretty powerful. Although they are not capable subordinates, they are much better than these toads and scorpions. What are your 2 names? Lin Mu asked the names of the 2 people in front of him. My name is Hong Fugui. Master, I can cook whatever you want. I never expected that this thin man in front of me was actually a chef. In this way, I can finally get rid of eating baked foods every day in the future. Since coming to this world to survive, Lin Mu has been grilling fish or other grilled seafood every day. I used to like eating grilled food very much, but now, Lin Mu wants to vomit when he sees grilled food. Lin Mu decided to build a large cafeteria after the stone house and the blacksmith shop were completed. When the time comes, all the kitchen utensils will be available, and Hong Fugui will be able to cook in different ways. Master, my name is Bao Shuang. Bao Yi is my brother. Have you met him? As the burly man in front of him spoke, Lin Mu began to doubt whether he and Bao Yi were really brothers. The 2 people have no similarities in body shape or appearance. He's watching over the warehouse. If you want to find him, go there quickly. Pointing in the direction of the warehouse, Lin Mu told Bao Shuang. He looks like a normal person, but the way he walks is very abnormal. Bao Shuang walks like a few-year-old child. In a blink of an eye, only 4 of the 13 brown supply boxes were left. Lin Mu clasped his hands together, hoping that these 4 brown supply boxes would not disappoint him. It would be best to recruit some more powerful subordinates. He opened 2 more brown supply boxes, one of which contained a green-haired monster and the other contained dark green balls. After getting rid of the green-haired monster, the dark green ball exploded around Lin Mu. The next second, green viscous liquid covered half of Lin Mu's body. Lin Mu felt as if half of his body was stuck with glue, and he tried hard to break free. However, the more he struggled, the more the green sticky substance entangled his body. Fugui, go find Xiang Yu to help me. Lin Mu tried hard to tear off the sticky substance on his body with his hands, and his hands were also stuck. The green sticky substance continued to grow towards Lin Mu's upper body. It took a long time before Fugui called Xiang Yu over. At this time, only Lin Mu's head was left, which had not been covered by the sticky substance. Xiang Yu, come here quickly and help me tear this thing apart. Lin Mu ordered loudly. He felt that if he didn't get this thing off his body quickly, I guess this thing will cover my entire body, suffocate me, and kill me. Xiang Yu did as Lin Mu instructed, walked forward, stretched out his hands, and grabbed the green sticky substance with both hands. The force tore the green sticky objects backwards, and Xiang Yu tore them off and threw them out. The green sticky substance fell to the ground and actually formed a hideous face. Its eyes were fixed on Xiang Yu, and it kept moving towards him. It looks like this thing has taken a fancy to you. Lin Mu called up the property panel of the green sticky object in front of him, intending to check what it was. Name: ball parasite. Quality: excellent. Introduction: the product of the parasitic ball's self-destruction. It can attach itself to other life forms and slowly take over their bodies, killing them. It is particularly afraid of water. Fortunately, Lin Mu looked at the attribute panel of this thing in advance, and found out that it was afraid of water. Otherwise, it may be difficult to solve it. Getting closer and closer to Xiang Yu, the ball parasite leaped up and rushed towards him like a tiger. Fortunately, Xiang Yu was very agile and he dodged the attack of the ball parasite by simply turning sideways. Fugui, go get some water, this thing is afraid of water. Lin Mu instructed Fugui, and the fat Fugui nodded and immediately went to get water. During the time that Fugui went to fetch water, Lin Mu and Xiang Yu were dealing with the Chiuchiu parasite. Soon, Fugui came with a large bucket of water and asked Lin Mu what to do. Throw water on this thing. Lin Mu gave loud orders, and Fugui immediately did as he was told. When the time is right, pour a basin of water directly on the parasite. The next second, the ball-like parasite that had been as ferocious as a tiger and wolf just now turned into a pool of mud and could no longer stand up. After a short while, the ball parasite completely disappeared. The monsters have been dealt with, and Lin Mu is going to continue unpacking, opening the last 2 brown supply boxes. Okay, you two go about your business. Lin Mu ordered Xiang Yu and Fugui. Fugui has no use for his skills for the time being because it is still early for dinner. But Xiang Yu is of great use. He needs to dig crystal stones. Without crystal stones, you can't get supply boxes, and without supply boxes, development will stagnate. Master, let's wait until you finish opening the treasure chests before we go about our own business. Xiang Yu was very worried about Lin Mu's safety, fearing that something like that would happen again. If there was no one around Lin Mu just now, I'm afraid he would have ended the game by now. That's fine, it only takes time to open 2 boxes anyway. Chapter 80: How to Make Me Happy. Lin Mu opened the remaining 2 boxes together, as he didn't want to waste time. There was a person in each of the 2 boxes. This made Lin Mu extremely happy. Although these 2 people, 1 man and 1 woman, 1 fat and 1 thin, do not look very powerful. But at least it's much better than getting monsters out of a box. What's your name and what do you do? Lin Mu Xian asked the girl in front of him. The girl in front of him had a heroic face and looked like a heroine. It is in stark contrast to little lowly like Angela and weak women like Ju Yi. Standing up, the girl leaped out and jumped directly out of the box. A peerless female hero, who can challenge me? The girl clasped her fists and bowed slightly, giving a simple salute to Lin Mu. I wonder if the master has any good weapons here? Lin Mu took out his iron sword and gave it to her, asking her if she was satisfied with the sword. Shaking her head, the girl was obviously not satisfied with the iron sword. An inch longer, an inch stronger. Master, I like to use longer weapons. After the girl finished speaking, Lin Mu felt a little worried. He actually didn't have any longer weapons. The only weapon that could be considered long was the big wooden hammer that he had just used against the stone-armored skeleton. But Lin Mu guessed that the girl would definitely not use it. Such a heroic girl, but her weapon was a big wooden hammer. Not to mention the look, it was embarrassing just thinking about it. There is no weapon suitable for you at the moment. Once the blacksmith shop is built, I will ask Bao Yi to make you a longer weapon. As Lin Mu was speaking, he saw Angela coming towards him carrying something that was much taller than her. Master, look what I caught! Angela shouted excitedly, and ran until she fell to the ground with a terrible fall. Seeing this, Lin Mu ran over and helped her up. Patting Angela's clothes, Lin Mu said, "Why are you so anxious? What good thing is it that is worth this?" Handing the red tassel spear in her hand to Lin Mu, Angela asked him if he liked this weapon. Lin Mu didn't expect that the long weapon appeared just after he mentioned it. God was really on his side. However, the appearance of this weapon is really hard to compliment. It was indeed the red tassel spear, but why did it look like it had just been taken out of a fire? Could it be that some idiot mistook it for a firewood stick? Lin Mu opened the attribute panel of the red tasseled spear in Angela's hand, which looked like a fire stick, and checked its detailed information. Name: old rifle. Quality: excellent. Introduction: the rifle has been left in use for too long, and has been severely damaged. After being repaired and paired with a dedicated character, it can unleash its powerful effects. Fortunately, Lin Mu has not used his repair skills today. Without further ado, Lin Mu started repairing the musket. The flintlock, which was as broken as a firewood stick just now, was completely new the next second, as if it had just been made. Girl, are you satisfied with this musket? Showing the musket in front of the girl, Lin Mu asked. The girl stared at the rifle, her eyes shining. There is an indescribable sense of familiarity with the gun in Lin Mu's hand. The girl quickly ran forward, took the musket from Lin Mu's hand, and started playing with it. Waving the musket around and after some time getting used to it, the girl decided that this would be her exclusive weapon from now on. He jumped up and swung the musket with great force. The girl smashed the ground with the musket, and the next moment, several crystal stones on the ground shattered. Lin Mu and others were very surprised when they saw this. I didn't expect that such a weak-looking girl could be so strong. Master, my name is Yuning, please give me your guidance in the future. Raising the musket, Yuning said to Lin Mu with a smile. After realizing what was happening, Lin Mu nodded, feeling very excited. With one more general, Lin Mu is no longer afraid of Qin Kui causing trouble for him. As long as Qin Kui dares to cause trouble, Lin Mu will definitely let him taste his power. Master, hello? I wish you good fortune and longevity, and may you live to be 93. A delicate voice came from the side, and Lin Mu and others looked over. It was another fat man who came out of a brown box. His face is full of fat, and his body is as fat as a pig. With a smile on his face, the fat man rushed in front of Lin Mu, fell to the ground, and looked like a dog licking him. Master, I believe that if I follow you, I will be able to eat delicious food and drink spicy drinks, and enjoy a life of wealth and glory. Just by looking at your face, I know you are a wealthy and powerful person with a bright future ahead of you. You are so handsome and suave, you shouldn't be a person living in reality, but should live in people's beautiful fantasy. After this round of flattery, Lin Mu even felt a little embarrassed. Unexpectedly, this guy is quite good at talking. Although what you said were all flattering words, you really made me feel comfortable. Lin Mu would not let the fat man crawling at his feet eat and drink for free without working just because he said a few flattering words to him. This mineral continent doesn't need idlers. What can you do? Lin Mu asked the fat man. The fat man stood up reluctantly and said with a smile, I can make the master happy and make you happy every day. Make me happy, how can I make me happy? Lin Mu looked unconvinced and questioned the fat man in front of him. Chapter 81 on Thriving Plants. Master, I can make you many novel gadgets and carve various chests and cards. If you have a musical instrument, that would be great. I can play beautiful music for you every day. Also, if you're not feeling well, I can give you a massage. After listing a lot of things he could do in one breath, the fat man felt a little thirsty and asked Lin Mu for some water. Lin Mu handed the bucket that Fugui had brought earlier to the fat man. He asked Fugui and found out that the water in the bucket was fresh water. Although it is a bit of a waste to use fresh water to spray the ball parasite. But who can blame me for having too much water? I can afford to waste some of it. After drinking the water, the fat man continued to talk about things he could do to make Lin Mu happy. Lin Mu really didn't expect that this ordinary-looking fat man in front of him could do so many things. Suddenly, as if he had thought of something, Lin Mu felt that this fat man would be able to create value for him immediately. By the way, it's been such a long time, and I haven't asked your name yet. The fat man immediately told Lin Mu his name. My lord, my surname isn't and my given name is Bacha. And Bacha? Lin Mu was speechless. He wondered how uneducated the person who gave this fat guy this name was. What a crappy name. Master, the person who named me gave me this name because I have made great achievements in 8 areas. Upon hearing this, Lin Mu was very curious and wanted to ask Bacha in which 8 areas he had made special achievements. And Bacha said with a smile, Master, you don't have enough things now, so I can't show you anything yet. I will show you something in a field that I am familiar with in the future. Regardless of whether Bacha had made any special achievements in the 8 aspects, Lin Mu asked him to carve a set of mahjong and a set of chess. Other things cannot be made for the time being. After thinking about it, Lin Mu feels that only these 2 things can be made for the time being. Don't worry, Master. I will definitely let you see these 2 things before dark. As soon as he finished speaking, Bacha disappeared. The bucket of water also disappeared. Lin Mu really couldn't believe that a fat man could have such speed. Okay, all of you go do your jobs. After giving the instructions, Lin Mu opened the manufacturing workshop to check whether the concrete making machine was ready. Seeing that the concrete making machine would take some time to build, Lin Mu thought that it was still early, and he should go out to sea. Maybe if I go out to sea and come across an island, like the one I moved blindly, I might be able to make a fortune again. Just as he was about to go to the boat dock, Lin Mu saw Yuning and Fugui standing motionless in front of him. Master, everyone else has something to do, what are we going to do? Yuning and Fugui asked in unison. Slapping his forehead, Lin Mu suddenly remembered that he had not assigned any tasks to these 2 people. Well, Yuning, you will temporarily take Bao Shuang and another person to patrol around the mineral continent. If there are any special situations, take immediate measures and do not need to report to me. As for you, Fugui, go and watch the warehouse with Bei. I'll leave dinner to you. After Lin Mu explained everything he needed to explain, he planned to go out to sea by boat. Unexpectedly, at this time, Zhang San actually ran over to find him. Zhang San looked very anxious, and Lin Mu hurriedly asked him what happened. Master, you should go to the farm and take a look. Upon hearing this, Lin Mu hurried towards the farm. There have been too many things to do recently, and Lin Mu has completely stopped caring about the farm. Lin Mu felt that as long as Grandpa Jia was around, the crops would definitely grow well. The supply of crops is indeed good these days. It's just that the last 2 days have been a bit laggy, I don't know why. When he ran to the farm, Lin Mu saw old man Jia Sixi with a worried look on his face. Recently, no matter how well we take care of the seedlings of crops, they are not growing very well. This has also resulted in crops not growing well in the past 2 days, and even no fruit can be produced. Planting crops in this world is very fast, as long as you keep a steady eye on the seedlings. In a few days, the crops will bear fruit. Mr. Jia, what happened? Are the crops okay? When Jia Sixi saw Lin Mu coming here, he immediately pointed to the medium-sized farms and micro-farms. Ever since Lin Mu got the plan for building a medium-sized farm, he asked Grandpa Jia and Zhang San to dig out the crop seedlings and preserve them. Then wait until a medium-sized farm is built before transplanting. Now most of the seedlings of crops are grown in medium-sized farms, and there are only 2 micro-farms. The micro-farm is used to grow the vegetable seeds given by Lin Mu. This kind of seed is different from other plant seeds, and there is no sign of growth yet. I don't know what's going on lately, they just won't grow well. I've tried everything, but nothing works. Old man Jia Sixi was also worried. If there was not enough supply of vegetables, fruits and melons, and everyone else had to eat only grilled fish, they would probably not be able to endure it for a few days. Pulling out a seedling casually, Lin Mu opened its attribute panel. Chapter 82, Diligence and Thrift are the virtues of our flower growers. Name: malnourished rice seedlings. Quality: ordinary. Introduction: seedlings that lack nutrition will grow slowly and the fruits they produce will not be very good. They need to be supplemented with nutrients, such as bone meal. Throwing the seedlings away casually, Lin Mu told old man Jia Sixi not to worry, and said that he would make the seedlings recover soon. Going to the warehouse, Lin Mu was very satisfied to see Bao Yi guarding the place diligently. I'll go in and get some skull bones. You continue to guard here. Bao Yi made way for Lin Mu. Lin Mu walked into the warehouse and looked for the pile of miscellaneous items according to the signs. The skeletons and bones of the previously killed skeletons will be placed in the pile of miscellaneous items. After a while, Lin Mu found what he was looking for. There are piles of bones everywhere. It feels like the episode of Journey to the West about the white bone demon. Taking out some bones, Lin Mu bombarded them with a big wooden hammer, trying to turn them into bone powder. It is useful for bringing vitality to crops on any part of the farm. After smashing the bones with the big wooden hammer for a long time, only a small amount of bone powder was produced. There are quite a few plants to be planted in a medium-sized farm. Lin Mu stopped using the big wooden hammer to smash the bones into bone powder. He felt that doing so was too slow. We need a stone mill to grind the bones into bone powder, which would be faster. Opening the manufacturing workshop, Lin Mu searched to see if there were any basic manufacturing drawings for a stone mill. However, as expected, it turned out to be just as Lin Mu had thought. There is no stone mill in the basic manufacturing diagram. If you want to make a stone mill, you still have to go to the trading channel to search for the manufacturing diagram. If you don't have a stone mill manufacturing diagram, a ready-made stone mill will do. Anyway, you don't need to make too many of this thing, just one will do. What puzzled Lin Mu was that there was no stone mill manufacturing diagram on the trading channel, and there was not even a ready-made stone mill. No way, are all the other players so unlucky? Not even a millstone or a manufacturing diagram? There was no other way. Lin Mu could only open the World Communication Channel and send a message to ask other players. Maybe other players think that this thing is not very useful now and can't be sold at a good price, so it is not on the trading channel. Welcome to join the chat group. May I ask what brings you here? It seems like Mu Xin and Qin Kui are facing off, and I don't know who will win between the two of them. It is said that several players have already placed a bet, with Mu Xin and Qin Kui each offering a 50-50 chance. More people bet on Mu Xin to win than on Qin Kui, but I want to do the opposite. My future depends on Qin Kui. Lin Mogong entered the communication channel and said hello. Before he had time to talk about the stone mill, the World Communication Channel was filled with all kinds of news about him and Qin Kui. Everyone, does anyone have a millstone or a diagram for making it? Lin Mu asked, and soon someone raised a question. What can a stone mill do? Can it be useful in the decisive battle with Qin Kui? Could it be that Mu Xin thinks he can definitely win, and plans to defeat Qin Kui, capture him alive, and make him work like a donkey pulling a millstone? The one upstairs, you have a really strong imagination. I guess the millstone is used as a weapon. It can be turned into a crusher. When the time comes, let Xiang Yu push it and charge forward. Wouldn't that be the same as a chariot? After reading the news, Lin Mu didn't know whether to laugh or cry. I just wanted to use a millstone to grind bones, but how come in the mouths of these players, it became a chariot? I have to say, these players have really rich imaginations. Lin Mu, my explorer will be repaired soon. Tomorrow morning will be the day you die. Qin Kui was about to send a message on the World Communication Channel to receive a large number of weapons. Seeing Lin Mu also talking on the communication channel, he immediately sent a message to threaten him. I wish you have no paper to wipe your butt, I wish you have no paper to wipe your butt, I wish you fall into the toilet, and I wish you eat Lao Ba's secret hamburger. After Lin Mu sent this message, he saw someone sent him a private message. Needless to say, he must have come to discuss selling me a stone mill, or the stone mill manufacturing drawings. I opened the private chat channel and sure enough, it turned out that the person wanted to trade the stone mill manufacturing map. Boss, I contacted you after seeing your message. You must remember to return the 15 irons I gave you in the private chat when the transaction is successful. Lin Mu was speechless. He edited the message and replied to the other party. Don't worry, I will give you the iron. I am not someone who is iron deficient. There was nothing wrong with what Lin Mu said. He indeed had no shortage of iron, and he might even be the player with the most iron among all the players. Make an offer, what do you want? All players should have no shortage of food now, but there has been a severe drought recently, so there is a real shortage of water. I guess this player will ask for water. Just give me 5 liters of water. As expected, the other party wanted water. I don't really need a stone mill. In fact, I can ask Xiang Yu to use a large wooden mallet. Lin Mu started his old trick again, trying to lower the price. Although he did have a lot of water, he still had to save it. Diligence and thrift are always the virtues of us flower growers. Boss, you are so rich now, 5 liters of water shouldn't be a big deal, right? The other party knew clearly that Lin Mu was trying to lower the price, so he quickly sent a message to try to persuade him not to lower the price. Chapter 83 One-Story Container. Seeing the new message sent by the other party, Lin Mu, who had already thought of his words, replied to the other party. It's a severe drought now, don't you know that? The other party replied with a message, saying that he knew it was a severe drought, so he needed so much water. Since you knew it was a severe drought, and you wanted to take away so much water from me, if the drought lasted for a long time, wouldn't I also be in trouble? When Lin Mu said this, he felt that he should press on to take advantage of the victory, and quickly break down the player's psychological defenses. Get the stone mill production diagram as soon as possible, then grind the bones into bone meal to restore the farm. Let me be honest with you. I don't have much fresh water here. Think about it, if the drought lasts for a long time, can you guarantee that 5 liters of water will be enough for you? It's definitely not enough, right? If it's not enough, and you ask me to take 5 liters of water, then I won't have enough water here either. If that happens, we'll both die of thirst. Isn't that your fault? If you asked for less water, I would have enough fresh water to get through this drought, and that would mean one less person would die. If you calculate it this way, saving a life is better than building a 7-story pagoda. You're simply a saint. On the other side, the player who was so thirsty that stars appeared in his eyes suddenly felt that what Lin Mu said made sense. If the drought lasted longer, his 5 liters of water would definitely not be enough, and in the end one more person would die. Thinking of this, the player replied to Lin Mu. What the boss said makes sense. Fine, I'll just take 3 liters of water. The player, who was already lacking water to the point of having problems with consciousness, sent this private message to Lin Mu. Originally, Lin Mu wanted to lower the price further, but then he changed his mind and felt that it was indeed inappropriate. So in the end, he had to sacrifice 3 liters of water in exchange for the millstone. Fearing that the other party would wake up, Lin Mu hurriedly sent the transaction information. The transaction was completed and the drawings of the stone mill manufacturing plan were successfully obtained. After getting the water, the player immediately drank it. After drinking a few sips of water, I instantly felt much better. Looking back at the previous private messages, he felt a little dumbfounded. What's going on? How come Lin Mu could only change 5 liters of water into 3 liters? Only then did the player realize that he was a monkey and Lin Mu was the monkey trainer. Feeling extremely angry, the player decided to make a puppet that looked exactly like Lin Mu. As for the function of this puppet, you should know it without guessing. The stone mill manufacturing drawings are already in the manufacturing workshop. Lin Mu checked what materials are needed to make the stone mill. Name: Stone Mill Manufacturing Diagram. Quality: Ordinary. Introduction: With this diagram, you can make a common stone mill to grind things. Manufacture: Stone, 1340/20, Iron, 1688/10, Wood, 1988/10. Lin Mu has plenty of these 3 very basic materials. There is absolutely no problem in making more stone mills. It's a pity that few players can use things like stone mills. Even if a few more are produced, they will have no commercial value. After making a millstone, Lin Mu placed the bones on it and pushed the millstone to crush the bones into bone powder. Although there is a stone mill to crush the bones, the speed of obtaining bone powder has increased a lot. But Lin Mu also expended a lot of energy. Master, we caught a big box, go and take a look. Holding the magic book, Angela ran over quickly to inform Lin Mu. A big box? How big? Lin Mu felt that the box Angela mentioned should not be too big, because the little girl had no idea about measurement units. Last time she also said that she caught a big box, but when Lin Mu got there, he found that it was only half the size of a person. Because Angela used to catch boxes that were bigger than a human head. Suddenly I caught a box that was half the size of a person, so I naturally thought it was a big box. The box, which was half the size of a person, contained several green-haired monsters. Fortunately, Xiangyu was present at the time, otherwise it would have been difficult to deal with. So big! Angela opened her arms and gestured to Lin Mu. She looked at the size she had gestured and felt that this gesture could not describe the size of the box. Master, please come with me and take a look. Maybe there is something good inside. I originally wanted to send Angela away. After all, I still have important things to do here. But when I saw Tang Reiji and Zhang Sen were both there, they were talking about the box. Lin Mu thought that this box might be really unusual, and he should go and take a look. Lin Mu put down the work in his hands and followed them to the coast. When he saw a large container, he was stunned. I had thought that when Angela said the box was big, it was probably only about the height of a person. Unexpectedly, the box was as high as a floor. What will be inside? The more he thought about it, the more terrified Lin Mu felt, because a bad thought arose in his mind. Master, what do you think we should do with this box? Yuning was holding a musket and was obviously impatient to open the box. If Xiangyu hadn't stopped her and said that he would wait for Lin Mu to come before making a decision. I guess this big box has been opened. Unboxing! Lin Mu said firmly. Chapter 84 Defense Deployment. In response, Yuning walked forward, intending to use her musket to directly break the lock on the box. Xiangyu stopped Yuning and refused to let her open the box. Brother Yu, why are you stopping me? Yuning looked at Xiangyu, not understanding why he wanted to stop her. You're a girl, it's not appropriate for you to open the box. What if there are a lot of monsters inside that explode? Wouldn't that be dangerous? Understanding Xiangyu's meaning, Yunying's eyes revealed gratitude. Ignoring Xiangyu's obstruction, Yuning swung her musket and directly broke the lock on the box. The big box was opened, and it was pitch black inside. I had no idea what was inside. The next second, a figure walked out of the big box. Holding the musket tightly, Yuning was ready to use a combo on the things in the box. Xiangyu clenched his fists, looking ready to attack. Just wait for the monster inside to come out so that he can punch it out. The figure that walked out of the big box turned out to be a donkey. Just by looking at its physique, you can tell that this donkey is very strong. Wait! Lin Mu shouted quickly, and his shout was like a request to spare his life. He was afraid that if he shouted too slowly, Xiangyu and Yuning would attack and kill the donkey. It was hard for him to grind the mill himself, but unexpectedly God was so kind as to send him a donkey immediately. Fortunately, thanks to Lin Mu's shout to spare his life, Xiangyu and Yuning stopped in time. Otherwise, this cute donkey would probably become a delicious dish tonight. Lin Mu doesn't want this donkey to be turned into donkey meat bacon, although he wants to eat donkey meat bacon. Hey! Shaking his head, the donkey brayed. It turned out to be a donkey. I thought it was some kind of monster. Yuning has always wanted to find some monsters to test her skills. But she never had the chance, which made her feel a little depressed. By the way, one of you can go and inform Zhu Yi to prepare more hay. Then Tang Reiji, you can design a donkey shed and have Bao Shuang and another worker build it. Leading the donkey away, Lin Mu gave instructions on the way out. Back to the millstone, Lin Mu blindfolded the donkey and let it pull the millstone. It walked forward without any regard for the effort, turning in circles, and the bones were ground into bone powder faster and faster. With the donkey pulling the mill, Lin Mu felt that he could try his luck. If Qin really attacks tomorrow, I have to make defensive arrangements. Stroking his chin, Lin Mu was already thinking about how to deploy defense. After much thought, he has figured out how to defeat Qin and make him disappear from this world completely. Opening the manufacturing workshop, Lin Mu checked what was needed to manufacture an important item. Hurry up and make a few more of those things, and then cooperate with the catapult to make Qin pay the price. Lin Mu searched for the missing materials in the trading channel. This time he was not disappointed. The trading channel happened to have all the missing materials, and the prices were not too expensive. Having created such lethal devices, Lin Mu decided to put them away at night. It would be fine if Qin didn't come to provoke me, but if he really dared to come, this area would be his burial place. Time passed quickly and it was about to get dark, so Lin Mu gathered everyone together. The donkey pulling the mill made a great contribution today. After Lin Mu took it to the donkey shed to rest, he gave everyone instructions on what to do tomorrow. Tomorrow, someone will come to invade and plunder us. We need to be 100% alert and defeat them. Yuning became excited immediately when she heard this. Although it is not a monster invasion, it is still a chance to display one's abilities. She must perform well and let Lin Mu give her an official position. Wait a minute, no one of you should go to the coast. I will set up a formation there. Don't go there today or tomorrow. Also, assign people to take turns to stand guard tonight. Those who can't stand it should drink energy drinks. Lin Mu was extremely serious. At this moment, his eyes were firm and his tone was stern. It seemed that he really took Qinkui's invasion of his place as a big deal and should be dealt with. Now, except for those who are incapable of fighting, everyone else come to me to receive weapons and protective gear. Lin Mu took an hour to make some shields and crossbows. He anticipated that Qinqui might use a bow and crossbow, so he prepared some shields just in case. Since the blacksmith shop had not yet had time to manufacture them, it was not possible to forge a large number of iron swords. Lin Mu could only equip his men with stone swords. Each of the subordinates had a set of stone armor to wear, but of course Yuning and Xiangyu felt that it was unnecessary. Except for the two of them, everyone else wore stone armor. Master, I am just an ordinary architectural designer, and my fighting ability is not strong, so am I also considered a person without fighting ability? Knowing that Tang Reiji would say such a thing, Lin Mu had already prepared to deal with him. If you feel you don't have the ability to fight, you can stay behind with Master Fan and Master Jia. But after this war is over, I will let Xiangyu take some time to train you well. After hearing the latter sentence, Tang Reiji instantly became motivated and asked Lin Mu to let him join the battle. It is the duty of all of us to protect this mineral continent. Tang Reiji shouted loudly, and everyone else looked at him with a hint of contempt in their eyes. He noticed that others were looking at him with contempt, but Tang Reiji didn't care. Humph, no matter how you look at it, the master still relies on me a lot. Chapter 85, Drink First as a Respect. All the defensive deployments have been made. As the sky gradually darkens, Lin Mu asks everyone to return to the cabin to rest and eat. They sat around a large table with a lot of delicious food on it. But unfortunately, these foods are all baked and there is no other way of cooking. There were only the ready-to-eat fruits and vegetables, which formed a sharp contrast with the grilled fish. If you guys are tired of grilled fish, I can go to the trading channel to see if there are any other ways to cook the food. Worried that his men would vomit after eating the grilled fish, Lin Mu was the first to ask. Originally, Tang Reiji wanted to suggest that Lin Mu change his taste, but he saw that the others were eating so happily. The suggestion I wanted to make was stuck in my mouth and I couldn't say it. He was worried that once he made this suggestion, it would draw unfriendly looks from Angela and Xiangyu. As long as the topic becomes unfavorable to Lin Mu, these two guys will look at others with strange eyes. With a sigh, Tang Reiji hoped that the cafeteria could be built sooner. That way, there's a place to make fire and cook, so you don't have to eat grilled food every day. Although the roasted food tastes good, no one can stand the fact that the soup is the same but the substance is different. If no one wants to eat anything else, then we'll just make do with this for a few more days. Lin Mu said as he picked up the grilled fish in front of him and started to devour it. After the meal, accommodation became a new problem. The wooden house really couldn't accommodate so many people living at the same time. Lin Mu was a little worried and didn't know what to do. While thinking about how to place the new subordinates, Lin Mu suddenly remembered that he had already made a concrete making machine. Now everything is ready. All we have to do is start working. I still had some energy drinks in my hand, so I distributed them to each construction worker, giving them a few bottles. Lin Mu believed that it would take less than one night to build the stone house. Although the time is indeed a bit tight, for Lin Mu, the issue of rush does not exist at all. If it were someone else, they might not be able to build a stone house even if they spent a whole night doing so. But Lin Mu was very confident that he could build the stone house in one night. Moreover, by the next morning, all of these men would be fully energetic and ready to resist Qinkui's attack. Everyone, the concrete making machine has been manufactured today. Let's work overtime tonight to build the first floor of the stone house first. When Lin Mu said this, all his men cheered, except Tang Reiji, who looked a little discouraged. Knowing that this guy didn't like to work, Lin Mu had already thought of how to deal with him. Our architect Tang Dis seems a little unhappy. Can you tell me why? Walking behind Tang Reiji, Lin Mu spoke to the others. Master, you have been working hard all day. How about we wait until we defeat Qin Kuei tomorrow to build the stone house? Indeed, Tang Reiji was feeling a little tired now. Although he didn't do much work, he felt tired for some reason. No problem, of course no problem, but I'll have to trouble you, Tang Reiji, to sleep outside the cabin today. After Lin Mu finished speaking, he asked Angela to fold Tang Reiji's bedding, intending to let him sleep outside the cabin. Tang Reiji had an aggrieved expression and stared at Lin Mu with aggrieved eyes. Master, since I followed you, I have worked diligently and hard, but I have never been lazy. Why do you want me to sleep outside? Not to mention that it was very cold outside the wooden house at night, Tang Reiji's scalp tingled at the thought of encountering a ghost. With a sigh, Lin Mu acted as if he didn't want to do this either. There's nothing I can do. There are more and more people living in the wooden house, and you suggested not to build the stone house tonight, so I can only let you suffer a little and live outside. There was nothing wrong with what Lin Mu said, so Tang Reiji had to propose again that the stone house be built tonight. Not only do we have to build a stone house, but we also have to build it big and good. Master, we will build the stone house tonight. After it is completed, if we have time to partition it, can you give me a larger room? This was the last condition proposed by Tang Reiji. He felt that Lin Mu might satisfy him with this condition. Stroking his chin, Lin Mu thought about it carefully and felt that this condition could satisfy him. The room that other people wanted was not very big, except for Tang Reiji. Others just need a place to sleep, preferably a place to store some personal belongings. The request is not very high, and Lin Mu can agree to it. Okay, I promise, I'll give you a bigger room. When Tang Reiji heard this, his fighting spirit was immediately ignited. At night, Lin Mu took out almost all the energy drinks. Only enough was left for everyone to drink one bottle, just in case, to avoid any unexpected events. What if all the energy drinks are used to build the stone house, and then Qin Kuei suddenly attacks? All of my subordinates are extremely sleepy, so isn't that just courting their own destruction? So Lin Mu had to keep a backup plan to prevent this from happening. Brothers, let's build a stone house now, and let a huge stone house stand tall. Lin Mu took out a can of energy drink, pulled the ring open, and gulped it down. I'll do it first as a token of my respect and provide you with concrete. The rest is up to you. Chapter 86 Crowdfunding Explanation. After drinking the energy, my body, which was originally a little tired, no longer felt tired at all. His eyes revealed vitality, and Lin Mu looked very motivated. Next, everyone else, except the two old men Fan Xing and Jia Sixi. Everyone drank the energy drinks, and went to do the work assigned by Lin Mu. Master, is it really okay for me to patrol the continent? Jui asked softly. She is just an ordinary woman, without much fighting power. Worried that it would hinder Yuning and Angela. Don't worry, Sister Jui. With a heroine like me here, everything will be fine. Yes, my fire magic can also protect you. Yuning and Angela comforted Jui, while Lin Mu had something to tell the three girls. There aren't many energy drinks for you because you're just on patrol. Take a break when it's time to take turns. Don't always be in a group of 3. The 3 women nodded and went to patrol the place Lin Mu had instructed. All the remaining people started to build the stone house. Lin Mu came to the concrete making machine and added the raw materials for making concrete. The raw materials for concrete are things like sand and gravel, which Lin Mu has plenty of. A lot of concrete can be produced casually. After the concrete was made, it was transported to the location where the stone house was to be built by Zhang San and the unknown ordinary person. Xiangyu led the Bao brothers and Inbacha to build the first wall of the stone house with concrete. A few hours passed in the blink of an eye, and thanks to the efforts of many people, the stone house was finally completed. In fact, everything had been designed by Tang Reiji long ago, and all we had to do was build it according to his design. This saves a lot of effort. If you don't have energy, drink energy drinks to replenish it. Energy drinks are indeed good things, but unfortunately, Lin Mu only has a few left. Late at night, A stone house covering a large area, large enough to accommodate more than a dozen people, appeared on the mineral continent. A lot of sand and stone raw materials were lost, but in Lin Mu's eyes, it was nothing. The construction is finally completed. Everyone gather together. Except for those on patrol, everyone else should rest. Lin Mu opened the manufacturing supplier, and used some nails and wood to build several large beds. There are plenty of materials, and Lin Mu can make these things as he pleases. Tang Reiji moved into the stone house, and the Bao brothers followed Xian Yu to patrol and keep watch. Yuning and the others who were patrolling previously naturally handed over some energy drinks and went to the stone house to rest. Back in the cabin, Lin Mu was lying on the bed and was about to speak when he suddenly felt something hitting his chest. Standing up and taking a look, Lin Mu smiled slightly. "Hurry up and lie down. Stop messing around. You're almost crushing me to death." Lin Mu spoke softly to Angela. Angela immediately did as he said and lay down beside him, hugging him tightly with her two little arms. "Master, if someone really comes to invade us tomorrow, can we really hold on?" Lin Mu shook his head helplessly, thinking that this little girl was thinking too much. Lin Mu was sure that Qin Kui was no match for him unless he and his men were armed with hot weapons. Or there are airplanes, cannons, tanks and other things that are not suitable for the current era of survival. Otherwise, Lin Mu is 90% sure that he can defeat that guy Qin Kui. In fact, Qin Kui didn't sleep well that night on another mineral continent. The main reason was that he was too excited. When he thought about going to wipe out Lin Mu at dawn tomorrow and vent his previous anger, he was so excited that he couldn't sleep. "Lin Mu, we are finally going to face each other. Watch how I kill you offline." Qin Kui said this viciously. He had already made preparations for the attack. He also sternly told his subordinates that the players who surrendered included himself and their subordinates. There is only one chance to fight tomorrow. The first battle will be the decisive battle, and this battle will decide the outcome. If they win, they will become the largest force in this area and have no rivals. If they lose, they will lose their homes and families, and have no place to be buried. A night passed like this, the night gradually fell, and it was time for the day to come. A hint of paleness rose in the sky, and Qin Kui seemed to sense that the time had come, and he opened his eyes instantly. Stretching, getting up from the bed and walking out of the wooden house, Qin Kui immediately summoned his men and other players who had surrendered to him. "Everyone, the moment of the decisive battle is approaching. Allow me to send a message to inform the World Communication Channel and the Regional Communication Channel, so that they all know that I, Qin Kui, will definitely win this battle, and Lin Mu will die without a burial place." Before using the explorer to find Lin Mu, Qin Kui wanted to encourage his men again. At this time, the World Communication Channel was in an uproar. All the topics revolved around the news that Qin Kui was going to fight to the death with Lin Mu. Many players are looking forward to who will win this battle. "I'm really looking forward to it. How great would it be if there was a live commentary?" "That's right, even if it requires crowdfunding, I'm willing to contribute. It's a pity that I don't know where Boss Lin Mu is, otherwise I could use this to start a business." "If there really is a commentator to commentate on this battle, are you really willing to crowdfund it?" After the last message was sent, many players responded. They said that if there was really someone willing to go to the scene to provide commentary, they would be willing to crowdfund the commentary fees. Chapter 87. There is another way to earn supplies. Fortunately, Fanning Jun had a stomachache tonight, otherwise he would have missed such a good opportunity to make a fortune. Hee, it looks like I'm going to make a fortune today." Feeling uncomfortable in his stomach again, Fanning Jun decided to go to the toilet first. Zhou, a girl who once worked with Lin Mu, was also keeping an eye on the World Communication Channel. Hoped to get first-hand information. "Come on, Qin Kui, kill that bastard Lin Mu!" "Shut up, you upstairs. I've put a lot of my belongings on the bet for Mushin to win." "You should shut up. Mushin, you will definitely be destroyed by Kueishin." "Come on, Mushin, YYDS." Looking at the news on the World Communication Channel, Qin Kui felt a little unhappy. Because most of the news supports Lin Mu. It seems that most of the players are still on that guy's side. But it doesn't matter. When I win, these guys will naturally be like fence-sitters and side with me. This time, Qin suppressed his anger. He would wait until Lin Mu was wiped out before dealing with anything. Don't get angry before the battle even starts, as that will affect your judgment. When it comes to major issues, Qin is still very clear about them. System prompt: you have been targeted by the player Qin. He will appear not far from your continent. Please be careful. System prompt: you have been targeted by the player Fan Ingjun. He will appear not far from your continent. Please be careful. 2 system prompts entered Lin Mu's mind, waking him up from his deep sleep. He quickly called the others up, told them to drink energy drinks, and cheer up for the battle. Except for the 2 old men Fan Xing and Jia Sixi, everyone else drank energy drinks, put on armor, picked up weapons and prepared for battle. Master, what's wrong? Seeing everyone running out of the wooden and stone houses, Xiang Yu, who was sitting on the gaming chair to rest, asked. Qin is attacking, we must prepare for battle. Upon hearing this, Xiang Yu immediately went to call back the Bao brothers. The 3 members of the patrol team drank a can of energy drink at the same time, and their fatigue was swept away. When they were 100 meters away from the coast, Lin Mu stood in front of a catapult, waiting for Qin to appear. Fortunately, this catapult is easy to move, and Lin Mu is not afraid no matter which direction Qin appears. Master, I'm worried that they will split up and attack from different directions. Yuning told Lin Mu about her worries, and Lin Mu shook his head and told her that this was impossible. Why not? There was confusion on his fair little face. Lin Mu looked at Yuning and thought she was very cute. Looking at Xiang Yu, Lin Mu asked Xiang Yu to explain to Yuning. No matter how strong Qin is, he only has about 30 men at most. If we split our troops into 2 groups, the attack will be disadvantageous. After all, offense is always much more difficult than defense, and requires a much higher cost than defense. After Xiang Yu's explanation, Yuning nodded heavily, as if she understood. Fortunately, before building the stone house, Lin Mu told Tang Reiji not to let the stone house block the view in other directions. Otherwise, if someone invades in the future, there will definitely be trouble. The current height of the stone house obviously cannot block the view of the sea. Lin Mu stood on the shore and could see everything clearly. Of course, it is only clear at close range. Things that are too far away are beyond the range of human vision. Several large ships were parked right in front of the Lin Mu or continent. The ship Qin was on occupied the sea position and was the first to be hit. Holding a high-powered telescope, Qin searched for the mineral continent where Lin Mu was. Everyone, Lin Mu's mineral continent is just ahead. Speed up now. I want to make him suffer a fate worse than death. Qin ordered his men and the players who had surrendered to him to rush to where Lin Mu was. Although Qin shadow has not been seen yet, Lin Mu dare not relax at all. He stares at the surrounding sea vigilantly. Strange, why is that European emperor targeting me? Qin locked onto him, wanting to fight him to the death and avenge himself. But Fan Ingjun locked onto him, and Lin Mu really couldn't understand why. Could it be that he saw that he was being invaded by Qin and thought that Qin had a greater chance of winning, so he also wanted to get involved? Although I have worked with this European emperor several times, and we had good communication before. But in this world, in this situation, Lin Mu still has to be on guard. After all, people's hearts are hidden, and no one knows what they are really thinking. Lin Mu opened the private chat channel, found Fan Ingjun's private chat box, edited the message and sent it. Brother Oh Huang, why are you locking on to me? Although he didn't know what Fan Ingjun was going to do, Lin Mu thought it would be better to ask. What if Fan Ingjun came to help me? It would be bad if I mistaken him for an enemy and injured him by mistake. Aren't you going to have a big fight with Qin? Many players on the World Communication Channel have crowdfunded for a commentator. It just so happens that I meet all the requirements for being a commentator, so I collected the crowdfunding money and became the commentator of this life and death battle. Fan Ingjun sent 2 messages to explain the purpose of his visit. After learning what he came here for, Lin Mu was suddenly speechless. Lin Mu really didn't expect that there was such a way to earn supplies. Lin Mu opened the World Communication Channel. Qin had not appeared yet, so he wanted to see what was being said on the World Communication Channel. Chapter 88 The War Begins. Popcorn, fresh popcorn, popcorn right out of the oven. Fat House Happy Water, 15 iron per bottle. Mu Xin, you must win. My happiness for the rest of my life is counting on you. I am willing to exchange other people's lifelong happiness for Kuei-shin's victory. As soon as Lin Mu entered the World Communication Channel, he was greeted by various news about the sale of snacks. Otherwise, they would make all kinds of jokes, or pray for their own victory, or pray for Chen Kuei's victory. In terms of numbers, the number of people praying for their own victory is far greater than those praying for Chen Kuei's victory. No, why hasn't the guy who received the crowdfunding started the explanation yet? It is estimated that the two sides have not yet started fighting, so there is no important content to explain for the time being. The flowers I waited for have all withered, the grass I waited for has all dried up. Everyone, I'm your crowdfunding commentator Fan Ing-jun. The moment Fan Ing-jun sent the message, the entire World Communication Channel fell silent the next second. Seeing this scene, Lin Mu also laughed with his hands on his forehead. I really didn't expect that this battle with Chen Kuei would attract so many spectators. So many business opportunities emerged from this war. I'm afraid that the players selling snacks will make a lot of money this time. Fan Ing-jun is also making a lot of money. Should we ask him to share some of the supplies? Lin Mu thought about it, and felt that something was wrong. After all, this is the money that others earn through their hard work and commentary, and it would seem a bit unkind to try to get a share of it. Of course, if Fan Ing-jun insists on giving it, Lin Mu wouldn't mind accepting it. Now, Chen Kuei's fleet has appeared in my field of vision. I estimate that Lin Mu will be able to see him soon. Chen Kuei's fleet is very impressive. The boats they are riding on are not small wooden boats made by ordinary players, but rather very large wooden boats, 3 times the size of small wooden boats. I wonder how Lin Mu will react when he sees Chen Kuei's fleet. Let's wait and see. Fan Ing-jun quickly edited the message and sent it to the World Communication Channel. I don't know if it's because I like to watch the fun, but now on the World Communication Channel, except for Fan Ing-jun, there is no message from anyone else. I guess Lin Mu will be so scared that he will pee his pants. Ahahaha, if Chen Kuei wins this time, the deterrent power of our pirate organization will also increase, so Chen Kuei will definitely win. Mu Xin, you must defeat Chen Kuei and set an example for justice. It's open, Mu Xin Kuei-shin is 50-50. After Fan Ing-jun gave a brief commentary, the players began to flood the screen with messages again. Everyone, be quiet, be quiet. A new situation has emerged. Chen Kuei is shouting at Lin Mu to jump into the sea to escape, or kneel down and surrender. Lin Mu is letting Chen Kuei get closer to his mineral continent step by step. Yuning looked at Lin Mu and asked, Master, why don't you remove the cloth from the catapult, and just launch the boulders to kill them? Lin Mu shook his head and answered Yuning. It's not time yet. Stay calm. Wait until they get closer, then use the catapult to deal with them. When Yuning heard this, she forced herself to control herself, and told herself not to be too anxious. On the sea, Chen Kuei used a telescope to observe the situation on the Lin Mu or continent, and discovered a catapult covered with white cloth. What is that? Chen Kuei frowned and asked the other players who had surrendered to him. Niu Shilin stepped forward and said earnestly, Boss, I think Lin Mu is bluffing and trying to scare us by piling something together, making us think he has some cannons. Boss, I also think Lin Mu is bluffing. Right now you are the best developed one. You only have a powerful crossbow. I don't believe Lin Mu has a cannon. Upon hearing this, Chen Kuei nodded and felt relieved instantly. Finally, all the new and old grudges can be settled together. Chen Kuei has waited too long for this day. Have you prepared all the ballistae? Chen Kuei wanted to inquire about various aspects before starting the war to ensure that everything went smoothly. Report, everything is ready and can be launched at any time. His men shouted loudly, and Chen Kuei was completely relieved this time. He felt that he had at least a 90% chance of defeating Lin Mu. As for the remaining 10% of confidence, Chen Kuei didn't care at all. In fact, when he said 90%, he was just being modest. In Chen Kuei's mind, his chances of winning this battle were 100%. In a few minutes, Chen Kuei will be able to lead his men to Lin Mu's mineral continent. After calculating the distance, and feeling that it was about enough, Lin Mu asked his men to remove the white cloth covering the catapult. The white cloth was removed. Lin Mu raised one hand, and then put it down. Put! All his men, including Yuning who was beside Lin Mu, released the huge stones from the catapults. Huge rocks flew towards Qin Kui's several ships, but Qin Kui didn't notice it at all. Boom! A loud bang echoed in the ears of Qin Kui, the other players who surrendered to him, and his men. What's going on? As soon as Qin Kui finished speaking, a huge rock fell in front of him. Just one step away, that huge rock would be able to send Qin Kui to heaven. Didn't you say there were no cannons? Just when Qin Kui was a little confused, another series of stones bombarded him. Chapter 89 Biological Weapons. Except for Qin Kui, who was wearing stone armor, the other players who surrendered to him and his subordinates were all wearing wooden plate armor. Because they had never encountered a skeleton wearing stone armor, most of the monsters they encountered were green-haired monsters or balls. The boulder hit a player's wooden plate armor, smashing it into pieces. The player who was hit vomited blood and flew backwards 2 or 3 steps. Everyone stay calm. Their catapults won't be able to reload quickly. Spread out first, then row as fast as you can and rush to Lin Mu's or continent. Qin Kui still had some ability and knew that he could not retreat at this time, otherwise Lin Mu would come and the consequences would be unimaginable. Instead of retreating in a panic, it is better to attack continuously, even if there are more casualties, and to capture Lin Mu's mineral continent with all their strength. Boss is right. The best they have is their catapults. Their other weapons are definitely useless. Niu Shilin echoed Qin Kui and gave confidence to other players. Although the ship was damaged by the huge rocks, fortunately no serious damage was done. Okay, don't use stones this time, use this. Lin Mu was holding a durian in his hand, which puzzled others. Master, do you want to stink the other person to death with the smell of this thing? Angela asked in confusion, and Lin Mu smiled without saying anything. Give all the durian bombs to others, and Lin Mu will also prepare one. Placed on the catapult, Lin Mu felt that if this mine hit Qin Kui and his crew's ship, it would cause considerable damage to Qin Kui and his crew. Just as he was about to shout fire, Lin Mu thought of something else. Taking out a bottle of yellow potion from his backpack, Lin Mu wanted to see what effect this special potion could have. Pulling out the stopper of the special potion bottle, Lin Mu poured a drop of potion on the durian thunder. The next second, the durian lightning shone brightly and was wrapped in layers of golden light. Apart from the changes in appearance, Lin Mu checked the properties of durian thunder and found that nothing had changed. Will this potion just turn things golden? Lin Mu was speechless when he saw that Qin Kui and his men were planning to burn their boats and directly crash their boats into the coast. He immediately raised his arms and shouted, "Release!" Everyone immediately released the durian bomb. Durian mines fell on the ships of Qin Kui, his men, and other players who surrendered to him. Everyone looked carefully and frowned, not understanding what Lin Mu was doing. It's amazing! Lin Mu used the catapult to bombard Qin Kui's ship 3 times in a row. Now Qin Kui's ship is already badly damaged. However, although Qin Kui's ship was badly damaged, the fatal part was still intact, and it can still move forward. Lin Mu used the catapult to throw something new onto Qin Kui's ship. Since the distance was too far, I couldn't see what it was. But so far, Qin Kui's ship has not encountered any abnormal situation. Fan Ningjuan's fingers kept moving, typing quickly and sending the situation on the scene to the World Communication Channel. Now the World Communication Channel is completely dominated by Fan Ningjuan. On the other side, on a mineral continent, Zhou, who had cooperated with Lin Mu before, was praying for Lin Mu. She has a lot of water resources and other supplies in the system. If she loses, she estimates that her life will be very miserable from now on. Boom! There were explosions on the sea surface, and there were also explosions on the ships of Qin Kui, his men, and the players who surrendered to him. Especially the explosion on Qin Kui's ship, the most eye-catching one. It happened 3 times and the range was the largest. Oh my God, what's that smell? Why is it so stinky? It smells like durian. No, how many durians would it take to produce this kind of taste? Qin Kui's subordinates and other players who had surrendered to him were all talking about the smell around them. Seeing that his ship was about to sink, Qin Kuei immediately asked his men to rescue him to another ship. After being rescued, Qin Kuei also smelled the strong scent of durian. Lin Mu, you are such a shady guy, you actually released biological weapons! Qin Kuei felt dizzy and unwell from the smoke. The same goes for those who follow him. What's going on? Seeing the ship Qin Kuei was on sinking into the sea, Lin Mu was a little puzzled. Logically speaking, the durian bomb will explode at most once, but why did the one I launched explode 3 times, and the explosion range was so large? Turning his eyes to the yellow special potion in his hand, Lin Mu suspected that the durian bomb could explode so many times, it must be related to it. It's a pity that there is no more durian thunder. Otherwise, I can let Qin Kuei know how powerful I am. Lin Mu muttered to himself, and Yuning told him that Qin Kuei seemed to be shouting something strange. What did he yell? The ears don't work well when they are far away, so Lin Mu couldn't hear clearly what Qin Kuei was shouting. He said you were despicable enough to use biological weapons against him. Yuning heard it quite clearly. After hearing everything, she told Lin Mu. Biological weapons? A durian is considered a biological weapon? Lin Mu was very puzzled. Although he had a grudge against Qin Kuei, he would not use any biological weapons. Chapter 90 Effects of Special Potion. Feeling that Qin Kuei was being inexplicable, Lin Mu decided to launch the boulder again and then retreat to lure Qin Kuei to the mineral continent. Everyone prepare the boulders and throw them at Qin Kuei and the others again. Lin Mu gave orders to his men, and they all got busy. Soon, the new boulders were loaded and ready to be launched at Lin Mu's command. Walking to each catapult, Lin Mu dripped the special yellow potion on the stones placed on the catapult. Just like before, after the flash of light, the stone became golden. However, Lin Mu did not pay much attention to the glittering golden stone. Because in this world, in this living environment, even if stones turn into gold, they are of little use. Lin Mu wanted to see what effect would occur if the special potion was dripped on the stone. Ready, fire! Raising his arms high, Lin Mu shouted loudly the next second. The huge rocks responded with a roar, and in midair, they grew larger and larger. Fuck, Lin Mu, please act like a human being! When Qin Kuei saw 4 huge rocks that were at least several times larger than their original size coming towards him, he couldn't help but want to curse. Except for one ship that survived, the rest were directly overturned by the huge rocks that were magnified several times. Oh my god, I wonder what method Lin Mu used to make the boulder he launched become several times larger and directly overturn Qin Kuei's boat. Now Qin Kuei only has 1 boat left. He, his men, and some surrendered players are all trying to swim to the last surviving boat. Qin Kuei and his men are not far from Lin Mu's mineral continent. I don't think they will retreat but will attack us in one go. To be honest, Fan Yingjun was also shocked by Lin Mu's actions just now. At this moment, all the players who bet on Lin Mu were excited and very happy. Mushin, YYDS. Sure enough, I was not disappointed. From now on, Mushin will be my lifelong idol. I was finally able to survive this dry season. Yeah, I can finally build a little stone house. The players who voted for Lin Mu's victory were cheering and celebrating in advance. The players who voted for Qin Kuei were very unhappy and started attacking the players who voted for Lin Mu. Another thing is to curse Qin Kuei. Why are you showing off? Qin Kuei hasn't been completely defeated yet. Lin Mu is your father, why do you call him that? Qin Kuei is a piece of trash. I was so optimistic about him. He has more people than the other side, but he still can't win. Hurry up and cheer for Qin Kuei, otherwise our black shark pirates will never let you off. Whoever has an explorer, I will buy it for a lot of money. Most of the players who support Qin Kuei are pirates. If Qin Kuei fails this time, these players will not only lose a large amount of supplies, but their prestige will also be destroyed in the future. There will definitely be many players who think that pirates are not actually scary, they just have more people. By then, it would probably not be so easy to plunder supplies without bloodshed. Some pirate players want to spend a high price to buy an explorer and teleport directly to Lin Mu to help Qin Kuei win. However, explorers are so rare that no player has one. Qin Kuei's explorer and Fan Yingjun's explorer were both opened from epic treasure chests. It's not particularly rare, but it's difficult to get it from a box unless you're very lucky. Master, Qin Kuei and his men are getting closer and closer to us. It seems that it is too late for us to reload the stones and fire. Should we just charge at them and fight them head-on? Yuning asked Lin Mu for his opinion, and Lin Mu asked her and his other men to raise their shields to protect their upper bodies. They did as Lin Mu said, and all his men picked up their shields to protect their upper bodies. The next second, dozens of arrows flew over, penetrated the shield and hit the stone armor. The arrow has a penetrating effect, but once it has penetrated the shield, it will be very difficult to penetrate the stone armor. The master is indeed far-sighted. He knew that Qin Kuei was going to counterattack from a distance, so he immediately asked us to raise our shields to defend ourselves. And Bacha was flattering Lin Mu, and although Lin Mu enjoyed it, now was not the right time. I just saw that Qin Kuei's ship also has heavy weapons. We immediately retreated and got out of the firing range of his heavy weapons. After Lin Mu finished speaking, he threw away the shield and ran back quickly. The other men followed suit and ran to the back. Lin Mu ran to the stone house and squatted down, looking leisurely. Master, what should we do next? Angela asked curiously. Lin Mu's answer made her and her other subordinates difficult to understand. Now we just need to stay still and wait for victory. After finishing his words, Lin Mu closed his eyes, as if waiting for something. If you just stay still, won't this be a missed opportunity? Yuning couldn't wait any longer and wanted to go over there alone. If you rush out, you'll miss the opportunity. Lin Mu spoke loudly, Yuning sighed heavily, and waited patiently for the opportunity he mentioned. Qin Kuei, his remaining men, and the players landed. After stabilizing the boat, they rushed over, wanting to capture Lin Mu alive and then make him suffer a fate worse than death to vent their hatred. Listen, if you capture Lin Mu alive, you will be the second in command of our pirate group from now on. Upon hearing this, Qin Kuei's subordinates and the players who surrendered to him rushed forward. As a result, the next second, several loud noises rang out in the air. Chapter 91 I'm not pretending anymore. On the male lead. Looking at his men and players being blown away in front of him, Qin Kuei was completely dumbfounded. What is going on here? Qin Kuei was just thinking about how to deal with Lin Mu after capturing him alive. As a result, in a blink of an eye, his entire army was wiped out. Not caring whether any of his players were still alive or not, Qin Kuei just wanted to escape, the farther the better. Taking out the explorer, Qin Kuei decided to lock the location of his mineral continent. Just as he pressed the button and was about to say his name, Qin Kuei's expression suddenly became extremely ferocious. The explorer was hit by something and flew out, and Qin Kuei's hand was also injured. Well done, Yuning! Lin Mu praised Yuning when he saw Qin Kuei alone and took out something that looked like a flute. He understood that Qin Kuei wanted to escape. Without knowing Qin Kuei's location, Lin Mu couldn't let the tiger go back to the mountain. In this life-and-death battle, from the very beginning, Lin Mu had already decided to cut the grass and wipe out the roots. If you don't remove the roots of the grass, it will grow again in the spring breeze. Qin Kuei looked at Lin Mu with such hatred that he felt itchy all over. Qin Kuei slowly stretched his other uninjured hand behind his back, trying to touch the crossbow behind his back. He wanted to take Lin Mu away before he died, so that he wouldn't lose out in the end. Lin Mu just snapped his fingers, and a crossbow arrow flew out, piercing Qin Kuei's other arm. Without the protection of wooden plate armor, Qin Kuei's other arm was pierced by a crossbow arrow and bleeding profusely. Lin Mu snapped his fingers again, and this time it was Qin Kuei's leg that was crippled. Now, the only intact part of Qin Kuei's body was his left leg. Go, throw the dead ones into the sea to be eaten by sharks, and tie up the living ones with hemp ropes. After giving instructions to his men, Lin Mu walked towards Qin Kuei. Dear readers, this war has finally come to an end. Guess who is the winner? Fan Ningjun, who had been keeping an eye on the battle situation, edited the message again and sent it to the World Communication Channel. It must be Mu Xin. Qin Kuei was beaten to pieces by Mu Xin. How could he possibly win? Yeah, my supplies are going to double. Why are you so happy? The result hasn't come out yet. Maybe Kuei Xin made a comeback from a desperate situation and got rid of that damn Lin Mu. That's right, Lin Mu, this black-hearted guy, should have been killed long ago. In an instant, supporters of both sides started to exchange insults on the World Communication Channel, and the situation became extremely fierce. The quarrels among these players is a bloodless war. Everyone, stop for a moment! Stop for a moment! Seeing that something was not right, Fan Ingjun quickly stopped the group of players from continuing to scold each other. However, these players sent messages too quickly, and could not see Fan Ingjun's message at all. The message just sent by Fan Ingjun had already sunk into the sea like a huge rock. It took a long time before the World Communication Channel became quiet, and the war of words between the two sides was completely over. Commentator, please tell me quickly, who won the final victory in this battle? Finally someone asked this question. Fan Ingjun quickly stopped talking, edited the message and sent it out. Just now, I saw these players scolding each other and I couldn't get a word in, so Fan Ingjun opened a bag of potato chips and ate while watching the World Communication Channel. The victory of this battle ended with Lin Mu's personnel winning with 0 losses. As soon as Fan Ingjun said this, the World Communication Channel instantly became lively. Oh yeah, long live God Mu, YYDS. Mu-shin, I want to have a baby with you. I don't care even if you are already married. I'm rich now, thanks to God. Come on, those trolls, let's continue the fight. At this point, the players who supported Shinkui no longer spoke out. They failed completely. Not only did they lose a large amount of supplies, but many pirate players also lost their reputation. Do you have anything else to say? Holding a crossbow, Lin Mu pointed at Shinkui and asked questions. Shinkui laughed wildly. His eyes were extremely fierce, like a wild beast. Lin Mu, kill me quickly. The winner is a king and the loser is a thief. There is nothing to say. This was something Lin Mu did not expect. He never thought that Shinkui would be so tough. Just now I thought that this guy would definitely beg for mercy in order to survive. I just can't understand why I worked so hard to develop myself and was much better than everyone else, but in the end I still couldn't beat you. This is the thing that Shinkui can't understand the most, and the thing that he is most unwilling to accept. At the beginning, he was one of the first players to develop, and he developed faster than anyone else. After becoming a pirate, he searched for players day and night and plundered them. In the end, he had subordinates and an astonishing amount of supplies. But he was still no match for Lin Mu, and even in this life-and-death battle with Lin Mu, he didn't even have a chance of winning. Thinking about the 90% certainty he had said before, Shinkui wanted to slap himself in the face. If Lin Mu knew this, he would probably die of laughter. You're already like this now, so it doesn't hurt to tell you. Stop pretending, let me be frank. I am the hero in the novel, and you are the villain in the novel. A villain like you wants to win? Isn't that a bit too much to think about? Hearing this answer, Shinkui was speechless. Why does this truth sound so ridiculous? Chapter 92, A Meal with Mu-shin. In addition to the players and Shinkui's men who were killed by the durian mine, the rest of the men who were seriously injured and fainted were tied up like dumplings. Master, we have tied up those people. Where are we sending them? Yuning held a musket in her hand and walked up to Lin Mu with great heroism to ask him. The warehouse is an important place, so these prisoners must not be kept there. Then we can only put them in the ice storage. Throw them into the freezer and have Bao Shuang watch over them carefully. Don't let anything happen to them. I still have some use for them. After Lin Mu finished giving the order, Yuning nodded and immediately went to do as he said, telling the others to throw the captives into the ice storage. Starting to clean up the battlefield, Lin Mu and others looked for useful things. However, there was basically nothing useful left by Shinkui and his companions. The wooden plate armor they were wearing had long been blown to pieces, and there was no way to repair it. But fortunately, there are still some broken iron swords left, and these iron swords still have some recycling value. These guys are so poor, is this all they have? Just when Lin Mu was feeling unhappy, he accidentally saw a boat on the coast. Although the big wooden boat was in a dilapidated state, it should still be able to sail on the sea. However, the sailing speed cannot be compared with before, and it is estimated to be greatly reduced. Lin Mu was just about to run to the big wooden boat to see what spoils were there. Suddenly stopping and lying on the crystal ground, Lin Mu first dug up the crystals one by one to make sure there were no durian mines before he dared to move forward. The durian mines that injured Qin Kui's men and the players who surrendered to him were set up by Lin Mu early in the morning. As long as you step on the crystal stone with a durian mine buried underneath, the durian mine below will naturally explode. A total of 8 durian mines have been buried, and now Lin Mu needs to clear them. The force used to dig out the crystal stone is very small, and Lin Mu doesn't want to be blown up by the durian bomb. It would be really embarrassing if I got injured because of the durian bomb. After digging up a piece of crystal stone on the coast and confirming that there were no durian mines, Lin Mu dared to run to the big wooden boat. System, repair it! Today's repair skills have not been used yet, and they are just right for repairing the big wooden boat. Lin Mu felt that it was worthwhile to repair this big wooden boat. The next second, the dilapidated wooden boat looked brand new, but the things on it that were blown up remained the same. Boarding the big wooden boat, Lin Mu checked to see if there was anything else that could be used. Finding that the crossbow cart was not broken, Lin Mu pushed it off the boat. Xiang Yu! Build me a concrete wall. I want to test the power of this crossbow chariot. Calling on Xiang Yu for help, Lin Mu began to install iron spears on the crossbow chariot. Not to mention, this time when Qin Kui came to attack him, he had prepared a lot of weapons, especially this iron spear. It's a pity that he didn't even get to use it before he was completely defeated by himself. You say Qin Kui is stupid, but he still had some brains during the battle. You say he has brains. Lin Mu's side suffered 0 casualties in this battle. Basically, it was Lin Mu who attacked Qin Kui unilaterally. Qin Kui was a complete joke to Lin Mu. Soon, Xiang Yu built a thick concrete wall according to Lin Mu's instructions. Lin Mu aimed the firing port of the crossbow cart at the concrete wall. He had already asked Xiang Yu to help load 3 iron spears onto the crossbow cart. After pressing the firing button, 3 iron spears shot out and pierced directly through the concrete wall. The pierced concrete wall collapsed with a loud bang, which shows that the killing power of the iron spear is comparable to that of the catapult. Moreover, its endurance is much stronger than that of a catapult. Great! I hope Qin Kui still has the blueprints for this crossbow cart. Lin Mu felt that it was time to interrogate Qin Kui. This guy is very cunning. Lin Mu doesn't believe that he would put all the supplies out in the open. I guess they are also worried that if they fail, their supplies will be taken away. That's why we have to keep him and find out everything before we proceed. Just as he was about to go to the ice storage, Lin Mu saw a ship heading towards him. As the boat slowly approached, Lin Mu also received a private message. He opened the private message channel to check and saw that it was from the European Emperor Fan Yingjun, so he immediately looked at what he said. Brother Lin Mu, don't get attacked, that's my ship, don't worry, I'm alone. After reading this private message, Lin Mu looked directly at the ship on the sea. Waving his hands, Fan Yingjun greeted Lin Mu on the boat. Then he rowed the boat quickly and arrived at Lin Mu's mineral continent. Brother Lin Mu, congratulations on defeating Qin Kui and becoming the strongest person in this area. After Fan Yingjun landed, he first congratulated Lin Mu. With a faint smile, Lin Mu said to Fan Yingjun, You must have made a lot of supplies by explaining this battle this time, right? Thanks to your great fortune, I made a lot of money this time. Don't worry, I have a conscience and will share some of it with you. Lin Mu didn't expect that this European emperor would be so considerate. Although he said he would give me supplies, I couldn't accept them. Lin Mu felt that it would be inappropriate for him to take the resources that others had earned through risking their lives as commentators. I don't want the supplies, you keep them and go back after lunch. After Lin Mu finished speaking, he walked directly to the ice storage. Fan Yingjun was ecstatic. Not only did he gain a lot of supplies on this trip, but he was even able to have a meal with Mu Xin. He was so lucky. Chapter 93 Location of Important Materials. Knowing that Lin Mu was going to do some serious work, Fan Yingjun did not disturb him and just strolled around his mineral continent. Let's take a look at how Lin Mu's mineral continent is developing. Seeing that this mineral continent was similar to his own, Fan Yingjun sighed, wondering why the gap between people was so big. Although the buildings on the mainland are similar, when it comes to supplies, Fan Yingjun has to admit that there is a huge gap between him and Lin Mu. I'm afraid that if Lin Mu wants to build more buildings now, it will only take a few minutes. Stop! What are you doing? The unknown worker under Lin Mu discovered Fan Ing-jun and questioned him harshly. Fan Ing-jun hurriedly explained, but the worker didn't believe it at all and even called Xiang Yu over. Xiang Yu told the worker that Fan Ing-jun was Lin Mu's good friend, and only then did the worker give up. Your master and I are partners, the closest kind! Shouting loudly, Fan Ing-jun shouted in a voice that everyone could hear. He was afraid that others didn't know that he had a relationship with Lin Mu. Walking into the eye storage, Lin Mu felt the low temperature here and couldn't help shrugging. Don't mention it. It was still chilly when I entered the eye storage this morning. Lin Mu looked at the people who were bandaged like mummies, and asked Bao Shuang to wake them up. Hey, wake up! Stop pretending to be dead! Bao Shuang gently kicked the prisoners a few times and woke up those prisoners who were seriously injured and had just recovered. Lin Mu felt very distressed about the huge amount of money spent on the medicine. He must make the money back from these guys, otherwise it would be a waste of his drugs. God Mu, spare my life! God Mu, you are a magnanimous person. We were all forced by that bastard Shinkui. Please just go around us. God Mu, I am nothing, just let me go. The entire eye storage was filled with wailing sounds, begging Lin Mu to let them go. At this time, Shinkui, who had all 4 limbs broken and was the most seriously injured, was woken up. When Shinkui heard that the players who had surrendered to him were begging Lin Mu for mercy, he instantly became furious. These bastards are fence-sitters, they just go with the flow. How dare you, you bastards, betray me! Shinkui started swearing, spewing out all kinds of Chinese curse words. Not wanting to hear him swearing anymore, Lin Mu walked up to him, stretched out a hand, and pinched his wound. Lin Mu, I'm going to kill you! Feeling extreme pain, Shinkui was still unforgiving and kept cursing. Increasing his strength, Lin Mu used both hands, causing Shinkui extreme pain. Stop, 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 I can't stand it anymore. Shinkui really couldn't bear the pain in his body. Although he didn't completely beg for mercy from Lin Mu, he did beg for mercy. Lin Mu was too lazy to let this guy beg for mercy. He felt that getting all his resources was the most important thing. Tell me where all your resources are placed. I can let you live a few more days and die less painfully. Otherwise. Lin Mu's expression became somewhat ferocious. It was the first time he showed such an expression. When others saw Lin Mu's appearance, they couldn't help but break out in cold sweats. Don't even think about it. Even if I die, I will never tell you the whereabouts of all my supplies. Shinkui still spoke with a tough attitude, and Lin Mu didn't believe that he could be tougher in words than in deeds. Just as he was about to take action, someone crawled towards Lin Mu. God Mu, I know where all of Shinkui's supplies are stored. I know everything about him. I can go with you to bring the supplies back. Would you consider sparing my life? The person who spoke was none other than Shinkui's confidant, Niu Shilin. If he hadn't spoken, Lin Mu would have almost forgotten about him. I remember that when this guy surrendered to Shinkui and worked as a dog under Shinkui, he insulted me a lot. Now that he has fallen into his hands today, Lin Mu will naturally not let him go easily. Why did you run out? I was just worried about where to vent my anger, but you just walked into the trap. Lin Mu walked up to Niu Shilin, picked him up, and started punching and kicking him 3 times. Thinking back to when this guy was so arrogant, when Lin Mu saw him sending the message, he wanted to pull him out from the other end of the communication channel and give him a beating. Now that he finally has the chance, Lin Mu must enjoy it to the fullest. After being beaten into a pig-like state, Niu Shilin begged for mercy from Lin Mu and kept saying nice things. Mu-shin, please, please spare my life. Niu Shilin begged for mercy, and Lin Mu was too embarrassed to continue beating him. The main thing is that if this guy is really killed by me, then there will be no one to take me to get Shinkui's supplies. Besides, this guy's face was thicker than that of a wild boar, and Lin Mu felt pain in his hands when he hit him. Do you really know where all of Shinkui's supplies are stored? There was doubt in Lin Mu's eyes. He didn't quite believe what Niu Shilin said. Although this guy is Shinkui's confidant, it is impossible for Shinkui to tell him everything important, right? Yes, and I know where many important supplies are placed. Niu Shilin, whose face was swollen like a pig's head, nodded frequently and finally nodded his head down. He began to describe in detail the locations where Qin Kuei's important supplies were placed. After Niu Shilin finished speaking, Qin Kuei began to curse again. Hearing Qin Kuei cursing, Lin Mu now believed that Niu Shilin really knew the locations of all the supplies and important materials.